welcome back, everybody, to day 2 of Battle of BC 6 here in beautiful Vancouver, British Columbia. I am Nurse, and I'm joined today
Hey everyone, it's Goose.
by Goose. And man, you guys have found yourself on the quad stream this fine morning, and I'm so excited to just get into kind of the nitty gritty of this tournament, where those players that you maybe haven't heard of or those like local favorites are able to make something kind of crazy happen.
Yeah, absolutely. Top 128 of events like this really is where a lot of storylines are sadly come to an end, or new storylines are born.
Yeah.
And to your point, it's really where some of those players who made that huge pools run, they worked for it, they grinded, and they were able to make it out loser side. And then we're able to see them. An example being like Skeleton at Genesis, where you've got those players who make those huge runs. And, I mean, we've got talent from around the world here. It's really going to be quite a show.
Yeah, one of the things I love about Battle of BC every year is that, it kind of shows off PNW as a region, which is a little more secluded than the east side of things.
Up here in the corner.
Yeah, we kind of hang out with each other a little bit, and maybe not so much with everyone else. So there's some really good players here that maybe you haven't heard of or you don't get to see as often. And then that is combined with the fact that Battle of BC does a really good job of bringing kind of up-and-coming players or players that we don't get to see in North America very often to North America. Players like Doramigi, players like Goryoka, players like Hurt, players like Ron, who we know are very good from their performances in Japan and, the sparse little NA tournaments that they pop up at, but we don't usually get to see them together or against this kind of line of talent. So it's really great to see those players here, and I think it makes the event so interesting because you have a conglomerate of people that you don't really get to see anywhere else in the world.
And you get to see the different approaches and play styles, because, I mean, people talk about my region in Western Washington, how about we're all campers and we play super, super slow. Then, of course, you've got people coming up from SoCal where they like to hold the W key really aggressive. Sure. And then from running pools yesterday and getting to watch some of the Japanese players, even they have a different, a lot of optimal approaches is how I would describe it, just the way they approach the game. Everyone, of course, has their different little nuances in how they like to approach the characters, approach the game. And while you might have two snakes on the screen, and of course all of them are going to do drop grenade shenanigans, you're still going to have those distinctions where you can say, like, I can tell the difference between this snake and this snake, or this banjo and this banjo, just picking out a crowd favorite.
Crowd favorite, yeah.
Yeah.
I only think there's one banjo here today, but again, another player that people are really excited to see come to NA and kind of try and prove themselves against some of those more familiar names that we have here. I'm so excited about all of that, and I really think Battle of BC is like the tournament to see for kind of those like niche talents kind of making big runs, and we've seen that a couple times here. The other thing I like to talk about is just like you spoke about it briefly is the regional differences in play styles, right? You said Washington's known for being a little bit campy. Alberta's known for quite the same.
Are y'all campers as well?
Hey man, I don't play with them anymore.
It's all good.
They
join
do their
us.
Own thing. They do their own thing. But then BC is a region known for being more aggressive, and the Japanese players known for kind of existing in that neutral space. And honestly, a couple of the Japanese players here are kind of crazy.
Yeah.
And go for some weird stuff that maybe people aren't used to. So it is really interesting to see characters you're familiar with and matchups you're familiar with kind of played in a new light by some of these kind of innovators, I guess I'll say.
And just seeing some of the, casting the pre-loco, watching Snake and Yoshi, I was like, I don't have any Yoshi players really. It's a lot of, or I shouldn't say super high level Yoshi players in my region. I've never seen that matchup played at that high of a level, and just getting to learn on the fly. I mean, we as casters, we don't pretend to know everything. This game has like almost 100 characters, and there's a lot of combinations of matchups that you can see. And every once in a while, you see at the super high level too, where things are coming out you didn't think about. I had never seen those kind of Yoshi egg ledge trap 4D chess situations that Yoshidora was able to put into play, and it was just a real joy to watch this kind of new level of just optimization that they're able to bring to some of these characters that a lot of folks kind of feel like they had maybe figured out early on. A lot of people talked about Yoshi being nair out of shield, up air strings, and people kind of just put him on the shelf, put our dinosaur friend on the shelf. And I'm here to say, like, I saw some crazy stuff with some egg snipes getting kills off the top and just some wild combos that I'd never seen before. Really cool that even half a decade into this game, people are still finding ways to push the envelope.
And I think you make a good point. And there's been a couple characters that have been like quote unquote late game meta characters that have kind of come into their own later into this game's lifespan that honestly you wouldn't really have expected. Like if you had told me at the start of the game that Yoshi's going to be a late game meta character, I would have been like, what do you mean?
Yeah.
Like my guy presses Nair, right? Like but there's way more to it. We're seeing players like Ron and Yoshidora, who are both here, kind of push the envelope in both singles and doubles.
Yeah.
They performed really, really well in doubles and have done so before in Japan. And then other characters like Corrin, right? Like, where did that come from?
That was because people talked about Corrin for so long about being, yes, broken up air, yes, just good air, good back air and stuff. But, like, people always like Pin isn't as good from Smash 4. Like, people are kind of, she's not the same as Smash 4 and just finicky. And then, I mean, obviously, you have Shattuck. But, like, just it's interesting when you have a player like a Shattuck who shows at that super high level when using the character's tools really, really well how good they can be. And then the ripple effect down to my locals where I've got players who are like, I'm picking up Corrin now because I can see the magic there.
Yeah.
And it's funny how the meta shifts and changes because then you'll have someone at that pinnacle level, but then maybe someone 2 levels down from Shattuck, which means you're still pretty nasty at the game, like picking up Corrin, and then people having to figure out the counterplay to Corrin, and it's interesting, how the meta revolves and shifts around these new characters just kind of popping up.
Yeah, and like the same thing with like Neo, who kind of came out of nowhere as well. Is honestly almost as good as Shattuck.
Yeah, right.
And so it is strange to see those characters who were kind of written off at the start. I remember people telling me in 2019 that Corrin's a low tier.
Yeah,
and
most
I didn't really have any way to be like, no.
Because there was no representation,
I didn't play Corrin.
right?
There was no representation. And I think some of the characters, like your Corrins, your Bayonettas, your Clouds, who are really coming into their own later into this game, may have been written off a little bit at the start because they were different or slightly worse than they were in Smash 4.
Right.
And it took a new player or an old player kind of innovating to push them to those same heights, right? That being said, before we get into things, we have to talk about Bracket Buddy. It's a tournament companion app. I actually downloaded it just the other day.
It's pretty sweet.
It's really awesome. You can search upsets by bracket. You can see the biggest upsets that have happened by upset factor. Has them all nice in a list. So definitely check out Bracket Buddy. And
check out this. I mean, wow, what a picture here. I mean, we're here in one of the most beautiful places just in the world.
For sure.
I feel safe saying that. I mean, just surrounded by mountains. You walk out the venue, and it's just stunningly gorgeous. Just mountains, water all around, and wouldn't be possible without Gallant Gaming. I mean, these guys are throwing events all over the world. They're just led by an incredible team of professionals. We've been experiencing it here with the team running the event.
Yeah, and they've run all the Battle of BCs, which I've had the privilege of being to all of them. And these guys, they always do it right. So definitely huge shout-outs to Gallant for making this happen. And don't forget the other big Canadian event of the year, Get On My Level X. It's going to be the 10-year anniversary of Get On My Level. You can use the code GLOMALX for $10 off your registration. And as another event I go to almost every year, I can't say enough good things.
Look at the games list here.
Yeah, about what Max and Tio Joe are able to throw at those events. It's so big.
And then always just remember, Novus, fast speeds, unlimited data, symmetrical speeds. Just if you're a gamer and looks like it's Canada specific, but if you're a Canadian gamer, make sure you check that out.
And then, of course, you can like, follow, and subscribe to the channel we are on, which is VG Bootcamp. I believe we're on VG Bootcamp 2 right now. The mainstream also there on VG Bootcamp, and then also you can check them out on Twitter, YouTube, and Facebook. So check out VG Bootcamp. I mean, these guys have been doing it.
Yeah, for how?
for a while
for a bit.
If you don't know VG Bootcamp, I don't know where you've been, quite honestly. But for $4.99 a month, you get some of these awesome emotes, and honestly, some of these are like classics. I feel like the script emote. How do you go wrong?
Yeah.
You got to go with the script, especially if a BC player wins. You know it's the script.
Absolutely. Oh, and then also, as always, merch for events. I mean, as a TO myself, I can say for a certainty, this is the way you truly are able to show support for events. Truly helps them just invest in themselves, get more events, and also invest in these artists. I mean, look at these drawings. Like, it's really amazing how they're able to pull talent from their own local scenes,
For sure.
bring people together, and bringing it back around to our bracket buddy again.
And like I said, the merch here at Battle of BC, they always do such a good job bringing in, first of all, the local artists, but having such an eclectic array of choices for the merch. I bought the Dare Ice Climbers, like Dare to Wobble shirt.
I'm still looking for I want to get my my wife a Kirby shirt because I know she loves Kirby, and there's so many to choose from. I don't know.
The Kirby with the maple leaf. I feel like that's a classic.
It's tough. I'm just looking over there at the merch booth and all the stuff over there. It's going to be tough to choose from. But make sure if you're at home, you don't have to be like me going over to the merch booth. You can just check the merch store online, check those things out, and help support awesome grassroots gaming like this. Also, let's chat a little bit about the quad stream that the viewers are about to experience. I don't know if there's some viewers out there who have never experienced it, but quad stream, 4 matches concurrently happening at any given moment, and we are going to be tasked with trying to talk about all of them and give you all an experience. Really fun, really interesting, and if it's your first time watching a quad stream, it can be a little overwhelming at first, but it's pretty fun. Just you get to swap around to a lot of sets.
I think one of the experiences of going to a major event too, even as an attendee, is even if you're an O2 or you're going 1-2 or whatever, it's really nice and cool. Not me, but
me.
I guess you.
Me.
It's really cool to have just the experience of being able to play on stream, right?
Yeah.
That's something you maybe don't get at your locals. You don't get at every single event. And so the quad stream opens up more space to, one, have the unique experience of playing on stream at a major, and also to have more VODs recorded.
Exactly.
And so if you're someone who's trying to practice, trying to learn, trying to watch your gameplay back, I know it's not the most fun you'll ever have, but if you're trying to get better, if you're trying to get better, VOD review is definitely important. So it opens up more opportunities for you, the viewers, to actually see matches, and it also opens up more opportunities for the attendee experience to be improved for everyone, and for the learning experience to be enhanced even after the event. So I honestly I think every event should have a quad stream.
Yeah, and shout out to the production team who, the wizardry behind the scenes that makes it all happen. Everything from our voices you're hearing, from the ad reels to every little detail is being run by a truly backstage. It's a wizardry, magic and wizardry happening back there to make it all happen. And yeah, I feel like the real value is the fact that we get all those VODs, and it can't be understated, the fact that if you're trying to improve and maybe one of the best, I'm trying to think of a niche, one of the best Wii Fits or Zeldas or something, I don't know, they're playing in a losers round match in top 128, and you wouldn't quite get them if there was only a solo stream, but then you actually, as a player of one of those characters, get to go and review that gameplay because it's there and it's saved. So yeah, really valuable just resource for the scene to be able to go back and do their research on learning how to beat those annoying zoners you dislike, or learning how to hit those specific combos with your favorite sword character, whatever it may be. Super, super cool.
Yeah, even as someone who, kind of came up in this region and whatever, having VODs available of your character in specific matchups is it's so useful in terms of giving you ideas of how to tackle matchups that are maybe different than your automatic response. Because I think a lot of players have a tendency towards one play style or a tendency towards
autopilot,
certain options. Right, everyone has a bit of an autopilot, and to a degree that's a good thing, right? If you can autopilot through pools, that rules.
That's great. If you're good enough to do that.
That rules. But once you get to those matchups where you're really struggling and it really becomes a matchup thing and also a player-to-player thing, having those VODs and having new players, different players of your character, kind of inject ideas and philosophies and different things into your play really allow you to improve in a way that is really difficult if you're kind of on the upper echelon of your character. And you'll hear players like Meister back in the day, or Gluto, a couple other players who are, like Meister used to be like the only Game & Watch.
Right.
Gluto, the only Wario anywhere near the level that he's at.
Sure.
Right? And so, he doesn't really have a VOD to watch, right? Who is Gluto watching where it's like, oh, that's pretty clever.
Right, yeah. Because even the best of the best, they still, I think about, like, one of my favorite guitar players was talking about how he still learns, he's, like, insane, and he still learns things from watching little 400 follower Instagram accounts. And he'll be like, oh, look at that. That's cool. I never thought of that.
Yeah.
And the analogy of just, like, even if someone who's not at your level, they can still have concepts and ideas. They're like, oh, I'm going to take that one thing from your game plan. The rest of it I'm better at.
Yeah.
But I've never seen
hey,
someone approach
clever.
that.
Yeah,
Exactly.
yeah,
and just having more of that content out there for players, and then being able to see how there's different ways to approach. Like, I'm trying to think of maybe a character that's one of the better ones that could be played super differently. As a Samus player, I've, of course, obsess over the Siski and the quick bit VODs and everything. But even those guys, everyone, Charge taught the character, but even those guys play Samus a little different. Yara plays differently.
Yeah.
Like, you can see the differences in how they're approaching their character at that super high level.
Yeah, I mean, Samus as a character is interesting because,
yeah.
I mean, honestly, I think Samus has one of the lower levels of, like, pick this character up and it's kind of intuitive what you're supposed to be doing.
True.
But like you said, even as you get to a higher level, players will express themselves in different ways, right? And even as much as people don't love Steve, right? The way that Steve players play, like, Steve is a fun character if you're playing him because he allows you a lot of freedom in terms of what you want to do in the most generous way.
We have a player in our region who he unironically mains like half the cast, and like at a competitive level, he's just different and just can play anyone. And the way he plays Steve is he just plays Steve like an honest, neutral, like sword character.
Like, what are you doing?
And he's like not using. I mean, it's like people are like, oh, well, he's not optimal. He's not using all the. It's like, well, one, he still beats people for one, and he just likes to play him that way. And it's just like interesting and funny to watch that like someone could pick that character and just approach using his kind of just normal, semi-normal tools that are just like normal sword back air type moves, and just like. Yeah, I guess if you want to approach it that way and that works for you, that is available to you. And, yeah, there's some characters where it's kind of like if you're not doing X, it's not going to work out for you. But a lot of the cast has some variability with how you want to approach them.
I think maybe one of the biggest examples I think of immediately is, like, watch Zomba play and then watch, like, Anathema play.
Yeah.
And tell me what that looks like, right?
True.
And you'll see both of those guys will implement parts of what the other does, right? And you can see them talk about it on Twitter too, like, oh, I want to implement this that this person's doing, or implement this that this person's doing. And that's one of the nice things, quite genuinely, about like picking a top tier, right? That has a lot of rep.
Yeah, like or like Wolf or something. Like
there's so many Wolves, so many Robs, so many Steves, so many Samuses, so many like
Palus.
Snakes, Palus,
Jokers,
and so. One of the nice things, one of the things people won't tell you about picking a top tier is having that many different people to watch and bounce ideas off of is a huge bonus. And so if you're like playing Dr. Mario, you got
there's
like
some stuff, there's some content out there, but it's a little hard.
I think it's Jazar, I think is his tag, plays at Coinbox every week and does pretty well. And then there's like Bacon. It's not the same as, like, having 19 Robs to watch every stream, right?
For sure. And then, I mean, even more so, I remember when I decided to pick up Melee Link, and people were like, not only are you...
Yeah, what are you doing?
Not only is that going to be tough for you, but, like, they're like, play the character you want, but at the same time, it's also like, there's not, like you said, there's not as much VOD content. It does look like, though, we are getting into potentially our first
some
set of matches.
Looks like Opsign is going to be one of the players playing. He's looking at me right now. Hi, buddy.
Give him away.
We have Tickle on one side of things. So it looks like we're getting this B pool started at the very least. Tickle versus Vodka looks to be one of those. Opsign versus
let's go Vodka out winner side.
That's
just one. Yeah, he's one of our He's a Washington. I think he's either playing Roy or Lucina, but he doesn't go to that much stuff anymore, and he's out winner side, so that's hype.
Impressive. And it looks like that's a base mage in the far corner, so we're going to be having base mage versus Carflow. Carflow, I believe, a Cloud from Georgia.
Okay.
And then base mage, yeah, he had a very close Game 5 set with Toasted from Alberta.
Okay.
Who was playing his secondary DK for some reason.
His Toasted isn't the Young Link.
He's a Game & Watch
Game
from Alberta,
Watch, okay.
but he played
I was
DK
thinking of
against
Toast.
Carflow. Yeah, Toast is
Right.
Young Link from
somewhere. I'm blanking.
Oh man, yeah, somewhere in the States I don't know the location
It's all right.
of.
It's more on me. You're all the way up here.
But yeah, so those actually should be some spicy matches because this is the winner side of things. So this is everyone who won all their games yesterday, and like you said, Vodka, interesting person to be seeing on this winner's side of things. We also have on the winner's side the Schmixtape and Soar, Ryuo and Jojo de Hobo, Monty and Burst, Goblin and Machu, and so many of these people, mind you, if you were watching the stream yesterday, you saw these people play. The amount of Game 5s that happened for these guys to get here, Carflow went to Game 5 with Toasted. Tickle went to Game 5 with Marth. Actually ended up reverse 3-0ing and then reverse 3-stocking Game 5.
Oh, wow.
Like, it was
Heartbreaker.
Close. Goblin went Game 5 with Fire the Pyro, the brawler. Yeah.
I didn't get. I was captaining that, so I didn't get a chance. Or I was playing in that pool, so I didn't actually get a chance to see that. But man, that's so heartbreaking that it went Game 5. I think he was happy about that because going to Game 5
I
is
talked
pretty.
to him earlier today. He was happy about it. He was a little disappointed because right at the end, Goblin missed a tech on the platform that he could have converted into the game, and he didn't expect him to miss the tech, so he missed it. That's a tough way to lose for sure, but on the other hand, like, you went to Game 5, you definitely have something to be proud of. Goblin's an amazing player. So, and we do have Soar and this mixtape. So Soar from Montreal, sibling of Supergirl Kells, has been kind of doing work lately. Yeah, and then the mixtape, I believe, is from Europe. So the first one of these we are getting started is Krembu versus Opsign. Opsign, ranked top 10 within Vancouver. One of those players that came up during the Wi-Fi era.
Yeah.
And was a villager main before.
But getting
before
put
he got destroyed
down into the dumpster by an incredibly well-placed down air by Krembu, just putting on a clinic here of how Toon Link is able to set up a good ledge trap. But Opsign, not to be counted out, just answering back, but that's a deficit to climb out of in this Game 1.
Yeah, and then on Base Mage versus Carflow, we saw the quickest 70% that you have ever seen as Base Mage through Carflow offstage. Thankfully, Limit came to the rescue and got him back to the stage, but I feel like Jigglypuff Cloud is one of those
but taking him down, and yeah, that's going to be it. And in this matchup, it's like, okay, so I mean, Cloud in neutral is just going to be able to just throw out his giant sword, but Base Mage so good at converting on those like weak hit nairs at higher percents, and just, of course, the edge guarding against Cloud. It's going to be a menace if you don't have that resource to try and get back.
Yeah, and honestly, Base Mage doesn't actually hate this matchup. He himself says, you know, sorties technically are bad for Puff, but I don't think they're bad for me. And so
I'm built different, which he is. The man is for sure built different.
On the top right side of things, Tickle versus Vodka, I feel like Lucina versus Aegis could be a bit of an uphill battle at times.
Yeah, you're playing kind of the honest sword versus the, dare I say, a little dishonest sword. And we're seeing it off the bat with 144 clinging onto the stock. Rage, I don't really know what Rage Lucina is capable of, but not a whole lot.
Not a lot.
Dropping that first stock.
And this mixtape actually going up against Soar as well. I don't know exactly what the seeding is like on that game, but I imagine those two are pretty closely matched. Soar's had a couple of really good tournament runs, as has the mixtape. And Yoshi versus Steve. Weirdly enough, a matchup we've seen a couple times, as Yoshidora often kind of gets to Akola in brackets.
Right.
So, a weird matchup that we've seen more times than you'd maybe expect.
I would imagine, like, and this is a matchup I was talking about Yoshi earlier. I don't think I've really ever seen it at super high level, but just thinking about the aerial mobility of Yoshi and just like those big aerials, being able to disrupt Steve's game plan. We always talk about how Steve has no losing matchups, but I think Yoshi probably does all right in this matchup. And I mean, going up 3 stocks to 1.
Yeah, we're seeing some confidence. We're seeing some familiarity. Base Mage, on the other end, takes that first game against Carflow. Looked pretty comfortable. The edge guards kind of on point from Base Mage. And Tickle actually took another stock from Kotka unanswered. And like we said, I mean, Lucina's definitely good.
Yeah, she's just a little honest.
The problem is, like, kind of with Lucina in this instance, you're playing with kind of the mid-range stats across the board, whereas Pyra and Mithra are playing with the two extremes, right? You have the heavy hits and you have the fastness, and you can kind of adjust your needs based on how the Lucina is playing and what kind of situation you are against Lucina. So winning neutral, unfortunately, is a little bit difficult for Lucina in this matchup just because of how threatening the Mithra Stitch is. That being said, we've seen largely just Pyra out of Tickle as he cleans up that 3-stock, and he tends to lean that way.
He does. He's very Pyra heavy in his, like, at Cascadia Clash, I feel like he was like almost solo Pyra, almost exclusively. And over on the top left, Krembu actually, it looks like we missed it, was able to take out that game 1, and now we're going to small battlefield and getting things started off on this counter pick. Krembu trying to do the same thing he did game 1.
Yeah, Opsign was able to bring it back to last stock, so I think if you're Opsign, you're probably feeling okay. Just like, don't get 0 to death, and that game's probably a little bit closer. On the other side of things, Mixtape is able to pick it against Soar, but Soar came back that game from a 3-stock deficit again to make it last stock. So I think both Opsign and Soar are kind of in the position of, that game 1 didn't really go my way. Let's figure it out. I played good towards the end. There's 3 more games for a reason.
Yeah,
right?
Exactly. Definitely not demoralized or out of it at this point. And yeah, when you're dealing with best of 5, you really do have to take that first loss as kind of a bit of a download moment of like, all right, what did I do wrong? Or did I not do anything wrong? I need to tweak things a little bit and just keep to my game plan.
Base Mage, though, absolutely destroying
Carflow. He's just so smothering. It's just the confidence with the aerial mobility that Puff has, being able to stay on top of him. And it's like, yeah, Cloud has big aerials he can toss out, but it just doesn't feel like he has any space to do so. And it just is brutal. Absolute domination right there.
It's just comfortability. And like we said, you know, on paper the matchup's bad. Base Mage feels like it's not a bad matchup for him. And so coming into these game 2s, after the game 1 did go last stock, game 2 is a 3-stock, and so, I mean, if I'm Base Mage, I'm feeling pretty good going into that last game.
Yeah. Looking over at Mixtape and Soar, we are on game 2, initial, really even to start it off here on PS2. Interesting little just standing there as Steve out of the grab, and interesting down smash just kind of missing there. Sometimes I see interactions in this game, and I still am just not 100% sure exactly what happened. Just like kind of went through them.
With Steve, sometimes stuff just happens, and you got to be like, all right. Like the jab off the block into the up smash. Really good awareness from Sword. Yoshi, heavy enough to live that. The shield coming out just in time, but the F smash will do the trick. Opside even stocks with Krembu right now. And again, not getting 0 to death is a pretty big boon in terms of making sure you're able to take the game. Slightly mistiming the down smash on the neutral get up read, and a bomb gets Krembu off the ledge. Opsign trying to reset into this neutral. Zero Suit so good at that mid-range, trying to keep Toon Link out and trying to make sure you don't get hit with any of those big fair confirms, because they will absolutely kill at this percent. Yeah,
playing super evasively. I love the movement here from Opsign, just really looking for that opening, which is just kind of what he needs, especially at this percent, and is going to find it there with the Flame Whip going up. And now we're going to see if maybe he can play a little bit more of that reserved campy-ish play style, or just kind of make some movement so he can get some extra credit here. What's happening with Base Mage, though?
He's just shredding Carflow. Unfortunately, I feel like Puff is a rare enough character that you probably haven't played against one, and you definitely haven't played against one as good as Base Mage. Whereas
missing that
Cloud,
tech too.
Fairly common. Base Mage definitely played against a couple Clouds in his day, and so there could be a little bit of matchup inexperience, but also a lot of comfortability from Base Mage on how these edge guards work, and it's just able to get them so consistently with Puff.
It very much looks kind of like a rinse repeat. And unfortunately, even in a best-of-5 situation with this kind of like understanding, it's going to be a VOD review situation like we were talking earlier before. I mean, seriously, you know.
You're on stream.
Yeah, it's going to be a VOD review situation, and see what's possible.
That being said, a kind of turn of fate for Vodka after getting 3 stocks in game 1. Now up 2 stocks to 1 against Tickle, and Soar answering back against the Mixtape as well, bringing it to last stock. Every game almost is last stock, as Opsign has also brought it to almost exactly even percent with Krembu, and the bomb actually gets him out of the down smash reset.
Yeah, this is a nail biter up here, Opsign versus Krembu, and gonna find the up air, but not dying.
Toonling sucks. What the heck?
At 117, maybe perfect DI. I was just assuming with those blast zones you were dead there, but I guess not.
No tech on the platform and no conversion from Opsign. Maybe expecting a tech to come back out there, and this is so tense because, you know, a fair one, a Zair, a down smash, any of those things will convert into a back air against Toon Link. And on the other side of things, Boomerang, Bomb, all confirm into fair, and
yeah,
just
looking for it.
Not ready for it there. It is so, so close, and another conversion just missed.
And looking over here at Vodka Tickle again, still commanding a pretty, okay, going down to last stock here, Vodka is able to take this to a game 3 going 1-1. That will be a huge boon considering the result of the first game. And finding the back air, this character can struggle to recover.
And Opsign does take game 2 with the side B at the ledge. Tickle hanging on by a thread.
Oh, but the back air's going to take it.
That Lucina back air is so, so good off stage. And I love the confidence from Vodka to go for that option.
Yeah.
Even though it's so, so close, you have to be willing to make those options happen. Was that a nail to catch the up
so. I love when there's the kill screen and you've got the character who's just like, they're like a blob of pixels. They're like, brr, and you just can't see what move they're doing. And you're just like, well, they did a move successfully.
Yeah, something happened. So Mixtape going up 2-0 against Soar with that Nair. Tickle going down a game against Vodka, or losing a game against Vodka to go 1-1, and then Opsign answering back with a game. Base Mage, on the other hand, cleaned that one up pretty good. Carflow actually did manage to bring it to last stock on that game 3. So maybe a sign of life if you play again, but unfortunately Base Mage able to clean it up with a very clean 3-0.
And Vodka, the adaptation maybe just came out. I mean, Vodka's a very methodical, slow, and steady kind of Lucina player. Just doesn't need to feed, not super aggressive, just kind of reaction based, I'd say.
Yeah.
And maybe just kind of took a deep breath and was just like, all right, I got to change my approach, and just downloaded some of what Tickle is putting out. But I wouldn't be surprised if maybe we see some Mithra come out, just because, I mean, if we're going pure Pyra, like, the speed difference is there.
I was going to say, this matchup becomes a lot easier for Lucina if you don't play Mithra.
Yeah, like, and catching him with a dash attack? Yeah, it's looking Tickle's looking a little lost right now.
Yeah, kind of stuck in the corner. It can be hard, especially as Pyra, to scrap against Lucina. A lot of her aerials and tilts are faster. You do have that kill power advantage, but it's not always what matters. That shield break will kill.
And let's take a look down at Mixtape Soar, where we are going to FD 3 stocks each. Still very, very early, very even. And yeah, this is going to be quite a scrappy one. Obviously, Steve has some crazy like ladder shenanigans that he's going to be able to throw out. I know that Yoshi's kind of like to be able to take to the skies in this stage without having to worry about platforms being available for their opponent to chase them. And they're just kind of brawling it out, honestly. They're just pretty scrappy right now.
The nice thing about FD for Steve is the ability to mine stone, which is a little bit stronger than the dirt resource. And so it allows Soar to, you've seen Akola do it a couple times, is kind of set up those air camping situations where you're able to mine on top of blocks kind of around FD and almost create your own platforms. It makes Steve actually deceptively strong on this stage.
Yeah, and able to find that back air to go up 3 stocks to 2, getting some stuff started, but Soar is just going to hop on out of there. And we're going over to starting a new game over here on the bottom left. Burst Monty, the SoCal Game & Watch. And Burst, we got a lot of Yoshis on stream today, I'm just realizing.
Burst is a PR player from Ontario.
Awesome.
I believe he's top 5 in Ontario, or at least he was at one point, and is so ready for the punish on Game & Watch Uppy. It's been a while since I've seen Game & Watch Uppy out of shield. Hard punished with an up air like that. on the top left side of things, Opsign has actually secured a pretty hefty lead up against Krembu. It seems like every single game has been leaning a little bit more into Opsign's favor, and I wonder if there's some sort of download that has come through in this kind of Zero Suit Toon Link matchup, because Opsign looks a lot more comparable than he did even last game.
It's been interesting so far just to watch the kind of cat and mouse gameplay of specifically Krembu Opsign. They're really both kind of just dancing around each other, looking to pick for their confirms, and Krembu have been really good with these ledge trap situations, but then once Opsign gets back on stage, say back, they're not going to kill quite yet, but just dancing around, looking for those Zero Suit moves that can confirm into a back air, confirm into an up B.
And Soar does take his first game against the Schmixtape, so putting one on the board at the very least and looking very comfortable in FD. That game did end with a 2-stock, as did the Tickle Vodka game, actually. After getting shield broken, Tickle only took like 60%, and so
was like, nah, fam,
really
none of this.
Answering back, and still with the Pyra for the most part. So Tickle very comfortable for some reason, sticking with the Pyra despite, you know,
there was some shakiness there, but just probably just like, nah, I'm good.
Having a better character, statistically, one button press away and choosing not to use it.
We'll have to see if Vodka is able to take any of the things that were learned from that initial kind of lead he was able to gain and actually take it into bringing it to a Game 5. Would be a pretty insane upset, to be honest, if Vodka was able to take this set and continue on the winner's side.
Oh, big play from Soar against this mixtape, and Yoshi actually can make it back from that mixtape, saving his jump. And I, quite frankly, did not think Yoshi could make it that far, but the conversion from Soar
not able to make it back
on the down smashes is so clean. Down smash back to back, so ready for the Yoshi armor in that situation, and Soar off to a huge lead in this game for a game that he needs to win.
Yeah, that was, and just even being able to throw the air dodge up to just barely catch it, but then just being sent off with that double down smash and just, nah, checkmate. And we are back to neutral here, just scrapping back and forth on the smallest stage in the rule set, which, what do you think about this stage specifically just for this matchup?
I think it's pretty good. The Smashville stages are decent for playing against Steve in terms of the resources that he gets. And then the small size allows Yoshi to get in and scrap a little more. Yoshi's fair is really good for breaking the blocks, especially when they do the block wall, because it hits in that kind of line formation. So I don't mind this pick from the mixtape at all. It's just going to be a matter of making this deficit up after that amazing play from Soar. On the other side of things, Burst versus Monty is still going, and Burst was off to a pretty strong lead, taking both the third and the second stock first. Monty really answered back on this last stock and is going to take the first game after losing for the vast majority of that game.
Yeah, that was a slow and steady kind of wins. I mean, it was, it was like under 3 minutes, just like it was pretty slow and steady type wins the race. And I imagine you guys worry with Game & Watch, touching Game & Watch's shields always. Actually, both Yoshi and Game & Watch, you got to be careful how you touch those characters' respective shields. So just respecting each other's moves, making sure you're looking for your openings. But yeah, Monty going up game 1 and 2-1 Opsign here in the upper left, going back to small battlefield, and we're off to pretty much just, game 4. Some initial percentage on the board, but essentially just right off to the races, even start.
Yeah, still feeling each other out. I think both these characters have a bit of a slower game plan, and I know Opsign is a more meticulous player from BC, so probably trying to feel things out until the perfect opportunity presents itself, and the Nair down B. I feel like that's old reliable in situations like this, and that will just take the wind right out of your sails if you're Krembu. Getting hit with Nair down B at 65% after the hit, that's a tough pill to swallow. Tickle also putting up an amazing lead versus Vodka.
Yeah, it's really... It's looking like a pretty rough deficit to come back from here. Vodka can convert here. Oh, what a mix-up. Jab,
crazy.
One, wait, up air. That was some... People like to say this character doesn't have any sauce. That was pretty saucy.
I feel like that's not the character, though. That's just Tickle.
Yeah, that's just built like, different.
You won't.
That's some 4D chess being played right there. Let's just...
Yeah,
if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
You see Pyra auto-canceling up airs at the ledge, and an F-tilt can come out at any time. That is such a tough situation to be in at a stock deficit. And doing that again with Pyra.
Yeah, right. And I saw people in chat talking about how like it was like this. How is he not switching for this, making this matchup hard? But it's just built different. He's just true to his character and able to take it 3-1. And we're game 5 here. Schmix, Tape, and Soar.
Soar looked like a completely different player last game. Taking that game 4 in a 2-stock situation after converting huge on that first stock. I don't know what happened between games 2 and 3. And then subsequently 3 and 4, but Soar has looked amazing, and a miss from the Schmix tape means that another early lead is going to go his way.
Yeah, and that was a really good recovery there in general, just mixing up what Yoshi has. But then, unfortunately, Yoshi's one of those characters. There's a few of them. There's a Yoshi, there's Bayonetta. There's a couple characters that have these weird recoveries, and even at the highest level, you will sometimes see the people piloting them, unfortunately, do kind of a little bit of a flub, and just because of the way their character is built, lose a stock that's a little bit unforced. And yeah, that's going to be a deficit to come back from for sure. Opsign
just taking that game 4 in a confident 2-stock. After that kind of rough first game, getting 0 to death, Opsign answered back with confidence every single game after that, and looking really good heading into the rest of this bracket. So congratulations to Opsign. I know that's a local BC hero, and that F smash is a little bit greedy.
A little greedy. Yeah,
this is so hard to come back from against Steve. He has diamonds. He has time to mine more of them. He has time to get iron. He has time to stalk the frick up. And Yoshi needs to scrap with this character to even get anything going. Already at 90%. That's a diamond back air. That's an anvil. That's a forward smash.
What are we going to see here?
It's all going wrong.
A ricochet maybe. Yeah, it's going to be really, really rough here. This is a kind of deficit. Like, and is that just going to kill? Yeah.
What happened?
Across the stage.
Help.
Soar really just confident there and just able to take that, use that stage to its fullest potential. And as I say that, Monty, I've just seen these dinosaurs getting just smacked all over the stage here.
Monty looking really comfortable against First in this game too after what was a fairly close game 1. But it seems like Monty may have figured something out towards the latter half of that game and has been in control for the vast majority of this one. First trying to answer back a little bit, but it is, again, Game & Watch, these top-tier kind of late meta characters like Steve and Game & Watch, part of the reason they're so good is because it's so hard to come back against them.
Yeah, they really are able to set a certain kind of pace, and once they're in the lead, and that means you're forced to approach them and deal with their incredible defense, it's mentally difficult and physically, executionally difficult. And yeah, we're seeing a clinic here just with Monty and
Dash has to do it.
Yeah.
And then a new game on the upper right side of things, Wet Dog 189, formerly known as Remy.
Yeah.
Yeah, for the
I like Wet Dog 189 though. I'm a fan.
Do you?
I think it's funny.
I've heard mixed things.
He truly believes he was always Wet Dog 189.
Is that?
She's soul of souls.
He's got that wet dog in him.
He's got that wet. Yeah, and it looks like we're doing a. I want to say this is a button check. Yeah. So.
And then Doramigi, one of the most anticipated players from this event, the Min Min prodigy coming out of Japan. I believe this is either his first or one of his first tournaments abroad.
Cool.
And this kid is good,
and a
man.
matchup
this kid is good.
And like, have you ever seen Lucas Min Min before?
I have. Briefly at a local.
I'm about to say,
where the Lucas lost.
Because I mean, Lucas, another one of those characters who, like, I feel like his entire existence in Ultimate, like, kind of just been always there on the fringe. We've seen some really cool Twitter clips of the combos that the character is able to do, and the character definitely has some sauce, but just has never been able to find meta relevancy like his psionic brother Ness, who has a lot more representation at that high level.
Yeah.
So we're going to have to see if there's, I know that Remy definitely has Min Min, at least some Min Min experience. Have to see if Doramigi has.
It's so tough. And I think Lucas is one of those characters where people are like kind of copium on their potential.
A little bit,
every like 6 months on Twitter, I see like someone just being like, "Have you seen Lucas's frame data? It's crazy."
Yeah, and it's like, yeah, but Lucas has to actually like win neutral consistently, and then also just like
he's super high execution if you want to do any of the corny stuff. That being said, one of the most interesting things that I've been noticing about Doramigi coming into this event and then seeing him play at this event is the fact that he's so willing to go off stage with Min Min.
Like we just saw there,
He edge guards with Min Min in a way that quite frankly, no one else does. And it's so cool to see.
Yeah, because you don't really you think of Min Min as the ultimate menace ledge trapper, but then also able to get those kind of off-stage situations started, kind of pushing the meta of the character.
And even just letting people know that you'll do it just creates that fear. That Ram Ram is going to be such a good tool against Lucas, though. We see it right there.
Almost able to get back,
Wet
but
Dog
not quite.
unable to get back, and Doramigi off to a pretty blazing start, looking very, very in control and comfortable in this mid-range. On the bottom right, we got a new game, Carflow, coming up against Shigo. Shigo actually upset Marth yesterday, Zelda main, with a crazy Terry 0 to death to actually get here in the first place. And we saw Carflow against Base Mage a little bit earlier, looking to redeem himself against this Terry.
Yeah, and this is going to be one of those matchups where obviously, you know, any kind of character, like any FGC wants to get in there and scrap, but you're going to have to get through the wall of back airs, and that's the classic Cloud ledge trap there. You roll in, you get back aired, and that's going to be first stock.
And it looks like Doramigi actually traded stocks with Remy, as Doramigi's down to 2 and Remy is down to 1 in such a short amount of time.
Yeah, sometimes, you know, you use your stocks as a resource, and if you can go off stage and just do a straight-up trade and just know that you're going to both trade stocks, go down to that last stock situation, it makes sense.
Worth it. It can be super, super worth it. And I think that's a sign of, like, a confident player. Like,
yeah.
I don't need this one. Let me just go up a little extra.
Yeah, and I don't really know. I don't know enough about the matchup to know what Remy, or I'm sorry, Wet Dog needs to do differently. But, you know, like, able to find some play here and there with the side B, but just those arms are just so good against Lucas. It
and
just
again,
seems
off stage.
Yeah, and then off stage as well.
It's so difficult as Lucas to pick a recovery angle when you're trying to avoid the ram at the ledge and trying to kind of play around that, and then the Min Min just runs off stage. And you're like, what are you doing here?
Yeah.
Like, I was setting up an angle. What happened? Burst up against Monty again in this game 3, but honestly, we've seen a couple times now Burst going up into that last stock, and the game's still looking comfortable in Monty's favor. So Burst needs to make something happen, needs to get a bit of a lead coming into this game 3 if he wants to stay in the set.
And Burst is holding on to dear life for this stock, 167 and counting. That move's not going to kill. We need to see something like, I mean, a lot of moves will kill, like a back air or any of the, yeah, there we go. Cleaning up that last stock. Now Monty definitely wanting to just close this game out. But yeah, doesn't matter if you get spiked with Game & Watch because it's Game & Watch. So you're recovering and now about to take some damage.
Yeah, there's no doubt about that. Game & Watch, he hits you with one nair, you kind of get hit with the tax, right? That is 60+%. Luckily, Yoshi able to double jump out of that situation and only take about 27%. And Remy
Wet Dog going up there.
Incredible first stock.
There was an off-stage kind of scramble situation, and Remy just able to take advantage of it, put up a lead, and let's see if we. I don't really think it'll make a huge difference in terms of the way either of them are going to play, but it's always got to feel good to start off game 2 having a lead. And let's see if Battlefield makes any difference in this matchup.
We also see Big Tar Fan 600 coming up against the Smixtape with the Ike. I mean, interesting enough, we've seen a lot of big Blank fans lately.
I'm gonna play ignorance here. I don't know the big fan tag meta, so if it's some, I'm not aware. But I love seeing Ike on the screen. Character I feel like we don't ever get to see anymore.
Yeah, if you're from Alberta, you get to see it every week. But if you're from any other region, perhaps not. Burst versus Monty. Now, in this last stock situation, the up smashes are flying for Monty, going basically unpunished. I mean, trying to punish Game & Watch up smash is a recipe for disaster, especially when you're down 2 games. So Burst really trying to play this safe. The grab coming through just at the right time. Now Game & Watch off stage. Gonna get back to the ledge for free, but is there a ledge trap situation? A little nade on there, but out of shield. Does it do it? How heavy is this guy?
148! Oh my gosh, and it do it again! It's stale, but it doesn't matter, because yeah, ledge, and that percent.
Really good read from Burst, recognizing that the neutral getup is going to come out in that panic option, able to put a game on the board, and that's kind of been a descriptor of how close these games have been. Burst has been doing a good job getting into this last stock situation. He just needs to close it out.
And right now, Wet Dog just spending time off stage a lot. I feel like every time I look over there, it's just trying to figure out a way to not just get edge guarded, but it's really, really rough. And now Doramigi reclaiming his lead. And looking down below, we're seeing two stocks apiece go on deck. It's always scary to scrap with a Terry when you've got go on deck.
Yeah, and Shigo's definitely willing to let those big moves rip. We've seen a couple times it would go for like a jab, power dunk, or not power dunk, a power geyser read, just on people jumping out of jab. So definitely willing to make those big plays, but Carflow so far has been doing a good job of mitigating kind of the craziness that we've seen. Big Tar fan, though, going up 2 stocks to 1 against the Smish take with Ike in this situation. And I mean, it is nice having a big sword and a lot of damage against Yoshi, but Ike, not typically the character you'd expect to be clutching up.
Okay, and we've got this situation here where we're looking, Remy clinging to life here, trying to make something happen here on Battlefield. And these are the scrappy situations where something could happen, but yeah, the Nair is going to come out.
And after such a huge first stock lead, that is a really devastating way to lose the megawatt Nair coming out just in the nick of time for Doramigi, and looking comfortable even in those situations where he loses a stock very early, able to keep his composure, come back.
The Kazuya coming out.
All right. All right.
The Kazuya coming out.
I mean, you got it. If you play Terry and you bust out like the secondary Kazuya, I got respect for it.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like most of the folks who play, whenever I've seen a lot of good FGC players, they have a Ken. They probably have something of a Ryu. I've actually seen people counter pick certain characters with Ryu for playing that more campy projectile style of play. And then you probably have lapped some Kazuya stuff. And you know what? Maybe you're just like, let's try it. Let's see how it works. And I mean, right now it's pretty much dead even, so doesn't look like a terrible choice so far.
I mean, fair enough. Kazuya does so much damage in the early game. The Rage Drive actually not going to take the stock, so gonna have to do it the old-fashioned way, but an Electric Wind Godfist at pretty much any percent now will do the trick. On the lower side of things, Monty has managed to take a stock lead against Burst, so Ontario's hero at a bit of a deficit. He hasn't looked too good when he's been down like this before, but I know this guy is capable of making a comeback. We've seen him do it in region, we've seen him do it out of region, but he really needs to lock in against Game & Watch. We talked about how hard it is to come back against this character.
Yeah, it's going to be really rough here, although these Egg Legs are just doing great, tacking on that extra damage. I love how Yoshis are able to B-reverse that as kind of a gotcha option. It's always a little scary to deal with, and continuing to do it. That's the third one in like 3 seconds, and putting an up air there almost unanswered, making a contention here to go to Game 5.
Another really nice Gimp also coming up from Wet Dog to take the stock lead against Doramigi. We can see that he's capable of it. He can make those big plays, and he's willing to go deep off stage, but we need to see them more consistently if he wants to maintain this lead.
All right, another situation. Wow, what a tech there. And that back throw is probably going to do it. Yeah, but Wet Dog really making Doramigi work for it here. It does feel like it has been kind of his game to lose the whole time, but I love Wet Dog staying in the fight here, looking for his openings, and keeping it close.
Yeah, and it looks like Monty took the set against Burst there, so able to win it 3-1 first. Signs of life in that set, but just unable to close it out in those last hit situations. So good stuff for Monty for moving on in that winner's bracket.
And looking at upper left here, we are basically even here with Big Tarfan 600, of course, having taken game 1. Let's see what this parry is going to lead into. 3 up airs for your trouble.
And now last stock on West Dog versus Doramigi, really trying to put a game on the board, needs something big as Doramigi, shades of game 2, dies out early and is able to just claw his way back into the game. On the bottom side of things, Rage Drive is online at 73% by the ledge. That could be enough to take the stock. Shiba just needs to find the right hit. Yeah,
for sure going to be killing now. 100% for sure. You got to play against Kazuya without
It's gone!
Oh, and that's going to take it. And Doramigi going up 3-0 against Wet Dog.
Definitely a good showing from Wet Dog, especially against someone as good as Doramigi in a matchup like that, but unfortunately not able to find The edge guard's just enough, and Shigo actually has the read on the
and the
Dragon
down
Fist,
air.
and unfortunately is unable to react in time, is unable to convert, and Carflow will close that set out in a 3-0.
All right. Got some other sets coming online, but in the meantime, Big Tar Fan and Schmixtape both sitting at kill percent here. What's the option? What's the play? Man, those eggs are going to be super efficient, and yeah, that's just going to be a rinse-repeat situation there when you're caught in that kind of upper mid-range, can't recover high, can't really recover low, just got a side B, and egg's going to be a really, really good tool here against Ike.
Yeah, it's definitely really strong, and Yoshi does have the ability to scrap way better than Ike if he's able to get in. I think that's the big if that we're seeing in this matchup. Yoshi has to get in Ike's face, has to get to those situations where the faster buttons matter, because if you're playing at that mid-range right at the tip of Ike's sword, Yoshi doesn't have a lot of strong options for contesting that.
Yeah, and Ike's one of those characters where you give him an inch, he'll take a mile with just the damage he's able to put out. And yeah, he's going to remind you with that up B out of shield that, like, you want to take 20%, like, I'll give it to you every time you mess up.
Yeah, there's no doubt about that. But the Schmixtape has answered back very, very well this game, getting a lot of kind of clutch grabs in situations just to kind of play get off me. Unfortunately, accidentally getting the side B there, but the Nair is going to send Ike back off stage. And now that egg sets up a ledge trap situation. Ike will have to up B, and not enough. What a ton of Ikes do in disadvantage is they do that double jump side B to get back to the ledge. If you're able to time a Yoshi egg to catch that side B before it goes off, the Ike main will actually be out of his jump and too low to successfully side B back to the ledge, as we saw right there. So forcing out the up B in a situation where you can't get back to the ledge, really good stuff from this Mixtape, recognizing kind of what the win con is there if Big Tar Fan keeps going for that double jump side B kind of recovery option.
Yeah, definitely putting on a clinic there and how to edge guard the character in this matchup and just making sure that that win con is on deck whenever possible. Going to PS2, a little bit more room to work with, and getting these up air strings started. Have to see if Big Tar Fan is able to do some combos of his own.
That was super nice. The double jump armor just letting this mistake get back to the ledge, but a greedy grab means that the dash attack is going to come through. Ike dash attack is deceptively good. People don't know that that move is good.
I have watched, I've seen enough RM8 just use that move, basically just do that and catch people's landings with it to understand, like, wait, this move's actually really busted.
All right, and then on the top right side of things, Snowy, one of the players coming up from UBC, a relatively new player as far as I know on the Duck Hunt, beat Hungry Box yesterday to get here.
Yo.
So, and I think Macho being in losers means that Macho did lose to Goblin on the winner side of things. But I believe that these two have played before. This is unfortunately a BC team kill.
And we got another team kill in the bottom left with Fire the Pyro versus Vodka. I know that these two have played each other in the past, probably been a while, but gonna be a lot of neutral being played with these two. Just, you know, the classic Lucina, slow and steady, sword wins the race, and then Fire the Pyro with his explosive combo game and just using that Nair, which, man, people like to talk about Brawler Nair. It's a pretty good move.
That's a good move. I think this matchup sucks for Lucina. As someone who at one point mained both these characters, it can be really hard for Lucina to land kind of meaningfully against Mii Brawler. And Mii Brawler is able to convert so heavily against characters that have a hard time landing and have to kind of make a guess or swing to get down because of how strong those kill confirms are. So what I want to see is Fire the Pyro really forcing those panic options out in disadvantage and converting with those big, like, up air, up B strings, the re-grab into up B. Whatever string it is into up B, Mii Brawler has a lot of options for super early kills. It's when you get to later percents like this where Lucina can start making this comeback, though.
Yeah, and, like, I mean, 162%, but you gotta be worried about Vodka maybe throwing out just a random read or just, wait, F4 throw? I guess at that percent,
At that percent, yeah. And then Burst running it back against Game & Watch.
Oh my
you did it once, would you like to do it again? Would you like to do it again? Luisito, not someone I'm super familiar with, but Knowing how notable a player and how good Monty is, perhaps Burst may have a little bit of an easier time. That being said, there was no better VOD to watch for this matchup than the one that just happened.
Yeah, absolutely. It's kind of a blessing, I guess, in some way. Yeah, like, yes, the gauntlet of having to go through this character, but you literally just played this game plan. You're coming off the sticks warm and comfortable, and now you're going to be able to look for cracks in the armor with this different player. Like, all right, I had to respect this, but are you going to make me respect this? And just looking for options here, keeping it very even so far.
Yeah, the Mixtape going up 2 stocks to 1 against Big Tarfan in this game 3, looking a little bit more comfortable than the last games, but honestly, Big Tarfan is keeping it very competitive, and surprisingly, that dash attack is not going to do it.
The double jump armor getting through, and I think that's going to do it. Even across the stage, that move's pretty strong.
And we've seen that up B have such big value for Big Tarfan. It has kind of been the get-off-me tool that I know you're going to swing, I'm going to use the armor. And now the lead actually taken, but a down B will get the Mixtape into advantage, and just a miss on that read on the air dodge.
Yeah, now they're just both going to be scrapping in the center of the stage with their big ol' aerials, looking for an opening here. Burst going up 2 stocks to 1 here with a decently comfortable lead. And we got to wonder if, maybe some of the download from last game is helping out with this initial game 1.
Yeah, Fire the Pyro also going up 2 stocks to 1, but he's been taking stocks at like 160%. I think that leaves room for Vada to come back into this game, especially when Brawler is a character that typically really relies on those early kill setups being so strong.
Yeah, I feel like you don't want to allow Lucina to get Rage and Live to be 160, 170, because then you're getting an opportunity for maybe to have a random back air edge guard situation, or maybe Vodka's able to find the spike. Like, you just want to get those platform situations, like kind of like we're seeing here, where you're able to convert and get a kill at like 110 or something like that.
Absolutely, and we're going into the last stock of Big Tarfan versus this Mixtape. The dash attack, again, just not killing, but the read on the roll in. That was the only thing that would have covered. That was a hard read from Big Tarfan in that last hit situation. And going up 2 to 1 against the Mixtape as Ike, of all characters, looking very comfortable. But these games have been very close. Machu, on the other side of things, looking pretty comfortable against Duck Hunt. It did go to that last stock situation, but was able to close it out with a pretty comfortable lead. I think Duck Hunt's one of those characters that, again, is so rare.
Yeah,
that
I mean,
you won't really feel super good against one, but on the other hand, you are Rob, and you're just a better character, quite frankly. And those down airs are going to be so clutch against Duck Hunt's very linear recovery.
And Machu is, I don't know how much they've actually played, but we do have Embo Z, who's like one of the best Duck Hunts in the world.
True.
So like just the fact that happens to be in the PNW for experience.
Yeah, unlucky.
A little unlucky. So yeah, like definitely knows what Duck Hunt wants to do. I've talked to Embo a little bit about the matchup, and like the combo ability of Rob with some of the shenanigans that Duck Hunt has, there is a game plan there where you're just able to, not 0 to death, but really stack on a ton of damage and just get a good confirm to kill Rob fairly early. But Machu just a very confident and clean, like I don't know how exactly I describe his style, but he's got the 0 to death funny combos Rob has. He's got the good neutral. He just knows how to pilot this high-tier character. Just very clean, consistent style.
Top tier? High tier?
Yeah.
I say top tier. That being said, yeah, it really has been the recovery that has been the hardest part, especially in this game, after getting hit with the down air and the side B actually on the way up. That ever-present hitbox is so hard to deal with for Duck Hunt. Fire the Pyro, once again, as I said, not killing until 175%.
It's 1 minute. Of course, it's a Western Washington set when it goes to a minute.
Honestly, it didn't even feel like they were camping. It just felt like those kills weren't coming through.
And they just were taking their sweet time playing against each other.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Fire the Pyro, you won that game, but I don't think you feel super comfortable taking 3 stocks at 160 versus Lucina. I think some of those confirms need to start coming through a little bit more consistently, and then I think you feel pretty good about that. On the bottom right, Burst looking very good against the second round of Game & Watch, maybe feeling a little bit more comfortable doing it the second time. The warm-up definitely came in.
Yeah, I'm feeling a little sorry for Luisto. Like just the ultimate warm-up that Burst just had, and now able to put it into play here. And yeah, I mean, 3 stocks to 1. It's gonna be a really tough road to follow here.
Big Tarfan is also up 2 stocks to 1 on this potentially last game against this mixtape, and I mean, I have to believe that this is an upset in terms of seeding.
I think so, and the double up B there.
Sometimes you got to do it.
Sometimes you got to do it.
Sometimes you got to let them
it.
know. I feel like as Ike, if you're kind of those mid-tier characters, you have to be willing to let some of the crazier options fly, because that's just how your character works, right? You have higher reward, but you do have to take those risks, and it looks to be playing off for Big Tarfan as this mixtape is definitely on the back foot, and that grab so clean is going to be more and more damage. Ike back air is going to start killing soon,
raw
but the
F-smash.
Is just
throw it on
good
there.
enough.
And I feel like there's just a little bit, I don't actually know, but I feel like there might be a little bit of a matchup check here. Like, again, Ike, pretty rare, and, like, being piloted this confidently, like, just maybe not used to some of these things. Like, I feel like getting caught with that up B so consistently.
So often,
I would wonder the stats, like, how much up B damage was happening. But with that being said, Schmick still has a chance here to get something started.
This is winnable, but you can't take another one.
Yeah, literally.
Of those.
No more hits.
Now at the ledge, no roll in, but the grab's so good, knowing that this mixtape is scared in this last hit situation. Fair back onto the stage, and the roll in is caught by the Nair back in the air dodge to the ground.
Oh,
Big Tarfan.
mistech, but no answer there. Just saying reset.
Yeah, a little bit of fear from both.
Yeah,
players
Nair
in
out
that
of shield is
situation.
good. Gonna keep him off 53%. Let's see if we can get an up air string.
Nair is going to start killing is the problem.
Soon, yeah, an up air is going to do it.
Yeah, Ike Nair is one of those moves that combos until about 120, and then once you get to 160 to 180, it starts killing. And so good stuff from Big Tarfan to take that game 3-1 over this mixtape.
FTP.
Perhaps a bit of a weird matchup, who knows?
And FTP Vodka, we're seeing another slow and I mean, it's 2 stocks, it's 2 minutes in. They're just playing so reserved. Like I said, Vodka is a very reserved reaction-based player. Doesn't like to just use Lucina's speed to like run you down. Just is going to react to your options. And right now, it's kind of working.
It's going all right. That was a really big combo, going from about 0 to 70.
I love FTP being super aggressive with these shot putts off stage. It was the way he closed out game 1, so definitely a good option. Drop down Nair to take that up, and now going up with a pretty decent lead.
Interestingly, Burst versus Luisito, we saw the Game & Watch come out game 1 and 2, but now we have the Bowser Jr. And wait, Vodka, no!
I didn't even see what happened. What was it? A spike?
On that side of things, fire the pyro. That's a devastating way to go.
What? I didn't even see what happened. Was it just a?
I don't know if it was like a spike or.
We missed it. Chat can tell us what happened.
An SD or something went super wrong because he was at.
Oh, it's an SD.
0.
People are saying
SD.
SD.
But yeah, this Bowser Jr. coming out and looking better against
It
Burst
does?
than the Game & Watch did. And
an ultimate matchup check character, right? Like this character
For a
is.
fact, I know Burst is familiar with this matchup.
Oh, okay.
Burst used to live in London, Ontario, where one of their PR players named Slime.
Oh yeah.
Bowser Jr. So definitely, this is not the matchup check perhaps Luisito thought it was.
Just trying something else out, and yeah, it's looking about the same though, to be honest. When we look at the spread of stocks and damage so far.
And Vodka went Kirby. What is this nonsense, man?
What? Kirby?
Absolute buffoonery.
What is? I have never seen. I was playing some friendlies with Vodka actually last night, and like I did not hear about the Kirby coming out. Very interesting. I think FTP maybe a little bit like what is happening here, and like I mean slow. But the thing is, Kirby has got the frame data when you're boxing with him, so like you gotta respect that up close. And if the combo game can come out, I mean, Kirby can be kind of scary. So
Burst able to take it again, 2 stocks over Luisito. So looking comfortable in that matchup. Like I said, he does have a lot of experience against Bowser Jr. So just took a little bit to wake up against it. But yeah, the other nice thing about Kirby is because of how floaty he is, some of the Mii Brawler thrust uppercut combos don't work as well on Kirby as they do against other characters. You need to get him on the platform or with one of the up air setups that are a little harder to set up.
The rage
or you
kill
just
off
catch
the
him
top.
jumping. Or you just catch him jumping.
Oh, but then the back air coming down. We need to see Vodka confirm here to take that back. That's got to be so demoralizing. FTP was just dash dancing, kind of like, all right, what do I do? What do I do? This is what I do. I kill you off the top
Louise, man.
with my rage up B and taking the lead. going to reset. This is gonna. I can already tell this is gonna be a smoker right here. The two of these are gonna be scrapping.
That is a heartbreaker after going up so much percentage for the whole stock and just getting taken out with an up B at 50%. Machu versus Snowy on the other side of things went Machu's way 3-0. Looked comfortable in the Duck Hunt matchup, and just using the ability of Rob to play around the gunman, play around the can, especially with Gyro, to his advantage. So props to Machu for making that one look fairly comfortable. FTP, probably not the matchup he was expecting to play today. Is going to be tested a little bit against this Kirby, but that early stock is so nice, and actually not something we saw too consistently against the Lucina.
Yeah, was really able to find that, and I think for the mental, like, because that early start did not look great, and he was down pretty considerably and was kind of just, all right, what do I do? And then able to find these kills.
Really?
And he's jiggling the shield a little bit, and the stream is cutting out. But we're
God.
back. And
somebody slamming the desk? What happened?
Yeah. Memeing just a little bit. And, like, these two know each other, so it's all in good fun. Whoa, that was a weird Kirby movement with that down tilt. I don't know exactly what happened
here
there.
It comes.
Here it comes again.
Reset with the up
again.
tilt. Get the up B.
Yeah.
And is it going to kill?
1, 2, 3.
There's no
That's what you were looking
way.
for, and that's what we wanted to see from FTP.
And those are the combos that when you play Knee Brawler, you have to have online. That combo is true, by the way.
Yeah.
You don't know that's messed up. That combo is true. Down tilt, nair, up tilt, up air, auto cancel into another up L, into the up air, into the up B. That is true. Why? Tell me why.
The character needs it. Character needs it, I guess.
He needs it. Yeah. I guess so.
We'll give it to him, and we're going to tickle Monty, and by the transition,
not
maybe
all Pyra. Not all Pyra.
And I'm gonna go on a limb and guess that maybe we're potentially coming towards the end of a block. Usually that's what that means when we go to just one stream, but maybe not. We'll see if we're continuing on after this.
Yeah, it's really nice to see Tickle switching to the Mythra in a matchup like this, because I feel like if you're playing solo Pyra versus Game & Watch, you're kind of trolling yourself, unfortunately. So recognizing maybe this is not the matchup to go all Pirate in, and looking very comfortable in this neutral so far, using the speed of Mythra to play around Game & Watch's burst range. And Monty is really swinging with these dash attacks and nairs, trying to get something going.
Yeah, exactly. Just looking for the opening,
there
looking for the, and there it is. Then we're off onto the damage train, looking for a way to get things started. And yeah, like you were saying, the dash attacks really doing work. Nice conversion there, following up with the back air.
And like we said, one neutral win, and this game is back to even. That is the power of Game & Watch, even in matchups like this. This is why even when you have matchups where Game & Watch quote-unquote loses,
yeah, quote-unquote,
so strong, because those neutral wins lead to 40, 60, 80, 100%, no matter what character you're playing against. And so you can kind of defy matchups in that sense. And now off stage, actually taking the first stock.
And that's really where this matchup is going to be really rough for Pyra Mythra. It's just the back air is so good. Being able to go off against where this character's one kind of true weakness is in their recovery, definitely exploitable. And you saw the first back air come out, miss. He's like, I can go lower and just follow you with another one. It doesn't matter.
Let's run it back. The jab coming out from Pyra is going to take the stock, but we saw a little bit Monty able to make that comeback as soon as Tickle switched off of the Mythra. So, going to that Pyra could be a bit of a boon in some situations like this, but leaning on it at the ledge, I very much like it. That is going to be the
double down air! That's what we want to see.
BC popping off for the hometown hero, as Tickle now looks to slow things down. And honestly, this is the Tickle classic. If you haven't seen Tickle play before, you haven't seen this before. you don't know.
I was very privileged to get to watch a lot of his gameplay at Cascadia Clash, and it's kind of funny because I felt like Tickle plays this like nuanced, reserved-ish style, and then really signature double down airs, able to hit those whenever people are trying to recover, trying to get past this.
Wow, that
really
hits.
Interesting punish there, and that works, I guess.
All right, and now this lead building up all the way to 50%. Tickle knowing that because he has this lead, the onus is on Monty to approach. And honestly, Monty's approaches have not been as successful as Tickle's have in this neutral space. So really willing to slow it down, using the auto cancel on that up air to convert into the jab. And keeping this pressure up on the ledge. Monty finally able to get out with an up B.
Yeah, and able to get stage control and get something started, but then the side B is just going to take all of that away, and now it's Monty trying to land and get back to center stage. Looking for an opening here, finding the back air. Gonna opt for the bacon, good old cooking some breakfast at the ledge, setting up some bombs. This is a very violent and scary bed and breakfast. We're going down
That's
low.
Too low. That's too low. Forced SD. He was scared.
Yeah,
he was
just
scared.
Not able to get past the aggression down there under the stage. And, okay, we're continuing here. Fire the Pyro and Burst, which is actually a run back from the pre-local.
Did that happen at the pre-local?
And yeah,
Fire
FTP was able to take it.
Which is an upset seeding-wise, so I'm curious to see if FTP is going to be able to do that again, especially after, having done it just the other day. Tickle still keeping the pressure on versus Monty at 155%. You have to start worrying about the jab at ledge right now.
Right, or, I mean, that is going to delete you, and yeah, Tickle going up in that game. Burst looking like maybe there was some notes taken after the pre-local loss. Starting off with a pretty commanding lead, but with that said, I'd love to see the jab reset.
Lock. Nice. Wow, and the read on the early up B means that Burst is going to take a stock very quickly, and this matchup actually could be quite tricky for Need Brawler because of Yoshi's double jump armor.
I was
a
thinking,
lot of the combos that we saw earlier don't work as well on Yoshi because one, he's floaty, and because two, that double jump armor lets him get out a little more scot-free than some of the other characters. So Fire the Pyro needs to be on point with the timing of these combos and confirms if he wants to land them against Yoshi.
Yeah, and it might end up being having to find some kills in other ways, and I could actually see shot put just with how Yoshi recovers potentially being a little dangerous for Yoshi if you're able to put it in the right place and force a recovery option that you don't want to do. But with this current lead here, FTP needs to find an answer, and starting to find it here. Looking for the ledge trap. That down air going to get punished. Oh, there we go.
Falling up air into the up B is going to do it. That's a very reliable kill confirm, especially on the roll read for Fire the Pyro. But Burst has gotten up to a lead of 102% in this set so far, and that is a comfortable spot to be if you're Yoshi, so long as you don't get hit with anything super cheesy. So, be ready to watch Burst
wow, going out there.
Yeah, I was going to say play a little bit more defensively and try and wall out Fire the Pyro.
But no, just come for blood there. All right, and Ryu versus Base Mage. This is going to be an interesting one. We're going to have the explosiveness of Diddy Kong with that monkey flip with the explosive combos, almost getting shield broken there.
Yeah, I'm curious what this matchup is like for Diddy Kong. I know, I believe Ryuo has a good record against Senra in Japan, who is their best Jigglypuff player.
Okay, so definitely the experience
so
there.
I think he has some experience, but Base Mage is a different player altogether, and sometimes just the little player differences can make all the difference as Base Mage goes up one stock early in this game.
And it really is going to come down to, when you're playing someone like Base Mage, do you have your defensive off-stage game plan? Is it primed, ready to be delivered? Like, are you going to be able to get past the onslaught off-stage? And we have yet to see. Nice escape option there, something that Diddy's love to do. And we are getting started up here with Big Tar Fan 600 and Thorn, a hero player that I am not familiar with, but
Thorn is another Canadian player.
Okay, cool.
I believe he's East Coast. He's been to a couple West Coast tournaments. He's been around for a little bit, kind of one of those like ominous players who shows up to tournaments and is like
the ominous hero.
We're getting hit with hero. That's fun. Not a surprising run from Thorn, but a really early stock from Big Tar Fan to answer huge in this game one. And this has been the game one of quick stocks.
And FTP going down in that first game. Burst able to find that fair to take out that game one. We're going to have to see where the counter pick goes, and if FTP is able to get some good adaptation.
Yeah, Base Mage taking that second stock off of Ryuo. So honestly, a level of comfortability I wasn't exactly sure that he would have. I know he's been studying for this matchup again because I believe Ryuo has been comfortable in this matchup in Japan. And looking quite good, like the game plan's paying off. Jigglypuff does have big opportunities to gimp Diddy Kong, it's about getting him to that situation in the first place, and this is really scary.
Oh, and there's nothing else to do.
That is it!
And then and it's just, I mean, just a clinic in how to aggressively go off stage. And it's just like, you know, this guy is playing 1, 2, 3 steps ahead.
Yeah,
He's like, I hit here, I take away your boosters. I hit you down here, this is where you're going to be. Checkmate. And Base Mage just showing us how this little pink puffball can be truly a terrifying menace.
That is one of the great things about Base Mage's flow chart. It is just like, oh, I took this option. Now I can take this option. Now you have to pick this. Now I can pick this option, right? And you see the recoveries picked apart one step at a time. That being said, if that early stock doesn't come through, does that game look the same? And is Base Mage going to be consistently able to make these edge guards happen? On the other side of things, Monty is destroying Tickle. This is absolute assassination compared to the first game.
It's really a clinic here. And the double back air, that might... Yeah, we have to go here for the recovery, but the ledge trap continues. And just, I mean, what do you do here? You're just dead, I think, is what you do here. Maybe going to be able to get back. Yeah. So able to recover, but candidly, I mean, with this kind of deficit against, you know, we were talking earlier, against a character that loves to be in the lead, this is kind of going to be a go next situation.
Unfortunately, one of those games you have to forget happened. If you're Tickle, you're like, this was a best of 3, right?
Yeah.
This was a best of 3.
And going to the bottom left here, we've got Burst, FTP, 2 stocks apiece. Burst definitely with a lead, and there's going to be some options here for kills from Burst. Any kind of up air strings for sure off the top are going to be dangerous, but we know with Brawler and those crazy shenanigans, all we need is an opening, and we just need to see the Thrupper come out with a, you know, could it be here? Could it be it? I think it's going to be it. Like you were saying, with the double jump just escaping.
That's so tough because against a lot of other characters that works, and it can work against Yoshi, but you have to be so frame tight. So unfortunately for Fire the Pyro, not going to secure that kill. On the top side of things, Big Tar Fan took it against Thorn, and this Ike is going on the run of a lifetime right now.
We like Ike. Can I get some we like Ikes in the chat? Because we do like Ike.
So deep off stage, Ryo. The sideways recovery able to make it back, and now taking that second stock with the banana.
Is that the first lead of the set?
That is the very first lead of the set for Ryo, but Base Mage trying to answer back. I love the confidence to keep going off stage, but you need to make sure that this this lead doesn't turn into something bigger.
Yeah, still playing a pretty confident game plan here, and just really feels like Base Mage has just been in control of stage just for most of the set. Now has the banana on deck. Have to see if there's going to be some funny shenanigans. No shenanigans.
This is bad. Should be a regrab. Yeah, putting Ryo off stage. Going to go right to the ledge, and the monkey flip will reset the situation. But the falling up air off of the monkey hit into the rest. Base Mage is so ready for this matchup right now. Did he get hit with the monkey flip on purpose?
I don't even know.
Was it on purpose? Because that was a punish on hit.
Playing a different game. Absolutely, and when I saw that falling up tilt, I was like, uh-oh, because that's like old day, that's like old week 1 type stuff where it just he does not miss those, and yeah, gonna have to figure something out for this game 3 if he wants to keep the hope of a run back 3-0 alive.
Big Tarfan, man, is on a heater right now. The crit from Hero, not even enough to take the stock, and already up 2 stocks to 1. Thorn needs something huge because he has looked lost throughout the entirety of this matchup.
Oh, and what a call out here. Just, you got to throw out the up air with the zoom, right? You know, you never know when it's going to come. That was just served on a silver platter right into Big Tarfan's waiting giant sword. And yeah, it's really looking like just has an understanding of how to deal with Hero, which is saying something because Hero's got a lot of silliness you got to deal with, but just fully confident in the game plan and able to put on a clinic of how to deal with it.
After Monty took a little bit of a break against Tickle after that game 1, he has looked dominant in this set so far. Again, getting I believe was it a 3 stock on that game 2?
I think it was close, yeah.
A 2 or a 3 stock on that game 2, and now up almost an entire stock on this game 3. Tickle, though, answering back in a way that we haven't seen since the first game, so potentially a chance to get himself back into this one, but Monty has been firmly in control for the last game and a half.
Yeah, really just showing that super comfortable to just...
Holy, look how deep Base Mage is! Does he get back? Holy moly.
You gotta wonder how, like, base mage is probably just, I don't know how much time has been spent just labbing on every competitive stage, knowing exactly the amount of jumps and just exactly what you need.
Oh,
yeah,
no.
you're just
That's it.
You're just dead.
Base mage, stop. He's
please,
just a little monkey.
Base mage,
stop.
please let him play the game. Come on.
I hate that I saw him get forward tilted at the ledge at 8%, and I was like, uh-oh.
And you were afraid. The
like,
fear was struck into you, and it was warranted. And we're seeing it here again.
Boy.
All right, and
here we go.
Oh, the air dodge comes out.
Great jump
Yeah.
back from Yuo. I think that is the counterplay to that sort of situation. You actually have to go against your kind of instincts and jump
just
away from
get
the
out of
ledge.
there. But again,
No, that's it.
that's
Again, base
oh my
mage
gosh, just a
is that guy right now.
just built it.
Is
He's
that
him.
guy.
He is
yeah.
him.
Holy, a 3-0 to take it over Ryo. Base mage, honestly, not only taking it 3-0, looking comfortable.
Yeah, very
especially
confident.
in those edge guard situations, going so low. Congratulations to base mage for taking that game.
And I don't know exactly what the seeding. I haven't taken a look at base mage's seeding, but the way base mage is playing, just it's different characters with the offstage play. Do I dare say a path to top 8?
Perhaps.
Who knows?
Perhaps.
We see
how daring.
How daring, I might say.
That's so funny.
Also daring is FTP daring to try and land right now against Burst. Maybe someday, but he's just not able to, and that the flame kick is just not going to be able to do it. And taking that F smash and playing on tournament stock here, FTP needs to find a combo answer at 75%. There is a chance, but like you mentioned earlier, it's just like the frame tightness you need to do to get those Thrupper combos. It's going to be rough.
Yeah, it can be really challenging. And honestly, it's kind of a burden that these guys had to play so few days ago, right? Imagine if, potentially Fire the Pyro had not played Burst at that weekly. Does this go the other way?
Yeah.
Does Burst have less time to study? And, vice versa. Burst, good on him for taking that loss in stride and coming out and looking a lot better. It's just unfortunate that these guys had to play so recently.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting in the VOD. It would be interesting to see the two VODs, like what was the learn. And yeah, that's stacking on that damage onto this last stock.
This is tough.
And yeah.
That could have been an up smash.
Yeah, that could have been a couple things, but and yeah, the eggs.
Okay.
I like the aggressive down air, but I think
that
that's.
Should be it. Oh no, good DI coming up for Fire the Pyro, ready for the survival DI.
Okay.
They're not quite gonna hit, but Fire the Pyro needs something huge if he's gonna make this game happen.
Yeah,
the
Nair will secure it, and that is going to be Burst 3-0 against FTP. And we've got what's happening with our favorite with Ike with We Like Ike. What's happening with our Ike guy?
Very even, honestly, the most even we've seen it. Thorn bringing out a couple adaptations, maybe slowing the pace down a little bit, but getting dash attacked while the menu is out. Maybe caught a little bit of sleep at the wheel.
Yeah.
Thought that big Ike or big Tar fan would be afraid of what could be coming out of the menu next, and going down once again. Big Tarfan has been in control this whole series. On the left side of things, Bonti takes it up to the last stock potentially against Tickle. After that very, very confident first game, Bonti has been answering back and back and back with these Game & Watch back airs, taking those stocks very early.
Yeah, and Tickle has not been able to really figure out the exact way to put any pressure. I mean, it's hard. We're talking about pressure in Game & Watch.
Yeah.
Really tough thing to do.
Care.
But as we're dealing with some technical difficulties on that set, just looking at the Thorn and Big Tarfan here, going down to last stock apiece. And, I mean, yes, 80% or so, 70% lead, still very doable for Hero. Obviously, Hero, one of those characters that is absolutely able to make comebacks. We've got a whole lot of shenanigans. That one going down to technical difficulties as well. We're going down to Wet Dog versus Machu, and I know these two have played a decent amount. A number of times, both in friendlies and in bracket before. And going to be interesting to see Wet Dog put on an offensive clinic on how you deal with this giant robot, starting off with a really confident 63%.
Yeah, that'll be interesting to see. We always talk about Lucas's combo game and how, how technical it can be, but what the actual upper limit of it is. I feel like Rob is one of those characters. His one weakness is that he's comboable, and so we need to see Wet Dog really answer in a big way in terms of finding those big combos on Rob and not just those single hits. Big Tarfan on the top side of things takes that over Thorn in a 3-0.
Pretty convincing.
To keep this run
Ooh,
alive.
and absorbing that full charged laser. That's another thing. That's a lot of damage to take off the board.
Ooh.
And that was a lead that was turned into like a deficit now. Okay, down throw.
It's a nice reset off the ledge from Macho and a good
what?
into the air dodge call out and the up
He's
smash
playing
Macho.
chess. He's playing with him right there.
That's a read you make if you've played with someone like 3 times before. You
Yeah.
know what I mean? Like that's a I know you and you know I know you read.
Yeah, we know the whole the string tree that's being connected here.
I actually hit him with the Globo Gym.
Yeah, exactly. But undeterred here, now Wet Dog going to be looking for that first stock kill. Ooh, nice little aggressive magnet there. Definitely a lot of stuff that's going to be able to kill. Interesting, like hurt box like extension with the gyro there. You're like just frozen there for a little bit.
One of the things that seems so challenging about this matchup is how much Rob is able to actually swing in front of Lucas safely. We're seeing the landing there, we're seeing the gyro, we're seeing the forward airs, we're seeing the dash attack come out from Machu and go unpunished, simply because Lucas doesn't really have an option for getting there so quickly. And so Machu's able to create this wall at the ledge that Remy really has to struggle to find a way out of. Absorbing the neutral beat again will mean a lot of damage is back off of Wet Dog, but I mean,
175.
does it really matter?
Yeah, you can't be letting this robot live this long. And I know it's, you know, obviously he's really heavy. Oh, and the rage up air is going to be rough. Going to be taking it down 3 stocks to 1. And finally, Fair is going to take it. We really need to see Remy do some kind of crazy, like the reason that people sometimes post on Twitter about this character. We need to see that right now.
Yeah,
we need to see something come out.
We need to see the snake loops. Off the side into some sort of crazy edge guard. Remy needs to start taking risks if he wants to get back into this game because Machu looks comfortable with the gyro in hand, though. There's potentially something that could happen. Unfortunately,
doesn't care. He's just boxing him. He's just like punch, punch. I don't need my little robot gyro. I'm just gonna punch you, child, right in the face.
Yeah. What would happen if we gave a zoner the best frame data in the game? How curious.
How curious it could be.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Sakurai's master plan.
Twiddle's mustache. thought experiment. Oh, wait, it's not an experiment. We're watching it happen right now.
Yeah, I always...
Ooh, I like the aggressive downstage.
Oh, wow, and the side B is going to take the stock right off the bottom of the stage. Good stuff from Machu, recognizing that was a kind of a checkmate situation because Wet Dog went so low. I always like to say, in one of the directs, Sakurai revealed that a lot of the balance was done over like lunch sessions where they played the game together, especially like.
That's kind of endearing, honestly, when you think about it.
It is, but I was like, who in Sakurai's lunch group sucks at Rob? You
right.
know what I mean? Like who in
or Pikachu or whatever.
Who in the Sakurai lunch bunch cannot play Rob? I gotta know.
Yeah. Did they not know? Did they not realize Side B be killing at like? And the Sam. So I'm a huge, as a Samus player, I'm a huge fan of the Remy Samus, which I know is real. It's definitely a labbed, practiced character. And this matchup, pretty dead even, because the thing is that Samus has projectiles of her own. She's got Zair. She's got a lot of things, and she's got to be out of shield to deal with the Nair shenanigans.
Yeah.
And lives a long time. So it can be kind of tricky for Rob to figure out how to deal with Samus's own game plan and the tricky movements.
I mean, the really nice thing for Rob is that gyro stops the charge shot.
It's true. You've got to be cognizant of Samus. And I haven't seen Zair's coming out, but just the fact, like we were talking about, Rob is big. And Samus likes fighting against big bodies. And we're seeing Machu a little bit initially, at a little bit of a loss of kind of how to deal with this.
Yeah, I personally have actually played against Machu as Samus before, and so I know he's played this matchup at least once against me, so some degree of practice there. But Remy looking very comfortable at the start of this matchup. The problem is going to be finding the kill because without charge shot, Samus and some of the weird confirms that you can get off charge shot and stuff, and up throw not quite killing at this percent, Rob can be a little challenging to kill for this character.
Yeah.
On the top side of things, we're seeing the big Tarfan run continue as he finally runs into Tickle on the loser side of things. And honestly, I expect Tickle to be pretty comfortable in this one. This matchup is really, really strong for Pyra Mythra.
I
and
imagine.
Tickle actually can lean a little bit more on Pyra in this matchup if he wants to.
I feel weirdly invested in Big Tar Fan 600 now. Like, you know,
Yeah.
I don't know why. I don't need.
Just my goat.
Just my goat for this commentary block where I just never get to see Ike and he's making the run. I'm just a big fan. Yeah, like you said, going to be really rough to deal with the explosiveness, the frame data, and the ability to just kind of just out character. But you know what? It's 2 stocks apiece. 167, we believe.
Big Tar Fan makes the impossible happen. Unfortunately, Pyra side B makes the possible very realistic. Wet Dog able to take the first stock against Machu. It was at 180%. So, like we said, kind of challenging to kill Rob at times with this character, but managing to make it happen. And now Machu on the back foot for the first time in the set.
Yeah, just being able to find, also on this stage is amazing for Samus because you can just up B and escape to the platform. And there's like very little that you can do, honestly, a lot of the time to punish it unless you commit to the reaction. Grab also going to be really tough to deal with. It's just like Machu, I know Machu has experience in this, but it's just, if you're piloting a really good Samus and the best ledge trapping in the game, I would argue some of the best ledge trapping in the game.
Samus ledge trapping, if not the best, definitely the easiest.
Yeah, I will admit it. And I do want to make a correction. I'm just realizing it's Big T.
Oh,
Big T Tar Fan.
I'm
just seeing the 2 T's. I'm sorry, my goat. I want to correct myself on your tag. I want to see your run continue. No bias at all, but Big T Tar Fan showing us what I can do, although getting reversaled there. And yeah, in this game too, keeping it a little, well, I'm just gonna say keeping it even, but actually getting kind of getting dunked on a little bit right now.
Oh no, and the Rob 0 to death comes out, making that deficit Machu had basically non-existent in this game too. Wet Dog, oh, it sucks so much to let a lead like that slip away after working so hard. On the bottom left side of things, Burst versus Upside. 2 people we've seen play already. The Burst run continuing in a BC favorite, trying to make stuff happen. This means that Upside lost to Soar on the winner's side of things and now trying to redeem himself in losers. And I know Zero Suit Yoshi is a matchup that Zero Suits have had trouble with in the past and don't exactly find a ton of fun.
It's probably, I'm just wondering, just having to deal with the fact that you're having, you know, you're this fast, finicky, small little character, but you're having to deal with a character who's got this incredible air mobility and really good aerials of their own. So, like, while you're trying to pick your spots.
Oh, Remy!
They just go for the down air?
Machu went off stage for like an ambitious side B read on the recovery. Remy snapped ledge and went for the the suicide down air all the way in the blast zone on the end leg of that side B.
You've got to respect Samus's down air. It's absolutely massive, and it's just a huge move. Yeah, excited to see more, but Big T Tar Fan, you know, trying their best.
It's tough.
We're here for Big T Tar Fan. If I'm going to have my one bias, it's not even from my region. I'm here for him, and I want to see him succeed. I love Tickle as well, but we just love Ike and trying to keep it close here on this small battlefield stage where we're trying to scrap and keep it real.
Burst up to a 3-stock lead against Offsign after catching the down B. And that is a comfortable lead in this game 1. And like we said, Yoshi, kind of a tough matchup for Zero Suit. Her moves don't do a ton of damage, so the jump armor is going to be working the majority of the time. And the floatiness in the air means that Zero Suit's speed is mitigated a little bit by how maneuverable Yoshi is in that aerial space.
Yeah, and this is looking very much like a kind of a go-next situation for this game 1, candidly. Just, I mean, Zero Suit play is not, I wouldn't say, a very super good comeback character with how light she is and how scrappy she has to be.
You need a nair down B.
Yeah, you do. There are things. Oh, but
gyro dare.
Machu finding an early-ish kill there, and that's the thing. Samus disadvantage, not the best, and pretty comboable. So we'll have to see if that comes into play later on with Machu being able to do some shenanigans. The reset.
And reflected the charge shot with the side B in case you forgot that Rob's best combo ender is also a reflector, because I keep saying it, that guy at Sakurai's lunch was no good.
Yeah.
He replaced that guy.
I've never seen Samus just get deleted that fast. Because at first I was like, wait, side B doesn't kill that early. I was like, no, but Remy tried to get the charge shot out to get off me, and it was just not the time to do it.
It's a great call out from Machu, and now, like, Remy really has to think about when he's neutral being, because that reflector is so strong against Samus's side, neutral B. Opsign bringing this to a last stock situation.
I know, I was saying, I was doubting him.
This is what.
Okay, well.
You DI in on that?
Yeah.
After all of that Opsign, you DI in on that?
And Machu going to take that pretty convincingly.
Restock pretty convincingly.
177%. I don't even.
I'm convinced.
I'm convinced. I don't know if you. The shenanigans, though, with how you lost those stocks, I feel like you got to brush that off and be like, all right, the game plan is still pretty solid, and in neutral was still doing well. I just think it was a little bit of shenanigans there that kind of lost him that game. So I wouldn't be surprised if we still just see the Samus, but I also wouldn't be surprised if we see a swap back.
We just go back to the comfortability.
Soar base
really
mage, Puff, and Steve.
Yeah.
What do we got to say about it?
Puff does fine, I think. I don't know. I talked to base mage about this like very briefly, and my guy's just a believer. So, take everything he says with a grain of salt. But like,
right?
He's like, it's winnable, and I'm like, you got it. And Senra, again, the Japanese Puff that we've been talking about, has had close sets with Akala, and I think, if I'm remembering correctly, perhaps has beat him once or gone to game 5. It's one of the two. So. When
very doable.
When base mage says winnable, it very much is, especially a player of base mage's caliber.
And we're seeing here, I mean, Steve has got ways to just mix up the recovery. Oh, that's kind of a bit of a Hail Mary there. Oh, but going for the down smash, it's going to be shielded.
And Burst also taking a very early stock against Opsign. This game has been very scrappy compared to some of the other games that we've seen of Opsign and Burst, but both of these guys willing to scrap it out. And honestly, if you're Yoshi, you're pretty thankful that Zero Suit's scrapping with you.
Yeah, absolutely. Looking for the... Okay, now we're for the bottom right. We are going to Smashville, which is a little surprising, but I guess I can see it a little bit. But early...
Soar so low.
Oh, and then we're also seeing Tickle there.
Yeah, taking it 3-0 over Big T-Tar fan.
I'm sorry, Big T-Tar fan, for mispronouncing your tag earlier, but I'm a fan. You have a new fan in me.
The hero falls. Soar finally takes the first stock against Base Mage, but Base Mage has been playing perfectly off stage, and I feel like it's been so long since I've seen Base Mage play this expertly off stage. It seems like every single time an edge guard could go his way, it's going his way.
Yeah. It just... I mean, I've watched Base Mage play for a few years now and seen him just kind of develop as the masterclass Puff player that he is, and it just...
The tomahawk is so clean!
Yeah. It's funny how I've heard people talk about how Puff is like a grappler. Like
low key though,
low
key is broken.
Yeah, it's just funny the way that the kit. Oh,
wow,
and following with the dash attack, I was like, that's not killing, I don't think.
Soar using those Steve angles to kind of finagle his way back to the ledge, but a pretty big deficit against Puff here. If any character can make it back, it's definitely Steve, but Base Mage has been playing so well today. I don't know if I see him letting up in the bad DI on the dash attack. It means that one will kill, and Base Mage with a confident
Base Mage looking
one.
unstoppable right now. Just in terms of how he's playing, just really, I'm saying shades of top 8 are starting to look more like a poster with Base Mage's name on it or something.
At the very least, top 24, and Opsign, the Zair back air true combo almost comes out and takes the stock, but the up air will do it. And on a game that looked, again, almost lost for Opsign, he's able to come back in that final hour and look really good. Remy deciding to stick with the Samus, and seemingly the right choice, the 3-stock not repeating itself back to a last stock situation against Machu.
Yeah, and it's really close here, and obviously the side B on this stage is going to kill so early from Rob, and of course Samus's up throw is going to kill even later because of those high blast zones. Samus does have some great options for killing off the side, but just that air dodge getting hard punished. Just a lot of damage being stacked on here. Machu in a great spot. Oh, nice recovery, though.
Yeah, really nice high up B, but unfortunately
and that's just going to kill, though.
It's so good for catching neutral get-up because of how long that hitbox lingers.
Yeah.
There's a lot of moves in this game, and with how good neutral get-up is in Smash Ultimate, a lot of players tend to go for it in those last stock situations. So really good awareness from Machu to use a move that is pretty consistent at catching a hard option to catch, quite frankly, and securing that game.
And we are seeing the beginnings here of the base mage clinic in how, man, if you want to see, for the Puff players out there.
Tomahawks at the ledge.
It's so good.
Oh, just missing the nair. Great angle from Soar to make that recovery happen.
Yeah, Soar still I mean, you know, Steve is Steve. This is still very much a Puff is light, is absolutely incredibly light. This is still a last stock situation on this first stock. Not last stock, first stock. This is still a situation.
Oh, but the mistag. Can you make it back? No.
Oh, no.
Soar letting that one slip a little bit as the last kind of couple frames of that lingering nair take him off stage and using the mix-up on that minecart to get back to the stage. But the problem with Steve against Jigglypuff, at least in what I'm finding, is that he has to use a lot of... Wow. Does he make it back?
He does.
Nice reversal. He has to use a lot of...
This is a crazy...
Base mage, stop.
Base mage,
stop.
please.
I'm trying to talk.
I'm
trying to talk about why this matchup's hard, and it's hard because you're good.
Just refusing. He's like, yeah, that was a pretty good kind of defensive little spike there you got, but I don't care because I'm just going to come down and rest you. And being able to use that Angel Plaid invincibility, we've seen it a couple times so far today. Come down, get the confirm, rest, and just being able to get it really consistently.
Oh, wow. Nice nil confirm, though, from Soar off the block. I was saying, one of the hard... No way. No, stop
Again.
It. Stop it.
Stop,
it.
please.
Stop.
Please,
Stop.
Base Mage. Please.
I want it.
The people in the chat, we can't deal with
guys,
it.
This matchup's hard because Base Mage hits up
Do we
air
have
rest
Puff?
like it's his job.
Do we have Puff emojis? Do we have any Puff emojis in the chat that we can throw out? I know people, without even looking, I know people are popping off. And
That's
Base Mage,
crazy.
a big fan favorite. We love seeing Puff do well.
That is literally
He's truly just
ridiculous.
He's him. He's the main character, and we are all secondary
before
NPCs in his anime.
Before he lands 3 more rests, one of the reasons Steve can struggle with Base Mage, or with Jigglypuff. Jigglypuff is Base Mage. Is because he has to use so many iron resources to mix up his recovery. He has to use the minecart, the anvil, to kind of mix up recovery timing with those stalling tools, which means he has less access to them on the stage. And so that's having a big influence on how Soar has to play neutral against Base Mage.
Right.
And, you know, it would make a difference, and it would mean that Base Mage had the advantage, but I don't even think it would have mattered. Soar could have had full iron. He's still getting hit with falling up air rest. Yeah,
the rest's really coming in clutch there. And down below, we are game 3. Burst looking for a way to keep this second stop alive versus Opsign, who is trying to close this out.
Yeah, and this is the first real significant lead that we've seen Opsign have pretty much the whole set. Was able to take that first stock fairly early, and now Burst on the back foot. No double jump in the grab up throw. Could have lived that with the proper DI.
I was about to say, yeah.
Zero Suit's up throw is so fast.
It's just like that.
Yeah,
before you even saw it.
People not DIing properly, and that's why it's kind of a deceptively good kill tool. Soar able to take the first stock against Base Mage, so a lead put up potentially.
First lead of the set, I think.
Yeah, more opportunities to try and make something happen, and Soar looking very strong compared to that last game, but a miss on the nil confirm is going to mean Base Mage will take that stock to the bank. He is always ready, and now the down air means that this conversion is coming through expeditiously, and iron is being sent on block mix-ups.
Yeah, and just being able to navigate around Steve's tools so well, and the percentage is pretty much even here. A little bit of a spaghetti mix-up there. Both of them kind of pausing for a second.
And look at how low Soar's resources are. This is what I was talking about, having to spend them on recovery mix-ups. Means that Base Mage can whittle away at every single resource, and that recovery becomes so much worse when you don't have the anvil, when you don't have the minecart, and Base Mage takes full advantage of that. Look at this. He's still at almost no resources. Yeah.
This poor guy, he needs a mountain to go mine into. We need to get him set up with the a pickaxe to be able to get some resources, but he's just not able to do it. The up smash, Base Mage able to get out of there, definitely would have killed, holding onto the stock and still living this little light puffball of menace.
Yeah.
Just keeping alive on the second stock, and with 33% on deck, there's combo potential here for Base Mage to do some crazy shenanigans, still living too, and the resources you were talking about.
Getting the diamond for the first time this set is Soar. Finally able to put something together, and now those kill moves are going to be online. The back air will absolutely kill at this percent, as will, you know, the majority of moves in Steve's arsenal. But Base Mage feeling confident, still ready to make those plays with the back air, will secure that second stock and pushes on to a last one. But the read!
Oh, this is where we get started. Steve Shenanigans going to get something going, but Base Mage is expertly able to take the damage that you know you have to, but able to get out of there. Almost had a ricochet situation. Forward throw. Oh, and
how's
it's
it feel? Honestly, how's it feel?
How's it feel?
Oh, how's it feel?
Yeah,
honestly,
what's up?
I don't feel bad. If you're anyone else, I feel bad. But unfortunately,
Base Mage standing up.
Very happy with that one. Wins it with a 3-0, and Steve kind of getting reverse Steve right at the end there.
I love how's it feel? What's up?
Yeah, how do you like it?
What's up?
It doesn't feel good when you do it either.
Base Mage absolutely putting on a show right now. Every
single game we've seen of Base Mage has been a 3-0 absolute masterclass clinic. It has been incredible watching this guy play today. It's a level that, like I said, we haven't seen him at, I feel like, in a little bit. I
mean, I've had the pleasure of watching him play masterfully in doubles, singles, and he's always a threat. But the confidence in which he's playing right now is really not anything I have seen before. And, yeah, just not dropping games, just being super confident. And we are going into what looks like the last set of this round. Opsign up 2-1 against Burst, and starting off really, really explosively here. Just getting something started, and yeah, let's see how Burst is able to kind of figure out how to deal with this ZSS that has been really good at just kind of picking them apart so far.
Yeah, and I feel like that's kind of what the modern era ZSS does, right? You'll even see Mars do it to a degree where that neutral game has to be slow. Zero Suit needs to set up this wall, use her speed to find the hits, and then when you get that hit, you need to take it all the way. And like I said, I think that's what Mars excels at, and that's what Opsign is trying to replicate to a degree. Play that slow game, find your hit, but always be ready. When you do get that big hit, you need to convert.
Right. Just, yeah, it's interesting how she's like slow and steady wins the race, but then explosive as hell and super aggressive when it starts, when it counts. And you know what? Burst really showing here that even if you start off a little slow, absolutely still in it and really, really close first stock here. They're really just playing super methodically.
Nice lead. Oh, actually could have got an F smash on the mistech Burst. Not quite ready for that option. Was looking for the tech read right out of that. Now trying to set up this wall with Bear. The F-tilt will get Opsign out of the corner, but this wall is having a little bit of trouble setting it back up.
Barely able to survive there. I love the aggression going off stage. Looking for the dash attack, not able to find it.
Wow, what?
Raw up smash? I love that option coming out. You sometimes see characters just, I mean, we've seen that just that one time, and it's sometimes that's all you need. Just throw it out there knowing that there's a potential jump in, and that move covers quite a bit of ground.
Oh, that was a really good read from Opsign, because just as we were talking about it a minute before, Burst was throwing out a wall of those back airs. You could pretty reliably expect him to put out a back air in front of Opsign, trying to catch him dashing in. So a dash up smash with a move that quick, catching it, knowing that's a hard read from Opsign, and honestly, a little predictable on the side of Burst.
Yeah, Burst having to log that one away. Think about, all right, I can't get caught by that again. I am dealing with a situation here where this could potentially be my tournament game. Just got to stay cool, collect it. I like the egg play, too, just to be able to force some pressure, and it has been able to add little bits of chip damage here and there. Every little bit counts.
But Opsign Armor gets through the Zair, and Burst trying to put on the pressure in this corner, but a grab out of shield from Zero Suit Samus of all characters into the Nair back air. And that's the explosiveness that we're talking about.
Yep.
Those little hits coming out from Zero Suit until you get that perfect hit, that Nair off the platform into the back air, and Opsign is there to collect every day of the week.
And now with a fairly sizable lead, I mean, ZSS pretty light, but 86% still a decent amount to work with. Just Opsign taking probably a sigh of relief. All right, let's just keep it going. I'm here to ready close it out.
Yeah, we thought.
I thought.
You and me saw the end right
premature
there.
here.
That's going to be big damage for Opsign, though. 63%, almost lapping Burst on the stock. Nice catch with the up tilt into the up air, but Opsign trying his best to get back to the stage, using the flip jump to mix up that disadvantage state. The Zair into the dash attack. Zair back air is going to be online shortly and will kill fairly soon.
Nice catch.
Yeah, that was a really good catch, catching the high up B from Opsign, who was trying to mix up that recovery at the ledge. Double jump spent for Burst, but the air dodge will get him back to the platform.
All right, if you're a fan of Burst, I want to see some Yoshi emotes in the chat right now. This is the chance for Burst to bring it back. Still very, very doable. And Opsign's got to be thinking, all right, I really need to close this out. I need to find my back air. I need to find my up E. I can't let Burst claw his way back in here, which is what he's trying to do right now.
These Zairs are so threatening, though. That move is -2 on shield.
It
And
do
it
be
confirms
quick.
into back air. That is unpunishable by every single character in the game, but Burst has clawed this one back. The double jump spent. Opsign needs to start reading that because Burst has done that the last 3 times a Zair has hit in that situation. The jab just not connecting, which means the nair is going to come up, and the aggressive recovery is punished for the 2nd time. Burst takes it to game 5.
Bursting. Everyone in the chat be bursting for Burst with whatever. Hey, we keep it PG in here with
sure. Got it.
Let's see the Yoshi, whatever Yoshi emotes we have got. Let's see them. Burst finding it, staying cool and collected in that situation, being able to find the interactions, and Burst has been consistently today finding the fairs when he needed them, finding it at the ledge with that spike, and Burst able to take it to a game 5.
Yeah, that is incredible. And what took both of those stocks was an aggressive recovery off the ledge from Opsign. The first one was an up B that went past the ledge, and the second one was a flip jump that went past the ledge. Both kind of unforced errors.
Yeah,
if you're
there was because he was right over there on the other side of the stage, and he could have just zaired and just snapped in easily, or just waited for the right time.
Again, you're trying to mix up recovery options. You're trying to make something happen, especially in those last hit situations. But Opsign really giving up chances.
Yeah, you were just saying, recovering there and just kind of getting caught out, and a really good start for Burst. You're just thinking as Opsign, gosh, I can't be thinking about that last game because now you're like in a decent deficit here. Gotta just stick to your game plan. Really, really want to go up on this first stock. But the fairs, we're seeing this.
I feel like Opsign is overthinking this ledge pressure. I really, really do. I feel like that regrab of the ledge put himself in a checkmate situation that Burst hadn't even been threatening. I'm really curious what he's so scared of that is causing these ledge options, especially with, like,
this Yoshi?
Why not neutral get up? Just neutral get up.
I just, like, when I think about the ledge pressure that Yoshi is putting out, it's like not, I mean, it's there, but it's not like some terrifying monster or anything, and just really gotta figure out how to not do that, and still very doable here.
Grabs. Really nice grabs.
Really got to figure out a way to get the kill soon before he gets much over 100% if he wants to stay in this. ZSS, very, very light. Cannot be trading too much here and allowing Yoshi to live much longer.
And we're seeing some of these kill confirms go by the wayside. We had 2 opportunities now where Opsign has been able to convert off of a fair one or a Zair, and he's not trusted that he was going to hit it. So Burst should actually be dead twice now in an optimal world, but the down-angled F-tilt will take the stock. Opsign, worse for wear, but not in an unwinnable position. In fact, we saw Burst win from this position just last game.
Yeah, it's true. They're absolutely going to be able to...
Oh, no!
Oh, no! Opsign
got
spikes of his own. Like we were talking about with ZSS, absolutely able to find those explosive options after playing, and we're just going to have to speculate on what's happening.
We were talking about unforced errors from Opsign. That was an unforced error from Burst. He actually DI'd out on that neutral B and the down B, which is what ended up sending him off stage. He could have lived that, but the back air is coming through. Will take the stock, and now we're down to a last stock game 5 situation. Burst versus Opsign. Ontario versus the hometown BC hero, and Burst has almost even upped this stock lead.
I can tell just already hearing from people in the crowd, there's going to be a lot of cheers. I think either way, a lot of folks popping off for Opsign. I can hear some people going for Burst. I know there's Bursters in the chat. Who's it going to be? It's so close.
Ooh, the footstool not getting the bury, just getting Opsign out of disadvantage. Burst, less than 20% deficit. Both of these characters have some strong kill moves, but honestly, 0-2 are a little hard to set up. How did that not spike?
Still alive.
Oh my god, the back air, trying to make it happen.
Living.
Good DI on the up air. Burst, so good on that drift, so threatening in these situations, but the forward air, gonna take him to the ledge. The double jump gets him out.
F-tilt, gonna send him into disadvantage. Looking for the up here.
Oh my gosh!
F-tilt.
Such a greedy down B out of disadvantage, but only an F-tilt Opsign not ready for that punish. The shield coming out in the back air. Does it kill?
And
it
the back air does.
Game 5, last hit burst. Just a little bit better in that situation.
Oh my
And
gosh.
we thought after the Nair down B, that Opsign had a chance, could have closed it out, but Yoshi's kill power a little bit too consistent, a little bit too ever present for this Zero Suit main. And
wow.
I mean, what a way to cap off this pool.
I know. And I saw a lot of people popping off in the chat for Burst. I love seeing just the two competing different regions within Canada able to pop off for their respective players.
Oh my God,
and
I'm
just
angled.
what just amazing play there to close out this block. Just a heartbreaker for Opsign, but at the same time played his heart out. Just incredibly good play. And yeah, that's how it goes sometimes.
Yeah,
Comes down to that last interaction.
I think you play that set back 10 times and you maybe get a different result. But right before we go to a break, we have to give a shout out to Gommel X. This is the 10-year anniversary, and look at that games list from Gommel X. That's one of the events that is kind of a must go to every year, especially in Canada.
Yeah, the games list there just looking, I mean, like there's not a whole lot of NASB 2 games. I mean, you got places where you can play NASB 2, you can play your FGC, you can play your Smash, you can just play everything. And for those enthusiasts who love to enter multiple games, that looks like the event to go to. And make sure you're following on the socials.
Yeah, like, follow, subscribe, VG Bootcamp. We're on VG Bootcamp 2 here. Shoutouts to VG Bootcamp 1, where there's also more streams. You can follow on Twitter, YouTube, Facebook. These guys are everywhere, and they've been holding it down for forever.
A bit.
If you're not following VG Bootcamp, you're not subscribed for these fabulous emotes, I don't know what you're doing, quite frankly. I don't know where you've been. I don't know what's happened to you, but you need to catch up.
Need to catch up, and yeah, look, very, very clean, very nice, very crisp. Lets you know that you're a follower, a subscriber, a supporter. We love our various orgs who really help our scenes get out in front of players. And for the players, bracket, but I mean, like, candidly, like, doing plugs, I've used this. This thing is good.
Yeah, I have it on my phone. Yeah.
It's great.
It's a great way to keep up to date with your favorite tournaments, particularly Battle of BC. It'll show you all the upsets. You can sort it by bracket. It'll show you the biggest upsets based on upset factor. So it's a great way to stay up to date with the tournament.
And just, I mean, for someone who's down in Seattle, I've come up here a bunch of times, but if you're ever thinking, should I come out to Vancouver as someone who is not from the region? I mean, this picture kind of says it all. It doesn't matter if you're into amazing food from all around the world, great international food scene, incredible hiking. I mean, it's just amazing. And shout out to Fully Loaded for just, I mean, when you look around here and you see all the monitors, you see all the PS5s, you see all the Switches. I mean, without companies like Fully Loaded, we just literally would not be able to throw these events.
And they've been a part of Battle of BC for the past 3 iterations. So these guys have been holding it down with the Battle of BC since for quite a long time at this point. It makes these events really smooth, really awesome, and really fun to be at, even as just an attendee. We have to give a shout out to Gallant Gaming as well, the hosts of Battle of BC since the very first one. These guys are putting on great events all over the world. Battle of BC, obviously their flagship event. And if you're looking to be a part of the crew, they're looking to hire experienced people. So they're potentially a way to find your way into this esports team with Gallant.
And make sure to hit them up. If you're ever thinking about consulting, as someone who has talked to the people on that team, as a TO myself, really gracious in terms of helping the scene out, but also just actual professional level consulting and helping you run events. So get in their DMs if you're thinking about running an event, you know, even 1/3 or 1/4 the size of this. But I think that is going to do it for our block, and what a block it has been.
I mean, the quad stream, it never fails to deliver. There's always something good to be watching, and so I really appreciate being able to be a part of the quad stream. Honestly, is a new experience for me, and I had a ton of fun doing it. Yeah,
super fun. It was great commentating with you. Super fun. Thank you to everyone in chat. I apologize if I mispronounced your tag. Apologize if I made you angry, but I appreciate you all the same for showing up, supporting, and just being in chat with us, having this experience. Thank you to everyone behind the production desk. It wouldn't be possible without you. And make sure to stay tuned here and to VG Bootcamp 1, BTS, Gallant Gaming, all the other Twitches. Make sure you're following them for more gaming for the rest of Battle of BC. It's going to be a heck of a weekend for the rest of the weekend.
Absolutely. There's tons of Battle of BC left on the other side of this break, so don't go anywhere. We will see you guys in a minute.
Thank you.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Battle of BC 6. I'm Combo, joined here by the legendary Rodney. So nice to work with you, man. How you doing today?
I'm doing really good, man. Happy to be back in Canada. I missed Battle of BC last year, man. I had a wedding to go to. I guess that love stuff is going around. Yeah. I don't know.
It's great. It's great.
It's pretty okay, you know, when it's working, okay? But I came here to press some buttons, all right? We're up here in the Great White North, and I'm so excited to be back on the western part this time.
Oh, yeah.
Come on, main man Combo, man. I'm feeling good,
Yeah,
bro.
I'm feeling real good today, too. We're going to be hopping in to a bunch of quad stream matches, but before we get into that, we got top 128 matches, super sick coming up. We're going to do a couple of sponsor reads, so please stay tuned for that. Who do we got here with production?
Just pay some bills. Ooh, like, follow, and subscribe. You already know where you're at. It's VG Bootcamp, okay? Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, Facebook for all those boomers out there. You can subscribe to VG Bootcamp and support for as low as $4.99 a month or free if you got Twitch Prime. Look at all those cool emotes right there, man. Go ahead and support Gamer and the gang. They're doing great work behind the scenes these days. I'm going to be real. It's very hard to do these tournaments without those guys.
Oh, yeah, 100%. We're on VG Bootcamp 2 right now, so drop it right now. You get a bunch of these emotes right here, right now. It'd be a great time. And, of course, you can't forget Bracket Buddy, developed by Gallant Gaming themselves. Huge boon and benefit to anyone that wants to get on start.gg on their phone, wants to see what the friends are up to, wants to see what the biggest upsets are, how the seeds are doing. It's really great. You know, start.gg sometimes gets a little messy on mobile. I completely understand. So Bracket Buddy coming out here from Gallant Gaming, it is massive. So definitely take a peek. Check it out when you can.
That's right. Another thing to check out. Destination Vancouver, friends. Look, I cannot stress enough. We've both been to a lot of tournaments in our days, okay? I've been to Canada multiple times. But I got to tell you, man, Vancouver is a top-tier place. Man, remember, did you see the second Doctor Strange film?
Yes.
Okay, man, so remember when he went to Universe 838 and everything was perfect?
Yeah.
That's Vancouver, bro. Everything is perfect, bro. All my bills are paid up here. Everything is done. You got to come check it out.
Life is good. Life is good. We, of course, also got Fully Loaded Electronics, a BC-based electronics company that helps provide a bunch of switches and PS5s and whatever else you may need for your tournament running needs. So if you guys want to contract out a group, you got an idea, want to put together some people for a team, you're definitely going to need a lot of consoles, and these guys got you down.
They got you
definitely
down.
Hit it up.
Absolutely, man. Same can be said for this wonderful team right here. Gameless Gaming, okay? Enjoying the show? Contact us for your next tournament, okay? There's the email, and, of course, there's the Twitter and the YouTube. Now, I have seen these guys do great work, not only up here in Canada, but they were also some of the brilliant minds behind the last Apex that just happened a couple years ago. And then they were also on staff for Rise and Grind. So two very different ends of the tournament spectrum. One tournament that's been around forever, another tournament that's on the rise. Best believe they got both sides covered.
Oh, yeah. Gallant's going to be everywhere. And speaking of fantastic tournaments, we got Get On My Level, XCOM, and Gommel 10. You guys definitely need to show up here. So many top players, worldwide top talent. Look at all the games we got here. From niche edge cases like Persona 4 Arena, Ultimax, all the way to Rivals 2, having a beta tournament. So definitely keep your eyes posted on Gommel X. Sign up when you can. We got a discount, I think, for the next 2 days.
That's right. Please lock in. And, of course, if you need anything done in the realm of internet that you know you need to lock in with novasnow.ca. Okay, check them out. Gig fast speeds, unlimited data, and symmetrical speeds. Everything that you need to be the wonderful gamer that you know you are deep down in your heart. You got to check them out, friends. I cannot stress it enough. That is exactly what you need to succeed right here in the realm of streaming.
Oh, yeah. That is everything we're definitely going to need. How's your internet connection at home, Rod?
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm not streaming as much as I should be. I'm more of a mobile streamer. I'll set it up in my piano, you know, do a little, you know, piano medley, go about my business. But my roommates are actual, like, real-life gamers. So, you know, they're hardwired in, crazy headsets. Like, it's, man, you walk in the room and
they
it looks
got
like,
the setup.
Bro, it looks like laser tagging. It's serious. So, but look, they're rocking with some of the best, and you guys can too. Okay, we're going to run those slides a little bit later, just in case you forgot about how we just pitched that.
Yeah, we'll definitely be back with that. But now let's get ourselves prepped and high for top 128 here at Battle of BC 6, man. The singles bracket has been a bloodbath. We got a couple top 128 matches earlier when Goose and Nurse were on the mic.
Absolutely.
We're seeing some crazy base mage gameplay, some of the fantastic burst and op sign set. Right. It's like, man, so many killers are out to play here. Of course, we're running a couple of pools concurrently as well. I believe BC and D should be going on at the same time.
Yes.
So we're seeing a lot of A-pool people come on out right now, and then throughout the day we'll get more of top 128 going. Man, so many super great players out today, man.
No doubt about it, man. I think I was sitting in the audience. I couldn't tell if it was on this stream or if it was on the other stream, but I got a chance to see Dora Miji and Goblin play.
Oh,
and that was a really good one, too. I mean, again, two very different characters stylistically, but of course piloted by two equally matched juggernauts. That match was very, very crazy. And the best thing about this event is that it's all best of 5 too.
Oh, yeah.
So no washes here. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're going to get them extra matches, that extra time to figure some things out on the fly. Loving that up here in the north, man. It's great.
Yeah, you got to earn that 3-0. It's another thing we've been seeing with Port Priority 8 as well. And, of course, all of our regionals have been kept consistent with that as well. Because I'm now part of the Seattle scene, super loving it up here in the PNW. As you said, right, Vancouver is beautiful. Seattle's definitely up there, too. It's got it all put together. So glad to see a lot of that port priority when it comes to stage selection, right? There's people are discussing how we want to do DSR and the number of stages we have. So port and Battle of BC definitely have that in common. The PNW scene definitely enjoys it. Now we get the rest of the world in on it too. Yeah. It's fun to also be West Coast too because we get a lot of international representation, especially from Japan. Yeah. It's really a lot easier for them to access. So of course, love coming out to Cali, love coming out to Seattle, and over here in Vancouver as well. And like you said, everyone that makes it out, they're like, man, Vancouver's the best city I've ever been to. It's the most beautiful. We saw Kaleo yesterday. Yep. Right. We were talking at the NA versus the World Crew battle, and he was like, this is a beautiful city I've been to. Yeah. And it genuinely is gorgeous.
And
Vancouver
I feel like if it's coming from a world warrior like Kaleo, somebody who's been, him and I went to a tournament in Cuba together. Yeah. Okay, he's been everywhere. He's been everywhere. Like, if he says that this is the most beautiful city he's ever been to, best believe
that means a lot.
He means it. Okay, because them passports got a lot of stamps in them. We'll put it that way. So but of course, as always, so happy to be here, and also happy to be on a stream like this. This is the quad stream, so we're going to get the best parts and pieces of this top 128 portion of bracket, which is something that I still feel like is kind of underutilized in the overarching community space. I want to see more of that. People complain so much about pools, like those early matches in 128. So we know what would happen if we just gave you the best parts of it? Yeah. Okay, no complaints anymore. Now you ain't got no choice but to tune in and hang out. Okay, we're giving you the best parts.
Yeah, and I gotta say, I gotta hand it to Tempest for really popularizing and making it super consistent across the entire PNW. They'll be driving up and down all the time, all the way down to Oregon, going down to Eugene, drive all the way up here to Vancouver and beyond, and they're really flying out wherever they can. But wherever they are, they're always like, yo, but we gotta have a quad stream though.
Gotta have a quad stream.
And every time they get it done, they do it perfectly every single time.
That's right.
They never let us down. And man, I got a huge shout outs to Tempest. Another great thing here as well is that there's a pretty ambitious goal of trying to at least get recorded matches of all of top 64 and possibly even beyond, right? So on top of us having a great time here on Quadstream, getting the best pieces of matches all concurrently, on top of that, all the players can go back and VOD review at their own will. And because there's going to be so many matches recorded, chances are, if you're in top 128, good chance you're going to have one of your sets here on stream. And that's great. That's everyone's now on the improvement grind, too. They can go back. It's accessible.
And that's what it's all about.
Love to see it.
You love to see it. You also love to see these wonderful players right here locked in on the big stage, I believe.
We have so many crazy
over there,
matches.
And then Rio. Oh my goodness! Like I don't even know where my brain is going to go right now.
We got MOZ and MF.
Goblin
it's a lot
and Tickle. Oh man, what
all
the hell?
4 of these sets are regional heroes who are really good up against some of the world's best. Yeah. It's crazy. We got Burst versus Rio. We got Nano Ash and Spargo, Tickle and Goblin, MOZ and MFA. It's like.
Yeah, and that's not an uncommon thing, I think, in the PNW. I think this region of the Smash community is probably one of the best ones, if not maybe the best, of having their regional heroes beat top professional players.
Yes.
I remember a major upset a couple years back, or maybe not even a couple years, I think just last year. At major upset, I believe it was, I can't remember the gentleman's name, but he played a Mario and was able to.
Could have been Ludo.
Ludo, I think, yeah.
Ludo's a resident Mario.
Had a really great run. Beat E-Sam. Yeah, you saw him.
That's definitely something.
That's definitely something to brag about.
Right, so I wouldn't be surprised if any of these end up being an upset, right? It's just like we have such incredible players. Tickle is well known for being more of a Pyra solo main rather than a Pyra Mithra player. We do see the Mithra out now, but the Pyra is known as legendary coming out from the side of Tickle. So excited to see how this matchup goes. This isn't something that is super uncommon too. We see a lot of Roy experience on the side of Tickle, but Goblin is no singular, this is just a Roy. No, this is Goblin.
No, this is one of the premier Roys, depending on who you ask. Goblin, of course, has been ever so consistent, really just piloting, Roy to top level efficiency. Oh, I love that stall right there. Always love when the characters I can do double-edged dance or dancing blade stall with that first swing in the air just to throw off the timing.
Just a little bit. Makes that edge guard that much harder.
Yes, that's right, because they don't really got a lot of options on the way back, so they got to figure out a way to mix it up in fast.
Yeah, we are. On the bottom right side of the screen, we got Nano Ash on the Bowser, one of our PR players in the Seattle area. Big Bowser enjoyer, and it's like, I'm up against Spargo. Like, I really wish this was on the mainstream, but I'm happy to get this set nonetheless. I'm ready to beat Spargo. Yeah, it's kind of that energy he was carrying into the set. It's looking a little rough right here, but again, Bowser, big hits. Heavy just needs a couple of confirms. That one up throw up air, right? Go for an edge guard setup here as well on great parry on that dash attack.
Yeah, got the parry, but then went for the pivot grab. Now, I do understand, I believe his pivot grab actually has a little bit more range than the normal grab itself, but that was one of those opportunities where you just don't get very often to grab a character like Cloud. But the tummy time.
Yeah, 63. We're jumping up for that command grab. We still got limit on deck, though. Cash the air dash with up tilt. Tries to shark and gets down it for his troubles. Got to watch out for those disjointed down air hitboxes. That's the Buster sword. That's no normal sword.
That's right. Got to respect. And, of course, got to respect Cloud in his corner, too. Back air, of course, on shield, -3. Cloud just kind of turns his brain off and just swings. I'm going to be real. You can do things like that when you're blessed like Cloud. There's the up air right into the nair. Caught the air dodge, but a little off the mark, off the backboard.
Oh! No. He's going to drop. Hey, there's a chance. I'm telling you, we are never down and out for the count. But over here on the top left side of the screen, too, we got Embo Z, one of our top PR players in the Seattle area, on the duck hunt up against MFA, one of the best LMRs in the world. And this is a really close game here. It's going to be a bit of battle of the zoner, but a lot more of the stage control here. Where are the Pikmin going? Where are your gunmen going? Where are your cans going? And how are you going to play off these setups? So what's the lead trap going to be? Trying to fish for these purple Pikmin backers to secure this next kill. It's not going to be enough just yet. Knocked into the can. But Embo Z's trying to return and control the center stage just a little bit more.
Yeah, I think, positioning for two characters like this is everything. I've always said it, and I'll say it right now, man. Again, I think Olimar has some of the best grounded business in the game, man. I mean, we've seen how whether they can beat characters down like Snake, even challenging some of the stronger, DLC options, just because that lineup of Pikmin matters so much, and trying to get that victory. The ground game is very important, but unfortunately enough, not going to see it play out into their favor in this first game for MFA.
Embo Z is going to end up taking the first one. This is the start of getting that PNW ball rolling here. Speaking of which, bottom right side of the screen, look at NanoAsh and Spargo. We are approaching 150% plus on both sides. Last hit, last stock. What's the final mix going to be? It's going to be a 4-till on that roll, and Spargo barely takes that first game.
That was smooth, too. Went for the waveland backwards just to kind of schmix him up a little bit. Some of those fancier options that we swore didn't have a place in the meta in early Ultimate definitely started to come out a little bit more here, and for good reason. I mean, again, you hit those dark red percents versus Bowser. Bowser's still tossing out that frame 11 fair. You got up B, I believe, is frame 6. So you got these pretty strong options.
Very fast reversals, too.
Very fast reversal. And then the command grab. Don't even get me started on
that. Whoa! But top right side of the screen, we saw a similar situation here, right? Our PNW hero fighting for their life. High percent, heavy hitter up against, a pretty slick and fast slidey swordsman in both Cloud and Roy. But this time, Tickle triumphed with that final Pyro Fair off stage, and Goblin was able to make it back. First game going to Tickle. Bottom left side of the screen, let's take a real quick peek there. We got Yoshi. We got Burst on the Yoshi up against Ryo on the Diddy Kong. We saw the fantastic cosplay we had yesterday during the crew battle, so Ryo is definitely locked in on the Diddy Kong. Burst kind of struggled to find their way in throughout most of the previous game. It's just a lot of very fast and quick Diddy Kong punishes throughout, and that's very consistent damage that adds up.
Oh, but wait a minute. I mean, not to call you a liar or anything right there, but there was one avenue I feel like in the last match that we didn't get that we're starting to see now, and that of course is how you deal with Diddy Kong off stage. I mean, of course, Yoshi can certainly be handled off stage as well too, but it takes a certain combination of events to really get that job done. Diddy Kong on the other end, completely different story, and as you can see right now, trying his damnedest. He said, "Look,
get me out.
I ain't got no business with you off stage, sir. Center stage, come see me."
That's exactly where I need to be. And that's where he gets us down to a forward air punishes back. That's where he needs to go right back to zoning with the banana. Oh my goodness, what a tech chase. But it's going to be a whiff forward smash at the end of it. But now how is Ryo going to pick up this kill? Besides a banana snipe, I'm not seeing a lot of other options. Just kidding.
What?
The barrels come in flying.
Jesus,
and Burst
man.
is down.
It's so crazy, man. Again, Yoshi, so dangerous. I mean, we've seen it in doubles, obviously, yesterday. And of course, we've seen it in a little bit of the crew battle as well, too. Yoshi, when they get the lead, I mean, it's become kind of impossible to do it. That jab is good. Up tilt's frame 8. Up air's frame 5. I mean, this character is equipped for some damage.
I do want to mention the bottom right side of the screen. We had NanoAsh with a crazy lead on Spargo, almost looking at a 0 to death, getting a fantastic flamethrower into a 2-frame lower angled forward tilt. But then NanoAsh had committed to edge guarding Spargo and got up B spiked on the way down. They both traded stocks there. It was almost a 0 to death for NanoAsh. But then they trade stocks, and Spargo is really cleaning up the rest of this game.
Just kind of chopping away right here. What once upon a time was a lead. That's right, cross slash. But honestly, the job still ain't done. Now, I know there's a lot of just reoccurring things that get said on commentary about characters in this game, but one thing I can never ignore is that if you're going up against Bowser and he's hitting them dark red percents, it ain't done until you see this screen right here. Great job on Spargo's behalf of doing away with King Koopa.
Fantastic final finish with the down B off the limit. But let's take a look at our top left side of the screen yet again. We got Embo and MFA, real high percent here on this second stock, trying to use Gunman to zone out these Pikmin, dealing with a bit of can pressure, trying to reset here on that center stage. MFA fighting for his position, trying to keep Embo Z away. Embo Z is kind of this weird, almost aggressive zoner where it's all about the very important picks, right? Once you get the clay pigeon in, then you get big damage confirmed. But without it, it's not there. Embo Z is going to drop that first stock.
And that's tough. I think both of these two characters have such great options. I think in the air, Duck Hunt, one of the most dangerous characters in the business. Up air, back air, all of them. I mean, they clean up stocks. And more importantly, the same options that they have that take stocks also put on good percent in the beginning of the match. Same could definitely be said as well, too, for Olimar. I've had the opportunity just living in the Midwest to watch Candle play so much, and he's completely shifted my entire mentality on what Olimar and Alf is.
There it is. Mbuzi finally gets an anti-air on that up air. Let's take a quick look at the bottom left side of the screen. Then we got Burst and Ryu. Oh, we got Burst to run it back. Looks like the matchup, whatever checks, whatever kinks need to work out. Burst had a bit more of Ryo's number there to take the next game.
Dang.
Getting a solid confirming up to 47%, though. Trying to wall it out with backers here. Gets a grab. Oh.
But then decided to wait it out just in case, the get-up attack is still a good get-off-me option if they decided to run up too early.
Oh,
wait a minute. He may have been early on that, but right on time for the forwarder. Made it back, but I'm going to be real. Not going to be able to survive too many more of those. Those are going to start hitting properly soon.
Yes, they will. Yes, they will. And at the very least, we got a percents to even out as well.
Oh, that frame 3 nair is so good.
It is. It's the perfect combo breaker. Get yourself at a disadvantage almost instantly. Gets the neutral beyond that egg, but the up smash doesn't connect here. Fishing for this kill opportunity. Banana is there, jumps away.
Okay, wait a minute. Banana pill in hand. No Z drop, no angel drop, excuse me.
It's not going to the top left platform of Smashville just yet.
Oh, damn. And then playing around here in the corner. Got to be honest, not the best place you want to be in versus Diddy Kong. Fastest up smash in the game. Down tilt, of course, takes no prisoners. You got to watch yourself. But I say all this to say both sides, even stocks, too. I mean, they've been fighting so long and so tough in the neutral. You would have thought this was a last stock situation.
Yeah, it's been almost a minute and a half now. Great parry. The down to the back air is not going to take it just yet, though. Trying to zone your way back in. Picks up the banana to at least make your own return to center stage a little bit easier, but gets hit with the side B.
Yoshi's a big boy, man. I'm telling you, those Doc Martens he got on are very heavy. I'm still here.
Roll past, roll past. Oh, there's the final confirm. Yep. And that's going to be a lead here for Rio on the top right side of the screen. We ended up missing it. Tickle took an entire another game over a Goblin.
Tickle took. I dare anybody in the Twitch chat to say that 5 times fast. I don't know how you just did that. Tickle took an entire. I dare anybody get out there and try. You can't do it as good as Combo. I promise you, man.
I appreciate it. But let's see that neutral B is going to get the first hit. Parry, no hard punish there with the jab or the forward air. Goblin trying to fight Tickle off. The Pyra is so dangerous. It doesn't matter how many hits Pyra has to take. Again, it's that classic zoner kind of big hit, heavy hitter matchup where it's like, you can beat me in neutral so many times. As long as I'm not dead, you have a very high chance of dying in response.
That's right. I think Goblin kind of on their end of things feeling the same way. Looking for that frame 5 jab. Just looking for something, that one hit to turn into that initial hit. I think that's some of the tougher parts about playing Roy is that, you get the sweet hit. Of course, you're in a good spot, but you always want to make sure you get that first safe hit to make sure the next one is confirmed, as you can see right here. Yeah.
Tekken plays dash attack. But yeah, because I was like, man, Tickle has forced Goblin to slow down and play like a more patient, methodical Roy game, which is not something you'd expect to see from most Roys just because the offense is so strong on Roy. It's like there's a reason why you can see most Roys going in that hard. And I feel like Tickle now bringing out the Mithra might be more of a matchup-dependent thing because we don't really see it super often on Tickle's end just because they feel like they need to be able to deal with Roy's blitz speed at those low percents especially.
Yes, and how safe some of those moves are on shield as well, too. The first hit of Nair, I think, is 6. You got down tilt, of course, great poke. Jab. I mean, jab is the party starter, and in a lot of cases, the party finisher as well, too. So smart right here on both sides, playing in and around each other so well, blazing in. There it is. And then safe options out of shield. Just in case you decide to run up and get a little crazy, Nair every time. Down tilt, jab. Oh, I'm landing with my Nair, bro. It's my turn.
The Nair landing hitboxes almost gets that Nair off stage. Joe gets hit with a jab. We have an up air string here. Trying to shark, fight your way back down. Here, Downer's just a little bit too slow there, Tickle. Got to be careful. Caught by the Nair here on the top right platform of Small Battlefield. Still covering your own recovery with Blazing and goes run yet again. What's the center stage option going to be?
I love that B reverse on the side special on the way down again. Such a good mix-up on the way back down to the ground, but unfortunately has not been able to get those Roy boots back onto side stage. It is the snipe. You got a cape. I'm flying back to Let's first hit Nair. See what I'm talking about?
There
That's
it is.
So good.
Nair one jab into an up air, but it's not enough to take it. It seemed like Goblin was at death's row. What's the forward throw going to be? Now it's going to be the ledge trap option. Tries to go over the side B. Still wasn't able to take the kill, and they're going to trade in the middle of the air.
Damn.
With Tickle picking up the next stock here. Goblin's only one hit away, right? It's Roy. One solid up tilt.
Up
play. Yep, there we go. Reverse up B will also do it.
I always forget that there's armor on that. Like, and I guess if I forget, that's a good sign that, Goblin and other, really strong Roy mains are doing what they're supposed to. I'm not supposed to remember.
Too often.
Yeah, I'm not supposed to remember that that's an option. So great stuff on Goblin's behalf. Tickle right now looking prime and ready to do away with this game. But, of course, it's all going to come down to these final moments. Of course, has to get Goblin off stage. There they are, showing a lot of success. Love baiting out the air dodges. That's something we're seeing a lot from a lot of the sortie players here these days. I've seen it namely with, like, with Neo and, Shattuck as well.
Yeah, the Corins.
And now all the other sortie players are starting to pick up on that a lot more. If they give you that air dodge, you better make them pay for it.
Yeah, a lot of sword characters have great scoops that at least give you 1 or 2 hit more confirms here.
Yeah.
Looking to take this battle stock here. Tickle's advantage is massive. This could be a huge win for PNW. The up B doesn't sweet spot, and the downer spike takes it. Tickle 3-0 over Goblin.
And I believe, and somebody out there, correct me if I'm wrong, I don't have my bracket buddy up yet. This is probably one of those reasons why I need to get that thing up and going on my phone.
Oh, you for real?
I believe Goblin is out.
Is this loser side?
Because Goblin played Doramiji just before we got on the block on the other stream, and I believe Doramiji won, so this must have been loser side.
Oh, yeah.
Damn,
that'll
man.
be it.
That's no longer battling for our BCs as Goblin.
That is tough. On the bottom right side of the screen, too, we saw Spargo eventually take it over NanoAsh 3-0. It was a heroic and valiant battle. NanoAsh really put up a fantastic fight. But now we're going to be seeing Big D and Web JP stepping up to our plate.
I don't even know if I've ever seen these two play. I mean, I've seen the characters go back and forth before, but
Have
I've
we
never
seen these two
these
players play?
Man.
Yeah, it's another invading player and a regional defender here. But Big D's a big name all around. One of the best IC, best IC's representatives, in NA. So it's a big thing.
Curious, man, to see how this one all unfolds. One thing that I always forget about, I think, with the Ice Climbers is that they're one of the few characters in the game that have moves that are plus on hit. The Ice Climbers, Mega Man's down there. I want to say Isabel's forward air and back here. The sweet part of it is plus on some of the early frames. Those are those key things that we feel like don't really matter, but when you have two people hitting you at the same time, it
starts to matter.
And it matters that much more when it's Sheik, because I'm going to be real. Sheik, she ain't got no business trading with the Ice Climbers. You need to make sure every hit is as clean, concise, and precise as possible. Any trade, and you're already losing. Yeah,
that is going to be super rough here. We're seeing WebJP already starting to just keep your distance, poke it out. Yeah, it's like I need to chip down Nana, get rid of this Nana character one way or the other, and then I have to take on the Big D Sopo. That's a whole nother game plan you're going to have to worry about here. On top left side of the screen, we just saw MFA clean out, again, another last hit, last stock situation for Game 3. Taking one more game over Embo Z. Bottom left side of the screen, too, keeping it pretty even here between Ryuo and Burst. Great adaptations here from Burst overall, but that last game took a while.
Yeah,
looking at that, the Game 3 took a crazy long time. So I'm happy to see these adaptations pull through. Happy to see Burst step up to the plate here and try to see how they can handle Ryuo, but ultimately they still took the next game. Let's see what we can see the rest of it. Trying to nair Edgeguard here.
And then
fishing for that fair spike.
But a lot of legs coming back to the stage, on and off. You got nair, then, of course, you got the monkey flip kick. I mean, again, those are two options that just demand a lot of respect. Banana peel in hand, though. I know you ain't shielding, man.
Yeah.
Got thrown off stage. Oh, no, you did not, man. The hidden jungle tech got it done. Damn, man.
Does. The barrels do be blasted.
Man,
you got to be careful.
They do, man. Good stuff right here to Ryuo. Let's see what the adjustments are going to be right here from Burst. Okay, there it is.
Yeah, nair out. That's a big one. That's a big one.
You better nair. Facts.
Yep.
When in doubt, nair, bro.
Anything close to potential disadvantage or losing trade, you just press nair. It'll be good.
Every time. Every time.
There's the monkey flip kick. I love how you can use banana as a tick throw as well to effectively cover so many options of if you're not shielding, you're getting blown up. If you're shielding, I'm about to mix you up right when I run up on you with these extra plus frames. Oh. It is so scary. Fight the way, whiff grab, getting out throw here. Yeah, it's just chip damage over chip damage that continues to rack up. Back to the bottom right side of the screen here, though. We got Web JP struggling just a little bit to clean up this next stock here on Big D, 124%. So Popo and Nana are still united. How do you break this invincible icy fortress?
It's a tough thing to deal with and just work around. Again, you have to make sure your hits are clean, and I really understand the game plan that Web JP is bringing. I could run in. I got the frame data to bust them up, but if I miss anything, even for a second, I'm in some trouble. I can't even go for tip or up smash because I have to worry about the other one falling off the platform and hitting me. See, stuff like this happens. A quick 36%. Has to make sure we're focusing on the right one as well, too. And Big D certainly knows it. As long as I got my partner with me, we're going to be okay.
Yeah, it's hard to play these opportunities, too, where even WebJP might be able to get a singular moment where they're separated, like right now. How do you secure actually getting rid of Nana? Because Big D knows exactly how to get Nana right back to his side because that's the entire game plan, right? You got to bait your opponent to try and force Nana off. You have to use that kind of relatively predictable pattern you see coming out to your own advantage. That's exactly what Big D's doing. Getting all this chip damage up to almost 70%.
Has to figure out a way to maybe an off stage something could work too. Uh-oh, yeah, and I think Big D's very well aware that I'm not going to let you split us up off stage. I know you don't want to be anywhere biased, and that's okay. Up tilt lasts forever. Nair, no, there's up tilt, and it is hammer time right there. No MC. Great stuff right here from Big D. What are the adjustments going to be right here for WebJP?
Huge lead here for Big D. Yeah.
And now they got rage. I mean, they've had rage, but now I mean they're about to max out on it. This just ain't good.
Yeah, with these decent combos. Okay, but the up B wasn't able to go back to the ledge. He blew them both up, but at what cost?
At what
He's going to have to drop another game as Ruo ends up taking over Burst 3-1. The Diddy Kong keeps on giving.
That's right. Rio, but of course it was met with the challenge. Of course, Burst played absolutely, out of their mind, but Diddy Kong still some of the best neutral options in the game.
Yeah, it's really hard.
Yoshi does have some tools that can rival those. Again, up tilt, frame 8, up air, of course, and up air very safe on shield as well too. It can be done out of shield. It can still pop you up in the air.
Right.
You got jab, you got nair. I mean, Yoshi is an absolute menace.
It's a menace, but the big thing is you got to approach with your body.
You got to approach with your body. And
That's a really big one.
What you do, but just better.
Yeah, exactly. It's like I have banana pressure. I got monkey flip to get out of it disadvantage and get myself right back into advantage if I want. Right, and suddenly it's like even if it feels like it's a relatively linear neutral, how are you actually beating this game plan? It is so solid.
It is.
It's so like, what are you going to actually do, right? Yeah. And now you have to play another game around banana, and because you're playing 2 games right here, Diddy Kong can just play the punish game
every
time.
Like,
man, how do I even play this game anymore, man? No. It sucks. But on the top right side of the screen, we got Lancelot versus Roan. Roan again. We got more Yoshi content coming up over here, up against the Crom.
Okay.
Love to see these combos come out, Nair into Nair, keeping this easy, easy mid-percent combos when you can get them. But after this, that's like, and Crom's got really easy kill setups as well, right? That solid, consistent blade all across the board. Some people are like, man, it's like they gave him the Roy base all across the blade. It's like ridiculous. Right, a solid forward smash right now, he's gone, no matter where he is on the stage.
That's right, and I think Roan very well aware of that as well, too. Trying to off the backboard, NBA street style, sending him down right there to his early demise. Lancelot's going to have to figure something out here and quickly. Double S dance. Doesn't get anything off of it, though, but definitely sending that message. It can and will be done, especially if I get you percents like this in the corner. Yep. With some trouble. Jab, though. Bye.
Yep, jab back here. Very solid and consistent kill confirmed. Like I said, that's where you get your 130% kill confirms. Not every character can say they have that.
No.
Once you get to a certain percent, it's like you guys are falling out of everything I'm doing. I just have to start fishing for straight hits. That's no fun for anyone, but Crom does not have to deal with that.
No, absolutely not. Crom said, look, man, I am the same monster you met in the beginning of the match and at the tail end of it. Okay, I have not changed. Look at the charge up. Jesus Christ. Big D, the biggest D of them all, doing damage right there, laying out the pain, hammer style. WebJP right there being able to split up the dynasty. Wait a minute, air dodge. Okay. What you doing off this stage?
Yeah, we're going to see a bouncing fish, though. Yeah, it is the Sopo game, but Big D is no stranger to playing the Sopo game. And this is where it's just going to be a bunch of chip damage up until the problem is Big D kind of struggles to kill on the Popo, which makes sense. You got to have Nana for those kill setups. But he does not struggle with dealing damage. No, right? He can still play neutral. He can still blow you up.
I've
right?
seen some crazy
So it's like you're going to see Big D at 150%, WebJP at like 80, and then you got Popo Nana back, and you're done.
And then you're done. Absolutely. That's exactly. Oh, it's the spin to win. Okay, yeah, you're done.
Oh, he's a little deep.
Don't even think, because even if he would have decided to do it, drop off back here, up B at the ledge. I mean, so many options right there on WebJP. And without Nana, you ain't coming back to the ledge. Smart right there on Big D. Did not expend any more mental energy. I'm still winning right now.
That's an entire stock lead. You got Popo and Nana here to play with. Nana's holding this jab, but Big D's getting this punish. Now going to be there to follow up. We have air dodge back. Oh, no. The up air chance is going to get down and right through.
Okay. Nice. I like that. Fake out on the needles. Trying to mix up the timing here a little bit. I think it'll work a little bit better on a character that, for one, isn't already already in the lead, but also doesn't have an issue staying stationary. Get froze, bro.
Yeah, you're holding that neutral
freeze,
now.
bro. I'm Mr. Freeze, man.
It's over. It's over. All right, Nana taking a bit more damage here. Trying to poke away. There's the up to get punished.
I'm cold as ice.
With an instant back air from Big D.
I'm cold as ice,
Where is your attention going at that point, right? You're getting blown up from all angles. Who are you fighting off? And who are you getting hit by?
Bro, ice climbers are they're just not pleasant young people. Okay, they're the young people that like boomers complain about. Like, they're just outside blasting music. They got the hammers in their hand. They just aren't good people to be around, man. Big D right here, just an absolute menace. And again, I got the ice climbers numbers put. I want everybody just to understand real quick what you're going up against. Nair on the ice climbers is -4, but then it's also +2 as well, depending on how it hits.
Oh my
Forward
goodness.
air, 19 frame startup, but -5. And then +3 on shield, depending on how it's spaced.
Oh
okay, back here, -3, frame 8 startup. Okay, I mean, again, maybe not with the framed out in terms of speed that she has, but in terms of safety.
Safety?
Oh man,
you're chilling.
You don't want no problem.
You are literally chilling. You can't contest anything. You simply have to outplay.
Literally,
there is no punish game here unless you're whiff punishing everything.
Yeah, and even then, man, it is still just ill-advised to approach haphazardly. You know, please have a game plan approaching these two.
This is tough on top
like
right side of the screen.
Yeah.
Let's take a real quick look. Roan ended up taking that first game with Yoshi and ended up switching to the Kirby on a victory.
Right.
I'm very curious to see how the Chrom Kirby matchup's going to go.
Yeah, I mean, there's a part of this matchup that I think is going to play out the way it is in my head. But again, Kirby is just one of those characters where you don't see them very often. But if piloted properly, they have some pretty good grounded options, man.
Yeah.
You know, down tilt ain't bad, you know.
They definitely got that early percent combos for sure, right? You got your down air drills, you got your up tilt loops, right?
Yep,
you got it. But now you're entering that mid-upper percent. It's like, okay, now you got to hit those straight hits, and then you got to start fishing for the kills. However, we have the wild card of Chrom doesn't have the greatest offstage game, the greatest recovery. We have neutral B on Kirby's end. You never know. You never know when it might come out and play.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think we're definitely starting to see that play out here. I mean, again, they have the lead, so they have the ability, at least in the set, to maybe try to dictate how the flow of this match is going to go. But Lancelot just trying to find a safe entry in. But I'm going to be honest, I feel like he's showing him maybe just a little bit too much respect. I got to be real, man. You're disjointed. Kirby is not. Just get in there and start swinging.
Yeah, honestly, blow up this little puff ball. There's the up B. Doesn't go for the jump advantage after the stage bounce. Trying to fish here at ledge. We're looking at a. Okay, no, it didn't. The jab tech, he wasn't able to secure the forward smash. Instead, we get an up B punish. And Lancelot takes that first stock here in the second game. Bottom left side of the screen, though, we got Tara Katori up against Spargo, the Little Mac legend. We saw him put on a show yesterday as well during the NA versus the World Crew battle.
Out of harm's way. I don't even know how this is going to forward air off stage. Man, dude, look. I know, like.
Spargo's one forward tilt away. I literally saw it.
Yeah, bro.
I was like 5 seconds in the future, one forward tilt away. That cloud is dead.
That's it, bro. You had a That's So Raven moment. You were seeing the future, bro. Down tilt? No. Actually going to run it for the dash attack here. Very smart. And, of course,
Oh, yeah, you got to watch the blade beam. Still going to make it back. Okay. No sweet spot. Regular get up. Going to get forward thrown here. We'll reset right back to offstage pressure. What's the lead trap going to be this time?
F tilt in the corner. Very smart. This is something that a lot of the sorties have the advantage of doing. Just turn around F tilt. We see it a lot with Pyra, and we definitely see it with Cloud characters like Ike as well, too. Up B through the ledge that time. Eat this damage. Okay, up air.
Trying to shark him out. Always fun to see Little Mac do that. Just a bit of chip damage. You never know. Psych your opponent out.
And also, it just sends the message. Oh, he knew. He's like, you're either going to try to, aerial on your way down, which would be kind of crazy, or you're going to try to go for counter, not letting you have it. Up tilt, or down tilt, excuse me. Jolt haymaker.
There it is.
Very smart stuff. And another turnaround F tilt. You're not the only one that wants to look for this in the corner.
Yeah, and thankfully for Spargo, Cloud's got that really fast up. He had a shield reversal as well to actually get this consistent punches because some characters struggle with the Little Mac shield pressure. Thankfully, Cloud can at least have the up B to get out of it.
Oh, yeah. Of course, on the way back down again. Nice. Going to go for up B. Gets the red stuff and enough to put that stock to rest right here.
All right, one stock apiece.
Stock apiece for these two talented players. I want to see what the adjustments are going to be right here on Spargo. Up B, yes. Up B out of shield, bro.
Keep it consistent. Keep it simple. That's almost guaranteed damage.
Don't do too much. Oh,
watch out for the KO punch.
Was he able to turn around F tilt after the counter as well, too? Talk about frame data, bro. Jesus, man.
Hey, Little Mac got to keep it real quick on the ground.
He has to,
That's all he's got. That's all he's got.
Let's just say he's blessed.
Yeah.
F tilt. Okay,
we got to boost him with those forward tilts, trying to space it out.
A lot of shield.
The dash attack.
A lot of run-up shields right here. A lot of respect being shown. Nice. Right. Love the delay. Don't come back to the ledge right away.
Yep, zone out with some backers, then a forward tilt. There it is. Another backer. The Spargo special. Okay. Tarkatori is still alive.
Huh? No way.
Okay, spot dodge. Spinner spot dodge there. Yep, he caught you. Bottom right side of the screen, we also got Big D taking 3 over Web JP.
Yep.
So it's
honestly,
okay. Looking clean here.
Not surprised. Again, no disrespect, to Web JP. Phenomenal player.
Big D had his number, though.
Big D is just another level. And, again, it's Ice Climbers versus Sheik. I'm loving – I guess I can't even call it a renaissance of Sheik. I'm loving, Sheik getting more love. I'm loving seeing that character – piloted now by somebody as competent as Web JP. There weren't a lot of players wanting to pick this character up, but I cannot deny it doesn't matter how good Web JP is. I just feel like at times he's just kind of limited to what Sheik can and can't do. If you picked up a different character, that same brilliant mind that's piloting Sheik, piloting a character like Cloud, piloting a character, maybe just a disjointed character or a harder hitting character.
I see the vision.
You see what I'm saying, bro?
But at the same time, I always have to respect the deep character
I gotta respect it,
right?
Too.
You're like, this is my character I choose to associate with out of this 80-plus character cast. No matter who it is, I put my heart with this character,
my heart into
and I'm going to represent as best as I can.
Yeah, and I'm at that internal tug of war as well. I was like, Web JP, like he's just almost right there, and then like You're playing a character such streamlined.
This is your character.
You're playing a streamlined character like Sheik. No cheese, really. I mean, she's pretty cut and dry. Then you get out cheese, and it's just like, damn, bro.
You playing the right game?
Do you fight cheese with cheese? I don't got any cheese, man. I'm Sheik.
Keep it straight and simple. On top right side of the screen, though, we got Lancelot taking the second game over Roan's Kirby. So Roan is going to end up switching right back to the Yoshi. But now Lancelot's got a bit more momentum. Final jab back air punish right there here with a stock lead. Let's see how Roan can clean this one up.
Okay. A lot of short hop naring in. I mean, we've seen the same sort of mentality come out from Goblin a couple games ago. Again, that first hit on Nair, frame 6. Very quick option. This is the type of stuff you're going to want, especially when you're trying to approach Yoshi, because you approach Yoshi improperly, and you know what he's doing out of shield.
You get him blown up,
I'm going for Nair out of shield every time,
There's
bro.
an interesting case here, though, because we brought up the Nair out of shield with Yoshi before. The big thing we're messing with here is that Crom's combos and strings are pretty tight, for one, and two, disjointed.
Yes.
So even if that is coming out frame 3, Crom is not in your face at frame 3. He's at sword distance.
He's at sword
so
distance,
if you're mashing Nair through combos, you're done.
You're done.
You're still holding all of that damage. And
Yes.
Roan finally able to clean up that first stock. You're taking 72% of chip damage in the process. I think we'll be seeing more double jump armor instead, just to reset at a disadvantage. But man, look at this streak to even it out. 76% in a singular advantage state.
Oh, looking for the roll in, but smart right there on Lancelot to just go for a neutral get up, especially when the pressure is on. Wonderful split-second decision making right there. Nice. No up smash. Fake them out. Love that Nair double it.
Double dash, that fourth hit couldn't confirm, but that's all right. Space now with the fair here. Boosted forward, tilts at ledge 2, trying to cast the 2-frame. There's the double jump. Great air dodge with the up air. Sharky with more up airs, not letting Roan land. What's the ledge option going to be here?
Okay,
That's
nice.
just
There's
another
a
up
trade.
air.
Can't afford to be off stage.
Ooh.
On the way down. Nice. And a little bit of damage right here put on here for good measure. Woo! There's that Nair.
A lot of back-to-back defensive options. I was expecting Roan to punish, but not yet. Instant double edge dance. Not enough to take it, though.
Oh, damn. Turn around F tilt. No. Doesn't get anything off of it. Loving this right here. Trying to shark on the way down, but it's so tough when Roan can just play the offstage game. Parry into destruction right there. It is the Rune special. Smooth stuff right here.
Singular hit here for Lancelot to take this next stock. Let's see how much chip damage Roan is going to be looking for. And adds up fast with that downer. 25% off one move. It's crazy.
Caught the air dodge, but maybe didn't want to land on that platform. Was trying to apply more pressure on the way back down. Looking for up tilt, though. And this time, even a trade as well, too. Not the worst spot to be in the world, especially if you're center stage.
There it is. Forward tilt's going to take you, but you took 72% in the process. Top left side of the screen. We got Benu versus Danny. Danny is up 2-0. We got Wolf versus Inkling here on Town and City. Let's take a look at what we're looking at. Get up attack here. Danny trying to push off some Benu. Benu has probably been struggling for pretty consistent damage output, which is interesting because Inkling's whole thing is, once you get the paint everywhere, right? Once you're all inked up, it's all about the damage, which means Danny is really not giving Benu any room to breathe.
Oh, damn it. Now he's off stage with it, man. Yeah, again, I think Wolf is another character, too, that people just kind of sleep on how potent they are. But it's so weird to think of that up here in the Great White North. Vancouver, of all places, because we have ouch, man. Again, the Wolf extraordinaire. This character is not to be taken lightly. And I think they're very well aware as to why. Off their feet, though.
We've got some pressure loops here from Benu,
but
not able to secure the kill.
You tried it.
And ends up getting up smash punish. In response, Danny now another lead. We're looking for the chip damage. There is the Ink Blaster coming out. We got to have to confirm it. Up throw up air. Nice. That is a kill confirm, but is very tight and gets even tighter as percentages go higher. Great stuff to Benu for able to securing that and keeping this even, nice and competitive on this third game. Two stocks apiece.
Now down here on the left-hand screen, we got Tarakatori still facing off against Spargo. And dead even right now. Both sides, of course, playing this one so well, but I can't help but to feel like this is the battle of the end-game mechanic, the end-game cheese. As you can see right there, dash attack gets it done right there in a big way, but one solidly placed F-tilt, down tilt, jolt haymaker, something of the sort, up tilt, up B. There it is. Oh, was able to jump out of harm's way.
So I think this is where it's really high percent where your kill confirms are no longer super consistent. He probably wasn't confident to just committing to that up and getting air dodge right through.
And I feel
so
like
honestly smart there.
There's also some adjustments I think you have to make on Cloud 2 when he's in limit. I believe his speed and some of his, does his weight or something change as well?
Air drift definitely
changed. Is something of it changed. Yeah, so you got to, kind of readjust some things, but the tilted down F smash gets it done. Don't footstool. You're done, bro. It's looking good right now for Tarakatori. Man, Spargo, just right now, this is a spot that you certainly want to be in. Right now, you still have the lead, and you're still baiting out those counters.
Entire stock difference here, trying to push Tarakatori towards the ledge. And again, you have that up out of shield for these consistent punishes, even on the cross-up through that dash attack. Spargo is ready.
That's right. Okay, Tarakatori rolling around right here, staying on solid ground. Down tilt, dash attack, simple stuff.
Get your consistent damage. You went for the fair as well. Gets an up B punish afterwards.
And he knows when I'm in his face, I actually outbutton him. I out-button him when he's up close, and he's going to up B to get me off him every time. He doesn't have the buttons out of shield like I do.
Okay.
Smart.
Making the adjustments around the up B. I was thinking that was a cut and dry, like this is an option to beat Little Man.
Whoa.
But, oh my goodness, he's getting these roll tech chase reads on Spargo as well. KO punches online. First 2 hits across slash. We're looking at, tries to anti-air with the KO punch. It's going to whiff though. Spargo ends up drifting behind. Still not too far behind percent-wise. Here's just a couple more hits. Spargo looking for a final offstage interaction.
Oh,
great haymaker to end up being the down tilt right there. Now we got Spargo off stage to a down smash, maybe on that up smash. No, catches the roll with the forward tilt, but we have limit on deck.
And was even able to go for down tilt and then have enough time to turn around and then go for it, man. Okay.
He's looking, catching the roll read with the cross slash.
Oh, does he?
He's safe. He doesn't go for the F tilt though, because I do think he's still minus. He might get mashed out on a little bit.
He might be
so you
minus.
gotta be careful. Gotta be careful. Oh, challenge with the forward of his own. Sorakatori looking for this kill. The down smash doesn't connect on the up B.
Okay. It's looking smooth right now. Space these forwarders perfectly. Ooh. You're off stage again. This ain't where you're supposed to be. Nice.
Oh, goes for the ledge trump back air, and Spargo cleans it up. It's been close all set though. Sorakatori put on a fantastic fight up against Spargo. You can't be mad about that. One of the best players in the world. A fantastic showing with a character like Little Mag.
Absolutely.
Great stuff to Sorakatori.
They're making them sweat. They're making Spargo
definitely
work,
making a name for themselves out here as well. But of course, congratulations to Spargo moving up 3-0. Congratulations to Danny as well, taking a 3-0 over Benu. Again, not letting Inkling breathe means they're not letting Inkling get those damage setups, and now you're all gone. We're going to be returning to the set here of Lancelot versus Roan with a big lead here for Lancelot this time on the Crom, still up against the Yoshi. I really wonder how Roan is feeling about that Kirby switch now in game 2.
Yeah, well, I kind of like the idea behind it. The whole the process, like we talked about, like going for short hop dare on shield, up tilt, down tilt for a pretty okay poke. But I feel like we should have probably stayed Yoshi just the whole way through, just having the consistency of your kill options, the ability to take Crom off stage
up smash
and stuff
punish.
like that.
And Lancelot takes it 3-1 over Roan. What an upset. That is crazy.
That's right.
Especially off that first game feeling decently dominant in the latter half of the first game. Right, they started off pretty even. But the latter half of the first game, it was like, wow, okay, Roan's really got Lancelot locked down. Then Roan, I don't know if it was like an ego thing or a comfort pick or whatever, but game 2 on a victory, you swap characters.
That's right.
I don't know what the rationale is behind them. You switch to Kirby. Like, okay, you probably surely got some idea of something in what you're doing.
That's
and
right.
the Kirby just kind of got rolled. And from there on,
it just was
Lancelot just kept the momentum.
It just kind of snowballed, man. And it's tough to see. I mean, again, we go up against a player of this stature, you're like, okay, this is still just early enough in bracket to where I might be able to try a secondary out. You know what I'm saying? And so, if you think you can out-matchup knowledge somebody with a character like Kirby, not to say that that's all that was brought to the table. I'm sure that there was some proficiency with that Kirby.
Right.
If you can still bring that in the top 128, do it. But I felt like that's also matchup dependent. I wanted to see more of the Yoshi because after watching doubles yesterday and also watching the crew battle, I think Yoshi is starting to get that time in the limelight.
Yeah, for sure.
They've always kind of had it. We've always man, Yoshi kind of dumb, blah, blah. I said, no,
the character ain't your character, but.
Yeah, but no, like real talk, Yoshi, there is some, proper mentality to that character, and we're starting to see it, man.
It's past that layer 1,
air, that nair, the jab. I mean, this character can actually tangle with some of the stronger characters in the game. It should have just been Yoshi the whole way.
Yeah, I definitely agree on that. Yeah, dropping that momentum with the Kirby and having it be like such a hard screech the other direction, right?
Yeah.
At the end of that first game, Roan was looking good. Right, it's like, okay, Lancelot's kind of on the back foot type of thing, and then Roan switched to Kirby and just completely flipped it, and then Lancelot just kept it. It's like, man, maybe Roan could have kept that the other way around, but it is what it is, right? Huge shout-outs to Lancelot here, repping the Crom, right? Character we don't see as often anymore. Generally, people are like, oh, Roy's better type of thing, but Crom is still hella solid, and I'm happy to see him still putting out and taking names. But yeah, thank you all so much for joining us as we're in the middle of sets. Thank you all so much for watching Battle of BC 6 here on VG Bootcamp 2. I'm Combo, joined here by Rodney. We're having a great time here. We hope you're all having a great time as well. Stay hydrated, grab yourself some snacks, strap in for some more exciting upcoming sets.
Yeah, no doubt about it. The action has been nonstop since yesterday, man, and honestly since Thursday. The pre-local I heard was super duper stacked. I was still at
crazy,
work,
man.
but I had the opportunity to watch a little bit and just kind of follow the bracket. And then, yesterday was great. Doubles wrapped up pretty well. Street Fighter, we had Daigo and Justin Wong and everybody. Like, we had a lot of killers, but it was Chris CCH.
Yeah, ended up taking names at the end of the day. Seattle Hero, let's go.
That's right. Bumped into them at PAX for the first time. I had the opportunity to interview
PAX
them.
West, great time.
Yeah, he was really great. And then, of course, here we are, man, day number 2. This is, in my personal opinion, the money day. This is Upset Boulevard. This is where your favorite players are going to be battle tested for that money. Sunday easy, man. You already know it's a top 8.
Yeah.
They just show up.
You know who you're up against. You
but
study
Saturday,
up.
though, man.
It's the bloodbath.
It's the bloodbath, man. And we're seeing it right now in this top 128.
It's killer after killer after killer. Speaking of which, we got a bit more of a regional thing going on here. I believe Liam out here from the BC area.
Yep.
Jaden all the way down from, I want to say, the Eugene, or at least somewhere in Oregon.
Sure,
so different stretches here of PNW. So Jaden, I believe, is coming out with the Isabel. And Liam, I believe, is a Richter, a Belmont at the very least.
Belmont.
So that's going to be an interesting one. These are both, ultimate newcomers.
Okay.
Both characters of varying, I guess, success throughout the competitive scene.
Sure.
Right? People are like, Isabel got some sauce sometimes.
Absolutely.
Belmont's got some sauce sometimes.
Absolutely.
But also glaring flaws of, he can't consistently keep up damage.
Yep.
Or you're like, you're super edge guardable, or your game plan's very linear, et cetera, right? But it's all about the players that you put these characters into as well, right?
Yeah.
We got to see the sauce that Jaden and Liam got, right? It's not just Belmont versus Isabel. It's Liam versus Jaden.
That's right. It's always about the players, never about the characters. And, I think, we've reached a point in Ultimate where characters that we may have written off or characters that we may have thought we had a unanimous idea about are starting to get that time
It's
in the
got to get a
limelight.
little more nebulous,
And that's what we want to see in fighting games.
100%.
You have your early meta characters, right? And then as the meta progresses, DLC comes through and it shakes everything up.
Yeah.
And then
Patches come through as well.
Patches come through, they change things around. And then those early meta characters kind of come back. But it's not just a Snake and a Peach thing anymore. Now we're starting to see more Yoshi. We're up here. This is Ouch's territory. I know we're still going to see that Wolf come through in a big way. I think the Belmonts are going to have their time in the limelight, too. They had it for a little bit in the beginning of Ultimate.
That's a
we
call.
had, of course, with Riddles and so many others. But I think the character is actually very potent. But it's going to take some great spacing and some great proficiencies. Maybe sort of the same mentality that you have when you play a character like Roy. If everything is going well, it's over. I have to make sure everything goes well from the minute the match says go to the very end.
But that level of consistency needed is hard to achieve
tough.
in a game like this, especially, right?
It
So
is.
many variables, even something as small as DI. Suddenly,
Yes.
my entire game plan is ruined, right? But on the top right side of the screen, we got Nano Ash and Danny both returning to the stream. Over here on loser's side, it's going to be Bowser versus Wolf. That's also going to be a devastating matchup where it's going to be a lot of Danny finding his way in, get those easy, solid, quick confirms. Difficult.
Oh, Liam took Riddles to game 5. See what I'm saying,
Belmont
man?
is showing up. Hey, you know
see
what?
I'm saying,
You're
bro?
a prophet, man. You're a prophet. I'll give that one
I'm
to you.
Negro Dominus,
give it
man.
to
I'm
you.
trying to tell y'all, bro. Okay, look, I'm Paul Mooney. Okay?
I got to listen to the word of the gospel, man.
I'm trying to tell you, man, this character is here. And you know what? I've never, look, and y'all really going to call me crazy. I've always believed Isabel was kind of broken, too, man.
Okay.
In a very sense, she got moves out of plus on shield. That's all I'm saying, bro. The character's kind of crazy. I've seen it. I lived with Max Ketchum for 2 years. And he played a very good Isabel. That's all I'm saying.
You saw him cook.
I've seen this character cook, and hopefully we get a chance to see it kind of play out here. 2 characters like you were mentioning, we don't get to see very often. We're not really getting a chance to see
a lot of Jaden this
very
time
often.
around.
What the hell's going on?
Oh, it was a little too deep. And
You don't see SDs with the Animal Crossing characters.
yeah, no, that up, you're back,
It's
right?
blessed.
The balloons, balloon fighting all the way to the end. But
You're blessed.
I guess it's time. There's a forward to immediate with the up B too. I love that Shoryuken, man. It's got that info on startup. It's actually a quarter circle input in the original game it comes from, funny enough. But still, nonetheless, it's always great to have the effective DP here, especially on a zoner character, too. It's just never expected.
Right.
Finally get some approach here from Jaden.
Uh-oh,
trying to
what you
go
doing
for the
off
offstage.
this stage?
We have the tether.
Bro.
Goes in deep with the downward angled back, and we got a 3-stock on Liam, man.
You see what I'm saying,
I
man?
see what I see. I want to be a
bro.
Belmont believer, man. I love Castlevania. I want to see this guy pop off.
I do too. Like, I want to believe that every character that got a trailer that wasn't DLC, like Ken and King K. Rool, and all these characters that, well, we've been around a long time in the gaming space. All these characters we've been begging for on Smash Bros. For years.
100%, dude.
I want to see them be good.
Even the characters people didn't exactly want, like Incineroar. Like people are like,
Incineroar.
oh, he's got to be in the game, I guess,
And
right?
Incineroar
But
is
even then,
cute, too,
he's still a cool character in this game. And he's been skyrocketing on those doubles tier list
Bro,
too, right? So it's
see what
like
I'm
this
saying?
character is definitely real.
You spitting right now.
We got
see?
Piranha Plant representatives kind of poking their
Character,
weeds through the head.
Frame 2 jab. Piranha Plant's kind of crazy,
Yeah,
bro.
got a lot of that armor, a lot of those mix-ups. Like,
Up
what do you do
smash.
against this character,
I'm telling you, these characters.
Patooey is crazy.
You know what? In the last Smash game, we didn't really get as many years to, figure out some of the other characters besides the DLC. But we have now hit a point where this game has been around longer than the last one.
That's
and we're starting
right.
to figure more things out, and I'm loving this, man. We're seeing a prime example of this, of course, with Liam and Jaden landing on the way with the nair down. There's the cross right here, taking him to church a day early. I'm loving this right here on Jaden's behalf.
There it is, yeah. Jaden's finally woken up, picking back the controller up. What's the lead trap going to be here? We have the Lloyd
I'll take
Rocket
that.
set up.
Give me that.
Holy Water is down, trying to approach it with the Holy Cross. Gets a reverse up B
Ooh.
for an anti-air, but the Lloyd finally procs, and Liam is reset right back to neutral.
Give me that cross, man. 3% differential between these two right now. Both sides understanding the importance of maintaining neutral. No, put it up.
Oh, the
Put it up,
squeaky
bro.
hammer.
Yeah, put it up, bro.
The anti-air.
Don't bring
Yeah,
a chain
these
to a
guys been
squeaky
keeping
hammer
even.
fight. Don't do that.
And this is kind of what we more expect from these type of characters, where it's not going to be a super hard advantage state push unless Richter really gets the ball rolling. But it's more about what's the chip damage, what are these kind of quick little trades I can get in my favor type of thing, right? Couple of slingshots, a couple of Lloyd rockets, a couple of holy crosses, and maybe a couple forward tilts type of thing. And I'm glad to see these guys are keeping it really even and competitive here in game 2.
That's
Let's
right.
take a look at the top right side of the screen real quick. NanoAsh on the back foot throughout most of the game, struggling at this high percent, but you already know the Bowser life. We all know the Bowser life.
It
It's
is a
just one
unfortunate
punish.
life, yes.
It's one confirm.
Yep.
Chipping away at this Wolf off stage. Tries to go for that downward angled forward tilt for potential 2-frame or regular get up setup. It's not going to be enough to get fourth throw here from Danny. What's the option going to be?
Tummy time is always the right option, okay? Big boy season going long this year, okay?
Ooh, jab
one hit,
one.
bro, are we playing Street Fighter or is this Smash, bro? What the hell did I just see right there?
Try to get air dodge read there. Try to get some sort of reversal defensive option read. After that
tried
first
it.
jab, the
Bye.
up smash punished. Hold this command
hello.
grab. Not enough to take it just
Still
yet,
in it, though. Oh, and then try to angle down the F tilt, smooth stuff. A lot of empty jumping in place. You overextend, you jump improperly, you're going to be in some trouble. But don't leave your feet up close. My options up close are a little bit quicker. Forward air. Oh!
Trying to catch the jump with a trade. He went up. That
Damn.
up tilt frames did end up coming out. And we're going to see NanoAsh kill off the top. Like I said, back foot the entire time. But NanoAsh still clutches up. Bottom right side of the screen, though, we got MFA versus Riddles. Riddles, the winner of our pre-local, both in Ultimate and in Street Fighter 6.
Jesus
And the
Christ.
same day, got third in Street Fighter 6 just yesterday. And again, a big name for today, this weekend's tournament here at Battle of BC6. Another Canadian coming up from Toronto side.
That's right.
But,
I've shown a lot of success, I think, at Battle of BC just throughout the years. We've had the opportunity to watch this young man grow into just an absolute menace of a player, man.
monster of a player.
I mean that with as much respect as possible because I didn't come here to be nice to my opponents. I came here to be absolutely horrible.
And Kazuya Mishima definitely loves being horrible to your opponents.
Yes, he does. He has a frame for up air. Why? I don't know, but it's being applied thoroughly right now.
It's
But
because
again,
of the 10-frame jump squad. That's exactly
Right.
why.
Oh.
It's the balancing thing.
It's the balancing.
Right,
okay.
right.
I'd imagine that meeting between Harad and Sakurai was like, you can have him in your game, but he needs to be broken.
It needs to be broken.
We drive a hard bargain, but let's do it.
It's like, oh, lecture win Goffis? Yeah, I could do that.
Yeah, we can do that for you. We can Pikachu that in Pokken.
In Pokken, that's right. Yeah,
we can
just
have one
frames in
here.
Pokken, we could do it in Smash.
We can do it in Smash. Anything they can do, we can do right now.
Exactly. Trying to find your way in fishing fist electric
Back
here.
air.
Back air to zone out these Pikmin. There's an uppy to get you off. I love the Devil Blaster zoning as well. Riddles really does that. Like you brought up the air stall with Double Edge Dance and Dancing Blade before. We see Riddles using it with Devil Blaster. Gets
Bam.
the gates to hell. Setting MFA down, tries to snipe with the Devil Blaster as well.
Nobody home, though, right there. And, of course, has a frame, too, I believe, on the whistle. So has a little bit of armor, giving himself some shield. Oh,
Up
my
throw! It is a kill throw, but it wasn't quite at that perfect angle. Just a little bit more percent.
Bro.
Getting real close on that, though.
You know that the laser, for some reason in my brain, maybe, I don't know, I just feel like the move is always stronger than it actually is. Oh, my God. Got
Nice.
fist into the upper.
Yeah, it
That
just
was
has to be
smooth.
electric upper. That's all it's got to be. At
That's
that
all
person,
it-
you're like, what, 180? Like, you're done.
You're big, yeah.
You are
big,
definitely
You're
done.
big. I mean, and this is such a tough thing right here, I think, sometimes for Almer to work around. Like, there's going to be good times in the match. Of course, we have the blue Pikmin, and you guys are both face-to-face. He's trying to outspace you. That's not the Kazuya game. Use blue Pikmin to grab him. But there's going to be times where
The nair down! He's
Have
going to
the
find his
whistle
way. He's
framed.
going to get
Oh.
the stage spike to follow, and Riddles convincingly takes that first game. Man, Riddles is a legend. And speaking of legends, Jaden woke up on the top left side of the screen here, taking the next game over Liam. Again, super high percent both ways. Jaden's around 90% here. Last stock, last hit situation. But Jaden's like, no, Liam, you cannot three-stock me for free. I have retribution to pay.
That's right.
And
That's
we
right.
are back here for a game 3 between Liam and Jaden. It's always fun to see the kind of inner region heroes have to play against one another, especially when they don't get to play each other super often because they're on kind of other ends of it. And
right.
so it's like, it's one thing to be playing at a regional, one thing to be playing at a local when you just can't come and hang with friends, and now you're on the big stage.
Big
Right,
stage,
you're at
right.
Battle of BC6. It's like, man,
Hey, don't get no bigger
I'm
than
playing
this.
for my region, I'm playing for my sub-region.
Listen, bro.
Let's make it rumble.
There's a lot of stages this weekend, and ain't none of them bigger than this one up here in the Great White North. So, friends, you better lock in and tune in with us right now. We got a lot of action happening here. Yeah, can't ignore the fact that Jaden did wake up. And like you said, the interactions were kind of few and far between, but for good reason.
Yeah.
These aren't two characters that get super duper aggressive. They're looking for that setup. They're looking, more importantly, for you to make the mistake for
Exactly.
them.
And just
Due to
punish
what-
it.
Yeah,
And
punish
then
you
reset
every
right
time.
back to neutral.
And reset right back to neutral. I got a little bit of a micro, just a pinch of a lead, and I'm going to apply it.
I'm gonna hold that.
Come get me. Come get me.
You have to, I'm going to be a real big pain in your thorn backside right now. You gotta deal with that.
That's right, and both sides right here. They know what to do when they get a lead, especially Isabel, man. A lot of turret moves very, very safe. You got Nair out of shield. I got Slingshot off stage. You got that damn jab. I don't get it. I don't understand the jab that Isabel has, and maybe it's not for me to understand.
Yeah, and not to mention we have the pocket available as well, which is definitely super helpful against Richter. We see Jaden pocket the Holy Cross and reversal it right back to take it off stage for a bit, hoping Liam maybe forgets about it, loses track of it, whatever, and the Holy Cross comes swinging right back. And then you expect, oh, you know, I'm a Belmont player, the Holy Cross is mine. And then it's not.
And then it's not. And then it's not. Using that cross against them, man. Unfortunate.
Giving the wrath of God both ways. But there's the forward throw with all that rage, too.
You know, another thing I always forget about is, you know, that they do have a kill throw. Forward throw and back throw are really good. I want to say even up throw kills at like some later crazy percents, too. But it's the forward throw you want.
That's the one. That's the one. And that's crazy, too, because dash grab at ledge for a get-up option is like pretty normal. It's usually you have to make a hard read for the back throw at ledge. But no, forward throw is crazy to have.
Forward throw is absolutely insane, too. And on the topic of insanity, we got to talk about this lead down here in the bottom right-hand corner. Liquid Riddles, man. One game up right now in MFA, but up 2 whole stocks right here.
A super high percent. MFA's one hit away. Rage drive just got taken away from that chip damage off that Pikmin.
But it might not even matter right here, man. It's not a Pikmin strong enough in the world right here to try to dig you out of this deficit. You're going to have to play the All-Amar gameplay of your life and then some. But it ain't going to happen on game number 2. Up B gets it done.
Up B gets it done. The fact there's a really strong hitbox all the way through on that move, startup beyond, it is crazy. Kazuya's got a lot to mess with. And I would normally think, man, this match is going to be kind of weird for Kazuya because Kazuya neutral, besides just fishing for electrics, it's a little bit harder to find your way in. Again, shorter jump squat, some, you know, a little bit slower, a lot of aerials besides up air, right?
Sure.
And so it's like, how do you find your way in? But it's just, he wave dash in, use half those, you know, invul frames, then you fish for electrics up close on Armor, and he's going to blow it up. Doesn't matter how much chip damage you're taking for those Pikmin, you blow them up.
And the sad part is, like, if this was any other character that wasn't intangible, on like if I wasn't fighting an assist trophy, basically, I feel like Oliver would be okay up close. I got options out of shield. I'm not upset about this. Please, jump in my face. I'll up smash you.
Right.
You know, but this is Kazuya, and I'm blue, basically. Like, if you look at my box, my framed out and my hitboxes, I'm blue, bro.
Like, right now is the kind of ideal gameplay we should be seeing in the Olimar Kazuya matchup, where it's like you're keeping him this right beyond his limb extended range, right?
Yes.
Like he's just taking all this chip damage, getting pushed away constantly. Man, Kazuya cannot get to play the game. It doesn't matter how high percent Riddle is right now. It's literally a 2-touch game.
Literally a 2-touch game, and this is so unfortunate to see right now. Riddle's, of course, bleeding out, but all it takes is just one hit.
Yeah, the Nair back down, and the Rage Drive is going for the stock reset. Can Olimar make it back? He can.
Yes, he
His sacrifice was in vain.
Wait a minute. Oh, the flash punch combo.
Yeah, flash punch combo. The 1-1-2. You love to see it.
Okay, hold on.
All right, we're holding up here at ledge, trying to upper without yellow Pikmin.
You know what I'm saying, bro? Okay, I'm okay up close. If you don't go for moves that make you invincible, I will purple Pikmin up smash.
And you have to hold that damage. It's going to be rough. We got the reflector on the forward 4 as well. We have an up B for some shield damage, trying to reset off neutral. Getting sharked away. Rage Drive is back and active. Tries to wave dash up with another Electro. We see it roll through.
Uh-oh, love that. Baited out the air dodge. Kaz is still a little bit too big. Heavy.
Oh, he went in deep.
Yeah, he did, man. He had sometimes you got to get out there. And, I mean, again, get the stock taken the best way you know how. And don't even let him back onto the ground.
We got some more electric Pikmin chains. We got gates to hell. It's not going to take a great tech on the stage to make the angle so much lighter, but oh no, ops to recover high. No punish here from Riddles. We have okay, no throw, no coming to throw. The up throw wouldn't have killed just yet. So I guess waiting it out, doesn't want to stay out. There's the Devil Blaster. But at this point, Riddles being 2 stocks behind. Okay, so this will do it. You're done.
Almost didn't do it, strangely enough, but definitely did it though. Very, very weird angle that move sends you at. Sometimes it sends you straight out. Sometimes you get like that slight angle down.
Yep. DI dependent. It's rough though. Either way, it's rough. Most characters really struggle with that.
Yeah. Okay, up close and personal in your face. Nice anti-air options, but I'm loving it. It's kind of crossing them up here ever so slightly. Yeah, you're intangible, but if I'm behind you, I'm actually okay. And I do have a couple moves that hit on both sides. I will be okay.
Ooh.
Oh, getting zippity zapped right there with the yellow Pikmin. MFA said, I got some signs of life in me, and I got to show you why I'm still in this thing.
MFA is in, and now top left side of screen 2. Again, we got a pretty much last stock, last hit situation on game 3 between Liam and Jaden barely clutches it out. Yet again, moving up to a game 4. Jaden's looking really good. Liam's got solid punish options there and really converting off when Jaden slips. But Jaden stopped slipping anywhere near as much, and that's that consistent chip damage that Liam has been tanking by on the top right side of the screen. Again, NOS on his back foot, 167% on Bowser, goes for an up smash. Gets punished in response.
That's so weird, bro. Like, and not weird in a bad way. It's just like that's just not something I would ever see Bowser's do. But maybe it's because it's not something you would normally do in the final moment. That's when it's
the
time to
option,
do it.
right?
Yeah, I was like, damn, up smash, bro? Like, you've been up tilting the whole game, bro. Like, but you know what, though? Maybe that's the mix-up.
That's the Hail Mary. Oh, you're at 50%. I'm at 150% rage, or maybe this will do something.
Maybe it might. And honestly, I can't even be
in my
upset about
deepest
it.
heart of hearts, maybe this will do something.
Maybe.
Oh,
damn.
get the stage spike here on the bottom right side of the screen, though, between Riddles and MFA. MFA is going to go down another stock yet again. After such a strong last game from MFA, really playing the ideal matchup between these two characters, Riddle's probably like, oh, I just have to go in harder.
Yeah.
I just can't let you keep me away. Let me wave dash in and electric. Oh, no, he get out of the crouch dab, but does end up getting re-grabbed on his way down.
And then Smart was holding shield, probably anticipating, again, that frame for up root. Mixed him up and went for the command grab that time.
Oh,
Riddle's
we went
having a
deep for
face
that
with
fair,
it.
too.
Nice. Okay, got options on the way down. Not even electing to go for the whistle anymore. He said, I just got to actually press some buttons up close, man. Nice. Gets the frame one on the plug. I need some help and fast.
Yeah,
Damn,
double blaster, just sniping him full screen here, trying to catch air dodge yet again, forcing a low recovery. There's the command grab on the down B, taking this next stock. And again, Riddles is 2 stocks up on MFA. Only 1 game away from taking this whole thing. This is scary.
This is anything but good right now. We've just seen landslide victories on both sides. Riddles, of course, had a pretty close game 1. Game 2, of course, was a landslide. MFA answering back. But right now, things seem to be playing out in Riddles' favor. And I can't help but to feel like MFA's back is just super duper against the wall. Got to get the right lineup of Pikmin here. You got the purple and you got the blue. You break that zone. You got, you know what I'm saying? You can use the purple one. You got that blue one that, extends just a little bit further away. I like you were mentioning before, out of that range where Kazuya's limbs can really reach. But we got to figure out what the actual game plan is going to be. Back throw.
The side B is going to get back thrown for it. What's the punish going to be? Your Devil Blaster to stall. Cover that regular get-up option as well. Jumps out. We get a nair down into electric. Gates to hell. Back onto stage. 67%.
Jesus, man. Nope. Okay, but unfortunately lost the Pikmin in the process, and this is the issue here. A lot of what Kazuya is going to do is also going to beat these Pikmin down. And just when you think you get the good little lineup, the good, whatever, I mean, again, it just gets taken from you. You have to rework the game plan. F smash at the ledge, though. Wait a minute.
You just get that hard read, and now MFA showing some signs of life here, but Riddles has 2 entire clean stocks to play with, 1 electric away from taking this entire set. Trying to approach with the reflector there with the wave dash forward, forward, 4. It's not going to be enough. Fishing for more electrics. We got another Devil Blaster snipe, 95% here on MFA. Damn. Trying to electric push away these Pikmin. Gets whip punished a little bit. Look at all this chip damage, too. And the jab tech chases.
That actually was looking like a fighting game for a second right there, but then he lets you know this is still Smash.
We got the first hit of Twin Piston into the up B, and Riddles is going to take it 3-1 over MFA. Congratulations. I got to shout out that MFA Game 3, though.
That was smooth.
That was sick. I was like, this is how you'd want the matchup to be played, and then he played it. I'm like, dang, he could just do that.
That's where you got
That's
purple.
crazy.
You got the right lineup. You got that double purple. It's, you know what it is? It's not only just the right lineup, but also the narrative of the match. Am I in control? Because he was winning, and then it turned into, okay, now Riddles has to approach a little bit more aggressively. And even though Kazuya can do that with some safety, obviously he's intangible, I still have the advantage of you have to approach me, and once your move is done, purple Pikmin time every time.
So you got to hold out these up-close boxing mix-ups. But speaking of mix-ups, Jaden, with 1 final trade off stage, ends up gimping Liam. That's one big weakness of Belmont's, though. If you're out of tether range, these guys got a pretty linear vertical recovery, and you can just kind of gimp him out of it. And Jaden comes back with the reverse 3-0 of a vengeance.
That's right.
Starting off with getting 3-stocked.
Yeah.
Into running this all the way back. Jaden is a trooper.
That's right.
Speaking of troopers, too, we got Nanoash again on the back foot, as we've seen every game of this set, fighting for his life on the Bowser.
That's right, and no platforms either, too, so going to, of course, have to, kind of readjust the game plan a little bit here in this match. But right now, 123% rage. This is far from undoable, but you're going to have to play the Bowser gameplay of your life, and Danny most certainly knows that. In the corner. Oh, don't ever go for a get-up attack. Don't ever do that.
Gets punched only with the forward tilt. He's able to make it back with his up. He tries to roll back onto stage, ends up shielding 2 back airs, gets an up B punish finally. 114% here. But again, even if he's able to convert off this, we have an entire other stock to deal with. Wolf is gimpable, but Danny doesn't care with this side B sweet spot.
Do you
it
think
takes
he
over
knew?
3-1.
Do you think he knew that at that exact angle? Because, bro, the camera was also at a weird spot, too. Do you think he knew that side B was going to go over the fire, bro? Or was that just like, I got to get back to the stage?
I think that was an intentional decision to at least get away from the fire. In terms of actually landing on
bro?
Nanoash, I feel like it's just because Bowser's a little bigger. That just happened to, snipe him a little bit. So it might have been a little bit of a 50-50 on Danny's own end, too. It's like, it may hit, may not. But if it does hit,
That's right. If it does, say, you know what?
We see this win screen.
And I'm going to say, you know, it was all calculated. I did that on purpose because I knew.
Hell yeah.
I knew.
Hell
I'm
yeah.
taking that
Be
and
like, oh
cash
yeah,
that out.
you know, I got all the angles, perfect trajectory right
Boom.
here. I know exactly, you know, Bowser's volume distance right here. This side B is connecting. It is killing.
Yeah,
it is
man.
killing.
That was
It is
smooth
killing.
right there. Great gameplay all
yeah.
across the board from all these players, man. I'm loving exactly what we came to see. Great Smash Ultimate gameplay, and of course on the quad stream. And we can't have a quad stream of this stature without paying these bills right here, man.
Oh yeah, 100%. Gallant Gaming. I mean, we're not gonna have this entire tournament if it wasn't for Gallant Gaming.
Come on, bro.
These guys, are the ones heading this over here at Battle of BC. Huge representation all around. We literally see Deer walking around, trying to keep everything in check, right? Checking with our vendors, checking with our TO desk. This guy's the man. This team's the team. Gallant Gaming, gotta hire them for any of your esports events. They will get it done. Get on my level.
That's right, man. Get on my level 10. The 10-year anniversary, the second 10-year anniversary event this year as well, too. Genesis 10, amazing experience. Now, here we are, Gommel 10. I remember watching the first one at home. This is going to be an awesome thing. And you know what I love about Canada, man, is that we might not have as many events as the States do, but our events, we trade you know, quantity for quality. Not to say that the ones in the States aren't quality, but it's like,
these are definitely quality.
It's like, yo, Battle of BC and then Gommel, bro. I mean, those two events right there are easily top 5 Smash Ultimate Smash events, literally, period. So great stuff right there, man.
100%.
Excited to be back on the East later on this spring.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. And of course, again, you want to keep your internet speeds high. You want to keep your gaming even faster. Definitely hit up Novus if you're in the BC area. They'll get all your gaming needs done here with gigabit internet and all the support you could ask for. And of course, keep it locked in here at VG Bootcamp.
Yes, sir.
Follow, subscribe. We are currently on VG Bootcamp 2. Show as much support as you can. These guys have been doing endless work for the Smash scene for as long as many of us can remember. I'm a Doc kid. I know so many people are.
Sure.
Right as you came in, these guys were there.
These
guys were there, and they will continue to be here as long as we continue to help them out, and they continue to help us out.
That's right. It don't matter if they're forefront hosting tournaments or if they're in the background running production. Best believe the gamer influence is every damn where. And you can support for as low as $4.99 a month. Look, you're going to spend that money on something dumb any damn way. Okay, you're going to spend it on KBBQ when you know you ain't got the money to do it. You was going to buy that shirt from that one booth that you know you shouldn't have been doing. Look, friends, what you need to do, as much as all that stuff is super duper cool, spend that money with the VG boys. Help support. They definitely can use it right now, man. You've seen the history. Support my boys, okay?
Yeah, speaking of support, we also have Bracket Buddy, also coming out from Gallant Gaming, a fantastic companion app for any Start.gg bracket. Definitely helps you keep up with your friends, with top seeds, with upsets, and just general fluidity and mobility around the brackets. And we all know sometimes we start with Start.gg's online mobile client, so Bracket Buddy is the place to go. And speaking of places to go, Vancouver is beautiful. Definitely check out Vancouver whenever you're in the area. Battle of BC6 is actually partnered with the city of Vancouver. So if you're in the area, check out the aquarium, check out so many of the beautiful national parks we got in the area. These guys will support. And of course, we might get some discount tickets as well, so stay posted for some information. But fully loaded electronics, what do they got for this, Ron?
Man, they got everything and then some, man, and that's the issue. Y'all need to start hitting them up, man. I want to see them at more events. Fully loaded electronics. I mean, look, we're commentating, I'm pretty sure, on one of their monitors right here. As I turn around, man, all the setups and stuff that you see, man, Ultimate, Street Fighter, Tekken, you name it, any sort of gaming needs, bro. I'm telling you, man, you want to host a tournament at a wedding, bro? You want to host a tournament at a bat mitzvah? You need to call them, okay? They can definitely get the job done for you.
100%.
Lock in with them.
Yeah, 100%. Gallant Gaming and fully loaded electronics, like the 1-2 combo of just
boom, boom,
you ask them
boom,
both,
boom.
they will get you an entire event done for you no matter what. You tell them the theme, and they've got it. They'll run with it. But speaking of run with it, we're going to hop on over to a break real quick. You guys stay tuned. Pick up some more snacks. Pick up some more. Oh, hold on.
Okay.
Oh, all right. We'll get some rewarding here. So what's actually going to end up happening is we're going to swap in our commentators out as well.
Okay.
So, Rodney, it's been an absolute pleasure
bro.
commentating with you, man.
Absolutely.
I hope you all had a fantastic time. I've been Combo. Our socials are right here. Definitely hit us up with follows and requests. And, we just love talking and chilling and hanging out with people.
Yeah,
so let us know if you got any thoughts, comments, concerns, whatever else. But that's going to be it for us today. We're going to catch you guys later. Stay tuned. Take care.
welcome back to Battle of BC. We got more action for you guys. We are on the quad stream, which means we get to watch mad matches at the same time. I'm TK Breezy, joined with my man Humming again. Humming, how you doing, my guy?
Good, and you?
I'm good.
How are you feeling about quad streaming with me?
This is going to be, I mean, there's always, I like the implementation of it for sure,
Yeah.
especially in pools, because, you know, now we get a lot more matches, which means we get to see some more interesting things, probably characters we don't get to see ever in the top 32. Now they're in pools. So, yeah.
And we can focus on any of the ones we are finding interesting, which means
Yeah.
we can avoid any specific character that we not quote here.
I will call the
For
match a
obvious
snoozer,
reasons.
though.
What?
I'll say it before we swap off. I'm like, well, we won't be watching this one in the bottom right because that's a snoozer. Let's go. Let's move on.
Hey! Can I have a word sometime? Can I say I want to pinpoint this one, or you just
Hey,
want to focus on the one below?
we can do it, bro.
Oh, perfect.
If you want to watch a snoozer, I'm with it. Look, we're a team effort, bro. I just want you to know you picked it. That's I'm here,
Okay,
but
you
you
see that
picked
one
it,
here?
yeah.
He's the one like that one is not that much interesting. That's a Humming B pick. Okay, got you. We do have a few Europeans in this bracket. I think Ramin, Mr. R is playing, unless I'm mistaken. And we do have two other French players who are not very well known.
Okay.
That are actually living here.
Oh, sick.
That may be interesting. They have been recruited by Disney, so yeah, they ended up working here for this.
That's kind of, I mean, it's a major achievement.
And if I want to follow up, yeah, they actually worked on they got recruited because they worked on the Mario movie before that. So that's why they are here today. Anyway, yeah, we do have a lot of other players who are going to be joining us today. I don't have the bracket in mind, but what I do know is we are going to have a quick ad break first, and I want to talk about Gommel. Get on my level 10th edition going to be happening very soon. You can use the code down there, GommelX, to get a 10% off registration. Obviously, the price are going to increase at the end of the watch, literally tomorrow, so please do it quickly.
Yeah, do that quick. We got Novus.
Quickly.
This is the thing that he said. We got fast gig speed. Hey, he said quickly because of the fact that the internet is fast. Did you know that? Instant unlimited data and symmetrical speeds. Joins crazy, man. Get in there. novusnow.ca.
Yeah, exactly. If you
That's
want to have a good
Canadians,
internet connection.
Yeah, that's for the Canadians, though.
Yeah,
got to be Canadian.
Yeah. Obviously, we have to thank TB. Oh, this is going to be a very long block. We have to thank, obviously, VT Bootcamp for the work they are doing for this scene. If you don't know the name, well, first of all, where have you been living for the past 10 years? These guys are the one responsible for so many tournaments, like providers for such a channel for so many tournaments, even in Europe. So yeah, give them a like, give them a subscribe, look at what they have. You can get access to these awesome emotes with like references to Melee and Ultimate. And yeah, don't forget you have your Twitch Prime, which can help you with this.
Yeah, Twitch Prime, it's free. Well, if you've already paid for Prime, but you know, it's free for you to subscribe to the channel. Also free for you to go ahead and get this app. If you want to keep up with your bracket and anybody else's bracket, really, use the Tournament Companion app, Bracket Buddy. You can get it on Google Play, and right now there's a test flight too on Apple, which is, you know, that means everybody with the phone should be able to get this.
It also gives you access to all the upsets during the tournaments. And do you know how many upsets there were at like an hour ago or something? Give us a number.
Was there?
How many upsets
3.
do you think there? 3. Did you talk with Vish or something? Because he said 7. 300. This is the number. 300 upsets already.
Oh, I thought you meant like in this tournament.
Oh, yeah. I think it
There's
was
no
in
way
this
there's
tournament.
300 upsets in this tournament.
You will have to discuss with what's his name, Kevin, about it. He said 300. I believe him.
Okay.
We didn't talk about Vancouver, but can you go back on this one? Vancouver is one of the best cities around Canada, and you really want to visit it. There's a lot of things to do. The weather is very nice today, and the venue is literally in the middle of the city. So yeah, take a look.
And fully loaded electronics, game and rentals. That's how we got all this cool merch in here, or not merch, equipment, so that way we can run these tournaments efficiently. Thank you guys for coming through. You're definitely watching Gallant Gaming production as well. And join the show. Contact them at hello.gallant.gg and Gallant Gaming on Twitter and YouTube if you want to go ahead and get in touch with them. I know they've been in more than just the Canadian scene too. I know I've seen that name slapped on a couple American tournaments as well. So they're around.
They're all pouring love in every tournament. You can see them, and we talked about there earlier. Yeah, I mean, they do the work so well.
Yeah.
Give them a like.
Yeah. So,
and Gommel, the 10th edition of Gommel.
Gommel again. Yeah, let's talk about it one more time.
You can use the code Gommel. I'm not going to do it again.
It's the other Gommel tournament. Yeah. Well, is there another big Canada tournament that we got? Well, it was DreamHack Montreal, but I don't think that's still popping.
Talk about like French tournaments.
We know what you guys do. It's King Khan.
Yeah, nice.
We need another Odyssey.
Yep.
And then
UFA is coming
UFA?
in September, and we have Gamey's Game happening next month, which is going to be the offline version of our. We have a coin box in Europe which call IB Games.
Okay.
They have an offline version which is going to be happening next month. It's going to be pretty interesting in Paris. So yeah, do you want to come?
Yeah,
Well, pay your own
we'll
flights.
talk. Yeah, we'll talk. You know the rules. Anyway,
All right, for now we do have Terracotta against WebGP. No. Well,
that's possible.
It looks like they're ready.
Yeah.
Oh, it's going to be
Top
interesting.
128. Top 128. WebJP for Taco Troy. Both these guys were in the crew battle too, so that was it's kind of
Want to talk about it?
it's kind of early. The only thing we need to talk about is I also watched Big D get farmed today on stream as well. So he just came here to get farmed.
Dude, they talked to I talked to Spargo before, and he was like, "Yeah, this is one of the worst matchup for Ice Climbers because every one of his hits, like just like Uppy, for example, just disbands the Ice Climbers. So it's very easy for him to just pick one of them, get the work done on it, and then move on to the second one afterwards. So I do understand why it doesn't work well.
Might need that Big D Ice Climbers to come back, bro. I mean, not Big D Ice Climbers, Big D DDD. Like bring that.
I want to see
bring
it
it back.
too. Yeah. For now, we're going to have WebGP against Terracotta. Yeah, but I mean, we do know that One Punch Man here, obviously doing what he can against the Sheik. What? No, I do not have the game sound.
Can we get some game sound too?
That would be lovely.
Much
Thank
appreciate
you.
All right, here we go. Speaking of though, again,
hear it
Terracotta.
very faintly.
He showed up. He did his thing in the crew battle. I was talking about how I don't think Little Mac is actually as bad as people like. He's not bottom tier, not bottom one, not at all.
How much did CAC pay you to say that?
He could not pay me enough. Well, wait, hold up.
Okay,
If he made that,
was
first of all, why did that hit? Why did that hit though? All right,
he can't reach the ledge, but he can reach
crazy hitbox.
Priorities, my friend. Priorities.
Yeah. No, but I think anybody who forces you to play their game, even if their game isn't that great, but you're still forced to play it, cannot be bottom tier. I think that's yeah.
From the moment he asks you to play in the air, that means that he can't be bad. I get you.
Now, he's like, and you're not a character that performs well from the air. Then too, you kind of just lose.
He did that so many times. I'll be out of disadvantage. That works well, but the problem is when you get used to it, you can just bait it out.
Okay, sliding in or slide F tilt, but not enough for the stock just yet. Going for a couple more F tilts. Up tilt is like very hard to punish you if he gets it perfectly spaced. He's not spacing this at all. But if it is perfectly spaced, it's very hard for him to you actually to punish it.
Obviously, we can see that WebGP is going to jump from platform to platform right now because that KO punch is going to be used quite soon enough. There we are.
Nice. Okay. This gets back to the stage. KO punch gone immediately.
Seriously?
That was like so quick. I felt like it had to be the frame where it was like losable.
Exactly. There we have another KO punch of fire of his own here with a good up smash, but the damage has been done already. My goodness, another good read on the tech here.
Ooh.
Nice.
Wait.
Look at that. Look at
Little Mac.
All according to
Little Mac, brother.
That man, he's cooking right now. Oh my god, never mind. Okay, even odds again between the two players here, and we have to remind you guys this is best of 5.
Well, yeah, everything is now a best of 5 because that's what you smashers ask for. Anyway, we're at the point now where like it's understandably so. Like 128 best of 5 word. Round 1 pools, MKLeo versus somebody for the first tournament. I don't need to see that 3 times.
Yeah, please.
Let's get that 2 times to get out of there, bro.
They should have a mercy, you know, sometimes like
Come
on, you lost 1 stock. Come on.
You know. But yeah, we're in that good 3 out of 5 territory. Ooh, okay. Nice. He got a lot of charge on that too.
That covered everything. Like no, he's dead. He can't come back. They have a KO punch, but yeah, it's going to be enough.
Definitely not going to get you the momentum you need to get back.
Interesting. Considering again that Sheik is one of those characters can just get killed at 90%. I do understand why Terracotta has his chance there, but it doesn't look good for him at all. How do you behave in this matchup? Whenever you're like missing with him something, you're going to have a ninja in the face.
Yeah, I think this is one of those matchups where on paper, like I feel like, you know, we're looking like damage to damage. Obviously, WebJP is going to lose on damage to damage, but he's able to keep Little Mac in disadvantage for so long.
Yep.
And I think that's like probably the big thing he has to do here. Now, slip counter obviously did pop off, but that was off stage, so something you don't want to throw out too often. And on top of that, the up B too. While it is a combo breaker, if you miss, you're just a sitting duck.
And as you said, he's keeping him at disadvantage for so long. And look at the tools Terracotta has to get out of disadvantage. Side B he can use once, double jump he can use once, up B he can use once, and counter he can use once. That's not a lot of tools.
Right. I don't know what that crazy up smash was about, but he was looking for something.
Yeah.
Right. Either way, yeah, it's probably going to be a pretty slow development game. It's kind of what has to happen here as Sheik, though. You can't really go blow for blow with Lil Mac.
You don't want to either.
Yep.
Down tilt F tilt here just to cover the jump behind, avoiding the Deku Nut, and using that platform for twice.
Back up there, yeah. Like, I'm chilling. Okay, nice. Jukes back onto the floor.
Love the respect. The one moment you try to get in, you're going to get punished with dash attack. Again, after this is the second time he actually uses like a blink point range.
Yeah, why is he so close?
Yeah.
Like, That's the whole point of F tilt, is being a 1 slide F tilt and cover mad space, or 2 just space out. It's one of your longer reaching moves, but he's like hitting with his elbows, like hit with your fist. Okay. I think if he did a forward angle F smash, it actually would have hit. That one is a little shorter, I'm pretty sure.
Do you know something about the jab from Sheik? It can actually cross you up if he does it like close to your shield.
Oh, I did not know that. Wow.
Mr. R had been doing it a few times here. He's just like point blank using jab on you and then crossing you up with the last hit.
Nice. So he's cheating.
Yeah, cheating.
That's all I like to see. You know what I mean? Like use the game to your advantage, bro.
Exactly. Oh, nice deck this time around. But yeah, good enough reaction here from WebGP to get back into it. And for once, Territory is in the lead. Yep. Never mind.
Well,
why am I even talking?
Well, he's still in the lead.
Yeah,
you know,
60%. That's not much. I mean, next time he's out of the stage, he's already done. Oh.
That was actually some good movement. Hold up.
See?
Okay.
Yeah. Every time he's at advantage, he's going to burn one of those options very quickly. Just try to get out of it. And if WebGP can just bait it out, he can just punish accordingly in the second tempo. So.
And WebGP wasn't able to get a lot of damage there, unfortunately. I don't know what that down air was like, but he had an idea.
Yeah, he had an idea.
Oh,
right, we are going to
get some more games too,
we are. Oh, Quandel Dingalingleton is there against Ludo.
Wow.
I'm going to say Quandel Dingalingleton
as you should, but that's a matchup. I'm back on this Tara Katori versus WebJP match already, so.
Yeah. You say bottom line.
What do you mean?
You said you were going to be remaining on the matches on the bottom.
No, I said I'll be remaining on the good matches.
Oh, the good matches.
Yeah. And Quandel is not speaking to me yet, but we'll see. We'll see. I mean, there's nothing even going on that screen yet, but you know, as of right now, there's a lot going on here on this Tara Katori WebJP screen. Okay.
No side B left.
Oh,
he's
yeah,
done. He's cooked. There
what
we
can
are.
you do?
117. You can go down there and go for an up smash or something like this, just to try to get rid of that stock quickly. Again, and there you are.
Some
You're going to have
could work too. Let's space it out.
Obviously,
Nice.
he's not going to take any risks, right?
Well,
right.
That was a crazy risk. Was it jump in neutral air, nobody home, like goodbye.
Good comic on the fair. He's going to get finished, and there we are. Another good advantage is going to be started here by WebGP, taking him off the stage. Ooh. And just to get back there. Side B wasn't burnt out with those needles, but the idea was there. Using the armor of the neutral B to get back on the stage. Interesting. And not going to get punished for it.
Nice. Oh, okay. I like the idea there, going for the
Right.
neutral air to try to pop the neutral air, bounce the fish. I think he was in the position where he might have been able to go for a drag down up tilt instead into another follow-up. But either way, both of those follow-ups would have been good if they connected.
Yeah, now it's another story. Do you see the KO punch?
Oh.
Everyone was expecting it is not a rig grab, obviously, and there we are. KO punch off again. There it's gone.
We got a decent amount of rage here.
Yeah.
And Sheik is a very light character, but we need to get some damage first before we're even talking about this situation. Yeah. Even more rage. Oh!
Using the armor again. I love what I'm seeing here. Is it going to be enough? Again, as you said, that's a lot of rage. But if he doesn't manage to connect any hit against that ninja, that's not going to mean much.
That's right. All right, well, got a couple of hits there, but I still think we need about... Okay, this is probably good.
Yeah, that deck out here was a bit too much, a bit too fancy from OGP. Is going to punish for it. Up air is going to kill.
Yes, okay.
Seriously?
Yeah, that was
I was a bit surprised.
I like down tilt into up air, just a little past, like I think 130. A little surprised too, but either way, WebJP definitely bringing it to Tara Katori. We got a Falco on the screen. That's cool.
Yeah, that's Ludo here against Quandel Dingalingleton. Let's see how it goes. For now, he's letting him mine a bit, and I do not like it.
No, he's got the lead by a lot. Well, you're getting walked.
What? Come again?
Well, he still has the lead. Until
he did.
Nope. We got those nice SDI at the very beginning, very end.
At the very last moment, indeed. And it's an even game again.
No, that's the Steve factor. All right, using the laser. I like when Falcos use a laser.
Yeah, what I do like though is people who actually manage to parry the last hit of the fair. But you know what? That was a good catch here with the back air. The TNT won't do anything. While on the other hand, we have Tara Katori and WebGP starting again. And if I'm correct, that was a very good face from WebGP here.
Yeah, this is. I mean, what happened? What happened on this bottom screen, bro? He put him up to 90, and he has not been able to do anything yet. And you know what? We're back on WebJP territory.
Let's end up with WebGP and then come back to Quandel Dingalingleton and Ludo.
Let's see what's going up over here. We got. Okay, punch offline yet again. He can never
getting rid of the KO punch with a jab is insulting at this point. I'm gonna be honest.
He'll never get a chance to use it. One day,
maybe.
All right, still though.
Nice up smash here.
Finding some damage. Okay, looking for an up tilt. Just a little off the mark though. A little misspaced, if you will. Ooh.
Good F smash here, just ramp up even more damage, and this is keep percent for sure. If he does manage to find good F tilt, dash attack here, just gain some breathing room. Wall jump just to get some fancy stuff going on. And then what? Grab. Can you do anything with a grab with Lietomac? That's the question.
I mean, what could have swore he had down throw into something like at a very low percentage. Right now, though, no. That's just positioning. Sometimes you throw the grab out just because they expect you to. They expect themselves to be able to sit and shield because of the fact that most of the things you need to do are hits. So you just get the grab damage.
Yeah.
You hold it. You be like, all right, word. But
Alas for now. Oof. Finally, another Dutch that's going to be punished, but this time from the side of WebGP. Interestingly, he was the one like on the position end of it up to now.
Yeah, my man's getting a lot of up smashes though. Out
Yep.
of shield. Nice.
I mean, that works.
Yeah.
So
It's good damage.
But this is also good damage for once, coming from a Sheik. Parry, yeah. Oh, okay, interesting. The hand check.
Okay, nice. Back here for the little extra.
Enough time to punish the side B here. And the KO punch is there for roughly 10 seconds, I would say. No need for it. This is...
What just happened?
I mean, he got gimped by the side B, up B explosion on, on the stage, and he had his side B burned.
Oh,
He didn't touch the ground, so
Mm-hmm.
he had to go down there, I
Rip.
guess.
Well, you know what happens again. That's the downfall of this character. Your disadvantage is kind of rough, and recovery is even rougher. But
that doesn't leave a lot of room.
yeah, you do.
Look
Oh,
at that! He tried to do something that.
he's back though. It's fine. It's fine.
I mean, wait, he was apt in helping it.
Well, look, bro. He had to. You at this point in time, you got to go for some reckless things. You know, you're down 2-0. Uh-oh. It's your man's.
Sorry, just had a little pop off here.
Ooh.
He's going to try to get back on the stage for sure.
That hitbox on the B is kind of insane, to be
Yeah,
honest.
I mean-
It's hitting through that stage for sure.
I heard something.
Oh,
There we go. Good side B here, and the KO punch is on the line. Are we going to finally see one? That's the question, my friend.
oh okay.
We saw
He
it in a
believed.
sense.
He believed.
Don't
I was
forget
like, no setup into it. You just go raw KO punch. Like you just believed.
He believed in KO punch. One punch man. Good grab smash here again by WebGP, taking a very, very strong lead here on the last stock of territory here. We are in winners, if I'm... Are we winners or in losers?
Winners.
Winners, okay.
Yeah,
so,
should be winner side. I think it's winner side 128.
Meanwhile, Quindle Digglington did win his first game against Ludo down there. And literally we have to fight Sam, another Steve.
All right, man. We are definitely back and forth with the momentum here at the top right with Territory and WebJP. Oh, that's it. Yeah, you got to go.
Yeah.
That game's over. Now it's moving
My
on. We
people
got
need me.
Gluto.
Yeah, let's go down and see how it goes behind below there. Gluto taking a Sam on PS2, so a stage where there's going to be a lot of Ryron.
Oh,
Good combo. He does that
Nice.
a lot of times. So the damage of the bike does depend on the speed of the bike. If it's falling down like at the end of the falling, it's going to be doing more damage than if it is at the top.
nice. Yeah, so that bike definitely, you know, what is that, 9.8 second of acceleration or something like that?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, bro.
There are a few
Science.
tools like this, just like a gyro from Rob, for example. Those
Okay.
are two to projectile that that give you more damage when you're like they are at the fastest speed possible. So Glutony taking a quick lead here. So taking a Steve on PS2 is something I've seen a few players do, such as Mutates, for example. And you do so when you want to make him wear out his tools and materials the quickest way possible. Because there's only iron, and he's going to use those iron to make walls right now, just like that. So now he's empty-handed.
I think that the counterpoint to this, though, is that you're just giving him a bunch of iron.
Yes,
And
this is kind
so-
of high-risk
Yeah.
situation, but if you do manage to add so much pressure on your opponent, then it's kind of a win for you too.
Yeah, I mean, because Buddy has nothing right now. Like,
Yeah,
he is
look at that.
absolutely not
Just
farmed
one
up.
diamond, and I don't think he's going to have to use the diamond for sure. There we are.
I was like, yeah, you got to mind up something because he was over there digging with his hands for a second.
Yeah.
Either way, Gluto.
Take that back. Do you want some more iron? There we are. Oh my goodness,
Yo.
this is wonderful. This is what he didn't do yesterday during the crowd.
Yeah, I definitely did not. Now he's absolutely out here silent. Maybe just needed to take a little respite, you know, just had to sleep a little bit. Now he's good. All right.
Meanwhile, top there, we have MFA against Rome. That just started? I shouldn't just started. I see 2-2 here.
How did that happen?
What a surprise.
All right.
Don't tell me Yoshi against Solimar is going to be a quick game. That doesn't look like it.
Oh, no, absolutely. We got, what are we, 1 or 2 minutes off? 2 minutes off the clock? We started at 7 here now. I know sometimes people think about starting at 8. I'm like, that's crazy, but...
A lot of Pikmins in the face right now. Red Pikmin against Yoshi. He's going to work here. There we go. Another up smash. MFA slightly behind, but that's not much. Again, the damage had been done already, and those Pikmin are going to work quite well. Do the Pikmin end up in the oh my god, that's a waft. That's a beautiful waft here we have from Pikmin down there.
Like that. He went up there, he hit the up tilt, and then he got on the other platform because I think he knew that tech was coming. Up tilt one more time, hold this. Late up tilt as well. So, Gluto, you know, and definitely the king of finding some wafts here. Here on the other side, I think, what, Quandel, Ludo, Still looking like pretty good games. This is what it looked like earlier, too, before Quando got that W. So Ludo's definitely putting up a good fight. He knows something about this matchup. I think Falco actually does pretty good because of his reflector, too.
Yeah, exactly. The shine here was kind of useful just to force Quandel to take into account. He can't approach easily like that.
Yeah. Like everybody else, reflectors next to their body. Like he actually gets to throw his. Pretty cool.
Right. And this is also very good, too, because every time Quandel just want to go for a minecart, he can just cancel it out while he just already used the resources. So, yeah, definitely a very good tool here. Up there, MFA and Ron still ongoing. Ron on his third stock here. This is losers for sure.
It's
like
losers?
Ron got sent in losers by Lancelot earlier today. So that's why I was wondering about Terracotta, because I think he lost already in brackets. So
well, at the top of the thing, it said winners top 128. So maybe it just didn't get updated, but like, yeah, that's what it said there.
yeah, I mean, yeah. But the last, this is for sure in losers.
Ooh, okay, big F smash through there. 88%. Yeah, now you got to deal with trying to get through these blocks. Nice down tilt.
Yeah. And look at that, empty-handed again. But there's a diamond on deck.
Oh, no.
And that's a lot of pressure on the shield. Oh, no, not let him mine!
Yeah, no, like I said, nobody's over there, but just in case.
There you go.
These down tilts are definitely doing some work right now for Ludo.
And a good fair for good measure here. Waiting everything again. This is kind of a very tense moment here for Quandel. Do you want to go to mine some more materials, or are you just going to go in? Because right now, usually you use the fact that you're going to mine for materials to attract your opponent, make it come to you. Once your opponent is only at 57% and you're, oh my god.
You're not dead, but that was a good setup right there from Quandel.
Yeah, but up there we had Ron winning against MFA with a good spike.
Just can't find that last hit. Quandel once again.
Again, indeed.
Dude, he got robbed, though, on one of those situations with the up smash, because Falco's up smash sucks. They wanted to make it really stylish, so he does that, like, the angle of it is just not good.
Do you fancy more birds with your bird?
Yeah. Well, okay.
Another
versus
Falco.
Dimitri, though. Okay, versus the Piranha
That's
Plant.
very interesting.
I think I'm going to move up there, because I think I already know what's going to happen. It's just one down at the bottom.
Let's move up there.
Quandel seems to be, like, his comeback factor or his closing factor is good. Because, I mean, Ludo keeps getting to last stock first, but then he just can't close the game out. Quandel.
Lost indeed.
Yeah, he's good with it. So here on the other side of things, also Gluto. You know, I kind of expect him to get this W here as well.
Yeah.
But
so
we'll see.
Dimitri against Tilde. I actually played with Dimitri yesterday. He kind of wrecked my face. So yeah, if there's a plant around the venue that can actually get something done against Tilde, it's going to be him. I mean, for now, that's not the case. Good.
Okay.
Nice. Good catch here to punish the aggressiveness on the recovery. And this is a good back air. Not going to kill because obviously Piranha Plant is a very heavy character.
Yeah. I was going to say, I mean, that was just a really good. Oh no, still looking for it yet again. That was a really good edge guard that he actually went for too. But dropping down and hitting the down B bite instead of like trying to go for a spike.
Yeah. I'm not very confident with the 2Es here because, as you told, yeah, this is what I'm wary of. I don't want to see a shine kill.
Nope.
And I want to see the match though.
Yeah. I think it's a little hard for Falco to actually get a shine kill on Piranha Plant because it's sending back where it goes, and Piranha Plant already starts the projectile above his head, so it just goes back above his head.
Yeah, fair enough.
So unless he like jumps after,
any other character with normal shine, I guess you can try to bounce it back with. Yeah, in that situation, I do agree. For now, what the? Why didn't that connect? Did you see that up smash?
It's not a real move.
I call foul.
Yeah, they said they fixed it. They said.
It was 2 years ago.
They say a lot of things, you know.
All right, cutscene time. No, unfortunately, 1 year and upper into nothing. And there we are, though. Another cutscene being found here by Tilde against Dimitri. While Gluttony finds another kill against Sam and takes the lead in that set 2-0 now.
Again, this is not, looking at the bottom, though. Quandel definitely not in the lead yet again, but got to wait and see what happens at the end.
2S smash with Diamond will just even the odds. There we are. Look at that. Already kill percent on both sides. And Dimitri taking the lead on the stage here, trying to do something. Oh, that 2E here is going to get punished indeed by an upper into back air classic bread and butter from Tilde. Not going to take the kill yet. Yeah, he did that a few times. Bouncing the 2E against the stage to surprise you, and then going for the back air, forcing the shield and punishing it with an up throw. Dimitri take the lead.
That's clean too. I like that that tech trying to get back to the stage. I mean, back air also his best aerial for taking a stock. So big fan of that. Oh, the damage. Uh-oh.
My goodness, this is indeed a lot of damage. And what? He's going to hide in the no doing nothing in the cloud, but the idea was there.
Yeah. Okay, so they gotta make something happen. He's gonna go for that spike. Yeah, reverse spike.
And getting punished for it.
Sure. Oh!
forcing the air dodge. Nothing afterwards, unfortunately. No, dash attack going to be found. Down smash not going to connect. But the idea again was there. And we've seen so many up smash from the Wolf. I just saw one there, doing one done by the Pyramid.
I think he could have tried to down smash or up smash that down smash from Piranha Plant. However, after seeing it whip so many times, I'm surprised he even pulled it out again. Because that was like 4 or 5 different up smashes he's pulled out and none of them hit. That one was obviously from behind, so I get it. But some of the ones definitely start in front of him. And I feel like Falco just does not hit low enough.
Yeah, talking about low enough. Let's go down there and see what happens. 2-0 for Quandel, and the game is even between the two of them. No diamond, if I'm correct, for Quandel there. No, sorry, he has diamond in hand, so that's another story. The game is even percent-wise, but if there's one character between the two of them that can actually die, it's definitely going to be Ludo. Gluttony on this side is taking Sam on game 3 on SBF again. He's full of materials compared to the previous time we saw what was happening there. And the game is quite even between two players here.
All right.
Hello Armadillo. Hello Guy. Guy doing wonders yesterday during the Street Fighters. Did you see him or not? He was playing Zangief and doing well. I think he ended up like top 12 or 24. Don't quote me on that.
I think I got one of his matches. It's good stuff. I like to see it. You know, the Smash coming out and playing some other games.
Exactly.
Armadillo, though, doing well in the crew battles.
I don't know.
He's one of two.
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
No, I'm going to tell you. 1 or 2. He was 1 of 2 that actually did work. It was him and Leo, 5 stocks each. Goats. But not the full MVP. Obviously, everybody knows that Rafael that's the guy. You want to talk about crew battle? 8 stocks in the 30-man crew battle.
That was nice.
30.
And talking about the 10 best players around the venue. So yeah.
Oh yeah. Here we go. Let's see what Armadillo can do though. I do like watching this character kind of cheese at this point in time. It's all about the back airs at this point. Might be dead though. Nope, we out.
DI out on this down throw. I do understand that. I do agree with what he did there. After it's going to connect. This is not. Oh my goodness.
Jeez. that hitbox lasts way longer than you think it does.
Yeah,
he's like
lasted way more than my flight here.
Yeah. What the? That's crazy.
He's going to pay the high price for this, but you know what? That just means more aura. So he's not going to complain. Last time he just needed 1 stock.
That aura and rage though probably would have done. Oh, wonders. Okay,
nice
I can tech
though.
He techs those. I like that. I like the fact that Armadillo's even willing to go off stage. Wait. Okay.
Who is cooking? He's again cooking very much.
He was definitely cooking.
That dash attack is going to punish with the side B. This one would have caused any. Oh, excuse me. Was that an aura sphere that just got cancelled by a down B from Luigi?
Down B does whatever it wants.
Okay, I understand.
That move is
understandable. Have a nice day.
Yeah. All right. Either way though, Armadillo. Yeah, whilst he is behind, if he can get some type of damage here,
definitely
potentially steal himself a stock. Okay.
The issue is you like to have like small that killed. All right then.
Yo.
You talk about it.
Lucario's a cheater. I love it. That guy is a cheater, bro. 2 hits, and then an F smash. It's over.
And then you're in the lead. the whole run just disappeared in a matter of moments, and now it's another story. Talking about other stories, look at what's happening up there. Dmitry already again in the lead, and we have Gluttony bringing Sam to already 80% on his last stock. But oh my god, that's a good combo.
Right.
Everything else.
No, still living. That's crazy.
Yeah.
All right, we got Gluto down here. Gluto should be able to finish this thing off, right?
Yeah, finish. About taking the field. Romadillo going again for the air smash and finish off with 2 stocks remaining. So yeah.
That was a Lucario game.
I stated.
Cheater. He's a cheater. Yeah. He stayed over 150 for like the rest of that game, which means your max aura, max rage. Yeah, go ahead, bro.
Gluttony taking a good back here on Sam's face.
Nice.
And going to end it up with a down air. GG's moving on for the French player from Solary. So I was going to say something about Gluttony. He actually bought a new controller. He's going on to the Pro GC now.
Oh, okay.
Controls. So if you see him miss a few inputs here and there, this is like normal. I saw him with a few wafts earlier today doing brackets. And
why did he swap?
Because basically he had like hand issues.
Fair.
And playing GameCube isn't the best for your hands.
Definitely not the ergonomics.
Hence why the movement. But yeah.
Okay.
All right. Dmitry taking 2-0 against Tilde there. I'm honestly surprised and amazed by the level of this Piranha Plant. I want to see more of it.
Yeah, I mean, we all know Tilde to be a Falco extraordinaire, but it seems like, Dmitry is definitely not a name I'm familiar with, but he's putting his name on the map right now.
And the left side, obviously, the game only starts when Armadillo is down 1 stock, so there's no point in commenting what's happening right there. But like, if you can guess that guy is going to go for a good up B, I guess, or down B can get a kill there. There we go. Now we can finally start the game. Look at that.
I feel like every Lucario knows that. Like, we can mess around a little bit for the.
Wait.
The first stock is
wait. That's the B, yeah. K%.
All right, now the game begins. Like, for sure.
Now,
The game is, like, truly on.
any second now.
Oh, man.
That's the thing. That's not normal to have a character down 2 stock and still say the game is on right now. That's not normal.
Look at that back air sending that far away.
Misfire?
I just don't know if I will go down there and challenge anymore after that last misfire.
Honestly, yeah, there are some PTSD. Oh, fancy move with the dare here. Going to get countered, but nothing afterwards, unfortunately.
All right, tries it again. He's going to make it back.
Going to make it. Okay. So what I mean by now the game really starts, I mean game 3 in a sense.
Yeah.
Because
Well, it's still the game is still on, okay? Like, he won at 150 or something, okay? Oh, my. All right, that's 1. We're going to start out 2. 3. All right.
Yeah, 3.
Now,
One, two,
if that was his up
three.
smash, he probably would have killed just like that. I'm just saying. Thought I'd count it out real quick. Luigi's back in the building. Yeah, you got to make sure you can close out those stocks. That's one of the biggest things against Lucario, because if you let him live too long, obviously, the rage, the aura, and it's scary. And last stock aura rage, yeah, GG's.
You don't want to see it indeed. Dmitry on his end having some issues to end it up here against the first stock. Tilde is going to be spiked. That was a very aggressive recovery. Not going to get punished for it. And punishing the whiff of grab with the back here. Interesting. The damage had been done already, though. Every 90%. And still count. Tilde. What are you going to do now? There we go. Same thing, but this time he has to cross up the whole smoke and take around 20% in the process. This is the one that he missed on the game.
He finally gets one. Finally gets it up smash. Must feel nice. He's been looking for that for quite a few games. Nice.
Going to punish the up down be for sure. And there we are. Cutscene time. Nope. He just pressed X to skip the cutscene.
Yeah, I got to get out. I don't know. I wonder if Piranha Plant's like kind of like hard to combo too, because he's like that weird body type. But either way.
But on the other hand, you don't have a lot of air drift, and it's kind of heavy falling characters, fast falling characters. So I don't know if you really complain on the trade-off.
Yeah.
So before, as you say, the knockdown. Oh my. Okay.
Yeah, that's up smash is nice then though. It's a great platform harasser. It's just if someone's in front of you, it's a 50-50 if that's going to hit.
Did he try to jump? Did he drop the shield? I don't think he dropped the shield. I don't see any parry intent or anything here. So maybe
try to jump. Maybe.
Yeah, he tried to jump for sure. So Armadillo,
he's got a
lead. And again, that's a lot of aura and a lot of rage we got there.
Nice.
Okay. Spot dodge to up smash. I love what I'm seeing here from Guy.
Armadillo definitely low. He's looking. I really wish I liked Lucario, as a player. He seems kind of fun. The few times I try to play him, like it's not for me.
This is not yours. Yeah. Got you. I tried this with every character in the roster, and I ended up with K-Roll. So yeah,
that was for you. Okay, got it. Trade,
another
and he's living.
And he's living. So taking another kill here with that sphere is going to make it wonders for him.
Wow,
he's going to die from it, right?
That sphere. Okay.
Time to die, but the damage had been done already. 1 stock full lead. That just means right now he needs to play fair and square.
Yeah.
Which is not something by the book for Lucario players.
Yeah, that's not. This is like the weakest version of Lucario right now. Like, that's unfortunate. Hold up, though. Ooh,
that's
a nice 3-hit combo. Yeah, or 4-hit combo really up there for 39.
Yeah.
Now, if this Lucario had 100 health damage, you were dead.
Yeah, for sure. Another one, 75%. Maybe in time to go for a good up smash or something like this now. There we go. Still pumping up more damage. But trying to go for the back here. I do like what I'm seeing again from Armadillo, taking this game clean.
Okay, back on stage. Oh, wait a minute.
There's no double jump. He's going to go for the spikes.
Nice.
For the side B. Misfire is the only time you're going to be back on the stage now. Yeah, there's nothing left.
Okay. Yeah, I thought maybe he could try to go down there, maybe drop a back air just in case. But no, didn't have to. Yeah,
that last double jump was a tad too much.
What do you mean?
The last double jump he made to get back on the stage was the one he should have kept for later on.
Rip. All right, so we got going here on the right side of things. Like Tilde, we got an even game developing between them. 114 to 136.
And a good catch here within that pair is going to be enough for Dmitry to take the lead again against Tilde. I don't see him dying soon, because again, there's not never mind. Never mind. Good catch here with back air, dropping back air in the face of the plant, if I can say that.
As soon as you say it, bro, you're like, I don't see it. Yep, no, that's the commentator's curse.
All right, good dash attack again, 71%, going for the 2-0. He aimed for it. He aimed for it.
It was hype mix. It was like, I'll take a little damage, I'll go a little higher up. Oh no.
I know.
All right, we back. And, well, he's out. So. Not back for him, though. Tilde able to get at least one game, but Dimitri definitely run away with this potential last one here.
Yeah, good. Dash attack to start things up. And then another tweet just for good measures. Oh my god. First time I see him punish a landing here from the side of Tilde.
Oh.
Down there into upper classic, into fair to just finishing off. And now we have the stage control.
No, big bite.
Yeah, mixing up the timing. Good idea again by Dimitri here. With a clean lead against Falco player.
Okay, both of them to go for the jab.
Handshake.
Yeah.
What? Hello?
Yeah, wait, that's not a
Hello
character
there.
that normally
Dice?
yeah, like you. Yeah, if you can see yourself on the screen, you're making it back with that up B. Whoa, what? Hello?
Trying to
Tilde?
catch a bird here. Oh my goodness, that tree would have done a lot of damage. And, he didn't connect, but the idea was there again by Tilde. Jab to jab. Dizzy skill percents, and I'm a bit scared. He's already going for the backers.
No.
In around, I think, 20 more percent, he could go for an up throw and get a kill.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, we might be there right now. This character, Falco's a light one.
Yeah, for sure.
So he's definitely got to watch the way that he approaches the rest of this game. One shield. Okay, now, yeah, I like that too. Because you also got to watch out for the up smash. Up everything, really.
Yeah.
Very good.
Meanwhile,
Here from Armadillo as well, though.
yeah, Armadillo taking
3-1.
3-1 against Guy here. But back to what we were saying, Dimitri going for the 2, not going to connect. This is the last stock here for Tilde if you want to keep on going on the winner bracket. Hashtag not going to connect, he's going to cross up. And an update is going to be enough, and Dimitri is going to, I think, make an upset against Tilde here.
I told you, bro, there's something about, like, you had to watch out for the up moves.
There we are, Pyramid Plan. The first DLC of the game is going to move forward in this bracket. And I have a saying for you. Birds of the slain flock, gather together. We have another Falco going on here. Down there is going to be Nexus against Nadia. And I think Nexus is the Falco player, isn't he?
Yeah, when for a second he was hand-warming with Steve. I was like, when did you pick that up? But
Not
no,
again.
No, we actually got the Falco out. This he's absolutely going crazy on Nadia, though.
Yep. Seems like this is a real bird of prey we have around. Because, oh, never mind, going to die from the dash attack from the mice. But, hey, still one stock lead here.
And here we got Calamity and Sam. Okay. Calamity trying to keep himself alive here in his match as well. But seems, oh, okay. He had the right idea. Like, I feel like if he had just kept held that F smash, he might have actually just killed.
Yeah, I do agree.
Yeah.
Good dash attack. And there we are. Nadia taking a very clean advantage phase. Not going to be enough to even things out, but the idea is still there, and the tempo is on his hands. Oh,
yeah.
Never mind. Dropping the shield a tad too early. Trying to go for the parry, I guess.
We all get caught once, right?
Yeah.
We all get caught once.
Good thing it happens on the game 1, I guess.
Yeah.
Get 3 more games to adapt, at least.
Calamity Sam and or Calamity and Sam playing against each other right now.
Calamity
It's like
Sam.
Calamity
That sounds
Sam.
good.
That sounds like
Calamity
a
Sam.
good name. Or that's a good game, to be honest. I don't know.
I do agree.
All right. Probably isn't going to be much longer here for him, though. He's definitely running out of time.
Yeah.
140, 39. We also still have Diamond
what?
able to be crafted. This is a lot of good resources on the side of.
We're talking about Snake, and Snake does have a lot of tools here to just rampant damage so quickly. No, he's dead. He's cooked.
Oh, Juke!
Hello?
He was too late.
And that's a regrab. Not going to punish it.
I mean, what was he? He was on the ledge, too. He
He
wasn't
doesn't
gonna
have
do
a
it
lot
fast
of
enough.
iron, though. Only 2.
Uh-oh.
Dude, he rushed the whole stage to go for that dash attack
Yeah,
here.
I got to get out of here.
The
All right,
grenade
gonna
bouncing
farm it up a
off
little
the
bit,
walls and all. Not a grenade.
I like where he's putting his block, too. Like, not
Yeah,
on the
that
ground.
works so well. And the angles afterward from the bouncing grenades is just so obnoxious. I mean, how do you adapt to that?
Wait a minute, bro. This might look like a comeback. He's getting pretty close to up tilt percentages.
I do agree. Another one? Those do 10% whether you're close to them or not, so... Watch out for the C4 on the platform. Please. Saved by the anvil, I say. Grenade. Another one. Yeah. We were getting close to the 30 seconds mark, so yeah, better get that C4 to explode now.
Yeah.
You talked about it.
Yeah, I was like,
Up
dude,
6%?
he definitely slowed that game down to a crawl just so he can kind of. That's the thing that Snake can do, though. Like, even if it's against Steve, you still can, like, get a bunch of residual damage just having grenades and explosions around and stuff.
10% per 10%, so you can ramp up to 100. And he was literally at max rage with those 150%, not 4. So, yeah, everything was lined up for him to go for a quick gimp. Meanwhile, Nadia and Nexus, we talked about how Nexus did manage to get the first kill. Now it seems like it's a more evenish game.
Yeah. Like that. Oh, wait a minute.
Why do we even talk? TK, why do we exist?
I really
to
like the
suffer?
reverse up tilt. Oh, that was clean. Started off early, get the reverse going well before you actually, you know, have to do it like the harder way of like turning around and trying to get the back air after you hit the up tilt.
Yeah.
So you already turned around. Love it.
There you go, another fair. Getting back on the stage, and a good dash attack here again to gain the stage control. Nadia is kind of again keeping the rhythm going for him.
I think. Okay. Yeah.
Good catch again.
Still not enough though.
Yo! Oh, nice!
okay. Yeah.
I expected something more fancy, more gimpy, but didn't happen this time, unfortunately. Baiting the shield, not going for the grab here. Why does this character not work?
Yeah, you know what? This is why I don't play Falco in this game specifically. Like,
Why don't you play this?
I don't like. I don't like his up smash. Like, and I like up smashing. So.
Down to not going to be enough to get a kill, but next one would be fatal for sure for the electric mouse. Sorry, mice is plural.
Well, I think he tried to up smash out of shield right there.
Yeah,
or
up
something,
throw?
but almost.
Oh, a bit sad there.
Okay, there it is.
Good up here is going to be enough, and Nadia taking the lead here for once. Never mind. What?
Okay. You didn't want to lead. That's
You just didn't
even
wanna
game.
lead.
That's some Goku. That's a Goku SD right there. Let's keep it even.
Take the sense of it.
Yeah. I want to fight you at your strongest. Like, all right, bro.
And you have everyone in the crowd saying, "No, Nadia, no!" Nice.
Look,
dude,
lit.
come on.
Just
an
multi hits, giveth and taketh away, bro.
Sakurai!
When you get a multi hit and like one of those, you get the multi hit drag down, you're like, ah, that's nice. But when you fall out of a multi hit, you're like, that's not what I wanted.
Also something interesting. Update of Falco is known for hitting back behind you, right? Against Pikachu, that's another story.
Yeah, he's a little short.
The touch shot indeed.
And also has a very good crouch and down tilt. So normally they could just be standing around you already crouching. So,
It's going to be
back
enough.
air.
Good back air, not enough, unfortunately. But yeah, the percents are even there. If there's one character who does have the kill power, though, that's going to be Nexus for sure. Ashra's not going to connect. Oh my goodness! Now you have to avoid everything while you land.
There's like
Dropping the shielded
he's
pad too early.
100% down to drop it.
Please don't die again. Please don't SD. And there we go. You can see how Nexus is baiting. It's kind of trying to punish already a good like jump from Nadia. Oh, interesting. Nah, that's too early. No, never mind. Good catch with the dash attack, and Nadia will even things out against Nexus.
That's skull bash right there, bro. That joint has some power.
Yeah, that was nice. That was nice. Did you see that smash? The match that's happening up there. Dimitri against Ouch.
Okay, we got Dimitri back. Love to see it because he definitely popped off against Tilde. So he's going through the spaces just like the crew battle. It's a reverse order this time. Uh-oh.
And you dive. Yeah, I mean, again,
though.
A+ for effort, and I will give you 10 points for the style. But yeah, you're going to lose stock for that.
All right. I wonder if Ouch has a better grasp on this, though. I mean, I'm not sure where he would get this type of practice from, but I do think that Wolf isn't at least a better character than Falco. So you got that going for you. Oh, your moves work. Yeah, that's good too.
That's true.
Yeah,
I mean, most of them. I mean, I still think that F tilt from Wolf doesn't work that
sometimes
many times. So yeah, you still have that spacey treatment. Let's say this way. Okay, good dash attack to punish the Wolf dash attack for sure. Dimitri is slightly behind, but you're going to punish this for sure. Yeah, there we are. Get back there again. So you're not going to connect. The dash attack is get up attack is going to give enough room for Ouch to come back on the stage. But you're already back onto the second part of it, and a good up smash here.
Okay.
Going below the tree and punishing it afterwards. GG's.
What do they call that? The Scar or something like that? Scar cancel? I forgot. It was cool, though.
It was cool indeed.
All right.
Good oh, is it dead? No, we're talking about Piranha Plant. We talked about it earlier. If you see the character, you're not going to die.
Yeah, I just thought, maybe he like air dodged low enough. But no, he was not low enough. He was able to still get that up B out. And I thought Ouch kind of, there's really one way that he could have got back to the stage. So Ouch probably could have lined up that that down air a little faster, but kind of just waited out. Maybe he also thought he was going to go past the blast zone.
Yeah. Oh. Gentleman jab to punish the beefy up B. And the ground up 2 in the face. Ah, that one hurts.
Yeah, we are dropping some side Bs back onto this stage for sure. Back throw? Nope, forward throw.
Again, just to ramp up more damage and keep... Oh my goodness. Surprise.
Held it so long. Held it so long. Ouch literally rolled back and was like, oh, all right, well, it's time
I'm
to go back
good.
in.
Nope, you're not. And you know what? That's a lot of rage again for that Piranha Plant. Can actually do some... Ooh, catching the spot dodge here with the jab. Not dying from the dash attack here. Trying to avoid everything he can. Taking his time, stalling in the air here. You need to get back on the stage, though. Yeah, there we are. Take a pot in the face.
Up tilt's nice. Up tilt is nice.
I think maybe Dimitri went for either a fair or a downer, kind of extended his hitbox with the pot, and then got punished for it with that up tilt. Because that was very far away.
Yeah, it was. I mean, he hops a little bit.
Yeah,
got a little hop.
Dito, the Palutena, just like yesterday again.
Yeah, bro. They're running it back. Let's see who's actually going to like really hold the mantle for this tournament of Best Palutena. Although Rafflo definitely kind of made short work of Chag yesterday. It looks like he's kind of doing it right now.
Again, indeed. There we go. Palutena attack's going to be oh, that was good SDI though from Chag twice in a row to avoid the nair loops. There we are. That back I didn't so much yesterday. I expected to go again and do the same thing today. Okay, back down throw to backer on the platform. Is going to try to get punished with an upper. Not going to connect, unfortunately. But look at the percent. We are already chipping out the last stock of Chag here on that first game. Oh. Whee! So how do you call the girls with like batons doing like exhibition, like military exhibition with like drums and all? Like the ones making the baton like launch them in the air and all.
Isn't that flag something? I forgot. I never really know what you're talking about, but I forgot what it was. Flag guard?
I don't know.
Something guard. Y'all know what y'all know what he's talking about. I don't have the chat open though this time. Sorry.
In French we call majorettes, but this is literally what we're seeing right now.
Okay.
Okay. A good parry. And not yet to finish off, but again 100% in, unless Rafflo does a tremendous mistake. I could see Chag lose his stock early.
Rafflo do be SDing sometimes, though.
Yeah, that's kind of...
he do be SDing.
That's in his contract, unfortunately.
Yeah. And Chag look like...
Well, we are going to see a lot of nairs.
Yeah.
Oh, the radical, just for good measure. I guess you're going to end up with a nair again. We know you. No, going for the backer this time around.
I was like, Chag was definitely doing a good job of controlling that neutral for a little bit, but how about 50% now? He's at the skies. Nice teleport on the way down. He's definitely going to get scooped up by that up air, and that definitely would have been it as well.
Yeah, those percent, and at this height, yeah, for sure. Backend not going to connect, and we are going to punish the landing with a dash attack again. Little by little, he's getting back in there. He learned and understood something about Rafflo, for sure, this game away.
Uh-oh. Yeah.
Yep, good catch. That was actually very clever, going for the theoretical just to push Chag a bit off and force him to go for an early up to try to get back on the stage. Now you know exactly where he's going to land.
Yep.
And you know exactly where to go for a multi-hit, just like this one here with an air.
And I think Palutena's neutral air is just such a good edge guarding tool. You just kind of like, you just jump out there and do it. Like, you know, covers mad space. It's relatively strong. At some point, you will definitely get a stock with it. So, yeah. And
ironically, it's actually good against Palutena herself because there's no hitbox on the LP. So you can just go and hit the places you guess she's going to appear. So
yeah. Ouch got that first game. It looks like he's going to get the second one in the same fashion, too. Hold this up tilt.
Yeah, and 2 stocks this time, though. 2 stock lead for Ouch.
2 stock lead, 2 games up. Calamity taking another game here on Sam as well. And then Nexus, you know, looking like I thought he had a little more of a lead when I looked down here a second ago, but no. Looks like he's lost a bit of it.
He actually won game 3 we didn't talk about, but yeah, here we are. I think this is the first set we've seen that just get played on Town and City again and again. Didn't see them go to any other stage.
Kind of fan of that, Let's get off PS2.
Yeah. PS1? No, I don't know what you're talking about. Never heard of it. All right, moving up there, Dimitri against Ouch. Last game here, maybe for Ouch. He needs to be for Dimitri.
Wait a minute.
Okay, good catch. Oh, going for the spike, but you're going to lose the station for that. Are you going to get punished for it? Nope. He does manage to get back without any issues.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that he's going for some of these bigger options or bigger, you know, riskier options. Just to try to see if he can catch Ouch not paying attention. Okay, thwarting that recovery, but actually puts him back on stage. Still trying to get that mix. Yep.
The thing is, if you miss it, you're just going to go into landing, ending lag for the backer without having any hitbox. Not the best options, unfortunately. No! What I just saw there.
Okay. Little gentleman right there. Now the F-tilt's coming out too. Like that retreating. Oh, I thought it was going to be time for your up smash, actually. I don't think it would have taken the stock, though, so nice for him to save it, keep it super fresh. Nice recovery.
Yeah, we're going to dash here to punish the normal get up. Not going to happen, unfortunately, and this is a lot of whiffs from both sides.
That was great spacing, though, from Dimitri to drop that
He tried to do literally the same thing here.
Okay, straight up.
Baiting the approach and punishing with dash attack. Another one for good measure.
back.
Yeah.
We back
Try to
again.
go for it again. This time, though, you're going to die
Yeah.
from this. Yeah. Die for your sins.
All right, Nexus down here on the bottom left, actually not in the lead on this game. Yeah, you got to kind of watch out for that too, though, because you are still a spacey. You got that spacey type fast or falling.
Definitely good back here is going to be enough for Nexus to even things out. Oh, good up smash indeed, but you're going to be punished for this for sure.
Oh, nice.
Nice spike.
Okay, up here, looks like Raffle still got a pretty good advantage. Wow, pushing that advantage here on Chag as well, too. So I'm thinking this is like a Raffle W.
Yeah, this looks like it indeed. Down tilting to back here again. Not going to connect, but next one is going to be Fate for sure. And that's going to die from this, yes. Good cash here on the aggressive for Raffle on ledge. Meanwhile, Dimitri will take a stock here lead against Ouch for the first time in the set, I think.
Yeah. I think Ouch definitely pretty, well, actually really far behind now on this, but I think that's just, it's the Piranha Plant way. I feel like he kind of, there's some games he just runs away with, right?
Yeah.
You know, you start taking a lot of damage from stuff that you've probably been looking out for all the time. You start getting hit by too many of the neutral Bs, stand in the gas too long.
Nice. Dash attack here from Nadia. Everything's out against Nexus.
That was still possible for Ouch to, oh, I like that idea, though. Use the invincibility and then try to get back off and hit that back air in the recovery movement.
Did you see what Dimitri tried to go there? Double F smash. I love what I'm seeing there, but I love what Dimitri tried to do just before that. Baiting the shine with a tweet, cancelling it out, and trying to punish it with down up smash. Unfortunately, the timing was off, but I love the idea. Back throw is going to not kill, I guess, especially for the F throw. And now, you want to jab me? You sure about that?
Yeah. Eat him up right there with the, my man Dimitri is definitely going for some edge guards.
Edge guard indeed, with up 2E. Meanwhile, Raffler will take a 2 against Jack for now. Go, dash attack. Is he going to get a kill now? That's a question, because right now the meat is a bit overcooked, my friend. And he needs to get it served quickly.
Oh, we got 130. We're finding some damage. Wait a minute.
F tilt is going to connect and work. We are going to temper it to...
Oh, no.
Double 2E. Not going to be
still living, though.
Yeah, you're dying from that, aren't you? No, what?
You're not dying. Okay.
Yeah,
you got to give it to him. You got to give it to him. You should have died. You should have died.
Come back again. Come here. Evan Ouch was like, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
like,
you're right. You're right.
Typical Canada fashion. He was like, I'm sorry. I'm coming back here. Jumping in the arms of Dimitri for the up.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm surprised he didn't get that first grab. But, Ouch gave it to him anyway. He's like, you know what? My fault. That was your grab for sure. The game lagged. I don't know.
Meanwhile, Sam is in the lead against Calamity here. 2-1, yes, game-wise, but I see a lot of materials for Sam. I see a house being built on. So, yeah. I was a bit weird, because do you hear the music? It's an Animal Crossing music. I heard, are we going to look at Nadia and Nexus? No. They actually selected an Animal Crossing music on Calamity and Sam match.
Why do we do this?
Why would you do this? You know you're in quad stream, right? Wait, little by little, again, just like game 1, there's a lot of percent going to be ramped up here on Sam, and another grenade. Now this is K percent for sure, and that's...
it's up tilt percentages. Now he's got to watch how he lands. Uh-oh. Oh, I was like, that's probably right there with the way
time
you're
to
looking.
stretch it up.
Okay, Demolition Man, though. Get these blocks out the way.
This is Fortnite again. Mine, what do you want to do? I mean, next interaction anyway is going to be last one, so...
Oh.
Trying to bang him out and back to it. Oh, that's...
I very much like that. Whoa.
I don't
Hey,
like
hey, yo. All right. Someone had to approach it eventually, and he was like, you know what, I'm going to let it go. Sam, not going to be able to take that one, is going to get bodied after making some questionable art. That's all. Anyway.
This is called New Renaissance, okay? Anyway, moving on to Nadia and Nexus here. Two stocks each. Game is even, unless it's not. And to the point it's not. For now, Nadia is going to bow down and go into his last stock against Nexus.
Yeah, it's been kind of crazy, too, because I feel like Nexus really had that first game, down. Like, it was nothing. But now, games have been getting closer and closer. Oh.
Yes, indeed. Everything's out, and Nadia is right now on the edge of doing, I think, an upset in that situation against Nexus. Okay. Shine for Grimmirship. Again, you have a projectile. Just use it to ramp up a bit more damage. I do understand the game plan here. Force an Nexus to make a mistake, to approach and punish it afterwards. Baiting the shield and punishing it. Nexus is on a roll, though. Oh. First back air, 2 back air. Ayo?
Okay. You know, that was good. That was definitely the better option because I think he would have got scooped up if he tried to side B. Nice rollback. He keeps putting himself back in the corner, though. Uh-oh. We out.
Yeah, I saw that down there like ages ago, but I'm not going to connect it, fortunately. Now you're in the air against a Falco. Not the best situation to be in. You have to land. Oh! Wait. Shine again.
Oh.
That was a back air, friend.
Uh-oh, this is bad spot right now for Nexus. Finally gets back to the stage. I was like, what I don't want to see, though, is the up smash kill, because I don't, or you to attempt to go for it, because I feel like it never works. That's going to be the real issue. So he's got to find another way to try to maybe get a confirm into a back air. It's been his kind of B&B so far, getting some stocks. We out.
Using the
Oh,
to get back.
he tried it.
Oh my
He
goodness,
tried
he tried
And then the up smash right after.
Panic up smash, I guess. No!
It's not real. It's not a real move. It's not a real move. Oh, man.
And now going to check out the uppers. Dash stack. No, the dash stack is going to be Evan, the game wasn't ready. Nadia will take it 3-2 against Nexus.
Well.
That was clean.
Yeah, that was clean, but yeah, I mean, it's not a real move. I'm sorry. I know it looks very cool. Falco's got a very stylish up smash.
Yeah, but
that's all it is. Style only.
Well,
no function.
Style. Look at what's happening up there. Rathlo in stylish motion is going to maybe take it 3-0 against Chag. We are on the last stock. 50% lead here for the French player. Again, one of the best, if not the best, Mexican Palutena. And I do remember Rise and Grind 2 years ago. It was the complete opposite. Chag lost against won against Rathlo in the same situation.
That's going to show you times change, man. People improve, people get better, people grind. We got a pretty interesting match down here, though. Ludo and Marco. Don't see too many Toon Links. Yeah, ever.
But maybe we're getting close to the end of Rathlo with Chag. You want to see the ending, or
I think
we can see both.
I think I'm gonna look up here real quick, but I feel like I know how this is gonna end. And there it is.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, and there it is.
3-0 for Rathlo here against
not
Chag.
the move I thought we were gonna see. I thought it was definitely gonna be like a back air of some sort.
Yeah.
But no.
Sometimes it's for him to do the trick.
Do a trick, yeah. Watch how you're landing. So good stuff. 3-0, Rathlo over Chag. Saying, the crew battle was not a fluke. I'm just better.
Yeah, Ludo against Marco here. Marco is someone I think I saw at SmashCon last year, so quite pleased to see him again around here. Even percent, unless it's not anymore. Going for a grab and getting punished for it with an up smash. Marco taking a lead. So, back throw is going to be enough, unless the bomb saves him. No, unfortunate.
No bomb save. Yeah, wasn't going to be fast enough. I think also he got thrown with so much velocity. I think it probably would not have helped anyway.
Yeah. There we go.
Right.
The juggle starts 36% in 3 hits, my friend.
Ooh. 62.
Doubling things up in 2 more hits.
I mean,
that's a lot of damage.
There's some good damage on this character. It's all setup stuff. Like you always got to get like, well, you can't really get anything off of grabs, which is unfortunate. So it's all like off boomerang or bomb. Yeah. Or like straight up tilts. And sometimes in this game where there's people that get like down thrown to like 100%, it's it's kind of rough.
It is indeed. 100% using the bomb again just to try to add pressure while you're holding your shield. That was very far away. Where did that bomb go?
Okay,
where did that bomb go?
He tried to get super mixed with it. He was like, "Let me put up a smoke screen for you. You're not going to expect this grab though. You get grabbed out the smoke screen.
Oh, there's going to be a punish for this, and it's going to be a juggle into a B. No way. This is all because of a miss from Marco.
That is indeed the Mario.
It's a me, Mario.
Oh,
and not.
All right.
Going to punish the over aggressiveness here. Lugo, respect your percents, my friend. Look at the damage you have on the face already. Can't wait.
Have to make it back here.
You know what? He's dead.
That's exactly, I was like, the one thing that you don't want to do. And he managed to get just a little bit of flood under the ledge to push him away so he can, man, good edge guard.
This is poetic because just before that, Ludo got punished because he was kind of over-aggressive against Marco on the left side. Marco manages to push Ludo on the right side and does exactly the same thing on the right side and dies for his sins.
Yep. And I like the fact that we knew exactly what to do there. It was
oh no, it's going to happen, is it?
We hit the flood, and then instead of trying to drop another flood on him, you're like, wait, let me get this cape. Cape definitely turns around way harder. So, good job. Good job. Ludo up 1-0.
And we are going to have Calamity against Guy up there. Going on is going to be Snake against Luigi. While we go back onto Ludo and Marco here. And we are moving out to Team C. So I do understand Marco's choice here.
You don't or you do?
I do understand. I do
Okay.
understand.
So, what are we doing here? What do you like?
Why are you intrigued? Oh, I do
You
like
said you do understand. Now explain to me like I'm 5.
He does have way more room to jump, just run around using his own projectiles, and he can actually try to use the fact that he's going to end up on Final Destination here and there to just add more pressure on
No,
Ludo.
100%. Yeah, I think.
Do I get it right?
You got it right. I think
thank you.
the thing is though, I feel like Mario's such a hard brawler to play the spacing game with because he's fast and he
good
has such a
air
good
drift,
drift.
too.
Yeah, he has one of the greatest air drift neutral airs in the game. So you just like drifting at you. You're like trying to get your bombs out set up and whatnot. Can't do it sometimes.
He doesn't have
well,
Wait, what? Where did his jump go?
I don't know, but I think he tried to have a bomb in his hand too, and just well.
That's weird. Even he expected to have a jump there for sure. But for now, again, Ludo taking a lead here. Trying to go for a reverse update, not going to connect, and is going to get punished for it. Accordingly, 25% and still ramping up there. Throw into backer. Backer using the platform as his advantage, forcing the air dodge. And we are still cooking on the side of Ludo here. Side beat, no jet ready. So yeah, he had to respect this one.
Yeah, we got actually double Luigi going on because Calamity and Guy started playing here on the top left.
Yeah, double
That's
Luigi?
not that
What do you
one.
mean double Luigi?
We got double Luigi, 1-1.
That's not Luigi.
That's Luigi, man. He's in green.
Yeah, okay, you know what? Even he decided to SD about
He's
this.
like, you know what?
You're what?
I am supposed to be
TK?
Luigi. Let me get out of here. Now, the Mario brothers are both playing as we have one against Snake and one against. It's kind of crazy. We got one of the Mario brothers playing against Primitive Bombs, and then we got one of the other Mario brothers playing against Real Technology over here. Love it.
Meanwhile, I think we have Gluttony against Armadillo on the mainstream. Just want to say.
Okay, nice.
Just like yesterday. Hope it just doesn't end up like last yesterday.
Yeah, I hope it does. I hope it does. I said what I said.
Okay, we have to be unbiased. Yesterday was another day.
It's
Today
not
we
about
are
being unbiased. I like
today we are
Armadillo.
unbiased.
I like Armadillo. I like seeing Lucario do well. I've seen Gluto win enough.
Well, I don't. Anyway, Tilda is going to fight Nadia now. You fight a bird, you have another one waiting for you afterwards.
Uh-oh.
Meanwhile, Marco is going to take the lead this time around, but look at the percents. He's going to die, is he? There we go. What happened? What happened in there? Anyway.
I was looking over here at the Tilde Nadia game. Although, Nadia just had to play a Falco and did get the W.
Yeah.
So this is kind of, now it's like, all right, Falco boss level 2. I mean, there's different styles of Falco, though, and it looks like Nadia maybe just warmed up against Falco because they're doing quite well against Tilde as well in this first game.
I mean, he got used to it, indeed, I think. They got used to it. I don't know the pronouns, unfortunately. I tried to have thought about it.
Yeah.
Good spot. Oh, my goodness. That was this close to the stage, too.
Yeah, they both went for the spike, but looks like Pikachu just is better. All right.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I mean, like, I saw both of them hit the down air, but who's down air wins.
Yeah, I mean,
That's going to be
facts. I
a
do agree
will
on this
kill.
one. Oh, the platform is going to be a bit difficult here for Ludo to get with. And we all on last stock of the second game. Looks like Ludo taking the lead again, forcing a downer and punishing with his own back here. Marco in a dire situation. How do you get back on the stage? You do manage to get there and punishing with a good hefty combo.
Nice. Okay. Trying to get pushed off that. He almost got full track down. I love when Falcons do that. Look at the damage. Footstool up B. You get the burn damage. You get the actual up B damage as well. It's nice.
Again, taking his time to get back on the stage. Nadia will have to think a bit more on their way to approach still there, because it doesn't seem it working just like before. Right? And trying to punish downer, unfortunately not going to connect. And there we are. There, one into...
Oh, no, didn't get the full drag down there.
Ayo. Good air dodge here for Antile to avoid any retaliation. Down to
I need to know. I got to know, because all the Falcons have said this move sucks, yet y'all throw it out
here
like
they
it's
are
one of the best moves I've ever seen. Okay. It's like, we got to do it. We're going to will it into existence.
That was a fancy up B, not going to connect unfortunately, and there we are, Nate taking the lead with that on the stage controls. Fair. Good drift away to avoid any retaliation again.
And also got punished because Tilde thought he was going to be a little closer going for that down air.
But that was very aggressive. And this is going to get punished accordingly by Tilde for sure. 50% already on the last stock of Nadia for this first game. Trying to no, do not take, and you're going to
Nice.
die from it, aren't you? No, okay. Just taking more percent here, up to 2 Nair. And
That's quite a bit of. Oh,
he's
actually,
going
you
to
do die
die
for
from
it.
it.
All right.
Okay, dying from a tech miss. And meanwhile, Ludo against Marco isn't finished yet.
Yeah, this match is going the distance right here. 160, 178. Who's getting that last straight hit? And
There
it's
we
going
are.
to be Marco, the F tilt. Nice
See?
little pivot F tilt, like it.
Marco was waiting for you.
Yeah, he was. He's like, watch our
Not
game.
this me, TK!
And
TK!
then
Not this me!
As soon as we swap back to a sound, he's like,
TK.
now I can.
TK!
Now I can.
Please, not this me! Coach! I can't do it!
Good job. Good job.
Good
Good
job.
job, son. Good job. All right, so Tilde taking the first game over Nadia. Nadia just a little off on the recovery there, so couldn't grab the ledge. But, you know, still very, very good game between them on that first game. Again, Nadia already played one Falco, so you just got to kind of adjust to this Falco style and see if you can bring it home here too.
Yeah, we shall see. Meanwhile, Calamity taking the lead against Guy. I don't see how Guy can get close to Snake. There's so many bombs around, and if you were to do like one wrong pummel, he would get killed for it.
That's literally the whole matchup.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, man, if I oh. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
All
I would
right.
say, yeah, if I'm able to get, like, the most opportune grab you can ever get, that was clean. Okay, Zaire, up tilt, up B. Yo, you know what? Maybe he doesn't need the Luigi Zero Death combo. Maybe I just, you know, nickel and dime some damage. Oh, wait a minute. Nothing's
There we
around.
go.
Nothing's
What
around.
are we talking about?
Nothing's
This
around.
is death? This
Yeah.
is death? No, never mind. Too heavy
Snake
for
kinda
this,
heavy.
I guess. That's weird. First time I see actually someone survive this, but you're going to do that. Survive this one? Yeah, good DI on the down B, but again, he's angry. He's going to do it again.
Jeez.
Mix up on the DI and then back here. GG's Guy taking the lead and a very good lead here against Calamity.
Even if he didn't get the stock, I mean, he still set that up just for 2 more interactions for death. Yeah, Calamity, that's like got to be one of the worst. You got grabbed and there's no grenades next to you. Yeah, that's GG's.
It is
Uh-oh.
indeed. And there we are. 50% on the first stock here. Where's the grenade? This is like a hot potato between the two of them.
Nice.
Get down!
Luigi's covering his ears too, like he's like knows explosion's about to happen. Uh-oh.
Okay,
Oh,
saved
okay.
by the explosion here. Not going to complain from Calamity, but you're going to take the up air into back air afterwards, though.
Okay, good stuff to Guy not landing on that platform could have been imminent doom
Oh.
for that stock. However, we are back, but not for long. Nice read on the roll. Gets the up tilt as well. Guy just trying to get off that ledge in time to avoid the C4 or the mortar, so.
Yeah.
Oh.
Get over here! Okay, he's going to get saved by the grenade, I
Yep.
think.
I thought because he wasn't able to get up there and get probably
Yeah.
a down B. We're already up on the platform, but it's probably time to go. Speaking of down Bs.
Nah, that's a clever move. You're going to use the fact that you can just drop off the ledge to get back in there safely. I've seen a few Yoshi do that with their own downers. Even Gluto is doing it with his own downer. So yeah, that's a pretty interesting move.
Mm-hmm. Where are we headed, though?
I guess to Doom, because right now, oh my goodness, down B is going to be used again as a panic option. And you're not going to get punished for it. Oh, sexy back jump, sorry.
Yeah, you got the. Yeah, I like the back jump. Yeah, when they get the double backflip, that's my jam. Very stylish, but still got to find this last piece.
Yeah.
I mean, this last big hit,
It's time
and
to-
we're doing a
it's
good
time-
job of chasing him down, but we just can't find the last hit.
Come on. It's time to get a kill.
Uh-oh.
And now he's going to get farmed from above, I guess, with the grenade. The C4 going to hit. No, not hit, sorry. Adding a lot of pressure on ledge. On shields. Oh my goodness. I'm missing words here.
Kind of. Oh,
Did
he's
you
dead.
see this one?
Wait a minute. There's no way you get this full comeback, though, right?
I mean, he did it already a few times against the C player earlier,
That is
so
true.
he could
That
do
is
it
true.
again. He could do it again. Or he could get killed by a taunt on ledge. But that's another story.
He was big chiller. I was okay. Yeah. Finally
I do
finds
understand
that back
Guy taking no risk at all. He did have 3 stocks to get there, so he knew, yeah, there's going to be a moment where you're going to be spaced one of those grenades, and I'm just going to be able to jump in and go for the back here. He pulled the trigger at the right moment, evening things out. Meanwhile, Ludo and Marco is still happening down there. Ludo was slightly behind, does manage to even things out. Meanwhile, Tilde is 2-0 against Nadia, 2 stocks against 3. Not looking good for them.
Not a new huge what?
For Nadia. Not looking good
Oh,
for
yeah.
Nadia.
I mean, I think this is, you know, we were expecting to see Tilde play just a little better than Nexus. He is definitely considered, you know, the best Falco around here. But still, though, I like the fact that Nadia is able to keep it close after going, you know, Game 5 of Nexus. Like, all right,
Yeah.
I'll bring some of this some of this matchup knowledge that I learned over there to this, but it doesn't look like he's keeping it too close anymore. Might be gassed out. There's a lot of game against Falco.
This is a question of stamina. You just ended up game 5, if I'm correct, against Nexus before. So yeah, there's a moment you just have to. You see the moment, like the drop in energy for sure.
Oh,
yeah.
That's not where you wanted to end up. Okay,
Ended up
nice combo
in front of the bird. You're not going to like the interaction. Whoo! Fancy again. Just taking 40% with that forestall into a B.
I don't even think he got the footstool on that one either, but that still was nice.
That looked like forceful.
It looked like he just got the jump, or maybe he did get the footstool. I thought I didn't see like the animation, but maybe he did. You know, small screens. Small screens.
Meanwhile, Guy is going to get Calamity again on his back foot.
Oop, wait. This could be big right here for, okay, so it could be big for Nadia. Nadia doesn't really get a lot of the drag down neutral air shenanigans, so could be potentially dropping a little damage on that one.
Yeah, is he going to go for down B? Nope. Not. Surprise was at the re-grab, but at those percent, your Pikachu, I don't see you win. How do? You have to do a bit more damage before trying to go for a huge commit. Trying to go for the grab out of shield, and you're going to get punished with the down smash. GG still taking 3-0 against Nadia here, avenging his fallen brother Nexus, and moving forward.
Birds of a feather do not flock together because he's not going to the losers. That's what he said. I'm leaving.
I'm out of here.
Yeah, I'm definitely flying back south for the winner. So 2-1 here on. Wait, is it 2-1?
It is 2-1.
I was just to make sure we didn't.
It is 2-1 for Lido Marco here. Guy against Calamity 1-1, and still counting. Seems like Calamity took the lead in the end against Guy here.
There's some very long games down here than if it's 2-1 with Ludo Marco. So.
You know, it seems like we have Chag taking his seat against Silde right now. So yeah, Chag against Silde is going to be quite interesting to look at too. Ludo against Marco, I see a lot of swords movements from the side of Marco, but none did manage to connect.
All right, Marco, definitely marking the ground quite a bit well.
Hey, GG's.
I mean, that's just what it's called, but unfortunately, that's, you know. Yeah, I mean, I get it, but that's what it's called, though.
Yeah,
you know, it wasn't on purpose. This is just kind of what he was doing, sharking, if you will, tracking his target, but
I got it.
Get much.
I got it the first time.
No, you know, maybe you didn't, so I have to explain it to you now what marking means. So don't you got football over there?
No, we do have a football. We call it, but
yeah,
we call
I'm
football
talking
soccer,
about your
obviously.
football.
Yeah,
like your version
marking,
of football.
I do.
Yeah, y'all got that.
I do
There's marking in that game too.
I'm more for a rugby man, but
okay, true. I have no idea what that is. But
rugby, it's kind of American football, but better.
Oh, okay, word. Oh, rugby. You said
rugby. Yeah,
rugby
en français.
Why is it better?
Oh, a lot of reasons. We're going to talk about it later on. It's a quad stream. We have already 4 matches going on. I'm not going to do like the American thing, which is talking about something else at the game. He's dying from this, but Ludo is also doing it. What do you mean?
You know what I'm saying? You might be more American than I am. What? I've seen your air dodges.
Did you see okay. Did you see what happened there with Ludo and Marco or not? See, that's your problem, talking about American football. See, and I'm not even going to explain to you what happened there. You have to watch the VOD again.
That's fair. Y'all don't just say VOD? Anyway. 44-18. It's looking in I feel like it's looking a little rough just on the side of Marco because of the fact that, like, you're now the person who doesn't get that advantage of, like, I can just run away because you have the approach. You know, you're losing. Your power of being like, I can just run away, pull bombs, that's gone.
You have to approach and you have to respect me now.
Uh-oh.
See, again, there we go. Good explosion here, but not going to connect into anything afterwards, unfortunately.
You use that like a snake grenade. That's funny. It takes like 8 seconds to explode, so maximum planning.
Talking about snakes, seems like Calamity lost game 3 here while we were talking. Gaga did manage to make another comeback here.
Okay, Marco able to get it to a 1-1 situation. 92%, not a crazy amount of damage. Well, okay, big combos coming in from Guy though up here. Yeah, I'm all over the place.
A lot of damage indeed for Guy. Taking a lead again against Calamity of what may be his last game here. Oh, that was fancy.
Yeah, I like that idea.
Only 22% coming out of it, so.
Yeah. Snake does a lot of cool, fancy stuff, but sometimes, you know, if you're not getting all the if you're not getting all the hits, it doesn't even matter. He just now be reversing in your face.
Jumping around again, knowing that he can't punish this. Oh my! Okay, did he try to go for the sticky?
I think he tried to go for it. Yeah, but on the platform didn't get the right spot. for him to actually get the stick. I wonder if he would have just dropped the up air after that.
Point blank. Nikita is going to get punished by Guy in the end. Oh, that tried to go for the spike. Not going to connect it. Oh,
Yo!
This guy is not. He's toxic.
Oh, man. That would have been a crazy stock. Okay, actually ends up getting behind the cross up.
Interesting.
I mean, like, well, I think it's kind of more interesting that Calamity didn't realize he was behind him. Like, well, you know, you got a lot of time to, like, drop shield, look, and then drop the up tilt. So,
exactly.
Yeah, he did that pretty early. And maybe he did, just kind of maybe a misinput, but unfortunately, what we saw was a mistake. So.
Even then, Guy with the fancy moves and all, he isn't scared at all about trying to go for the roll up B like this? I respect it.
Right. He had stocks, you know.
Yeah, he had stocks.
You're a full stock ahead right now. Obviously, you're playing this matchup quite well. You're allowed to, you know, go for some crazier things, such as roll up Bs. But see what he can do. Actually,
there's a C4 on him too. And where's the C4 right now, my friend?
It's on his leg. Okay,
okay,
nice. Good block. Recognize that it was on his leg just in time.
Yeah, down B and just forcing you into a situation like this. Yeah, I love it.
Good. Not sure what that F smash was about, but it's a cool looking move. I'll give it up. I'll give it up, dude.
Off it again. Trying to shift the tempo on his recovery. It's going to be enough to get back on this. Oh my! Why do you hold his shield against Luigi like this? Did you really try to go for the misfire again?
He's going for something crazy for sure. If he gets a misfire that high up, wait a minute. Oh.
Again, the second time he's holding his shield against Luigi, going to repower into Abi. GG's.
All right, is that going to be a... I was like, are we getting a comeback yet again? I feel like Calamity has to do so many of these. Like, yeah. He's got too much damage now.
Yeah,
so.
now it's kind of forgiven right now. I think even a up B could kill him. A down B could kill him in that situation. We shall see.
Yeah, well. All right, you called it. Yeah, down B can kill him in the situation from the floor. Able to do it. Moving down here. Chag bringing out the min-min.
Yeah, that first game didn't go well against Silde. So I don't know if this one will be different, though, because I'm not very confident.
Is this practice? Yeah.
I don't know. First time I actually seen something like this.
Tell me. Straight up, yeah. Didn't know this was something he was looking into. So sounded like a decent idea. I mean, Falco, weirdly enough, although he is very aerial, does not have a lot of air drip, if you will. Yeah. And so therefore, it is kind of easier for him to kind of like push him out and keep him away. But continues to like coming from these high angles. You do have to look out for the Phantasm.
Yeah, good up B here to try to get back on the stage here. Oh, it's going to be a regrab. I don't understand. I thought it was a regrab. Up did not going to connect and going to punish with an up smash. The second one will be enough to get a kill. Chag takes the lead here.
Nice. Okay, Chag, somehow. This is definitely working out for him. Sheesh laser.
Okay.
Get another one going. Okay, that ram.
I
think this is probably the issue.
Oh.
Like Falco trying to regrab ledge was a very linear recovery with the ram.
Yeah, you're getting punished by ram every time. Except it's been 2 times already that he does manage to get through the nets.
He managed to get
back
through,
on stage.
Some warm-up round, you know. Again, I don't know how often he plays this, but I feel like this has not been an out tournament yet. Sheesh laser does hit, though. Well. Well.
Want to say it again?
Nope. We're back to Tilt Day and Chag. We got Quando and Guy about to play again too. Who did Quando play against earlier? Was it
Steve?
Ludo.
Sorry, against it was Ludo.
Ludo. Yeah, it was Ludo, right? Did he not? I feel like that was like his first match or something like that.
Yeah, I think it was indeed.
Okay.
And there we are, Tilde going to finally take a stock against Shag here, but the damage had been done already, 73%. A few hits of Ram into a giga. What's the name? Gigawatt? Megawatt? The name
Megawatt.
of the
big one? Yeah, Megawatt.
Yeah, Megawatt. Should be enough here for Tilde to take the stock and the game here. Running around again. There we are, keeping his distance. Obviously, Tilde does have a lot of jumping power, but the air drift is a different story. So Chag can just follow up.
Yeah, Chag definitely is just
the
like
1-2 classic.
It's like a small boss battle where he just continues to, as you're approaching, he's just backing back with like more things in front of him, and you finally get hit, and now he moves forward again.
The definition of moving the goalpost.
Absolutely. You got close? No, you didn't.
You sure about that? Are you sure about that?
All right.
Guy.
Dell and Guy, yeah. Guy. I mean, we've been seeing quite a bit of him on this. Wow, smart.
Smart engineer. Like, this is diploma level here.
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
We get another swap?
Another one?
Well,
No way.
He was hovering the Fox for a second.
Does he play Fox?
I wouldn't be surprised. I feel like all Spaceys try the other Spaceys at some point. Normally, I feel like the pipeline is, though, you play Fox, then you play Fox. But if you play Falco, you also sometimes
have
play
a Fox.
Wolf.
I do agree.
Well, I think you also have a Wolf.
Yeah, Wolf. What? Not sure about this one.
But, like, yeah, I don't really know a lot of Falcos that, like, go back to – I know that Light definitely has a Falco himself, but I would never see him be like, you know what, I just lost a Fox. Let me try this Falco. Like, I don't think that's happening.
Quandale facing a guy on fire here. 2 stocks against 1. There we are. Guy kind of proud, I guess, of his win just before. So.
Uh-oh. How did this game get now? I feel like we looked down at one. Oh man, this game's actually kind of developing pretty quick.
Yep, last stock already for Quandale. I think he got caught or something by Guy because yeah, this is a matter of like seconds. In 2 minutes, he lost 2 stocks, and we're talking about Steve. Yeah, he's going to get caught by this.
Wow,
yeah,
almost off the side. That's crazy.
Honestly, call it to adopt it, like call the L already and go on game 2 at this point because you don't have any materials left. He just lost his pickaxe. What do you do? Down, yeah, fair enough. But look at that. He can't mine. He doesn't have anything. He's going to have to focus on the stone.
Craft the tools, bro. Did you not play the game Minecraft?
Yeah.
Like, it's like, what are we doing here, brother? They can't craft with your hands, or you can't mine with your hands. It takes forever. Either way, though, Guy, once again, I mean, this Luigi is definitely doing it up. Down here, Tilde and Chag, looks like we're still having a pretty hard time for Tilde.
Yep, indeed. Seems like Chag did have the perfect counter in that situation. Down tilt is going to be enough to start a cutscene here for Tilde for 50%. Again, we're talking about Chag, the Palutena, the one who knows everything about the Palutena attack. So he's already used 2 SDIing and, well, those kind of tricks he could pull off to get off Tilde's combos.
Yeah, I'm sure he's used to, like, not being able to play the game for about 10 seconds. So he's like, all right, rest time. Okay, soft back air, unfortunate. Wait a minute.
Does he have a
That's
jump?
a big pickup, yep.
That's it indeed, 130%. He needs to die quickly if Chag wants to have a chance. Uh-oh. Don't like what I'm seeing. Forcing the air dodge and punishing it accordingly afterwards. 45% still. Oh!
Nice.
Yeah, Megawatt in the face.
That was a desperation neutral air, but it worked.
Yeah, sometimes it works.
Just throw it out. He thinks he has an advantage. I know he's throwing out buttons. Check this out.
Check this out. Gluttony against Ludo. That's another match you don't want to see. If I'm correct, Ludo did manage to win a few times against Gluttony before.
Like, full sets or just games?
I think Ludo won a set against Gluttony before.
Nice.
I'm not sure about it. Maybe it was against Leo. Oh, it was Leo. I think Ludo won against Leo before.
Okay.
Anyway.
Well, he's definitely got...
He's a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, force to be reckoned with. Not just any other Mario around here, so... Well, yeah, no, we got all, like, this and Seesaw and you, but I don't think we've seen either one of these players yet, so I'm very interested to see who they actually play. But Tilde kind of, like, has a chance to actually beat this counter pick.
Yeah, and that would be a kind of very interesting for the rest of this set, because right now, 1-1, the counter pick for this game, after this game, will probably be a different stage maybe for something like that for Chag. I'm not sure. You want to have more distance for you, maybe Talon City or something like this.
I can see that definitely working out for Chag, if it's not already banned.
Yeah, for Chag. Yeah. I mean, the one ban you have in DSR, no. I don't remember exactly what happened up to now. Waiting it out. I love what I'm seeing. Back throw?
Very close.
Yeah.
Very close.
Is he going to contest the recovery? Did you see that recovery? Side into wall jump, up jump to get back on the stage without using the up B. I love what I'm seeing again. Tilde being very ingenious in his way to get back on the stage.
I like where Tilde's trying to, like, he's definitely willing to, but you got hit on the other side. He was willing to go out there and really try to challenge, but yeah, he got a little over-aggressive on the stage there. Rip.
And that was a good game for Chag here, because he's going to take the lead here in the set, and he knows that he can have the stage selection for Game 5, for sure. Meanwhile, Gluttony Ludo, we are 3 stocks each. And the back is on the stage, though, because the recovery... Yeah, there's definitely no tech here from Gluttony. The back was there, no way to get back on the stage. Just going to give him more leniency again. Ludo is running away with a quick lead here. Spikes. There we go. Forcing the double jump. Nothing afterwards, unfortunately, but the damage has been done already. 70%, and still punishing the approaches of Gluttony. Oh! No punish on the flood either.
Yeah, look good. Good. Not looking to
Yep.
Too hot right now in this Battle BC tournament. But you know what? Don't want to count him out until he's out. I've seen this man make some crazy comebacks.
The Waft is still on deck, so you never know. For now, the game is even, I would say. Car accident, bike accident is not going to do anything, unfortunately, either. Beefy Beach just get some room to get back on the stage. Ludo did the damage already, and now a good back air could be enough here to get a kill, or a good catch with a up air for sure, down air here for sure.
I was like, they're definitely jockeying for position real quick. Oh, that was scary.
Yeah, good thing the bike did receive some damage before, because this one would have hurt for sure. Yeah, just again, some DBZ moment here, but we have to remind you guys that there's a whole stock lead here for the American player. Literally not feeling good. And just taking his time. He knows he doesn't have to be wary of anything. The Waft is already loaded, so just take your time now.
Yeah, he's going. I mean, he definitely wants to try to get the stock off, though, so that way he can start threatening a big comeback. You know, Gluto at 0 with full rage and Waft is a scary man.
Scary man, back. There we are, finally getting the kill. But yeah, those percents are very red, actually, at TK. And that belly is brown for sure. All
right. I like that, you know, didn't want to drop it immediately. Maybe try to get an up tilt in there, too, or maybe another up air. Either way.
There's a lot of rage here, so obviously you can't go for like classic combos, I guess. Maybe a dropping up air, you know, Waft could be enough, but I'm not sure. Again, at 150%, you're going to be sent pretty far away.
Oh, okay. Thought he was going to actually just whip and drop it right there, but no, he keeps it. He's playing this game out so far on the second stop.
What was that?
The ground hitbox trips? Hello? Mario? What doesn't he have? What doesn't he have? I've never seen that happen.
That never happened before. I mean, see, sure, he's at 200%, so maybe that helped. But come on. You don't need that against an opponent at 200%.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Okay, back air action.
Trying to jump around. Gluto again, respecting Gluttony and knowing that he's in the lead. So, oh, unless he's not anymore. 40% and a Waft on deck. The Waft hasn't been used yet. So it's full one, and at those percent, still too early. Oh my goodness, whiff of grab is going to just get punished with a babush in the face. So fair, a second fair. Jumping around, respecting again that Ludo does have option out of shield to just punish Gluttony if he's too aggressive. There we go. Uh-oh, this one is going to be enough. Forcing the other, she's done. No!
Hello? Okay.
Hello?
No one not going off stage, not going to, you know, try to challenge. Mario really had only one way to get back to stage. That could have been an easy Waft right there for Gluto. He is holding this Waft for dear life, though.
Yep, but you know what?
Oh!
Bad DI, he could die from it. Okay. There we go, good DI though, but be wary because right now those are keepers on both sides, avoiding the recover, avoiding the upper. Dash attack to punish the F smash. That was a fancy F smash, if I may say.
Well, up angled F smash, maybe try to catch. Oh!
That was clean. That was clean. Clean back air, just bait something and punish the roll in with an up smash. Ludo knew what he was doing there.
Yeah, but Ludo just decided, I'm going to keep that Waft forever. Like, not once. I mean, he had a chance to probably drop it in that second stock and really put himself back in the lead. But, you know, he played that game. I mean, like, the fact that he made that full-on comeback, though, without using the Waft definitely shows you that he was able to kind of steal himself.
He's playing hard mode. You know?
Yeah, he's back.
Nah, for real though, I did talk about it with him earlier. I told you he changed from GameCube controller to Pro controller, and he was talking about the fact that the B button is actually not the same sensitivity as before, and he did drop a few confirms because of that. Like, jab lock into Waft didn't connect because after the jump, he didn't manage to pull out the down because he was flicking the button instead of pushing it properly. So maybe there were some setups there we didn't see. Maybe he tried to go for the Waft, we just didn't see it.
Time to hit one of these controller monitors, bro.
He needs to get used to it for sure.
Yeah.
There's a message that was going to be sent here by Ludo, and he's going to punish for it accordingly. There we are. Evan things out. Gluttony is back in there.
We got last stock here on Tilde and Chag as well. And this is
true.
I mean, last stock, 1-0. Okay, we're 20% between them, and the Sheath Laser catches. Tilde's out. Chag moves on. Let's go. That is a... Let me tell...
Chag wins up. Doesn't... Miney pop-off, if I may say.
I think he hit the ahuevo on us in the game, man. He be hitting that all the time.
Did he just huevos everyone?
Yeah, he always says ahuevo. Like, that's his jam, bro. Like, that's what, like, he's the one that pops off the most saying that. All right. That is, that's good, though, for Chag. He was able to pull out a secondary at that.
Yeah. And
get the W. So, I mean, even if it's, you know, is a bad matchup, you still have to know how to play the matchup.
Indeed.
So, good job.
One against Guy in the lead. Even percent on the first stock here on game 4. That may be the last one for Kande, legally. Love the music though.
Yeah.
Just
Crazy,
like the anvil though.
crazy.
Oh yeah,
game
Seesaw and
here.
Yuba just started down there.
Yeah, crazy game right there, man. Incineroar. Still in the building, and a Lucas. This is a true rarity of game.
If I understood correct, there are 2 of them in the zone here, so in Vancouver's.
Wow. Okay.
So that's
This is
already
Lucas. This
twice
basically-
as more as Lucas I know it around the
This
world.
becomes the Lucas Mecca then at that point. 2 Lucases in one region? Yeah, bro.
My
Lucas
goodness.
Naish. Lucas Naish, bro.
You know what's next though? Seesaw seems to be in the lead here. Down tilt into back air, just a classic from Lucas. Going to avoid Picker Freeze. My goodness, good catch. Another one. Another one. Bye-bye.
Well. Yeah, and it was able to hold that, as you can see. That was a good idea to go for the revenge, but because he held it a little longer, he was able to get past, and it's a super huge hitbox.
Yeah, I didn't know that ice was effective against fire.
Well, it's not supposed to be, but well, I think when you get hit by a blizzard, it doesn't matter who you are. Anyway.
That's true. I thought he was going for the beefy up here, but good catch again by the back here from Seesaw. Is going to Yuba is going to survive once more, but at those percent, you just don't want to get hit by that cat.
Uh-oh.
He's going to try to go for the grab for sure, specifically on those platforms. The up throw is going to be enough, back throw is going to be enough, and fair in the face is definitely going to be enough. Yuba will bow down for first game. Seesaw will take it 1-0. Meanwhile, up there, Gluttony, Ludo still going game 2 this time around. 2 players at the second stock at a very high percent. Ludo trying to catch another roll in with an up smash. Not going to connect this time. Back throw maybe enough.
Okay, maybe a little close to the edge right there, but 155. We're still making it scary. Might be able to find that another time, or just a stray bear. Both of them actually kind of look for a stray bear. That dash attack is going to do it for Gluto, though.
Try to catch Mario before his landing hitbox here. What's the wise move from Gluttony? He's not going to die from this back throw either, because no rage at all from the side of Ludo. Want to say, car wash.
Car wash, yep. He's like, come on through, bro. Haven't seen that bike in a
Service
while.
is
All right. Ludo, able to keep it close, though. Is he glowing? He's glowing.
He's definitely glowing. Respecting him for sure again. Oh, I don't like it. He just made him trip again. That's what for last time.
Nice.
Okay, double down there into juggle, like what I'm saying, forcing the air dodge. Unfortunately, not enough speed for the reaction afterwards. Yeah. Don't do that again, please, mate. No.
Yep. Also, yeah, I think he messed up a dash, and therefore he was walking when he tried to get that grab. But, you know, honestly, that whiff opens, one door closes, another door opens, and that door was victory. Love it. Love it, bro. Let's go.
Why are you so happy?
Because I like to see the fire have to be reborn in top players. Because if this man goes at 49th or whatever, yeah, bro, it's time to practice for the rest of this month or until your next event. And then he gets first. And it's a comeback story. It's a success story for everybody.
Yeah, you're just here for
Me,
the
you,
narrative.
and everybody else.
You're just here for the narrative.
I'm here for the stories, yeah.
All right, time for the story for the Gluttony's comeback here. 2-0, Ludo 2-0 against Gluttony. Let's see how it goes for now. Ludo has been very impressive up to now, for sure, in that set.
And I think, I mean, again, though, I really have not seen a lot of Gluto WAF 2. And, you know,
We haven't seen a single one.
As you said, he is on a new controller. Yeah, so he's still getting used to that as well. So, you know, could be kind of nerfing him a little bit. But he's still doing well. As far as, like, you know, in this set, I know he hasn't got a W yet, but, you know, it's not like he's playing absolutely not like himself at all. So.
No, you can see the glimpse of Gluttony behind it. But for sure, we haven't seen a single WAF ever in a whiff from him up to now. And that's starting to add up a bit. Because, again, this is one of the best tools for the character, so why do you want to play half a character in that situation? Oh. All right, surviving a bit more. Only 33% here on Ludo's side. Gluttony already steaming here. Okay. Okay, avoiding the bike again. Oh my god, another try to catch the roll here with an up smash. Unfortunately, not going to connect for Ludo here. And little by little, Gluttony managed to gnaw his way back in.
It looks like Quandel is going to beat Guy, so unfortunate for Guy, but either way, still put up a good fight, took that game 5. But yeah, Ludo actually getting that first stock yet again, but Ludo right on his tails.
Yeah, definitely. You know? As long as he doesn't get caught on, grabbed, or just juggled, should be fine. But he needs to get a kill quickly. Yeah. The bike just messed him up.
Uh-oh. Yeah, we are scrapping a little bit around this bike too. Gluto. Okay, get that bike out of here.
Yeah, get it back out of here. Don't want to play around your gimmicks. I just don't want to mess with it. There we are. Ludo taking his time. He knows exactly that he just got time to do that. Down to back air. Dash attack from the middle of the stage. Not going to be enough. Okay, now to just... Oh! The idea was great. Timing was off.
But great for Gluto. That's as you said, the bike dropping, the faster it is going, the more it does, and that bike was definitely was
very
moving.
quick.
Yeah.
B could be enough. Nah, good DI from the side of Gluttony, surviving with more, but the damage had been done already. Only 20%, no tech. Jab lock into air smash for sure. You're going to die from this. Ludo taking Gluttony on his last stock of this tournament, ladies and gentlemen. We are already in losers right now for the French player. Forcing the adage, but nothing afterwards. Unfortunately, parrying to the first hit of the downer. Not going to be enough to do anything afterwards.
I mean, they are definitely scrapping over here, too.
Tim! No. Okay.
Still no waff.
Still no waff.
He is going to hold that for... You know what? This is... Does Gluto stream? Is this like a challenge? Someone was like, win a set without against Mario, no waff, 10 subs.
A lot of subs. Yeah.
100 subs, sorry. It's going to be a lot.
A B? No, taking some no tech even on the landing here. Punishing the F smash? Nope. 193% on his last stock here. It doesn't look good at all here for Gluttony. Avoiding. Oh! Jumping on the fair.
Uh-oh.
F smash not going to connect, but second one will. 130% now. Dash attack not going to be enough again for Ludo. I don't know what to think about it. This is terrible for Gluttony.
Yeah, this is honestly, the worst it could be. And wow, that was the quickest reverse up smash. Ludo upsetting Gluto. Gluto is out, he's got to be this 49th or something.
It is 49th or something.
Ooh.
It is 49th or something. Gluttony is out of the tournament after losing two sets in a row. One against Armadillo and two lose against Ludo. Yeah.
3-0 too, man. I think he actually got a game on Armadillo.
He did have a win against Armadillo for sure. So it was 3-1. And they're 3-0.
Ooh, that's a
yeah, the European stonks are dropping right now, for sure.
It happens.
It happens for sure.
Again, though, you're setting up for the greatest comeback of all time.
Okay, and this seems like this is going to be the last match we have here for our block. IDRTK, CISO against Yuba, 1-1 stock lead for CISO this time around. And 2 stock lead, if I may say. Yeah, this is shattered for sure.
Uh-oh. CISO, yeah, I mean, this is, I feel like this is kind of an interesting matchup because of, one, revenge, and how many things you can revenge that are just part of Yuba's or...
Yuba's neutral, I guess?
Yeah, Lucas is neutral. He wants the PK Fire. That PK Fire, when you absorb that, it's actually a strong projectile to absorb, so...
Yeah,
okay, hold up.
Throw, finally going to get a kill with that, I guess. Yeah, there we are. Evan helping him with the DI, I think, on this one. But 64%, that's still a lot. Yuba can actually implode on the next interaction for sure, specifically if CISO does manage to find a revenge somewhere in there.
Right.
Where are you hitting with that down tip, my boy?
He was just showing him.
It was a bait.
He was just showing him. He was like, look at this move.
This is
this what it does. Down tilt, up, angled, forward tilt. 2-1 right now for Yuba. Only needed one more, and he's or for Seesaw, and he's definitely kind of gave it to Yuba on that one.
Yep, definitely. Right, 2-1. Yuba can actually adapt. We saw him maybe go for a bigger stage, not to just stay in the vicinity of that cat. But I don't know if it will be enough. Time to breathe in, breathe out, and get back into the stage.
I think you definitely still have to kind of fight in Center War though. But you want to kind of be in that area where you're forcing him to believe that side B or one of his more riskier options is the option to go for, and then you punish that. As such, couldn't get in there fast enough.
Yeah, and that's why I think you have to. There we go. This is something I've seen.
That's cute.
I haven't seen in a long time. Okay, going for the spike in the air, not going to do anything afterwards, unfortunately. And there we are. Have a jumping cat trying to find a jumping child. Okay, another pick fire. No revenge yet from the side of CISO. No need for revenge. We can just go for landing there into neutral B.
Yeah, that was a soft nair. Didn't even push him anywhere away, so he was able to just immediately go for the big damage.
See, Yuba is not forcing CISO to approach him. He's literally in that space where CISO doesn't have to do anything.
Okay.
Punishing the Dark Lawyer with a back throw. Okay, pick a thunder to get back on the stage. He's holding
I gotta go again. Yeah,
he's holding that stage for dear life.
I mean, it has nowhere to be. He's literally just stuck in the corner right now.
home.
Well, yeah, he sent them home. Sent them packing for sure on that one. 139, though. That's still some good damage already on this Incineroar. That could have been an up smash, really.
Yeah, for sure.
In your face with revenge. Oh, well, now you want to try it.
He heard you. He heard you.
Yeah.
Is coaching allowed mid-set, or how does it work?
I was like, they are pretty close to me, but they do have headsets on. Okay.
They're listening to the stream.
Yeah. Up smash is a good move. Now what's going to go for the high recovery? Yep.
There we go. 30% for free.
Oh, see that I thought we were actually setting up to try to get that revenge right there, because 180 with a revenge one of those, I think if he got a side B, it was over.
For now, I'm more scared for you than for Ciso for sure. 80%.
Nice.
Fine.
Okay, air to airs. Love that. He has been jumping a lot because he wants to like land with Darkest Lariat, so I like that.
Talking about Darkest Layer, one of the best tools to actually counter spot dodge, just like we saw here. And Yuba back on the ledge. Another time maybe. It's time to go for a third base with that ledge, I guess. It's been 3 days already.
Ooh. Okay. Yeah, he almost got finished with a fourth, though. We don't see that one take too often. It's usually back throw or up throw. But this Incineroar indeed cooking. All right.
One stock lead here for Ciso.
Nice.
Catching the cat in the back.
Nice. Okay. Find some grabs here. I mean, he's definitely starting to punish a lot of these. Like, he's literally just jumping. Like, there's a lot of, like,
literally
full
just doing that for sure. Then landing with an Lariat or a revenge.
So I like you, but now looking for some pivot grabs here to try to catch. That was a weak one. Yeah, Zera's not that bad.
Honestly, you can take that for sure, but not too much. Yeah, again, landing with a Dark Lair, not going to do, unfortunately, anything this time around. Going for the down smash, is that too late, though?
Oh,
there we go. That's a good punish. But the sour spot, unfortunately, of the back here.
Man, that would have been so nice.
Would have been nice indeed. Okay, rising there again. Oh.
Just right off the mark, though, being able to get that. I feel like it exploded just behind his head or something, so that would have been a big revenge to get.
Yeah.
All right, we are getting these full hops just in his face, and they are blowing him up for sure.
And it works every time.
Yep.
Of course he's going to keep doing. Oh my god, this is death, isn't it? Woo. Yeah, you don't push your luck. And again, full hop.
Full hop.
Into full hop.
Full hop into something. Yeah,
this
and
was
it worked.
Gymnastics we had here.
My man was jumping.
That works.
It's kind of what I feel like it's what the center has to do. He does seem like he has a pretty good jump speed, so they're like the up down and like the mix off of that. What are we gonna do?
Fast falling is kind of his given, considering he can't run at all.
He needed something. You know, they gave him like, we'll give you vertical speed, but that's it.
What do you want me to do with it? Well, guess that, I guess.
Yeah, I mean it's just up down, up down. So hey, it worked out though. Got to give it up to him.
You know what also worked out? All block. Seems like it was kind of fine.
Yeah, it was kind of. Also record time too. These blocks going. Even though we got more games, they definitely go record time, man.
Stay tuned, guys. It's going to be. We are still going to have some more Smashy Brothers happening. Yeah, we are also going to have more adverts going in. Okay. We are going to talk about Vancouver. We didn't talk about it this much last time, but yeah. Please.
Oh, this ad is just for Vancouver?
Yeah, I think it is.
Okay, cool.
Vancouver again. Thanks to the venue that are like giving us for this event.
It's a pretty city, man.
Pretty city indeed. A lot of forest, a lot of like nature around us. You have the mountains. You can just go there for like skiing and all, just for like walks. Yeah, thanks to the community around here. This is a wonderful city.
And thank you, Fully Loaded Electronics, again. Gaming Rental, I know we rented out most of their equipment, so that way we can run this tournament very well here. Thank you, Battle BC, for linking up with them and making sure that this tournament runs quite well. You know, we got all kind of setups for all kind of games you want to play. That's Gallant Gaming. That is doing this as well. Enjoying the show
behind this event, and they are wonderful. They don't. I hope you're enjoying the show, as you were saying, because these guys are in for your next tournament. If you want anyone to like just offer you good production value and everything around the tournament, communication, TOing, these are the guys to contact them for the next tournament.
Yeah, bro.
Talking about next tournament.
Get on my level. We're gonna be there. May 7th. I will be there. It's gonna be a good time. May 17th and 19th. We got price increases at the end of this month, which is like right now. So if you don't buy that drink by tomorrow, it's gonna be something. But yeah, we got all kind of cool stuff. Everything that we do here, we do over there as well. 24-hour venue, a bunch of games. start.gg/Gamo.
Guess I am the one to have this one going now. I'm going to talk about Novus. If you are looking for a fast internet network connection, these are the guy to connect to contact for it. They offer you good optic cables, fiber. I don't know how a network connection. I would say
Fiber optics, yeah.
So yeah, fiber optics, fast speeds, unlimited data. Obviously, yeah, these are the ones to go for. Another one you have to bow down to, and thanks for the work. It's going to be VG Bootcamp.
Yeah, always. Like, follow, subscribe. They're here, you know, on all these things. You see that. I know Twitter is now X, but it's still Twitter. Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, Facebook.
Facebook
you want to keep up?
Still exists.
Yeah, people use it. You know, it's
Understandable.
the metaverse. I don't know, something like that.
If you go on Twitch and you subscribe to the channel, you have access to these awesome emotes. We talk from the melee and the ultimate scene, obviously. So yeah, give them some support. They are wonderful. Gimmer is doing a lot of work for the Smash scene, and this is how you can thank him and support him.
Yeah, 100%. So, I know they're still doing their locals and stuff too. So you want to keep up with MDVA Smash. That's there as well. So. I think that was all of them.
Oh,
Yeah, Bracket Buddy. Yeah, this one we actually about to start with. Bracket Buddy, man. Yeah, keep up with all of the things going on in this tournament and your friends and the random things. See upsets.
If you want to see the result of the Ludo, or Armadillo, Gluto, this is the place to go.
Find that out right now, yeah.
And there with that, it seems it's the end of our block. TK, as always, a pleasure. It seems like this year we are going to have 3 blocks together compared to the one we had last year together.
Yeah.
So
yeah, so we're trying to maximize. So next year we get 5 blocks together.
Oh my goodness! I still didn't get a single block with Phil, so interesting.
Hey, you got to talk to him, bro. That man knows how to, he'll dodge a block like it's nothing, bro. He'll
It
dodge a
was
block better than Mario.
A joy to be with you again here today. Guys, I hope you enjoyed everything you had on comms with us today. If you have any feedback, if you want to have, give us some support or anything, this is where you can find us on the social. So, yeah.
Yeah, drop a follow.
And a feedback, too, because this is how we get better at commentating Smash Bros. I mean, specifically for me, because, again, English isn't my main language. I didn't say a single time I'm French, and I want you to praise me for it.
I don't think that's true.
When did I?
I don't know, but I mean, you definitely, whenever a Frenchman showed up, you
Obvious.
popped off. You popped off. You were like, there he is!
I want to be completely honest. Do you have proof of that?
Yes, I do.
Oh,
I was recording the whole time. No, imagine.
Anyway, and with that, we'll have to go into a short break. I hope you enjoyed everything, guys. Stay tuned for more Battle of BC6. See you soon.
Hello, welcome back to Battle of BC 6 here in Vancouver, British Columbia. I'm Ziggy, and of course, I'm joined here today by
Supergirl Kels. Thank you so much for having me. Battle of BC 6 quad stream on the mic with Ziggy. I'm super excited to be here. How you feeling?
I'm feeling great. Luckily, I have done one quad stream before, so I have potentially a leg up on you here.
Oh yeah, no, I'm learning from you today. Like I really need to. I asked like Twitter, yo, how do you enjoy watching comms and listening to comms on a quad stream? And I know it's something we're all trying to figure out, and it's this new world. But what's great is everyone gets to enjoy so many matches at once, and we're gonna try to provide you amazing casting today.
Hopefully, you got some good responses there from Twitter, because I can tell you the last few times I've asked Twitter about Twitter or commentator questions, they're like, "Oh, I just mute you." Yeah, I just mute you. I'm more of a gameplay person. Like,
yeah. There's always like some people really do enjoy watching Smash for just the gameplay, and some people even have their own music playing in the background. But others really enjoy it like a sports. And when I drive home, I like enjoying listening to the casters like the radio as if it's like a sports show, and I like to hear what's going on if I can't see it while I'm driving. So it is really nice that we can complement both aspects in that case as we get into the quad strike. Hey yo. Squad strike?
Dude,
next year, maybe next year. Quad streams are setting up. We actually have all the battles queued up. This is top 128, the second half of the day. We had pools started out yesterday, and we're finally at the final 128 before we get to that final top 32 bracket.
Yeah, I think it's even top 24. They're going one step above that. That winner's match is going to be decided for a lot of people today. Some people will not be making it to Sunday bracket. They'll be coming, obviously. It's Battle of BC. Nobody's missing out on this action. People are going to be here, but they might not be playing. And we're going to find out who those people are. And in such a unique format, too, we get the quad stream. We get to watch so much more Smash Bros.
Oh, yeah, and before we can get into the hype of things, we do have to do a little bit of a shout-out to our sponsors. Get on my level 10th year anniversary. Novus, look how happy he is, man, okay? You get fast speeds, unlimited data, symmetrical speeds, and more. We actually did a really fun take here in the venue. They were doing awesome videos with bubbles and, like, all these different effects, guys. If you could go check out my Twitter, you could see some examples. It's really, really fun. I definitely recommend it. We are also on VG Bootcamp, so please like, follow, subscribe, support the scene that started it all, really bringing everybody together.
Yeah, VG Bootcamp has been one of the longest running supporters for Smash, and like it's just kind of where you go to watch Smash. Like that, this is the place to do it. So make sure you're liking, you're following, you're subscribing, you're ready for everything. And speaking of subscribing, look at all the things you can get, Kels.
Yeah, I love me some emotes. Okay, I'm somebody who speaks very much full of personality, and I need something to really represent what I feel. I love the shield break. I've been sub for a while, and I really recommend it, guys. Not only can you use this on, VG Bootcamp, but everywhere. And the best part is, you can even take that to Bracket Buddy, okay? When you see those upset, you start spamming those emotes in the chat where you can see all the upset live feed straight, such as Montreal doing amazing right now, by the way. Lots of upsets.
Dude, it is crazy. Bracket Buddy has been providing so much, especially as commentators, so much help for us as we're able to see. There's no upset thread. The whole app is ready in your pocket to see everything you want to see. Speaking of things that you need to see. Vancouver. Oh, my goodness.
I love Vancouver, okay? I've never loved Vancouver more than this week, and I finally got to go a little bit around the city, too. And what a beautiful city. It really is not just to say it. Really, you're fully loaded, okay?
You're fully loaded.
In
That's
Vancouver.
what it is.
It is. Gaming rentals, guys, if you're hosting weeklies, or even just trying to really rent any kind of systems as a pro gamer or casual and just kind of want to try some things, this is the greatest low-budget kind of confirmed way to do it.
Yeah, they have been a proud sponsor of Battle BC time and time again, and they give us our Nintendo Switch official adapters, which is amazing.
Yes, ma'am.
And, of course, Battle of BC wouldn't be the same without Gallant Gaming. Gallant?
Oh, Gallant. It's okay. Gallant, orange, apple,
yeah.
whatever. Tomato, same thing. Gallant Gaming, no matter what, no matter where, is there to support the scene up, above, and beyond to Gommel and towards the rest of the world in just esports, and we're so grateful for them. Guys, 10-year anniversary, get on my level, featuring worldwide top talents, 24-hour venue, that is the party, triple deck after party boat cruise, in case you can't make it to this one, and the FGC Art Valley, and so much more you don't want to miss.
Yes, if you have not gone to a tournament with a after party on a boat, you're missing out. You should be here, but if you're not going to be here, you should be at Gommel. Also, 24-hour venues are so cool.
They're the best times. You always have something to do. The time does not stop. As our sets are beginning, you see the bottom right and the top right getting into things. They're game one. We got Seesaw Ludo on the top right and Quandale and Chag on the bottom.
Yeah, Seesaw Ludo is a really interesting matchup to be seeing this late in the tournament. This is to qualify for tomorrow. This is one of these people is going to be 25th, and one of them is going to be playing on Sunday, and that's incredible. Ludo obviously got that insane upset on Gluto.
Yes.
And Seesaw's been on just a little run
I feel
throughout
like
losers.
This entire tournament has just been about upsets,
Oh,
right?
yeah.
Like, you come into battle in BC, okay? There's a reason why we called the tournament this, as everyone is taking off. And even looking at things, how we're going here on the top right, Seesaw just having a really hard time getting anything started as Ludo completely sets you off and across the course and taking away the first stock.
Yeah, one of the things that we have to really keep in mind here, especially with Ludo, Seesaw specifically, is that Ludo has been practicing with Mystery Soul, who is one of the best Incineroars that you'll see in the PNW. He is retired now.
Shoutouts to retirement, baby.
Shoutouts. No, he is truly a legend in Seattle culture. Great Rivals player as well, but Ludo is more than comfortable in this matchup. This might be his most comfortable matchup.
All right, so you can tell, too, even from the performance, right? It comes down into play when you have so much experience. There's that point where you're like, yeah, it might have been my worst matchup to play, but now it's my favorite one because I know everything there is about this character. Look at that. Just get off. I know exactly what to do. My gosh, and this is not an easy matchup. Mario, yes, very quick on his feet, can get a lot of things done area-wise, but, hey, yo, the back hit,
The back hit? Did you know that there's no sour spot on that move?
I just found that out right now.
Yeah, you just found out. People are learning. Oh, my goodness.
Let me show you what doesn't happen. You know, what I show you what a real up smash looks like. You hitting with your arms, I'm hitting with the head. I don't know which one's more, but he's going to take it and carry away with it. Now, let's move on to the bottom side, the bottom right side. Quandale and Chag, as the game is starting to heat up. We got Quandale taking the stock. Chag, this is actually his first time we've seen him at an international level in so long, so welcome back to him. Putting on Min Min. I like it, just to get that Steve away, but it doesn't look like it's going out too well.
No, not so far. Definitely. Chag known for the Palutena, of course.
Yes.
Very, very talented Palutena, so it is interesting to see him use a different character here. But Min Min has a pretty favorable matchup against Steve, or at least more favorable than so much of the cast, so it is interesting, but not all that surprising either.
Yeah, it comes down to also a mindset thing, right? Where you're like,
sure.
On paper, Min Min does really well against Steve, but how well do you know this matchup as Min Min? Is your Min Min up par to your Palutena, right? Where sometimes it's best to learn that matchup with just your Palutena, which is a headache of its own, but that's what makes you such a great player in the first place.
Yeah, Min Min might win this matchup, but does your Min Min win this matchup?
Right.
We'll have to find out. And
Stay tuned, ladies.
Yeah, stay tuned. Jag actually starting to put things together here. I have a lot of faith. So far, this is looking pretty decent, but Quandale, of course, right as I start saying that, has something to say himself.
Geez, let me tell you something, okay, Ziggy? On the bottom left side was the match to start the latest, and they are the one that are finishing up first, besides on the top right, okay? Like, we've seen a tremendous amount of combos coming. Oh my God!
What is that?
Oh, sweet baby Jesus! Easter's tomorrow, okay, guys? Be nice.
That is just disgusting. The bird is putting in work there. Yeah, the regrab with the Nair drag down on the platform, just so much masterclass of the character being showcased by, I believe that is Torigiri there.
Yes, now we are going to be calling him TG, which is really kind of him. He actually changed his name on Smash G just for the Americans and such, that we might not know how to pronounce his name in Japanese, which is so sweet. So we will be saying TG for short, but we've heard a lot of rumors around this venue about how good this banjo is. And based on that first game and what we saw in that last 15 seconds, I can see why.
Yeah, absolutely. A bit of a masterclass of the character. And yeah, everyone here is so excited to see TG play. But you know what I'm excited to see play?
Who you want to play?
I want to see Lemon.
Me too, baby.
I love
okay.
seeing
I do
Lemon.
love some lemons, loves the spice up some action, but Quick, definitely not a fan of it. Prefers to have his water without that lemon, okay? He's
Bit
doing
of
well at
zest.
just staying back and controlling the pace. Quick is very quick to adapt to situations, especially having so much knowledge about Joker, right? A lot of proficient Jokers around Europe. Quick has definitely looked around him, and I don't really know how much Samuses we do have around Canada. So Lemon's going to have to make quite the adaptation in this set going forward, but that's why best of fives are so great.
Yeah, lots of adaptation available to be displayed in a best of 5 scenario.
Yummy.
Ooh, lovely. Love looking at that.
There's the adaptation right there, okay?
Yeah.
That's what starts it. And you know what? 122 with a little touch. I see, Mr. Father himself is coming out soon. You got Arsene that will be popping out, I'm sure, very shortly. And that's going to help to really rack up the damage and even maybe bring this back here for Lemon.
Yeah, Lemon looking a lot more in control, especially with
Ew!
the... Ooh, I cannot believe he went for the parry there. And that's it. That's going to push him
Yes.
over, and Arsene is joining the game.
Okay, we're back, but the problem is you got to get back on the stage. And great DI going to the left side. Be careful where you landing. There it is, up special. That should do it. See ya.
Not much you can do about that one. Landing on Samus's shield, they have an option for that. They seem to have an option for everything.
They really do. And honestly, that up special is so hard to punish, right? When it misses, you're like, where are you landing? Where are you? They're so good at like fading out.
It's crazy.
Insane. I don't know. They cheat. What it is, what it is. Let's go check up on our friends Seesaw and Ludo here as they're getting onto their last stock. Game 2, we have Ludo that did win the first game, but look at this. Based on what we saw just a few moments ago, Ziggy, I think it was a lot further, right? It was like a 2-stock, and now we're last hit situation as we're the damage. I'm saying last hit situation because my man almost died. But really only at 69%. Hopefully that's a little bit of luck on your end.
Yeah, we haven't been seeing too much of this game, so it's hard to say exactly what the difference being made here is. But you have to imagine Town and City is playing a bit of a role in that, right? You're not dying to any big ladder combos off the top, and you are theoretically, as Incineroar, getting mad early kills off the side, and that is what we're worried about for Ludo right here.
Yes, and look at that. Again, edge guard situation. This is something we love it, but the bait, I like it. Just understanding you know you're going for that side special. I'm going to wait it out. Like you said, Ziki, he has so much matchup knowledge. Up smash, controlling the stage, waiting for the land, but that nair, yo, belly flop on ya. See ya! The claws.
Second time, that'll do it. That'll put it away. And wow, we've had an even game. Again, Ludo has so much matchup experience there, so I am shocked to see that, but we'll just have to see how that set progresses.
Yep, as we go into the bottom right, because I actually did notice that my friend Quandale was struggling quite a bit in the second game. The Palutena is out. This is what we were expected to see, Ziggy. But now that damage is racking. 67, you got a diamond, you have a gold in your pocket. The mats are still looking pretty safe. So,
oh my
never
goodness.
mind. I'm so sorry.
What are you saying?
He hit his head.
You cursed him.
He hit his head. My bad. He's going to get a little bruise after that. Maybe a concussion. Someone, if we got a medic up in here, be sure he's good.
Check on Quandale.
Yeah, let's go leave. Let's go check out another match. Let's head on to the TG and the Spam Cop battle here as a last hit again situation.
Hell, it is.
A lot of Mario action here. I'd like to see how Spam Cop, what kind of knowledge does he have about this character? But I mean, he's got the upper hand when it comes to the damage and the edge guard on the side. Is he going to close it out? I love it. The grenade behind him too. That's a little bit.
Oh my goodness! Can you tell me why that combos, Kels? That's crazy.
It's so cute, right? A lot of people tend to look at Banjo and be like, yeah, well, why would I main him? There's other characters who can do what he does, but better. But then you see that, and you're like, can your character do that?
Yeah, I mean, well, that's pretty cool, I guess.
I guess, right? I just kicked you up into the sky, and see you later. And that's 2-0 for TG. But Spam Cop made a big comeback. So I think he's going to start figuring out. Again, it's also the question of a matchup check, right? Where it's like, how much experience do you have with Banjo, let alone the best Banjo, and how quick can you adapt?
Well, it is interesting that you bring that up because Machu, who is I think he's like a top 5 Rob in the world. One of the best Robs, has an incredibly good Banjo. For no reason, has taken it to many tournaments and has won many tournaments with that Banjo.
I'm going to go talk to him later.
You
and
should.
I'm going to money match just the Banjo. I am very interested now.
I don't know about your odds. Like, it is truly a pretty decent matchup, and Spam Cop obviously very familiar with Machu here in BC.
Okay. So we'll see then if that's going to come into play. So far, not looking too bad, but he isn't this edge. Oh my God! Does your friend do that?
No,
I've never
I've never
that
seen
in my
that.
life. Okay?
That's the new one. That's a new one
Damn.
for sure.
What a setup. Jeez, you talk about like characters like Toon Link or Duck Hunt and these characters that really rely on setups from projectiles, Snake being the biggest example. But man, it doesn't look as flashy as that. To actually react and put yourself in a position of you got hit, I'm going to buffer this so it already connects so fluently.
I bet Snake would look a lot cooler if he had like a big midair dash like Wonder Wing, right? Like that is just so cool.
For sure. Oh, hey, let's go up to the top screen because Quick ended up losing the stock, and we were talking about Lemon needed to adapt a little bit and understand how much Samus does he have, and so far so good. Getting the extra credit has our Sen. That damage is racking up. Little bit of an edge guard here. Let's see if he can get more. I see the grab and the back air, but my friend knows it. There's the up special once again. See you later. That thing's going to do my taxes.
What does it not do? Truly.
Honestly.
Truly.
And the amount of like, the dollars I would have if every time I saw that move work so and not get punished.
Oh, goodness.
Hey.
That was an interesting choice from Lemon to jump from ledge with Rebel's Guard. Get it with the explosive, the down B from Samus, but we got a couple other explosives to worry about with that character.
For sure.
Oh, speaking of explosives, man, these projectiles are crazy.
And what a risky nair, too, on the landing. Like, you could have been up special once again, but you know, I think he caught him right at the right spot. But okay, Arsene, this is something that you got to close it out. I see the down air set up into the up smash. You know he wants it, but you already know that Quick is ready for it. Wait,
oh,
wait.
my goodness. That's
dead.
enough. That's
got it.
going to do it.
1-1 Lemon on the board. It looked rough game one, but he shows that it does not matter. Look at that.
Very excited to see more of that set, especially with Lemon seeming to do quite a bit of adjusting in between games there. But, you know, what else is fun to look at right now? We got TG and Spam Cop still putting in work over here.
Looking like the last game.
It's looking like it's going to be the last game.
Bro, Spam Cop, and I believe, because look, he keeps having these,
Oh,
okay, he's trying to prove us wrong, and I want him to prove us wrong, right? We want to see more battles, and the adaptation coming in from our friend Spam Cop, because he's got the percent every time we've been turning our backs to him. He has that lead, that neutral, but he just can't close out these stocks. He keeps getting into these big, heavy hitters that TG is constantly putting out with his Banjo.
What's crazy about TG's Banjo especially has been the ability to find... Crazy, by the way. Great parry.
Crazy parry.
Crazy parry.
I'm just, you're him. You
Yeah,
know?
you're him. But
yeah.
the ability to find these kill confirms in a match, like, you would assume Mario would have better kill confirms than Banjo. But what about that? What about a tech chase?
God, jeez, man, come
My
on.
God, the mind control tech chase right there.
Right, like you
I'm
definitely
forcing
did
you
not
in.
buffer that. You
No.
definitely did not. Like you were like, wow, I'm gonna go to you, and then you just.
The pretty bird is calling, and I'm gonna join the man in the sky now.
That's it. See you later.
That is
TG said you had a chance. It is lost, and I gotta go eat dinner as he moves on into the bracket without even a sweat. So he looks great. Even when he was falling behind that percent, he knows his combos. He knows his sets. He's like, 16? All right, let's do it. I'll
Let's
just
do
charge
it.
up this front smash.
That's all I need.
There it is.
All right, we got Seesaw Ludo going again through. Oh no, come on,
There
not
it is.
like
See
that.
ya.
Okay,
I love tuning in the best spots, you know? I love you.
great stuff from
Oh,
Ludo
oh
there.
my
but-
God! Sorry, I saw on the bottom screen my friend Quandale was flying across the screen and ended up almost losing to the wings of Palutena that pushed in the air, but that beautiful magnet keeping him ahead. But if we do continue, let's, focus on Seesaw and Ludo, because this is another one of those potential last game situations, but the way it's going, Seesaw. Oh my God!
No! Every time we tune in, something bad happens to Seesaw.
I know, we should just stop. Maybe maybe the chat is right. Maybe we should just like not commentate quads or something. I don't know.
No, they may have been. They had some sort of merit there, but hold on, we can try again. Chad Quandale. Let's look at that. Maybe.
Yeah, there's a lot of stocks left. So
Yeah, a lot of
this is
stocks.
great. We get to
We can't
commentate
curse
a
it.
lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, this looks fun. Let's see what it goes. Now the up tilt is going to take that first stock for the side of Chag, and on his way to doing a 3-1 victory over Quandale. But Quandale, you know that these mats are only just beginning. He's cooking, okay? Just give him a minute. He's got to get what he needs to do. And I love that the Palutena is out to stay, right? Been the most successful out of everything we've seen. The Min was a good attempt on paper, but again, we know Chag for that Palutena play.
I love the idea of it's a best of 5. You have the ability to try something new, right? Like if you think that your Min can do it, try it out, right?
That's it.
The top player difference is knowing, you know what? That isn't actually going to work. We're just going to go back to Palutena. And
yeah, this
things
felt
seem to be
horrible.
working.
Yeah, what are people talking about with those matchups? It sucks. And D-Dog, we also know, plays a lot of online, and there's a lot of min-mins online. You tend to learn very quickly as well. How much matchup practice do you have? And let me tell you, no one has the matchup practice of Chag. You might know Palutena, but you don't know Chag. These options that Chag puts out is not your average Palutena.
No, Palutena is definitely one of those characters that base level, the game plan so simple.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of people can be good with Palutena, but being great with Palutena is very difficult.
Yeah.
Similarly, honestly, Steve, I'll say it, it's hard to be a great Steve.
Oh, 100%. And I love that you mentioned that. Thank you, Ziggy, because it's true. It really does take a lot. You have to really understand how your resources work out, when the maps are coming out, which stages benefit you most based on these resources, how to wall and when to wall. These are all factors that go into not only that, but then knowing, oh girl.
Oh, man.
There you go. How to beat Steve 101. There you go, guys. There it is.
Down air, up it. You guys should be doing that. Take notes.
Take notes.
That's it.
Take notes.
That's
Up
the
air,
one.
but yeah.
Okay, right back.
It's okay. Up B sounds better. So.
Could you
I don't know what it would
imagine?
do, but it would be pretty cool if like it just teleported you for some reason. I don't know. Maybe next game. Oh
Some
god.
sort of win box, you know? Something to push it away.
Yeah. All right, let's go ahead and see how the top left is doing, because I did just see Quick take that game 4. I'm just very curious to see what stage is going to be picked at these moments. But back to Quandale and Chag, we're getting down to it. I think we might see a game 5, but.
Oh, are you certain
But
about that?
the only
I'm
reason
feeling
why
less
I'm
sure.
saying it is because we got diamond and gold and a very early percent. We saw it the last game where Kwanzaa actually made it back, but he wasn't able to close it out. That's the difference.
That
So
is true.
We'll see. And it's small battlefield, man. You're gonna, I don't know, man. We die early here sometimes. So
Especially with the with diamond, but we're foregoing the diamond. We got a gold pickaxe on mine now. Oh, hold on, he's got another one ready to go.
There it
and
is.
there it is.
ready? We're back in the game. And look at that, those mats
Ready?
fully up and getting the best of both worlds, baby. Hannah Montana here to provide us a beautiful orchestra. Okay, nope. I thought we were maybe going to see an up smash out of Shield, but I think he's definitely trying to stay as safe as possible.
Yeah, you don't want to give Chag anything here, but speaking of, oh my
what
goodness,
a
what
recovery!
an angle!
That
Are you
is the
kidding?
most Chag angle I've ever seen. Like, again, a normal Palu just won't do that.
9 out of 10 Palutenas die there, and I died watching that.
Oh, yeah, I'm dead. I'm out of the tournament after just that, you know?
Oh, no.
Yo, my man was playing Super Mario Brothers. He
Smash
really
in the
tried
head.
to get
Oh,
the mushroom from the block and ended up losing the stock for it. He missed the wind cape and everything. He is out. Chag 3-1 and stealing that mushroom to continue on into the bracket.
Chag, great performance. It was so funny seeing him hit his head not once, but like 2 or 3 times in the
Yeah.
corner there. But yeah, your own blocks coming in to thwart you. Very unfortunate for Quandale.
Yes.
Unsure if that's winners or losers, but
I think that is winners based on the way they are reacting. So
sense.
we'll go with that. But on the side, on the top left, let's go and focus that, as this match will probably end out first. We had Lemon that started off really, really poorly. He couldn't get a hit at all on Quick. And now he's in this recovery process and is still trying to, but finally lands the back air. Let's see if he can get anything going. Oh my God, was
great
able to
spot
scoot
dodge.
right in. Yep.
yeah, we got Quick off stage now. Not exactly a position that you see Samus too worried about. Lots of options to get back to stage. Lots of options to stall out the recovery out there.
Sure.
And instead we got Lemon trying to hold down the center stage pressure. Oh, man. Every time you make even a small mistake.
I just made another $1.
Yep.
You know?
That's the one.
There it is.
God, could you imagine if you got $1 every time a Samus upbeat in tournament?
Oh, man, I'd be rich. I'm telling you.
Absolutely.
A mansion, fire.
I'd be the new Mr. Beast for sure.
Stream setup, fire. Merch setup, fire. Here we go. And is he going to get another one? No. Instead, he's going to take himself more damage. Quick finally got to the percent that Lemon needed here to close it out on the first stock. Tried the most risky of charge shots, but heck no, Lemon ain't biting. He's going to spice it up and take out the first stock, leading into the second half of the game.
As we joined this game, you talked a lot about how Lemon was pretty far behind, was barely struggling to make ends meet, barely getting any damage at all on Quick, and somehow was the first one to take a stock during
Right.
game number 4. Cannot believe that.
Based on every time I've seen Lemon play, and even playing against Lemon and having that honor to do so, he is such a smart player. He's really somebody who will take it slow and will get bodied 2 games straight and will reverse 3-0 you. He did it to me. He's done it to others, and he will do it again. Almost going in for another down air, and unfortunately, he put himself in a really bad position. That's not the Lemon we want to see, and he is going to lose a stock for it.
Wow, that's an early stock, though. That's a 96% after the F smash. That is painfully early to lose your stock, especially against Samus, who does not.
Hey,
oh
yo!
my goodness! No, okay, I saved the jump, thankfully, for Quick, but we're gonna drag down.
Never mind.
Samus's weird little hurt box shift.
She's thin, you know. Difficult. She's like the icon that we want to.
My queen,
yeah. She's the inspiration that girls want to work out for and look like. So it is what it is. And look at that, still holding the muscle to hang in there one more time, even getting herself another up special as extra credit.
Yeah, listen, Samus may look thin, but she is heavy.
Oh, yeah. I mean, if I'm wearing a suit made out of that metal going across the galaxy to exterminate all the Metroids, I sure hope that I got some heavy gear going on.
Maybe a bold take, but am I allowed to be heavy at that point,
That's
right?
it, right? I sure hope so if I'm floating around in space. Hopefully I can hit something. All right, now the damage. I love that. That jab, a lot of people make fun of it. It's actually extremely quick. So it's a great thing to put out, even if it didn't fully connect. And it is going to give an opportunity here for Lemon to provide as much damage as possible.
Yeah, that jab is really interesting, especially because of the mix-up potential. You see lots of people go for jab 1 into dash back grab, jab 1 into F smash. There is a lot of mix-up potential, which makes it way more useful than people give it credit for.
For sure. Completely agree with you. I love that. Put you in a tech chase situation. You have no choice to land. Take my Zair. But here comes Lemon once again, even almost hitting on the top. It's very rare you see that KO on a stage like this, but not going to see it today. Quick, racking it up and just controlling the stage, but Lemon slippery as always, finding the right areas to fall in.
Yeah, we've got no Arsene coming anytime soon, or at least not likely unless Lemon forces the issue. But Quick is just stuck over here on this left side of the stage. Oh my goodness!
Hey yo, and that's the game. The crowd goes wild in the back. Definitely, of course, the hometown hero will be Lemon. And again, I'm gonna say it, Ziggy. Lemon has reverse 3-0'd multiple times.
Oh baby, that is a Lemon that I like seeing. All right,
yeah.
That's a lot more of the Lemon I've seen in so many other brackets before this. I love saving that option for the very last moment. I think throughout all of the set, he has used the ledge trump like 1 time.
Yes, yeah, and that's the most important time, right? It's keeping your secrets to yourself and like using it when it's like, okay, no, now, right? And if you do and share your secrets too early, then you're telling your opponent, yo, this is what I can do. Okay, well, that's nice. I guess I will just not get hit by that the whole time it's actually needed. Now, let's take a little break while our friends in Game 5 are going to breathe. Let's go on to the bottom because I'm seeing quite the set going on between Mr. R and Jared is King. Now, Shulk and Sheik sounds like a nightmare for both characters. Shulk is a character that just isn't known to approach very fluently unless he's on that speed Monado art. But then you got Sheik who just can't KO, so I don't really know what she's supposed to do on that shield. What's
really interesting with the shield is there are actually a lot, as pointed out right there.
Thank you for the great demonstration.
Yeah, thank you. I really appreciate that, Mr. R. Very cool. Sheik has so many options for keeping you stuck in that shield. A lot of shield combos. Listen, it doesn't get anywhere near killing, but you're going to get the damage in. And that is very useful. I will say game number 1 here, I was taking a peek at it. It was not close. Mr. R had a considerable lead.
Well, I mean, Mr. R just blasted off again.
Yeah.
So we'll see how that. And I feel like that's always been the Sheik way, right? Where you can just explode no matter what kind of advantage you have. You said that he had quite the lead, and obviously now very much a close game, and we got Buster out. You already know Mr. R is going back to quarantining. See you later, bro. I'm not dealing with that.
I'm going to wait that one out, actually. Yeah, again, look at these shield combos. There's so much you can do there. And yeah, by the time Jared finally has his turn, his shield is gone, and we just got to switch to another Monado art here in the form of speed. Still not going to use it to approach, though.
For
it's
sure.
the Sonic way.
Again, and yeah, because Shulk, as much arsenals as he has with these arts, it actually is quite hard to really jump in because, speaking of jump, anyway, but he has a hard time getting in because his approaches are so linear and are so predictable because of that moveset he has. It's like, I'm going to fair, I'm going to nair, and then I'm going to fair again. So it becomes very predictable, and that's when it can get a little bit scary. And that's why Mr. R is just relentlessly throwing out so much options, and it's just waiting for Jared to come in and is using Needle specifically so well to force the approach.
Yeah, you can definitely see those moves. They have a lot of wind-up. Oh, my goodness. We're just
Girl,
going
why
for it
are
all
you
there.
not evacuating? Okay, like, my God, I thought I heard the alarm the second I saw that red. Okay,
Glowing red, I don't want to be dead, so
That's it.
we're getting out of there. That's the goal. But instead, Jared again stuck at this ledge. So much of this last minute has been Jared stuck at ledge versus Mr. R here.
there it
Hold
is.
on, though.
Hold on, this is smash. This is smash. Evacuation. Okay. And he actually neutral get up. He had the read, just unfortunately just did a little bit too soon. Uh-oh, okay. Gets back on, he's okay. Jump Minato Art is gone. Here, how's he gonna get up? He's gonna use shield. That delay was so good on the half of Jared.
Ooh, yeah, and you can see Mr. R really, really fishing for the needle confirm. Going for the ledge trump, but instead puts himself in a worse position, and Jared, I've seen him in this position before. He's going to start throwing out that
There it
fair.
is, you're out.
There it is.
Wait.
Oh, my goodness, he lived?
You're heavy.
Man, we're really making fun of people's weight today, aren't
I
we?
know, it's fine. They're characters.
You got from it, yeah.
It's fine.
Pixels on the
I'm
screen, we're
overweight,
okay.
okay? I'm allowed to. Here we go. Again, more damage. This is what I'm talking about. The 168, you already know that that smash might even come out, but I don't know because then you're putting yourself at risk, right?
Yeah, Sheik, who does struggle to kill, suddenly gains a lot more options when you start glowing red. Are we going to see any of them, though?
Bro, I'm pretty sure like an F tilt will be like will kill him at that point.
Unironically, it could very well happen. The back air will do it,
Oh,
though.
I looked at Mr. R right away. He's like, thanks, sweet baby.
Thank God that's over. There's less than a minute left in that game. We have to look at top left right now.
Yes, we do. Guys, let's focus on it. Game 5, the crowd is going wild as Lemon has taken lead and is racking up damage here on the final stock of Quick in the winner's bracket.
Yeah, this would be an incredible upset. Lemon would obviously
movement.
love to get this one, and the crowd would love him to get it too, but he might not have the opportunity to even get back to stage.
Nope. But he's got what he needed, right? The 66% looks good, but here comes Quick. There's a reason why they call him Quick, baby. He's back already 40%, and you're not punishing that, but you will get the get over here. I'm not done with you yet. BC fighting hard for their boy as Quick continues to rack up the damage. You know Samus racks it up really, really quick. You need Arsene to KO. I don't. That's the difference.
Yeah, you can see both of them picking up pace in an incredible way right now. You saw Lemon instantly eat a full charge shot to start, but hasn't really been touched too much since.
God!
The parry comes through, but no follow-up.
I love how the
Wait,
crit.
that's- oh my God, that should be it!
Lemon popping off, looking so good while doing it. Takes it over Quick. Reverse 3-0. I said it in the beginning. This man does not quit. He looks so happy as he takes it over his European colleague here on the right.
This feeling, this emotion that I'm feeling from the crowd right now is exactly why you have to be coming to these majors. That was absolutely incredible. Lemon had a big pop-off, and this crowd popped off just as bad, or just as much. That was
the
crazy.
definition of adaptation, like literally.
100%.
He's so smart. We knew it was coming. Congratulations to him. Unfortunately, our time does not get a break because
No, we do not.
Yo, if we go ahead and take a look here on this top right screen, we have not taken a look at Xavier and Dark Wizzy. It's 1-1. Game 1 was actually so much in Wizzy's favor, and then Xavier, game 2 is like, yeah, I'm gonna play the game now. And now we're having a reverse again, where Wizzy is looking really, really strong in this third game.
Yeah, Xavier, one of the most incredible Wii Fits you'll ever see, coming straight out of Oregon. Also, I think he's like 16 or 17.
Wow,
so
really?
so
Okay.
young.
Okay.
Yeah.
Kind of
Oh my
reminds me of
goodness.
like Wizzy when he started. It's true stories, man. He's like, oh, you're the next generation. Okay, let's see what you got, kid. You know?
passing it on. You know,
I
we're-
was there.
Oh my goodness! You know what we're going to be seeing a lot of? Is so much soccer ball from Ledge. It's kind of a Wii Fit classic at this point.
Oh yeah, people are like, yo, don't hang on the ledge, don't corner yourself too much, okay, guys? But no, we Fit's like, yo, game starts, 3, 2, 1, ledge. So.
Yeah, this is my game plan actually. This is where I feel most comfortable.
Oh yeah,
so.
that's just the way this character. I'm very surprised that didn't work out. He actually rolled because of it. It was like, how did that not hit you? Dark Wizzy kind of going like, yeah, I'll take it.
All right, sure, why not?
Nice.
Yeah,
I'll
Dark
go.
Wizzy going to be leading the set 2-1 there, but we've got some other sets to focus on.
Look at that bottom right. Let's take a look at Montreal's Vic, who has done a huge upset today, taking out Japan. Another Mewtwo in one of those matches. I got to see it live. Is now going up against Tim Prater, who took game 1. Now this matchup is weird. Both Pokemon are quite light as you explode into oblivion, bringing it back. This game is far from over.
Yeah, Tim Prater with a very incredibly well-spaced F-Smash, finding its mark there.
Yes.
But it is Jigglypuff. You can never feel comfortable with this character, especially when you're both on last stock. No matter how much % you get on Jigglypuff, there's that.
That duck, did you see that? The way he pancaked and just avoided that tilt. I'm so sorry to interrupt you. It was so cute.
Jigglypuff has some of the best animations.
Oh, yeah.
I'm a big fan.
For sure. Now we see the up. There it is.
Oh my goodness.
Gosh.
That's a checkmate. That's a checkmate.
Honestly, like at that point, I'm very surprised Vic didn't just drop down and like kind of use his amazing mobility to just kind of go away and around and get out of that circumference range that fair, nair, back air, or even that giant shadow ball could contest against. But fortunately, he ended up, I think, just neutral get-ups. He waited well on that, but forgot how fast that down smash is.
It is crazy, especially with the way Shadow Ball moves, too, sometimes. It can dip below ledge and hit you while you're hanging there, so
Yep.
not much you could do.
Nope.
But
and I feel like he had it. I don't think Vic is out for the count. We'll see how he's going to go as he processes here. But let's take a look here again on the bottom left, because Jared, my man, you are having a hard time, King.
yeah, we're still, oh man,
Oh, man,
nope,
it's over.
that's
Darn.
it.
Well, everybody,
Oh,
let's go
no.
to the top right. Congratulations. Mr. R moving on. Definitely made Jared quite sweat, right? Like, there's a difference between getting hit by Sheik a lot, but then actually losing stocks to Sheik. And that's something that's really hard to do. As Sheik and Mr. R been one of the best Sheiks in the world for so long. Not even a contest here. Great stuff to him.
That set was just a good clinic, a good session on how you're supposed to play against Jared or Shulk. And that's to play really slow and patient and take your time, get your damage where you can. Which also, that's just kind of the Sheik game plan a lot of times.
You got to accept that you might never KO, but like everything's gonna be fine, and I'll do my best, and that's it. I might explode, but I'll be fine.
I'm here, and that's what matters. All right.
Yeah, looking great. Now let's introduce our last few moments as we're getting into the top right. Okay, Dark Wizzy Xavier looking like this could potentially be the final game. The way that Dark Wizzy is playing with these setups, with the back air resetting, and now even using Flood to make sure that this Wii Fit trainer stays airborne. Here, take back your ball, baby. I'm the king of sports. Okay, all my sports games. Oh, damn, never mind. I just
catch you at the Olympics. Oh no, he didn't have a jump. Are you kidding me?
I'm assuming he jumped right when the ball hit him, and he completely forgot about it. It was like, oh, damn, never mind. Sorry,
that is a shame. Yeah, Wizzy was looking like he was just going to put this away, especially with such a huge percentage lead. But Xavier,
wait,
my
stop,
goodness, what
stop.
a catch!
David, what was that? I've never seen that not only read, but just reaction. Because sometimes, yeah, you know, I caused the spike, yeah, but no, you actually caught the tech roll in.
I fully believe that Xavier has done that multiple times. That looked like the confidence of someone that's like, oh yeah, I know
he's done that before.
Yeah.
My man rolled in. Unfortunately, that is a buffer if I've ever seen one. But he does have a great advantage. I mean, it wasn't looking good, and now we blinked an eye later. This is 30 seconds in, and Wizzy's already at the 116. And we got the pull-ups. There you go. Wave again. You're not down. Mario's got some weights. Him still looking to work out.
Yeah, not quite ready to say goodbye to this game, this stock. But what about that? Nope.
Never mind, you're fat.
You're chilling, actually. Man, I also that'll
please.
do.
Okay.
Fine, yeah. Come on, don't tease us like that.
Not at all. 2-2. All right, Xavier, if you want to bring this back to Wizzy, now's the time to do so. Same thing to Vic as we're getting into the last moments of this game 3. Wade tried to get himself a spike, no catch, gets a grab. Looking good, trying to land, unfortunately just not fast enough.
Oh my goodness!
The sound to the ears that everybody heard in the chat and in the crowd that they've been wanting to see, showing that Vic is still in this.
Yeah, Vic, we talked about it earlier, but Jigglypuff really is one of those characters where you can't ever get comfortable, and you kept seeing Tim Prater do his absolute best to get back to stage, but with the floaty recovery, eventually you're going to get caught, even if not a direct one, finding that down air into rest setup. which also, I mean, it's a little risky.
Yeah.
Right? That does not connect consistently.
It really doesn't. I think you said it best. You just got to kind of hope. It's really a reaction, like 50-50, and I think the reason he went for it is just how big of a body Mewtwo might be. Maybe that had something to do with it, but I really feel like that was the rest he needed to get. He knew it. He's like, if I'm not getting it now, this isn't happening.
Yeah, I definitely think the combination of the floatiness and the big body, including that tail on Mewtwo.
Oh my gosh.
Helps
I
things
think
out
that's
a
the
little bit.
biggest nerf I've ever seen in Smash. Like,
it's
let's
so
bring back
crazy.
Melee and just give him back his hurt box on that tail. It does cause pain. So something I really want to point out in this matchup that we've been seeing Ziggy is I've noticed Vic has taken the stock first most times, but ended up losing. So it's going to be interesting to see if he does end up taking the stock first, or if he loses the stock first, how is he going to be able to maintain the momentum?
I have not seen an opening here yet, actually. So this is new to me. How do they play out the gate? Oh my goodness, landing right in front of that, and that down smash is going to send you to the ether. You're out of here.
And you really knew it, too. He's been understanding that Vic has kind of been holding in forward, and he's like, yeah, I want to scrap, I want to play, but he doesn't have to. And I think Tim just took so much of an advantage over that factor. Now, this is the first time he is behind. Now, that makes me a little scared because it took so much energy for Vic to make that comeback. And wasn't able to. You're spazzing out. What's up?
I'm
What's up?
Did you see that exact interaction was the thing that won Tim Prater game number 2 using that big shadow ball by Ledge?
Dude,
You
my
gotta
God,
stop
please,
landing
do
there.
another
You
one.
gotta stop.
No.
You gotta stop. That.
You're holding in. And that's
You're
just,
holding in.
if you're getting hit by something twice like that,
Oh
this is
no, we're
yeah.
getting so greedy. We talked about that being inconsistent.
Wait,
you get
wait,
an F
what?
smash? Are you
Shut up,
kidding
shut
me?
up. Stop it, please.
Tim.
Tim, please, Tim. Your name's Tim. Like,
What on earth?
his name's Tim, guys. Don't forget it, because
I won't.
if I've ever capitalized on a shield break, I hope it looks like that, okay?
That was crazy. That was
magical.
beautiful.
That was poetry if I've ever seen it. Does Vic look like the way he's nodding his head, like, damn, like Jigglypuff
yeah,
just
the confused face. I'm like, yeah, wow, I got hit by that.
He's confused.
Yeah.
He is fainted. Like, you know, he's going to need a Pokemon Center after that one, that's for sure. But he definitely pulled in the attack, just needed to stop holding in. I think that really costed him a lot, even at that very ending. Let's go up. I know you're looking at that top right.
You know
as
it.
Xavier grabs the stock. He's 2 stocks ahead on Battlefield, looking to claim this victory, retreating to the right, and they're mine. See you later.
Yep. We have a full stock lead for Xavier, though, and that is pretty substantial. Some people are freaking out because we may have lost signal there for a moment, but we're back.
We're so back.
We're so back. Listen, this would be such a huge P-dub. All right, no doubt about it. I can see some people behind very much biting their nails, very excited for Xavier.
I feel like
Sometimes they get a
Xavier
big
has
win like this.
always had the Battle of BC like luck or something. There's something about this tournament that he loves because he always does well. I always see this man taking names at these tournaments, and even when he lost those games in the beginning, the 1-1.
Oh
we're so
my
back. Never
goodness.
mind.
He needs to get way more damage than this on this stock, though.
Yeah.
14% is unacceptable, and
Wizzy's turning it
Deep
on.
gone. Yeah, Wizzy's like, wait a second, this is game 5. Like, I gotta lock in and ASAP.
That's it, because even though you might have had those 2 stock leads, Mario hits like a truck, and especially in the hands of one of the greatest Marios of all time, it's as if nothing happened. We're back into this game. Last hit situation as the stocks are coming to an end here. Tournament stock for the winner side of the bracket, I do believe so.
Hell, this
Xavier
is Mario
and
on
Dark.
Battlefield. This is
Oh
Mario
my
on
God,
Battlefield.
You're right, I forgot about that. And look, he took the percentage. I don't even know where everything is.
Okay.
We're
Okay,
so
we're
great.
fine,
We're
we're
great.
fine.
Everything's fine.
Everything's
Nothing
chill.
happened. No one died. This is great. Welcome back, guys. Battle of BC 6. Nothing is going to happen here, but we are getting a lot of damage racking up. We're so hanging in there. Volleyball, Mario, you ain't got a game from that yet, so let's see what you got.
Ooh, send the soccer ball forward yet again. This is looking like some desperation out of Xavier right now. It does not look comfortable, but that's gives a little bit of comfort, right? I'm going to run up and grab you.
Oh, you know the upset. That was so scary. I thought he was going to get up smashed right there. Retreating to the ledge. Going back. You already know. Okay.
I'm on my feet. This is
I love that they're both really kind of adjusting each other, going for the up smash, trying to get that reaction. I love that Wizzy jumped away. Mommy.
I'm holding my breath. This could truly go either way. The up smash from both of them coming
Breathe.
out.
Everybody breathe. Back throw. Off stage.
We got. Oh, he missed the deep breathing. That's so unlike him.
There you go.
Okay, does get the hit with the up B. That's pretty rare to hit.
Gets the fair. Okay, this is scary. Quick, quick, quick. Back air. Dark Wizzy going to stall at that time. 20 seconds. That's going to be a life for the back air reverse 3-stock. He does it. Dark Wizzy looking so dang proud of himself that he was able to stay calm, cool, collected, and that is why he is a top player.
Absolutely incredible adjustments being made. I cannot believe the Dark Wizzy. He looked like he was 3-stocking him the whole time.
Oh,
it was,
yeah.
It was like, I'm confident, I'm fine, like, I got this type.
If I walked
God,
in
I would.
this match and saw them lasted situation, I'd be like, oh man, that must have been a really great first set, start of the game. No, man, he was down 3 stocks.
That was a nail biter. Honestly, not a lot of spaghetti out of Dark Wizzy either. I was seeing a little bit of flub from Xavier's side, but unfortunately for Xavier, that is the top player difference.
Yeah,
right?
there he goes. You have that adjustment, that factor of I'm not going to give up, just the way that our friend Mega Man is looking so confident, okay? But hey, biting back, Jovan staying in the game and taking that stock. Let's see if he can get any damage. It's so hard. Again, Mega Man, one of those characters that are just like those matchup checks, right? Where it's like, do you understand what Mega Man is? And especially the player that controls him, because Mega Man can be played in so many different ways.
Yeah, Jovan, Mafu, both, I believe they're both BC locals, so
Okay.
I'm pretty sure they've even played each other a
Really?
decent chunk of
Oh,
time.
wait.
So this is
that's kind of sad then that these
yeah,
guys have to play.
just a little bit.
Hopefully they are friends, and hopefully they're going to give each other all of it here at Battle of BC, and it's going to be a good set. And I hope Jovan here kind of brings it on to another game and shows his friend who's boss, okay? This ain't some local. This is where it counts. So if you got some fire to show, now's the time to do it, Jovan.
Yeah, show it on the big stage. Oh, or get hit by the F smash.
Yeah.
Didn't kill. So we're still hanging on to the stock.
And that, whoa, that's
Okay, we're getting a little
That's
fancy.
a little cute. I want to learn that. Can we play that in slow-mo? that looked like some mods, you know? It just wasn't, real.
What's crazy, I don't even know if it really does anything, you know?
Right.
Like maybe a constant hitbox towards ledge.
It looked like a hitbox that was
Yeah.
active, so I think just the regrab fall was very active, and maybe just the way that gear looked. Look at that, even trying to get it set up, not the back throw needed, even gets the parry, doesn't find the fair.
Either one of them could take the stock, but it's going to be Mafu taking it with the forward air, and this could be Jovan's entire, I actually don't know if there's winners or losers.
I'm assuming it's winners.
Okay.
I'm going to assume, and if
We'll
y'all
give the
wanna
benefit
let
of the
us know,
doubt.
we'll give the benefit of the doubt. I mean, it is on stream, and I did remember the everybody saying that, yeah, winners will be on stream.
Gotcha, okay.
But if it isn't, I mean, we're going to put that in that layout, so we'll see that in a minute.
Well, I
There
want to
we go.
say TG is in losers.
Okay.
I could be wrong about, TG lost to
Was
Lancelot,
Lemon in
right?
losers?
Am I crazy? Or am I thinking of someone else? Lemon,
Because that looked like winners, so...
yeah, Lemon Quick definitely seems like a winner's match. Man, who knows? Maybe this is all winners.
Stay tuned, guys.
Stay tuned.
You guys have that bracket, so you enjoy it.
You can check out our bracket, buddy, and let us know, too.
For sure. Thank you so much. As Lemon continues to make this damage, he's doing very well against the Banjo. Like you said, Machu, man. Maybe give him that practice or such. But he's doing extremely well against TG, the way that he's being set up. He's playing spacious. He's playing smart. He's going on the edge. And he's also full of adrenaline from that first game. So, I mean, from what just happened with Quick, I think that he feels he on top of the world. He can beat any guy.
Yeah, you got to be feeling really confident after getting a big win like that. And this is looking like some confidence here.
Yes.
TG definitely backed into the corner. 113 and more Wonder Wings having to be spent to get back to stage here. Yep, going to blow up and...
You finish your combo, but I mean, we'll take the trade.
Yeah.
I think that was kind of the
At
idea
what
Lemon had.
cost?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, TG finally has an opening. I feel like I haven't seen this guy play at all in this game and does find himself back. He doesn't get what he needed. Lemon was ready to react and not get hit by that side special.
Yeah, and we've only got one Wonder Wing feather left to boot here. And that is just not a ton, but
Use
it might
it
not
wisely,
matter.
young
Use it, yeah, use it wisely. This is precious, all right? This is a precious material.
This should be it.
Oh, we saw
Oh,
an attempt.
that SDI
That
roll!
SDI was crazy. That is not normal. Admin, check him PC.
Pretty sure TG himself too was like, whoa,
Whoa,
man, you gotta
calm
wait from
down.
that.
Hey.
I'm so sorry I put you
Listen.
down, man. Like, losing the stock, now we got way more feathers, more opportunities to take the stock and to take more damage. There it is. My God, we were like, you know what? This is a pretty healthy percent that Lemon has.
Nope. And just like that, the advantage is gone. No chance of extra credit. This is a very even game number 1.
Yes.
Honestly, shockingly so. I love Lemon, big Lemon fan, but from what I've been hearing about TG, I expected this to be more of a wash.
I mean, it is what it is, right? How much matchup knowledge do you know? And how much matchup knowledge do you know about this player? And I feel like the way Lemon is playing this matchup is from experience. The way he's catching the grenades, the way he's shielding those Wonder Wings, knowing that it's not going to cross up. He's going to get that shield grab. He's going to keep him in disadvantage, waiting for the second jump. He understands the science of Banjo on a personal level. It's making me really think that he knows this. Look at that, continuing to really rack up as much damage and aggression, putting himself into a disadvantaged situation as much as possible.
I unironically think this could be the Machu difference.
I'm going to go money match him. Like, I'm taking you up on it.
We're going to find out.
We're going to find him, and you got to cast it. I don't care.
Let's get that on the quad stream next.
There you
but Arsene joining us on the quad stream here, which is very lovely for Lemon. TG trying desperately to get this guy out of here before he makes too much of a ruckus.
Yeah, and there you go. I mean, you have all this damage that came out from Lemon, but we saw the way TG took that stock so early. It was actually at this exact percent. So I won't be surprised. There it is, and he's looking for the setup, right? You got those little boop, and it's like a little grape. You take a little bite. Perfect time. It's the season, and there's the snack, and that's what you need. Stay full.
Catch a bear claw to the face, you know? That's what it's like.
Go. What a way back. We're not going to get the trump this time. Lemon definitely knows that he showcased that hand way too soon and is just going to respect the fact that TG's going to be good. Okay, we're good.
He's searching for it again. You got to be really careful not to get hit by any one of these shots here because it'll just lead it'll lead into something for TG.
We are one left.
One left. Could be all the difference here in game number 1.
That was a punch if I've ever seen one. Retreat. I love that. Lemon retreating, saying, I don't have the stage. I don't have control. I'm going to wait patiently and just get myself back to say he ends up air dodging. This should be it.
Yeah, that'll do it for sure. You got to be really careful landing in front of TG there.
I don't care how good your SDI is. You're dead here.
You're not making it out of that.
You're not flying, baby.
I've seen some people mash massively fast. That is
yeah, there's just at that point, it's like Snake down throw at 150, right?
Yeah,
You're getting up tilted. Speaking of Snake, hey, Mr. R Hurt here on the top right corner. And I love seeing Hurt come out for the first, I think it's his first time in Canada. If I don't know if that's, I've heard that. I've been researching it. I have never seen him in Canada. So could be wrong, but based on what I've been seeing and researching, I have never seen him here. So he is here to make quite the noise against Canadians, but he's got to take on Europe first. Mr. R's very own king of the crew on small battlefield. This is game 1 and 2 stocks apiece, 104 to 148. And I'm not surprised to see so much damage, but I am surprised to see is Sheik living this long.
Yeah, there's almost no way you would expect that, especially we're getting really close to, as you were talking about before. Oh,
there it is. Yeah, happy commentating everything.
Yeah, well, what are you doing?
What are you doing
What do you get?
There it is.
Yeah.
Now, I had the privilege to play Hurt yesterday in doubles, and his Snake is not your typical Snake. His movement, the way he uses dash attack relentlessly, if I can speak English, he is so... There it is again. We've actually seen 3 in a row. Thank you for demonstrating. It is the way he controls himself and actually is quite aggressive. He will cut that feed, and he will make sure that you can't see what he's doing. You don't know where that C4 is? Me neither, bro. You're probably dead soon. 74% coming in. That up tilt is closing in.
Yeah, he's going so fast across the screen. He's basically invisible to the human eye.
Yep.
Yeah, and all of a sudden, this was looking like a pretty even game. Not so much anymore. Hurt has not really been hurt in the last good minute here.
I think you said it bad. And I think if he has been hurt, it's been by his own grenades. So he's definitely got to find something here. Trying to get the read. Mr. R does not bite, but he does get himself another hit on these grenades. The percent is racking up over and over. And Hurt places these grenades in such specific spots. It's so rare. I just don't see the way snakes move like this, I feel like it's very similar to Apollo Kage's play style.
Oh, definitely. Less of an MVD, more of an Apollo Kage.
Yeah,
for
definitely.
Sure.
Just the way and the authentic approach of you're here, I'm going to react to it based on what I see is very, very different. The way he's just controlling that stage. But here come these needles, and that's what I've been wanting to see from Mr. R. I feel like that's what's going to clear that path that he needs.
Kels, how is he still alive? This stock has lasted too long, and in fact, it'll last
There
the
you
rest.
go.
That's it. You're gone.
I don't know, man. Very
I
happy
hurt.
that it's over.
I hurt.
He is hurting.
I am hurting.
There it is. Let's go ahead and look at our friend here on the bottom right. We have not seen any of that gameplay yet, and it's already 2-0 for Jared. He was on the loser side, losing to our Mr. R here on the last set, but now in the losers, he is being relentless, okay? He wants to be sure he doesn't mess up again. He's going to go and chop up these
goodness.
Rob into pieces.
No
Recycle,
way!
baby! Okay, Smash Arts. Let me tell you, this character's really good.
Choke might be good.
He might be good, and Smash Art is very good, okay? And you're at that. Well done to Jared. He's still the king, moving on into the bracket on that loser side.
Yeah, Shulka's definitely one of those characters that people were putting high on the potential tier list. Jared is really one of those people that can take advantage of that potential.
Yes.
And so very happy for him moving forward. He also has a lot of Rob practice. He's got Shweepy there in Oregon, I want to say. Yeah.
Wow, okay,
So,
okay.
Lot of experience. So, oh man, that hurts. That is, I should know that better. But
It's okay. We got the confirmation.
you know what
Don't
I
worry
want to know
about it.
better? I want to know more about Tim Prater's Mewtwo here.
Yes, true. Tim, man, we saw the way he kind of annihilated Vic before on the cam, and let's see if he's going to continue that way of gameplay. We saw such a very confident Mafu that was
Against Jovin.
Yeah, Mapu. Sorry about
Mapu,
that.
yep,
yeah,
you're good.
The tongue at the end of the day, man, it just doesn't want to move anymore. Yes, Mapu definitely had such a great performance in our last set that we did see. It was really, really comforting, and unfortunately, he did go up against his friend. But now it's only about the enemies, okay? We got to make the damage, and it's coming out. Mewtwo quite the lightweight, so you are a kill percent. Never mind.
Ooh.
Get off.
You know who else was that kill percent there?
Mega Man!
Mega Man!
Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
I have to imagine with Reflector, what is Mewtwo's? It's
Side beater.
Yeah, what's it called though?
Yeah, you know, I wish I was that knowledgeable in Pokemon. I think it's not disable,
It's
is it?
disable's
No,
down
disable's
B.
the down
Yeah.
B. So side special,
Who
confusion
knows?
maybe?
Confusion sounds.
It sounds like a
I
great
don't
thing we
know,
could
yeah.
call it, but
Let's call it confusion
let's
because
call it
I'm
confusion.
confused.
I got confused.
Yeah.
I'm confused. Here we go. As he continues, there
Oh
it
my
is!
goodness, that's
Let's-
confusing right there.
Bro, let me tell you, okay? Go back, right back, send back.
Return to sender.
Return to sender, thank you.
I got you. I'm with you on that one. 101% on Mafu here on the right side of the stage. Ooh, dangerous place to be landing.
And what a recovery, too. I mean, Mega Man does not have a great air dodge, but wow, smacking down that down air, using it to auto-cancel, getting the grab into the back air, too. Very clean, that quick 54%, definitely showing that he is definitely in it to win it. Not going to kind of hold back yet. Here you go, take these guns.
Yeah, huge signs of life being shown from Mafu right now. Ooh, very tricky with the recovery back to ledge. And Tim Prater just needs to find the way to finish out the stock. It might not come, especially...
Honestly, I don't know what was more impressive, the way that you had Mapu recover or the way that Tim caught the gear and looked so calm doing it and still got the game. And that is a 3-0 against Mapu.
I think that is a 2. I want to say that was only game 2. I
Was
could
it
be
game
wrong.
2?
Could be wrong.
I might have only seen, you know, our production team is so good that they flip that score so fast.
It's so
They're
fast.
they're really
they
good.
are on
Yep, it was
top
game
of it.
2. You
Yep.
got it. Nice.
Yeah, and Hurt taking game number 2 over Mr. R as well. But I kind of want to focus on TG versus Lemon here in the bottom left.
Yeah, again, look, 2-0 for TG, and look who has the lead.
Listen, I'm not saying that there's a bit of a pattern here, but I'm getting deja vu.
Oh, yeah, we've seen it before, that footstool 2 to get the guns, making sure that all that credit is given on the half of Lemon. He doesn't give up, almost a setup, but staying calm. Take the damage. I'm still looking good. I like the drag down attempt. Lemon stayed calm once again, but losing that stock. That back throw is actually a lot stronger than it looks.
Yeah, I fully did not expect that to kill. I'm like,
Yeah,
oh,
that's
you're
some
fine.
Sonic Smash
Yeah.
4 back throw right there, okay?
Oh man, yeah.
Good time.
I just had like a PTSD moment where I was like, oh
back
no.
At, like 80 and repads. Good times, man.
My goodness.
But yeah, you're right. I do think that this is. Oh, wait a minute.
Are we being
set up.
silenced?
We got set up. We are, as always. The commentator curse come in. Lemon trying to make sure that he doesn't let that happen. Here we go. Yes, back there on the trump. So clean with it, too. And he's so good at mixing it up. He looks like he's not going to do it, and then he does it. And when he does, he, like, puts it away. Wait, shut up.
Are you kidding?
Girl, you're
my
actually
God.
so good at this game, okay? No matter you lose or win, I just want to let you know you're so good
That was
at
incredible.
this game,
You need
okay?
to. I hope you hear this VOD and you should know. You should know
sir.
you're incredible.
We are very happy you are here. All right, here we go. Back throw, get out. TG, this is my game, my projectiles. I'm back to the stage. We're good. We got Arsene. I can fly, and I'm going to smack you out, too, because you aren't flying back.
All right, but Arsene will be leaving us here in this moment. TG starting on their final stock. Here, listen, I was feeling more confident before, but I feel like TG is actually still very much showing that this is not going to be easy.
For sure, and I think that's what makes his banjo so good, right? That KO potential that he has is very alluring and very alarming. I feel like if you're not ready for it, you're going to lose it. He actually tried to get the cancel on the up tilt there. Unfortunately, was not able to connect to it. And, you know, on the side of Lemon, this is a chance for redemption on his path to a potential reverse 3-0 once again. It's always been his bracket moment. Oh my
God, what a read!
You're going to come back? No, honey. I need to break your spirit and make sure you feel it so that I can start this road to ending your tournament stock.
Dude, Lemon thought he was safe there for a moment. Oh, you missed the follow-up. Did I? Did I miss the follow-up?
Can this character fly? Like, at this point, look at that.
Oh
Look at that, bro. What the heck? Now, don't forget you got yourself the 4 jumps, okay? You thought that you're like Charizard? No, I got that extra little hop, especially when you are using the little cannon. You get a little hop there. So I love that we're seeing the showcase and just the tech coming in from TG, showcasing what this character is all about.
Have you seen a TAS banjo before? There is some weird things that this character can do when optimized. And honestly, TG's showing a lot of it, even without a robot at his side.
For sure. Okay, guns coming out. Stay back. You got grenades, I got guns. Let's see which one wins.
This is getting dangerous here, Kels.
Oh, yeah. And TG knows it. I love the way that he said, you got Arsene, I'm staying back. I'm not even associating. I'm going to let him go away. Oh, boy. And I'm getting nervous, too, because he keeps air dodging every single time. And I feel like TG's going to catch it. Tries to get the fair, because that would have definitely sent him into quite the blast zone area, let's say.
Would have sent him to loser's bracket. That's for sure. Oh, man. Lemon does find a back air deep off stage, and that is going to do it.
Ladies.
Hold on.
Hold on, because we've seen this before.
You do not want to give Lemon the opportunity to do a reverse 3-0.
Yeah, I'm waiting for TG to see, like, no.
Not like this.
Pull it together, everybody. Pull it together.
You know the Leo statistic of, like, when you're down 2-0, there's still, like, a better than average chance that you're going to lose in a best of 5. I want to see the Lemon statistic on that.
Yeah, I think it's pretty high on that
it's
for
probably
sure.
Pretty high.
I've seen it. Congratulations. Tim ended up taking it over Mapu. I feel like we didn't get to really talk about that set because of how quick it was, and that's just how good Tim is. Putting Mewtwo on the map, we don't see too many Mewtwo's out in the world anymore, so it's great to see that he's packing a punch across this this entire bracket.
Yeah, I'm definitely excited to see more. Tim, in my mind at least, has been more of an unknown figure, so this is an exciting showcase of Mewtwo here at Battle of BC. Number 6.
Number 6, by the way.
Number 6.
Here we go, guys, as we're going to take a look at Mr. R on Hertz because, again, another potential final game in this set. Damage is racking up. Hurt, the way he's moving, just doesn't care. He's going to walk right up to you. His movement is shielding, really putting Mr. R in such a situation of where do I land, where do I go? Finds himself almost the reverse up tilt, would have set him off on the screen, not going to find it, but is still getting a lot of damage nonetheless.
It feels like almost insulting to continue to say about Sheik, but it feels like Mr. R has so much time spent in advantage more than Hurt, and the difference just doesn't equate when you look at the stocks, right? You don't see that difference.
Yep, I
which
agree.
is a shame.
Yeah, and that's kind of what I feel about now, right? They have
that.
the same percent, but who really has the KO factor? It was such a risky bouncing fish. You had no reason to do it. You tried catching it, but that just cost you.
Risky bouncy fishes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, you got yourself a grenade. Watch it. I don't know. I'm not even sure if he was aware that he was holding it, but down there, get off. That's mine. My setup. Tried getting the up smash, not in range at all. Great DI. Hurt sneaking out.
Have you seen many setups from Hurt in general? I know a lot of Snakes, especially between stocks, will have a certain setup that they go to bait pressure going into stock or going into the invincibility.
I think the biggest setups that I've been seeing is down air. The way that he's been optimizing, down there it is.
There it is.
The way that he's been kind of holding grenade and using down air and still holding the grenade. So when he misses and when he wants to get punished, he's actually been finding follow-ups off of it, which has been really interesting. I don't see that too often. These pivots have been on point, and he's been finding the soft hits of those dash attacks, man. I feel like all the setups are coming from these dash attacks. It's so nice to see, and he's so aggressive. Look, getting in your face and see you later. Again, and I'm not going to hesitate. He's so great at understanding, are you shielding? Are you attacking? Are you grabbing? I will react in that pyramid zone and make sure it counts and leaves a mark here, sending Mr. R to his potential last game of the winner's side.
Yeah, this has been a very, very solid showing from Hurt here. Still hanging on to the stock at 169%. And with Shiki, really, you never know how long it might take before the stock evaporates. And I do not, yeah, Snake is one of those characters where extra credit comes easy.
Yes, for sure. And he's one of the characters that doesn't, like, need it because the grenades are just going to do it for you. He's like, I'm going to sit here and just put this everywhere. His placement of C4 is something that I'm also taking note of. He's placing it not really in the center on pieces, but on the sides, so that when he's cornering Mr. R or his opponents, they will go have no choice to be in that C4 section. And that's really, really interesting to me. I'm so used to seeing Snake cover the entire stage by just placing C4 on the middle. But no, he's leaving it on the side, and he's like, I'm comfortable here, and I will drag you here with me.
Yeah, and especially placing it on the platform there, so it covers not just the space below the platform, but on and above the platform as well. Very smart placement there. And once he's got the C4 there, he seems pretty happy to just set up house, right? Like, I'm comfortable here. This is my stuff.
Uh-huh. Mr. R, it's like I want to talk about that gameplay, just coming on his side of things, as we've been so focused on Hurts. But Mr. R is just, I feel like, struggling to get any kind of hit because of the lack of mobility getting through these grenades. I feel like anytime he's using needles or anything, the grenades are there. So he has no choice to kind of like, I have to go in. And then he just kind of blows up at a certain percent. Oh my God, there.
Listen, I'm going to instantly take us to the bottom left here.
What's going on?
This is a last hit situation with Lemon and Toragirian. We might see Arsene come out to join us just once again. We get the drag down,
wait,
but no.
and then SDI on the top, too. That was so smart. Arsene is on the rise. Looking good. Okay, try getting... Yippee! Oh,
the back air. Is that enough?
Not it is.
It's not.
But Arsene's here.
My goodness, the whole crowd is cheering for this one.
There it is.
That should do it.
That will do it.
Yep. TG taking it 3-1 over Lemon. Great showing out of Lemon, but TG just a step above there.
Yeah, that was also almost a 3-stock comeback. I mean,
yeah,
he was far off by quite a bit, and Lemon was like, nah, I'm going to play now.
Yeah, at one point I did glance at the bottom left, saw the stock count, and was like, oh, we might not be looking back at that. And Lemon had something to say about that, I suppose.
Always, right? The comeback king. And that's only the winners, so we will be seeing Lemon again. Stay tuned. TG, though, looking clean as he's taking Banjo across and above every tier list imaginable. Let's take a look on that top left and welcome our brand new players, because there is a little Mac on my screen here in the top 128, and I don't know how to feel about it. And we know now for sure this is loser's bracket. Quick did lose to Lemon from Vancouver, and now he's got to take on Stir Fry. I don't really know how he's supposed to recover against someone like Samus, but he's putting in the work, and he's going to have to just work a little harder. Come on, Matt, get to training.
I cannot imagine a worse character matchup to roll into.
At least it's not Pac-Man. I heard that's pretty rough.
I hear that can be rough, too. Yeah, Little Mac has a couple of bad matchups. This is certainly one of them. Quick, on the other hand, must have seen his opponent and been like, oh, yeah, that's fantastic. We love that.
Yeah, he lost. Quick was like, dang, I got to go off now. I got to go play. He looked at the bracket and was like, oh, wait.
Oh, sweet. Maybe it's it would actually be a little bit easier to get to Sunday. But
don't count on Mac, especially a good Mac, right? We know Stir Fry. There's a reason why he's in this top 128. He's done countless comebacks over and over. He's not even going to try there. You know, it's fine. Next game. It's fine. Next time.
We're worried about
come back
that.
to you, Stir
next.
Fry.
We're going next.
Give him a minute. You know, there's only one ban, which is actually a big advantage for someone like Little Mac, right? If you banned FD, okay, let's go town. Something like that. So.
Oh.
What do we
go?
To
the small battlefield.
Excuse me?
I don't know why, but that's
oh, there you go.
Okay,
go back. Get out of there, man.
Like,
Come on, don't disappoint me. What you got? Oh, it's actually the song choice. Oh.
Are you? Okay. Well, they are choosing Tekken music, which is pretty based.
That is pretty base. And you know what? As a Mac, you're going to have to feel it. All that energy, you put it in right now, okay? If you got to recover in any way and grow your wings to fly, you better do it now.
If ever there was a time. Yeah, no, we're staying Little Mac, and we're going to small battlefield, which is really interesting. We can take a look here at the bottom right. Jared is king, and
Goryoka, baby. And this is the Joker that has been, everybody's been talking about this Joker. He is so good. First time again in Japan, coming in over here to Canada. I love seeing all the players come in. We know how strong Joker is over there, the way they use him. We got to play him in doubles as well yesterday. He was teaming with Hertz, and we definitely had a bruise. So I love his Joker. His the way he moves with it. It's not like Lemon. It's not like, and he's very aggressive, as you saw the up smash.
Yeah. We're letting things rip.
But he's very smart about how he places them. He collects a lot of data, and he's able to compromise and really take advantage of your decisions later on. He might even lose game one, but he's going to just knock it out. Look at that. Forward smash because you're landing here. Oh, I'm so sorry that happened to you. That's just Smash Brothers.
That's tough. That's tough. You just got to hold that and worry about the next stock.
There it is.
Yeah. Oh, but we've got Buster. This is going to be a decent chunk of damage, 26%.
And look at that. Like, Goryoka's not even, like, camming out. Again, forward smash. Like, I'm just going to hold this out, and, yeah, I don't know. I just want to play. I want to fight. Again, up smash. I'm telling you, bro. We're going to see this over and over again. You want forward smash? Let me show you what one working actually looks like.
And no jump here. There's going to be a tough recovery. And was that a regrab? Doesn't matter.
It was a regrab, and I think just Goryoka just wasn't, unfortunately, ready to respond to it. I'm telling you, bro, start counting. Start counting these smashes.
3 smash attacks in a row without any other move. That is incredible.
Yeah, get ready. It's you'll see the 5th one in just a second. Okay, there it is. Down special.
Good find.
Like that option for sure. Let's see how he's gonna now he's gotta take on speed. I don't know if you want to be smashing any speeds anytime soon. Oh my gosh. Okay, but apparently he does. Okay, big opportunity. Now damage is racking up 24%. Nair 33. It's coming.
Yeah, Goryoka is playing pretty aggressive here in the middle of the stage. I can't imagine we'll be seeing another Arsene joining us this stock, as we're already at a 108% and only halfway through that meter. But he might need it, honestly, especially I think Jared is not going to be, once he saw all those smash attacks thrown out, not going to be giving him anything for free.
He's like, bro, I'm going to try it. Let's just see what it looks like.
What if I do it again?
Stock, so let's do it here. But, hey, I haven't seen a smash in a while, and now we're seeing the percentage. He actually brought this back. Oh, there it is.
There
oh,
it is.
yeah,
Yep,
you died
and
for
you
it.
die.
Oh,
hold on.
He's like, I'm so sorry. I'll never do it again.
I've learned. Oh, my God, come on. Learn.
Come on, dude. I want to see another one. Bro, I just.
What is happening?
I broke my lanyard for that. I need to.
That's tough. That's tough.
Can we have a counter? I would press back. I want to scroll down. Smash attack. I really, I'm wondering if some of them were unfortunate, misinputs at all. But because I feel like some of them just shouldn't have been there.
With the sheer amount of them, I feel like it had to have been, there's a point, there's a bell curve, right? Where, you're like, oh, that could be accidental, that could be accidental. It's like, no, this guy's insane, right? He's just throwing them out.
Yeah.
But let's take a look at the top left. We got Stir Fry and Quick going on to game number 3 here.
Ooh, we needed that. The crowd comes to life. They love Little Mac. We want to see Little Mac succeed. And again, Quick was just reverse 3-0'd, okay, man? He does not want it to happen. That's why he's like, get out of here. I'm making sure this doesn't do it. And he's a very composed guy in this game, okay? When you're playing Samus, you have to stay composed. You have to stay disciplined and ready for anything. And if you're going to stay on that platform for 55 years, we're going to do it. There you go. Retreat. Air dodge out. I'm not dealing with it. Get off stage. Take a bomb. See you later.
Yeah, Little Mac is definitely the commentator, or the crowd favorite. People love spectating Little Mac. Don't love playing against it, though.
No.
There's a reason that you have to be afraid of this character. It's because insane damage, some ludicrously good ground moves.
And even the resets that he's trying to get with those down airs, right? People are like, you can't attack in the air. Nah, man, we've been seeing some weird stuff. Almost a down smash gonna miss.
Yeah, there's a lot of advantages. We got KO punch.
You don't need it. You don't need it.
Nope, don't need it yet. Don't need it yet. I'm saving that for the last stock. Oh, no.
Even the commentators want it, man.
Yeah. It's just entertaining. Oh, my goodness. Are you kidding me?
You guys like seeing Samus up B out of shield? Let me show what Max looks like. We can do that, too. They said we can't fly. We just did.
Taste your own medicine. That is a tough thing to eat there. Especially you got it like 120.
Yeah, it was a lot.
Startlingly early.
I'm starting to see why we went on this stage. I feel like Quick is having a much harder time staying away from Mac. He's trying to get out and kind of disassociate himself, but those platforms are just the right distance for him to reach up to the top.
Oh, are you seeing what I'm seeing here?
I'm seeing it.
We're dangerously close. Okay, the up throw should do it. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
The crowd was also starting to make some noise for the KO
oh my
punch
gosh,
potential.
that read.
Yeah, exactly.
You're
where
going
he was
on the
gonna be.
platform? I'm gonna wait for you on it. No problem. Welcome home, honey.
Man, again, this matchup on paper seems like the devil itself, but somehow Stir-Fry is making it work.
Yeah, it looks rough, and he is technically at KO %, but so is that KO racking up slowly. Okay, edge guard situation. What you got, Mac? Get ready.
Searching for that down tilt. Oh, man, the shield pressure. Tough to deal with there. Oh, my goodness.
God, I think you're dead.
There was no good DI there. He is dead. That's it.
Oh, I thought, oh my gosh, Quick, so smart, because
Yeah,
that
not
was
the
a
up B
moment.
there.
Oh, yeah. Don't up B. You know that it's not going to end well. And at that point, you actually wasn't even going to recover. So just let it happen. Mac was falling fast. He was falling quick. Let yourself go. You're a floaty gentleman. See you later.
Yeah, good recognition from Quick. And is going to take that 3-0. We've got some interesting matches we can switch to. What are you feeling here, Kels?
Hey, I really want to look at that bottom left really quick. Let's take a look at Lemon and Tim, both of them on the loser side. Again, Mewtwo, Joker, something we don't see a lot of. I'm interested to see how this actually plays out. I can imagine it being a little bit rough for Mewtwo. I mean, I feel like Mewtwo does everything Joker does, but a little worse.
A little worse,
so,
yeah.
and he's got that big hitbox, but again, I feel like the speed can call out Joker a lot on a lot of the recoveries and landing options if he sharks those platforms underneath them. So it's going to be great, especially on an edge guard situation, keeping Joker out and making sure he doesn't recover.
Yeah, it is great to see the Mewtwo representation there,
Bye.
but
Great
I also see I also see the representation of maybe why we don't see it so often. One of the bigger things for Tim Prater, especially the way oh my God, that
was not confirmed. Enough? That was the DI of very, very tired Lemon.
That's the go next.
Yeah, that's the next stop. Let's keep going. Let's play. Smash down. I don't know, man. Okay, not going to get that tech chase. Love the roll out. Had enough time to shield, but Tim making a lot of damage. I love that. The little poke out from that Nair too. Lemon staying cool and collected and making some of his own. I love that. The frame trap, even fast falling that landing up air so that he can get the grab or any kind of attack afterwards on that air dodge.
Yeah, one of the things I've been seeing a lot from Tim is the small shadow ball use, right? Just something I can chase, something I can follow up on, makes it a little bit easier to approach. There's no way. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're a little light. I don't know if you've heard. Also, that was the top of the middle screen, guys. If it was in the corner, I actually think he would have survived. But because it was straight up that top, if you guys take a look at your screens right now, chat, and you put your finger in the middle of the game screen and actually move your finger to the corner compared to going upwards, you'll obviously see that you have way less room going straight up.
That hurt my soul a little bit. I
felt it. I got hit by that. My heart kind of ached a little bit. I was like, ooh, you know, back to the Pokemon Center. Dun 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 dun.
And
dun,
back
dun, dun.
to the top right here, we got Xavier, we got Hawk. Hawk, I believe the German Rob, right? Am I crazy on that one?
I actually don't want to confirm. I don't know.
It might not be German.
I don't think so. I don't believe so. I could be wrong, and we'll see if we can have our friends on production that can confirm his region. But meanwhile, we can talk about how he just ripped it.
Yeah, here we go. Beyblades, let it rip there, spinning off the right side of the stage.
Yep, but he's going to need a lot more than that because...
you asked? Hold
I
on.
asked. Shall we receive? Come on. Hawk, give us something. And just
Michigan.
confirm, Hawk is Michigan, and we will get a confirmation on the side of Xavier. That's what we want to see.
That's
for
Oregon.
sure.
That's Oregon for sure. Am positive on that one. But Michigan, they're calling it the Germany of the U.S. So
Really?
Yeah.
Is that what they're calling it?
that's what they're calling it. So.
I love Michigan. All I know is I love Michigan. Every time I'm there, such nice people. They're so lively. They care so much about this game. They grind so hard. And Hawk being literally the king of doubles, he's very much known for teaming with Linus.
That's who I was thinking of.
Yes,
Yeah, okay.
exactly. Yeah. Hawk and Linus. You know,
There
they're
we
into
go.
it. You don't just say Hawk. It's Hawk and
It's
Linus.
Hawk and
you know?
Linus, yep.
But he does love to come out and showcase some of amazing gameplay as he reached the top 128 in that singles bracket. You got that volleyball, I got that gyro.
Yeah, speaking of the, is it volleyball or soccer ball?
Honestly, I think it's soccer
think
ball,
it's
and
soccer.
I keep calling it a volleyball. I don't know, man. I feel like if you're hitting it with your hands, it should be a volleyball. Okay.
I think it's a header. No, it's a header that that Xavier is going for there. But Xavier heading for game number 3 on Hawks.
I like that.
counterpick
That
there.
was cute. That was
Thank
cute.
you,
I
thank you.
appreciate that.
Yeah, taking game number 2 there, and Hawk will be getting his counter pick, and we will be looking towards a different game here. I'm looking at Lemon and Tim Prater. Things are going a little bit different.
Yes, it started out on the side of Lemon having that 2-stock lead, and Tim giving our friend Lemon a taste of his own in adaptation. And I feel like, never mind. Might be. Sorry,
Might be,
guys.
okay.
I just commentating.
Commentated the curse.
Lemon, I heard you. I'm coming back. And I love that, though. I feel like when you main a character like Mewtwo, you need to stay disciplined. You need to understand what your weaknesses are. That, yes, I'm probably going to lose my stock very early, but I also pack quite the punch. I just need a chance to do it because right now I'm not getting any of that.
Yeah, there's definitely a reason to be playing Mewtwo. There are lots of really fun tools, especially that the character has, but sometimes it can really hurt when you're not getting the kills as early as Arsene is getting them against you.
Yeah.
And I'm worried that we might be seeing that here. 90% down. Oh, he got a weird hit of that down air.
Weird side hitbox that sent him to, I mean, thanks to Tim is like, thank Jesus.
Yeah, thank
Jesus.
Jesus. I live to fight another moment.
Love me some Easter, baby. Okay. Here we go. Get him back onto the side. Let's see if he can get back. He does. Teleport so bad. You might be fast, Joker. You're not that fast. Disable would have been so great, but unfortunately not going to be able to close it out as Lemon 2-0 over Tim.
Yeah, and speaking of Jokers that are doing well, congrats to Goryoka for taking it 3-1 over Jared is King. There are lots of people in the crowd were popping off for that one, so clearly...
I hope it was a lot of front smashes.
Yeah, honestly, that we didn't see what happened, but if I was to take a guess, I have a feeling it ended with some F smashes. Although I think it ended with an edge guard. Either way, it's so fun to watch an aggressive Joker.
Can we talk about Sparkle?
Oh,
look at that.
I am dying to talk about Sparkle.
Tell me about Sparkle.
I love Sparkle.
He's shining the screen right now. We got the music on him. Quick has to be smart about the way he's going to approach this. Tell me about Sparkle a little bit.
Sparkle, pretty, I don't know if it's widely considered. Many consider the best hero in the world, or at least, at the very least, in the NA, coming here from Oregon. And this is a matchup I happen to know that Hero does pretty well with, right? Bounce is a game changer against Samus. And one of the few, most people, when you match into Samus, you kind of get scared. You're like, oh, this is going to be a slog. I know for a fact that Sparkle and a couple of other hero players get pretty excited about this one.
Right, yeah. I can... Oh, yo, how many okay, bro, I'm doing something wrong. I'm unretiring. I just gotta smash more. That's what I'm looking at. I feel like, yes, Sparkle, you are so right about that, Ziggy, on how this matchup might be turned out. But I feel like Quick understands this matchup on a personal note. There's a lot of heroes in Europe. He's got a lot of that matchup knowledge downwards. And I feel the one consistency he has over Hero is that kill factor and not able to really rely on spells, but more pure, raw KO hit power. I hit you with those legs, you're flying no matter what kind of spells you throw.
Yeah, Quick is making this matchup look not bad at all. In fact, this is a huge difference there. I love that.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of that. That was very Smash Brothers-esque, lore. I love that air dodge
Great air
perfectly.
dodge.
Again, that just shows, yes, I got experience against this character. I know how to get through it. Not a lot of people do. I got hit by
So
that.
many people get hit by that. I get hit by that. 9 out of 10 Samuses are getting hit by that. But Quick, he's that guy. He's that
guy.
one.
He gets it. He's not intimidated by this. He understands that, look, you got those spells, that's fine. You stay over there. I'm not associating with you. I'm going to throw things to you. And if you don't have balance, which now you do, I'm so sorry to, say something wrong. But now that you do, I won't be using projectiles. That's okay. I'm still going to chill here. You still need to approach me. I have the stock lead.
Oh my! He got hit by the very, very late hit of the kaboom there.
Yeah, it kind of sucked him in. Right?
That is very unfortunate for Quick. Yeah, but Bounce is gone now.
Start shooting.
Quick waste no time at all to start unleashing the I went the blicky.
Bro, it's okay. Well, after that front smash we just saw, I feel like we all couldn't speak English. It's okay. It was quite the worry. There will close out this stock. It's not. I lied. Make sure that he's dead. Okay.
The sniper coming in from downtown. Quick taking it very convincingly on game number 1 there.
Looking good while doing it. I mean, I think that was probably the most confident I've seen anybody play that matchup. You don't see Hero get kind of decimated in that way, especially Sparkle, right? He's somebody who comes out and showcases his light and what is so special about this character. But no, not in this case.
Oh, and yeah. Lemon taking it 3 over Tim Brader.
Yeah, I heard the crowd, and I was like,
we
oh,
were
Lemon
like,
must have won.
Lemon must have
there
won.
It is. He is being the hometown hero, as we suggested, taking out Tim Prater, and his run continues to shine. Let's take a look here on the right side of the screen. We got Xavier Hawk going into game number 4, 1-2. The advantage on the side of Hawk, something that we didn't expect to see, because when we watched last time, hey, he was pretty far behind.
Yeah, no, oh wait, hold on. And we've seen the score
minute.
get changed, actually.
Oh, there it is. I'm so sorry. Okay, great. Thank you. I was going to say,
that
like,
makes more
wow,
sense to me.
he must have made such a great comeback.
Must have been incredible.
We missed that, man. But no, there you go, guys. Just to recap, in case you guys are listening and not watching, it is 2-1 on the side of Xavier.
Yeah, and this is interesting. Both of them this is 2 minutes into the game, and finally the first stock is being taken. Hawk bringing Xavier down to his second stock here. Wow, a lot of stalling out there. Hawk seems to be very comfortable, waiting for his opportunity, waiting for the moment with the gyro. 40% could have been a whole lot more.
Oh, yeah.
It's hard to do this in tournaments.
It's so hard, and it's also hard with Wii Fit Trainer, right? Like,
yeah.
Wii Fit Trainer she's got that skinny body. Sometimes she's fast. Sometimes she's slow, right?
Sometimes she's heavy, too. That's crazy.
Yeah, she got deep breathe, bro. You just had a donut, okay? You deserve it after that workout.
Yeah,
okay?
I'm deep breathing after a donut, too. I promise. That is.
Someone check my glucose.
That is just the reality of it. Hawk looking really, really solid right now. Keeping Xavier off stage. Hold on. Again, the score has changed.
The score has changed again. Okay, is it 1-2 or 2-1, guys? Do not play with my heart, because the way that Hawk is playing is very strong. He's got that lead. He's looking to close out this set, as we confirm that, yes, it is 2-1 on the side of Hawk. And Xavier, if you're going to showcase something now, you got to deep breathe, big and strong, and make sure that anxiety comes out in that fight or flight that you need it, because, boy, you are on the edge of glory.
Yeah, this is an absolute slobber knocker in the corner. Nair side B shouldn't take it, but the side B is going to be very threatening here. Does manage to make it back to stage, and with deep breathing to boot. Hold on. There it is.
There you go. Okay, hold up. Moving down. I love that. Hawk respecting, like, you got deep breathe. It's fine. I'm leaving. Like, I'm just going to.
I've got a stock lead. You got to make something happen here, not me.
Have you seen an air dodge come out from Rob like that? That neutral jump. That was the most Smash 4 air dodge I've ever seen in my life.
I'm certainly not doing that. Oh, I just heard a shield break.
I heard a shield break.
Oh, my goodness.
There you go. That looks like it makes sense. We'll go back here on the right side on the second screen. 1-1 Sparkle Quick and Xavier Hawk. Last stock apiece on the side of Xavier, looking like he might be at his tournament stock run. There it is. Hawk closing it out. 3-1.
Yeah. Props to Xavier. Pretty solid run to make it here, but Hawk just looking like a different beast. Michigan, Germany. Who cares? Either way, Hawk is here to show he's got what it takes. And I believe, I think he's only got 1, maybe 2 more to make it to Sunday, so that is very exciting for him.
Yeah,
But
it's a climb, all right? I mean, it's the journey to getting where you need to be, the way everybody is just playing against each other and making sure that they're staying composed. And like, it's been a long day for these players, guys. They've been playing since 11 a.m. this morning. So it's quite the battle of BC.
yeah, the stamina here demonstrated by these players is kind of crazy. And nobody here is going to make it easy. You have to earn it. I am so glad that this is going to be a full screen game.
Oh yeah, because this is heating up. I know that right now we are having some matches that are being loaded in, so let's focus here on Sparkle versus Quick. The bounce coming in right on time, but Quick was so great to just react just as quick as it came.
Yeah, holding shield not just for one, but both of those hits there is really, really important. We got 4 MP. That is enough.
He doesn't need
That's
it.
enough.
Whatever. It's fine. He still has a sword. I feel like a lot of people forget that, where you see a hero and you're like, awesome, he has no MP. Now's the time to go it. No, I have a sword, and that actually has no magic at all. I can just hit you with it, and that's it.
And it, especially with Psych Up, definitely does the job there. This is almost we're almost lapped in percent here.
Right, the
Kels.
first time we looked at this, Ziggy, it was not about this. Quick was really overwhelming our friends, and I don't know if it's the change of skin or a different Dragon Quest game going on, but something clicked. Sparkle is understanding something that is happening, and even using that role, understanding that Quick actually misspaced that timing and is now back on deck, even almost getting a fair. Unfortunately, broke his ankles as he's going to try and recover and hits it instead.
What a great nair to catch out the uppie. It can be really hard to challenge hero uppie. It has not only huge reversal potential, but in general, you don't know how high they're going to go. You don't know if they're going to do a quick one, or they're going to hold medium or strong. So, huge call out from Quick there.
Yes.
Oh, we've got Psych Up and Bounce online. The spells are coming out. I'm feeling something.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, another one.
Now I'm really feeling something.
Another
Okay,
one.
guys, I'm getting a little bit nervous. Even though if you have bounce, I don't really know where that was supposed to go with the little ball. Whoa, sizzle, baby. Spicing it up, getting hot. How are you going to get up here when you are glowing red? Okay, I get a little nervous. Quick, get out of there.
Oh, the up though. That'll do it. Get out of here. I'm throwing you out of this.
Jeez. Here we go again. Sparkle has that lead. I love it. Kicking in the boot. Make sure that he feels it through that suit. Electric, more mana, so much damage. Get off my stage.
My God.
Land. I'm so happy you landed. Congratulations, Quick. It's been a while. Welcome back. Let's go.
Welcome back to the real world.
Yep.
Man, again, yeah, the Sox have been lapped here. Psych Up is online. Quick, you are going to struggle to get back to any sort of a winning position here.
I love that we also didn't see the recovery coming out as an edge guard. Usually you have the tornado on very linear recoveries, but it's such low mana that he was like, okay, I'm gonna wait actually and just save this instead. I need to recover, which now came in task because he needed the momentum zoomed and said, quick, I'm faster. Wow, get out of here.
So funny. I have no doubt at all that Sparkle knew that was going to kill. He had no doubt in his mind, Psych Up till you're dead.
He's invisible, bro.
He's invisible.
Still in zoom.
They're not even here.
He's still zooming. We don't know where he's going to show up, but he's somewhere. But no, just to show you guys, he's on the back. You can see him. He's actually taking a little sip of that Red Bull. Staying in shape, of course. Got to keep up that energy if you want to keep up with someone like Hero, right, who can always surprise you.
Yeah, that's great. This is a lot more of what I expected from this matchup, to be clear.
Yes.
Quick Game 1 looked like an entirely different beast than what Sparkle has allowed him to become now. There's no space to breathe. He can't get anything going. There's no ledge trapping.
I'm really wondering if it's the stages that are complementing what's going on here, because it's clear that Quick understands the matchup. He knows what he's supposed to do, but he's having a hard time executing it. It could be maybe luck of I'm getting now bounce way more often this match, right? There's also that flip coin of how lucky can you be, where game 1 he wasn't able to get bounce until the very end. We saw bounce a lot more prominent on that game 3. But I think it's also a stage positioning of where I'm going to be comfortable, where I'm not. I think this stage is a great one so that Quick can remain underneath this stage and these platforms to just kind of contest and shark and keep Sparkle away from him.
Yeah, but Sparkle also has the ability to get some huge combos. Oh, that was a little scary.
Yeah,
off of the top platform there.
How do you hit that? Like, that was such a great... Okay, he's in his
he's
pocket.
ready. He's ready.
Bro, he's thinking about it. Okay, he was really thinking hard.
Just thinking of which direction to hit the C-stick there.
Yeah. Okay, we're going Zoom. Always got to guess, okay, man? At that point, it's always great to just put out a hitbox and just...
Somewhere.
Yep.
And pray.
And that's it. Hope that you get it. Try getting himself what he needed.
Oh my goodness, he just ran up, threw up the menu.
My God. Yo, that's like a new mana that he like uncovered, okay? No signal, you can't see the game. I might kill you and you don't even know, but he is fine. He's getting back to the stage, finds himself in. Is he gonna get hit? No. Perfect recovery on the side of Sparkle.
Okay, this is looking a lot better for Quick. Going for the dash attack. I think he, oh. Okay, he doesn't have, oh my God!
You are God!
He parried it!
You're a God!
Are you kidding me?
Quick, bro! You are a God! Who parried that?
I've never seen that parried before.
You are not human. You are literally Samus. I don't understand. That was incredibly done. And look, going through the NATO too. You're not coming out of it. Quick, look and poise to make damage, even using the pivot F tilt to make even more damage from that charge shot, up airs, and even sticking out with the bomb to force himself into a little bit of a tech chase situation, but not going to get that RAR.
Okay, finally closing out Quick's first stock there, but Quick feels firmly in the advantage in terms of momentum, which is huge in this matchup, as we've seen time and time again.
For sure.
Especially in Game 2 and 3.
Up airs coming out. Okay.
Now, hold on, the momentum is changing a little bit here.
Think about it. Okay, almost took a little snooze. Sam is not tired, though. Not feeling up for a nap. Going to continue to make a lot of waves as he's eating up in momentum. Adrenaline cooking for both these guys. There's no bounce. We're back into charging shot, but I got myself a shield. Do you have one? No, but I got a back air.
Yeah, it is interesting. He can tech in place, and by the time he stands up, the shield is ready to go.
Yes.
Right? I've got an option already. Ooh, okay, hold on.
Yeah,
I love that
no
Quick,
projectiles.
especially once bounce comes out, has to start thinking a little bit differently about how he approaches this game, right? Like, oh, I'm going to go in for the grab. I'm playing a little bit aggressive here.
Here we go. Going in for the dash tag, too.
Oh, the mana has just been absolutely depleted.
Yes, I really love the way Quick is just able to control the game, right? He's forcing Sparkle to start air dodging, to start rolling, and it's really starting to catch up to him. But don't blink, because something can happen here. We know the comeback factor Heroes got.
Okay, it's also interesting to note, there are things that Heroes do in between stocks. Most of them will go for spells, right? Like, I'm gonna try to get some buffs going. That is not what we saw Sparkle do. We saw him go instead for the full charge on that tier 3, which means he's considering that as a win condition.
Yay! That was just in time, too. I don't know if he...
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God. I'm wondering if that would have KO'd. I'm considering it. It was at the top there. I feel like it would have been... Oh, wait. Hold up. You're out.
Yep. We're going to Game 5.
I love me some Game 5s. Oh! Ziggy, I'm excited.
This is crazy to watch. And I am seeing
this is
some
a great
other
set.
people...
Yes, we
take
see
the
some
stand
other
here.
sets that are queuing up and starting to get started as we have our layout change. You already see them getting in. I see Dark Wizzy sitting down. I see Mr. R sitting down. I see Hawk sitting down. We're in it for a long night, guys. Lots of sets still left here in Vancouver, BC, battling for the 6th time.
And listen, I am just as excited as anyone else for those sets, but I'm more excited to watch the end of this. Like, I have to see this. Sparkle, Quick, game number 5. And we're going back to Battlefield, right? This must be comfortable for both of them because they are gentlemening to go to it back over and over again.
Yes, yeah. And I actually understand it, too, because we know Samus controls best on platforms, and we also know that Hero gets a lot of setups and mix-ups on platforms. So especially getting those up throws and those setups from up airs and even the up tilts on those platforms, that's what he wants to do, and even landing, right? Sparkle knows that Hero's landing options aren't exactly the best. His disadvantage is quite something ugly, to be told. But we got Zoom. Yep. There you go.
We're
Land
zooming straight onto that top platform. I think he got shield poked by that forward air. Oh my goodness, that's another bit of a checkmate.
That was a Matrix if I've ever seen one, okay?
Cannot believe he dodged that charge shot. And yeah, there, Quick is throwing out the moves now as Sparkle's coming down with Zoom.
There it is, and he actually is running out of mana, so I'm wondering if he's going to be able to get up here.
Just
safe
barely.
and sound. How are you that good? I don't know.
The timing was incredible there, but the dash check is going to finish it off, and Quick with a pretty considerable lead here. Oh my goodness, and the time you spent getting those buffs your invincibility is gone, and Quick has taken advantage of that already.
Yes, and you are overlapping percent, 49 to 45, while Quick is on his first 170, almost getting the backup follower.
We've got no jump.
No jump. You have no choice. Do something, but no. I'm so disappointed. It's okay. It doesn't need it. Back air, baby.
I'm sorry. I think Quick took 3% that stock.
Yeah.
That was it.
Yeah, I think he got hit by that little tornado, a little hurricane was in
That-
there.
exactly.
Went outside to water the flowers when he's sitting up. And
Hit some raindrops and like, oh.
like, dang,
that's
it's raining.
unfortunate.
Gotta get inside. It hurts a little bit. But, yeah, he's looking so great. And the damage is racking up. He's overlapped percent already. There's something about Sparkle that just is not the same. I don't know what's going on. This defense is just not there. I'm seeing a lot of spot dodging and air dodging. And even the way he's trying to recover is just not the same that we've seen in the past games.
Yeah, Quick absolutely has Sparkle's number right now, and Sparkle's number is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like, it is as predictable as I've seen.
It was so scripted. I'm telling you, it's ever since he parried that hit, like, something happened, bro.
Something changed.
Yeah, Quick, like, leveled up. I don't know what it is. Like, he turned into a god for just a minute.
Quick, just keeping him at bay. Are we even going to see the stock taken? No. No, we're not.
3 stock, game 5, all started from that parry, man.
things were different after that. Truly.
I don't know. Yeah, it's like the confidence just hit him because I don't think he's been nearly hit. He only took that 119% or so since then. So Quick will be moving on here into the next match of the tournament. Sparkle, that does end his tournament run. But hey, we got a lot more players to look into. Now, which one do you want to focus on today? Let you pick. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
I'm going Mr. R Hawk here just because they've been in this game a little bit, and it seems like it's going by pretty quickly, especially with Mr. R having a pretty sizable advantage versus Hawk right now.
So interesting to see it, too. Again, wow, 3-1, like you said, Ziggy. Good pick indeed, because I feel like we've been seeing Mr. R fighting players like Hurt. It's like, how do I actually take these stocks? And then you have these big boys like Rob who can survive so much, but boy, it doesn't look like that. I mean, losing that stock and still at 126, Mr. R still looking like he can even get a free stock at this point. Oh my
goodness.
Oh.
The confidence to go for that is just crazy, right?
Yeah.
Mr. R is clearly showing that he's a step above Hawk right now.
Wait, stop.
Oh my
You're
goodness,
so
are you kidding me?
Okay, tried to get himself. I feel like that was the 50-50, right? Are you going to go low? Are you going to go high? Are you going to panic air dodge? One of those moments, but still, so much pressure, so much relentless coming in from Mr. R, not giving any space for Hawk to put out any gyro. When he finally does, it disappears entirely.
Goodbye. Seriously, it just exploded to the left side of the stage. We will not be seeing that
he
again.
Like evaporated, bro. Just like went to the side.
Wait, is that it?
Oh my!
All
that
right,
cross
Mr. R
up
with,
DI.
Yeah.
Yep.
Mr. R with a 3-stock versus Hawk, and that's all my interest in that game. We were looking over at Goryoka Stark Wizzy. Are you kidding me? Come on!
Come on, guys.
Come on!
Yo, we're trying to commentate something, okay? Wow, Dark Wizzy, what an opening. We look for a split second, it's him just doing another business deal, okay?
Yeah, a good old-fashioned 2-stock there. I'm sorry, he did it with only 262% damage given.
200, did you say 262?
Mm-hmm.
You know, I once saw a snake at 262, so that's saying something. Okay?
That is crazy, yeah.
Yeah, I got PTSD when you mentioned that, so that's... Woo! That's something, because that means Dark Wizzy definitely having that upper hand in that neutral aspect.
Yes.
And he's taking a lot of damage, so he's got to think something
It was
else.
262 damage given.
Given, I apologize.
I'm
yes.
just pointing out the stocks must have been coming mighty early for Dark Wizzy there.
Oh, I love the name tag for MK Leo. I love that Gory.
Dude, this is why people are such a big fan of Goryoka here. No,
he seems
I mean,
very,
and also
he seems very humble. When we got to play in doubles, the way he was communicating with us, he was just so kind, so humble, and it was such a pleasure. And definitely on the Joker end of mains, of course, we'll look up to someone who was as great as MK Leo when it comes down to Joker, the best of all time with this character. So it's great to see the influence he has, and is just going to put on what he needs to.
Yeah, most people, when they think of competitive Ultimate, they're thinking of MK Leo's Joker. Truly.
Oh, yeah.
Evo. Oh.
For sure. You don't ever forget it. And it looks like that name tag was what he needed, because look at that. 69s. Oh, wait. Are you good? Okay. Yeah, I was like, it's down, right? Maybe in another game, but not this one. So the damage is going to... Let's see how much extra credit get. Look again. See the unorthodox kind of decision making of what attacks am I going to do. I'm going to up tilt three
times. Yeah.
Not once, not twice, 3 times, and he's still going to get away with it. And I feel like Dark Movie's like, what the heck is going on with it?
It truly is like they don't know what I'm going to do if I don't know what I'm going to. I assume it's a calculated thing, but like, who does that?
Who does that? Yeah, and Wizzy not going to let it affect him too much. I mean, he didn't take too much damage, the 59. It's still very, okay, you're going to take any more? Okay, great. I'm glad. There you go. Down there, falling out of it, that skinny little legend that is Joker. Always falling out of the most random of hitboxes, especially if it's those multi-hits. They always tend to fall out.
Yeah, there's also some shenanigans with his fall speed that can make things really interesting. Oh, hold on. Down smash?
The
Yeah.
classic.
Yeah.
Bread and butter.
Love seeing that one.
Sure. Here we go. Racking up again. And again, Town has always been that stage for Joker, right? I'm very surprised to not see it banned. I feel like especially Mario wanting to kill off the top, and it's such a large blast zone. I'm surprised to not see it as a ban. I know it's one ban that we do get, but I feel like this is the one you don't want to give Joker to play on.
Yeah, I am very confused as to what the ban could have been.
Yes. Obviously, it comes down to personal comfort, too,
Yeah.
right? If you've had some kind of different that's so smart. And, okay, that's the most...
Not going to cost him.
That is like a little kiss, you know? There you go. Get back on, sweetie. Let's keep
The
fighting.
lightest of nares.
Yeah.
I'm going to touch you with my boot. It's more of like a wake-up. Like,
Yeah.
hey, come on.
It's like
come
when
back.
you, like, fight, like, a level 5 Caterpie with your level 100.
Oh, my God!
There it is. There
Dude,
it is.
the F Smashers, they come out of nowhere. I had no idea that was coming.
I'm like, not surprised anymore. He
No,
did, like, it just...
the look on your face
like
was
7
like,
now.
Yeah.
I'm running out of counting.
What is this guy on about?
I'm just like, yeah, man, you're so good. And I feel like that reminds me of Ken, a player that is very known for his F smashes and with Sonic, and I feel like we're seeing that now in the Joker, but I feel like it's a lot less safe on the side of Joker. It's great to see it, and he's so smart. Again, he knows when to do it, and he's definitely been a lot more confident. That was actually the only front smash we saw that match, and it was when he knew he was going to get it.
Yeah, very, very solid stuff. I also am slowly, or quickly rather, falling in love with Goryoka's gameplay here. The aggressive style is just not like a lot of other Jokers, especially.
Yes.
I love Lemon. I don't know if I would classify him as the aggressive Joker or anything.
Oh,
but
no.
No. Okay.
He's a smart Joker. He's like a tech Joker, you know? And
Yeah.
I feel like that's what I love about watching Jokers is they're all very different. They all have a very big personality. It's interesting how their personality comes into the character. Every Joker I've ever fought has a very different outtake on every way they move with Joker. So it's nice to see that even with all the Jokers we've seen today, they're all different.
Yeah. I love a character that actually has character expression. That up B, not quite going to finish it off.
Perfect DI, by
Yeah,
the way, right
amazing.
to the corner. And that was a hard one. I saw that Wizzy tried to mix up the DI, getting a certain angle of that up special. And he was like, nah, I'm good. I'm going to go to the right. I'll be right back.
Yeah, it's crazy when you get hit and you're, oh my God, what are you doing? What are you doing?
He's like, oh, good. It's safe. I can go in. No, it's a bait.
Oh,
Look, there it is
another
again.
one. Do it again.
Another one. Here it goes. Watch this.
No,
Never
okay, we're
mind.
just
You
getting
got
back
there.
here.
Give me back.
No.
Be right back. We'll try it again. There
This
it is.
really is like if you told someone like, hey, by the way, at like high percents, you want to smash attack because then it'll kill them. He's like, oh yeah, I'll do that. That's a great idea.
Yo, my man did a coaching session on Metafy and was like, hey, I think you should smash more. Thank you so much. Here is my $50. I'll be right back.
I'm going to go win Battle BC.
Yeah, I already took so much sets on top player. There it is again. Yo. I got a great I can't wait to interview this guy. Okay,
Yeah,
I gotta,
truly.
get the translator out because I want to know the mindset around it because he is so consistent and unfortunately not paying off. He lost that stock and is behind Wizzy with the 3 stock lead in this game 3 situation.
Yeah, I really feel like Wizzy is very attuned to the fact that he is going for the smash attacks, but you misspace just a little bit, and that's it. You're
that
gone.
was actually really smart. Like,
Yeah.
I love that he was able to understand, like, Dark Wizzy's going for a grab, so I'm going to attack, because attack always beats grab. and that's so smart. At that point, I love the decision. That was a great time to actually use it.
All right, but we are
He's gotta
we've got a
do
bit
it
of a mountain to climb. Gotta do it twice, something like that.
It's Joker.
Yeah. Oh, I mean,
59.
hold on.
I was waiting for the front smash. I was waiting for it,
Yeah,
bro.
the
I
fact
was
that
waiting for
he
it.
threw out like 3 F tilts in a row for some reason.
They were supposed to be front
They were
smashes.
supposed to be.
It was a
He kept
misclick.
misinputting, like, come on.
Come on, man, do it.
What is happening?
Flick the
Do it.
C-stick.
I want you to do it. Yeah.
Damage is racking, man. I mean, we're gonna start seeing some KO options now, but he has to be careful. He's at 110 on that last stock, so I feel like it might not be the best decision at this time. But then again, when you got nothing left to lose, why not? There it is.
Like there, yeah.
Good.
You're at the percent with that. That will kill. Oh, speaking
He's
of
like,
smash,
I want to try.
Yeah.
Damn, why didn't it work for me? Like,
oh my God! Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? He threw out a down smash and was like, "That didn't work. Let me try. Let me try a different
front
one."
smash. Like, he's gonna approach now, so.
My C stick goes in a different direction too.
Oh. You know, if you're not gonna take my stock, I will.
I'm going out on my own terms.
Yeah, man.
Okay.
Let's go to the next one. No, not enough smashes. 5 out of 10.
This gameplay is incredible.
I love it because he's like, we're saying it as jokes, guys, but it's actually incredibly intelligent that he is so aware of the frame data that Joker has. He's able to do a smash and say, Wizzy's going to approach now. Okay, again.
Yeah.
And that's something that you're not ready for.
The aggression is absolutely working. It is not like I'm spamming, I'm, stupid with it. No.
Nah, man.
I'm
He's doing it so strategically, and it's so planned. If anything, I feel like Goryoka's kind of gameplay is all about really the oh wow, that what a great recovery. It's all about baiting and punishing, and then collecting data and calling you out for it later. That's what he's very good at, understanding what is your habits, and I'm gonna call it out as quick as possible.
Listen, we got 2 games on the Hollow Bastion right now.
It's the new PS2. I'm okay with that.
Yeah, I'm okay with it too. I kind of want to continue watching Goryoka Dark Wizzy though. This seems like the set to watch.
It does, but I do want to pay a little bit of attention as the Mr. R set against Hawk.
We should.
It's looking pretty rough for our friend. We're down on the last stock, so as I'm saying that, I mean, Goryoka not going to get a smash. He's going to find the down air instead. But let's turn to Mr. R because he is cooking something, okay? That bot is looking to be dismantled and recycled, okay? Because this is just, look at this. My man is in training mode. He's in training mode.
He's moving like there's just no boundary on his controller at all. This is so impressive. I'm in awe. This is not that bad of a matchup for Rob.
It's beautiful. It's really not.
I'm a big Rob guy. This is not that hard.
So beautiful. His movement, his experience with this character is just so flawless. Here we go, trying to get the up smash set up, understood that it was not the right time. Instead, providing pressure on the shield, knowing that you can't get out of that needle setup.
Yeah. Oh my goodness,
God.
gyro.
Yep, you're so good. You're so good. Follow.
We're out of here. We're out of here.
See you later.
With a quick 3-0 and a handshake, and I will see you on Sunday.
Well done to Mr. R, advancing into tomorrow. I know he must be happy about that. It's been so long we've seen him internationally. What a performance he's done today. Let's go out to our last set of our block. I'm so sad that we're ending. Yeah. It's been such a pleasure.
This has been a really, really fun block. I love quad streams. We have so many sick games to watch, but this is going to be the last one here.
Yeah, Wizzy actually falling behind just a little bit. An up smash will take it at this point if it is reversed. Not the front side of it. Back air now, it will definitely take it. Flood is ready to go. He's trapped these front sides.
Oh my goodness.
Bro, it's like I'm trying to learn from you. What you doing?
You're speaking it into existence.
That's it.
Oh,
I
are you
love
kidding
it.
me?
He knew again because he understood what Wizzy is going to do when he understands it. There it is, finally. Find the up smash that he needs. The very bread and butter Mario that you need at those high percents, but Goryoka's movement at the moment.
He's just throwing out, I think he threw out 4 or 5 nairs.
Yeah, my man,
do it again, do it again.
Bro.
Another air.
I want to see it
It's
again.
a good move.
There it is, woohoo! My man doing cartwheels, okay?
Oh my god!
Oh
my god, are you kidding me?
Bro, oh man, I am so into this. Like, it just, again, it works, right? Yeah. Because he's spacing it, he's understanding, he's using it to shark, control the platform, control the stage, get the setup to the side special, and look at that jab, because it's your fastest option. He knows when to use each move. He's so into, we've seen these.
We're okay. We got our Sen coming out here, 63%.
My father.
Yes, son. Oh.
I don't feel too good.
Oh my god. All right.
Stay with me.
Woo! All right. Dark Wizzy,
that was not planned.
unfortunately passing away.
He'll be back in 6 years for Battle BC12. He will be avenged.
All right, we got one more game here. Okay, I need a moment after that. We're going to small battlefield.
Yep, and I'm not surprised.
No.
I think this is a great stage for both players. I think it's going to come down to who's going to play better. I feel like Dark Wizzy needs to play more patient. I think he's doing a great job in his movement, but it's too high up or too overly aggressive at certain times, and it's giving the time for Goryoka to study his placement and to call him out for it.
Yeah, when you see Goryoka nair like 10 times in a row, you have to just kind of assume that there might be something that Dark Wizzy is missing there. The spacing is immaculate. The frame data knowledge is definitely there, but you gotta have an answer right now, and Dark Wizzy just did not have an answer for that game in that game.
It was something, but we got the skin change, and that is always a good sign. Okay, sometimes you need a little bit of a different feel, and now's to put it out. 39 on the 23 right now on the side of Goryoka and trying to maintain it too. I love the way he's actually sharking underneath the platforms and is keeping Dark Wizzy over them.
Ooh, sounds like this may not be the end of our block here. We got a little bit more, but we still have Goryoka and Dark Wizzy to get through first. This is just really incredible, and it is a new me, right? We got a new costume coming through. Oh my goodness!
Gosh, almost get. I love the DI. Get out, away, and just kind of hold it together. Try going for the reverse down smash so that it can hit first, but Goryoka actually putting an aggressive option with the F tilt. Make sure that doesn't happen. Okay, he's going deep.
Okay, yeah, we're instantly gonna have to input something from the ledge there. Not gonna get trumped. Oh! Do it again! I can't.
Bro, Dark Wizzy evacuated. He's like, I am not dealing with this. I'm not even approaching.
I'm going to wait out Arsene, and that is it. That's that.
I'm so done. He needs I can imagine, I know Dark Wizzy for years and years and years, and I know his face he's making right now. I know the face he's making. He's just
a little scrunched in. Oh, my goodness. Goryoka, what a find with that back air. This is looking like Goryoka's game so far.
Here we go. Looking so good. And again, it's all about that movement, the placement, and baiting Dark Wizzy to get in and understanding where he's going to be when in the right placement. F-tilt trying to get what he needs. Does not find, though, the answer to what is right in front of you, because I feel like Goryoka is always thinking what's next, not actually what's happening now.
It is funny to see him in the one situation where spamming F-smash is probably your best option to, take a second and think.
Yeah.
Right? Wizzy has a high recovery right above ledge. Not quite finding the answer for it, but still so much of a lead here, 78%. And Dark Wizzy's going to be thrown off. Are you kidding me? That was so fast.
So quick. And
so
he knew,
fast.
too, because every time Dark Wizzy has waited. He said, I'm going to wait for what Goryoka's going to do first, but got a newsflash for you, Dark Wizzy. Goryoka's been waiting for what you do first.
Yeah, that was really smart knowledge there. Just using the information you got from the set and being like, I'm going to go out there and get you. Oh, my goodness.
He tried it.
Yep.
He tried it.
He tried. Try doing the Goryoka.
That ain't me. You ain't him. Okay, there it is, bro. Dude. And it's working. Hold on, we're learning, guys. The meta is evolving as we speak, okay? Learn from what we got. I love the recovery, okay? Gets the nair. Sweet little kiss. Are we going to get ourselves a back throw? No. Down throw, forward throw. Sorry. Goryoka, is he going to finish
Smash attack. Yep.
Yeah.
That's it. That's the one.
Yo, Ziggy, you could be a top player. Go.
Oh, okay. Oh, I love the wave lane on the platform. I think he's going to land differently.
He tried to go for it.
He's throwing it out. Oh, my God. Are you? Okay.
Can he get another one? You got a whole stock. I mean, why not?
Okay, great. Yeah, we're gonna air dodge away from that. I don't need to land on top of Mario. Hold on.
Bro, he knew. Okay, Dark Wizzy's understanding, bro, I know what you want. I'm done with this. This gimmick, it's enough.
Okay, you have to get a kill with the next hit, or else you're gonna have to deal with Arsene. And wow, yeah. Goryoka with a huge find up air. That is a 2-stock, and he will be moving on, I believe, to day number 3.
Yeah, to day 3. I see the entirety of Japan just standing up for him, giving the fist bumps. Everyone's so proud of him. His first time here, let me tell you, not bad. Man.
Not bad at all. Wow, very impressive.
If you're going to laugh, it's about how strategic he uses what he needs to use when. Because that data, dude, it's insane how quick he grasps that data and is actually so confident to commit to the knowledge he gets.
Yeah, and especially you pointed out, especially with that edge guard, right? because we saw it a lot with the smash attacks, right? A lot of confidence in going for those, and they were working for a reason because he was using them intelligently, even if sometimes it doesn't really look like it. But the knowledge, the awareness to be like, all right, I'm going to go game 5 and absolutely eviscerate the stock way earlier than normal because I know you're going to take your time off stage. That's that top layer difference.
It also comes down to, like, you were talking about how it might not look like, oh, I'm just smashing or whatever. Like, what the heck is he doing? But no, it's all planned. Like, he really, to have the courage to trust yourself to smash when you need to, because it does come down to the basics. No matter what top level you are, it's still the basic fact of at higher percent, you will have more knockback from a smash attack.
Yeah.
And that's something you have to notice. And there's a reason why he got those early stocks, because he wasn't afraid to use that in the right time and the right position. Where normally top players are like, I'm really uncomfortable to use a smash because if I miss, I lose. They go with the what ifs, right?
Yeah.
But instead, Goryoka's like, no, you're doing this, so I will do this. Now let's focus on a brand new set. Like we said, we got 2 sets left for the day. This first one being the power duo of Europe. Okay, we got Quick and Mr. R fighting. I do believe Quick is Germany.
Yes.
Yes.
That is true.
And
I know
Mr.
that one.
R is the Netherlands. So
Yeah.
this is great. I mean, not too far from each other, but far enough. And they played quite often in big regionals and tournaments across Europe that everybody knows about. They definitely have that history, but I'm not too sure about the recent track record. So it's going to be great to see how Mr. R is really going to get in first on Quicks. I haven't seen anything yet. No setups like we saw in the last set.
Oh,
my
what
God.
a great call. I love that option there, right? You got everything near ledge covered, but you try to go high, I got something there for you there, too.
Go high, go low. I got to catch you all around, baby. Let's circle the world and get back to Canada. Okay, again, up special. You're on me. You're pressing buttons. I'm going to get off. And that's what I feel like is so hard about this matchup. Even though Samus is so slow and floaty and easy to attack, she also has that get off me attack.
Yeah, and we were talking about the amount of times these people play each other. This is one of those situations where you can't even really look at Sheik versus Samus, right? Like, this is Mr. R and Quick. These are 2 different people, not just Samus and Sheik, right?
Right.
Mr. R plays Sheik in a very different way, and Quick especially plays Samus in a very different way than many other Samuses.
Oh, yeah. They are the top of their game for quite a reason. Even that, I mean, most Sheiks there would have done the up smash, but he knew that it wasn't going to connect at that point, and instead is going to go for more of a tech chase and a 2-frame situation.
Yeah, that frame trap was looking
The
really
frame trap,
beautiful.
excuse me.
Yeah.
I don't know why I said
That's
2-frame.
okay.
I was like, wait, why did I just say 2-frame?
I'm with you there. It's the end of the night. We're starting to get a little tired.
I'm a little jet lagged.
Yeah.
Let's put that side special. Here we go. And the back air. We've been seeing, again, not enough, but that
There
bouncing
it
fish
is.
will be sure to close it out.
Yeah, the heaviness of Samus really aiding Quick there, lasting so long into that life. But, oh, Mr. RT, that's a hefty amount of damage to eat there, almost 30% from that charge shot.
Okay. Going in. Ooh.
Okay, a little bit of damage here and there. Really feels like Quick is getting a lot more off these openings, but Mr. R has something shutting me right up. That was a big burst of damage.
A lot of damage and a lot of stage control that he so quickly lost. Quick just like, all right, man, like, you got that, whatever. I'm going to just continue my rampage. Get back off stage. What a mash into the force smash, taking a little page off of Goryoka. Good game, man. And he's actually not done. So shouts to Goryoka actually at the bottom screen is going to be continuing his set. I thought that was his last one, but it was not. He is oh, that is wait.
Dude,
hold
it
on.
is Goryoka. He
Wait.
is playing.
He's playing Mewtwo, right?
He's playing
Am I
Mewtwo.
seeing this correctly?
You were
Okay.
seeing that correctly.
I was like, wait a minute. Wait, Mewtwo. I don't see Tim.
no,
you know what I'm saying?
Tim, I think
Tim
might
is
be
out. I
yeah.
believe we did see that before. And we're not seeing the Ditto coming out. And Lemon's like, I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
If you don't want to deal with me, I'll deal with you. I know about Mewtwo. Let's see what
Yeah,
you got about
I
me.
just dealt with Tim right there.
Yeah.
You want to go again? Yeah, another one?
Why not? So great to see, by the way. Lemon's still in the bracket, really pulling in his weight. This will define if he will make it tomorrow or not. Vancouver, of course, on the side for him. But Goryoka, bro, Japan is front row and center.
Firmly on Goryoka's side. And frankly, they've got some numbers if I look behind me here.
Oh, yeah. They know they'll go front row if they're going to take on an entire country, okay? So... And looking so great. I love that everyone's just supporting themselves more and more for their players. And I like that these guys, specifically Goryoka and Lemon, are very humble players. So it's great to see that these guys are okay. That was the most not humble attack I've ever seen in my life. Like that hit of up air landing, I don't think I've ever seen that in my life.
That is new for sure.
Yeah, again, Goryoka showing us new things coming out from Japan. Like, yo, let me tell you what I'm about, okay? It's something new, and you're going to learn a lot, and I hope you use it for yourself and even see the Mewtwo's. But Lemon got himself his own little bit of setups here.
Yeah, I do remember Lemon was one of the earliest people to start optimizing the use of footstool out of shield with gun. Like literally years and years ago before, because now we see footstool out of shield a whole lot more.
For sure. I'm so curious to know why Goryoka wanted Mewtwo. I do understand that is his secondary, but like against Joker, I mean, I think it also goes
if
down
anyone
to that.
knows.
If anyone knows, it's him.
Right.
I will not go against that at all. And there's a reason why he's here on this stage, right? And look at that.
Oh my God!
DBD! I love that, setting it up. You know what? If I'm going to go down, I'm going to take that trade. You're coming with me, because he was actually far behind. And now you just reset it, no problem. But Lemon says, let's continue where we left off.
I'm not too perturbed by that, for sure,
Yeah.
says Lemon here. But might actually want to take a second and figure out what's going on, because all of a sudden, 52% and counting. Arsene about to join us here. There it is.
There it is, yup. And this time he's feeling pretty good. He's looking continuously racking up that damage, getting the follow-up into the reverse grab, finding himself, and even crossing up on the DI. Very surprised that Goryoka actually survived, no matter how much of that
That got
was.
scary, scary close.
Oh, yeah.
Whoa! Oh, he was so ready. He was so ready for that.
I love that these two players are playing Ziggy, because it's interesting that these guys are lab rats, right? Look at that, the adaptation. When you look at Lemon, we saw the reverse 3-0s. We see the way he adapts well and understands a player and calls them out, and that's what Goryoka does.
Yeah.
So these guys are really going to have kind of like a brain surgery, you know, kind of picking each other out and following and understanding and really retaliating against each other.
Were you noticing the same thing I was noticing? That Goryoka plays Mewtwo very differently than Goryoka plays Joker.
Yes.
That is very surprising to me. And
I saw up air kill on landing. Yes.
That was so crazy. I can't believe you'd even go for that. Are we going to? Oh, okay.
He's
are we
thinking
about it?
He's definitely thinking about it.
Yes.
What do we get? What do we get?
We got Joker.
I blinked. Okay, the Ditto is out. The crowd's getting pretty excited for it. And I want to see how it's going to be ending. But before we see and focus on that match, let's take a look at Mr. R and Quick, because what we were seeing was looking a little tough, but we had Mr. R pull through and take that first game, and now we're racking up back onto small battlefield, actually jumping over the charge shot with the bouncing fish to reclaim more damage on the side of Mr. R.
Yeah, it was very shocking, honestly, to see that Mr. R took game number one, because Quick had quite a bit of a lead.
Especially that way that opened the set started, and it was like, all right, good morning. So
Tough stuff for Mr. R, but no, apparently not enough to take him out of the running for game number one.
Yeah.
And game number two looking not too bad for him either.
Even the Shark, I mean, you might have that percent lead. We know that he is in that KF percent. She quite the light hit. Hey, you parried. I got a really fast jab and an amazing bouncing fish, looking like a diver. So beautiful.
Yeah, hitting that late hit in there. Such a great feeling if you're a She, because you're like, oh, it's over for you. I've got the perfect response.
Yeah.
That bouncing fish coming through, Quick losing his first stock. But, yeah, there it is. Answer right back.
Get out. Okay, I see the crowd getting hyper. We know that Melee is also going on, guys. So everybody, keep your streams open. You know that everything is going on here. Battle of BC, not only Ultimate, Melee, Tekken, everything on and on and on. It's all weekend, even though those events are over. We have so much to come even to tomorrow. So please follow Battle of BC, because things are heating up as the crowd takes over the mics.
Yeah, there's so much Smash to be watched here. I just saw Joshman beat J-Mook, which is pretty insane.
Yeah, definitely the upset of the tournament, and that's a good one to look in, even if you aren't more of a Melee watcher. But back to the land of Ultimate for you guys. Let's look here on the side of Goryoka and Lemon, because Lemon definitely having the upper hand in this Ditto, looking so clean under the knowledge about his character, understanding. And I feel like these smashes and the way that Goryoka might be presenting it will not work against Lemon because he knows the frame data of his own character.
Yes. This is one of those cases where it makes a lot of sense the moment you start to watch them play against each other, and you're like, oh, Lemon just knows. Like, Lemon is super, super aware of what Joker can do there, and what, more importantly, Joker cannot get away with.
That's it, yes. Okay,
Whoa! We're going deep.
Oh, I always hear from Joker players that they hate it when Arsene comes out when they're off stage because of that lack of mobility off stage. So that was one of those moments where Goryoka's like, yo, you got dad. You're held back, and tried to get that follow-up. But, yo, Lemon, amazing timing and positioning to be able to hang in there.
Oh,
and he's looking to close this
dad.
out. Oh, there it is!
Yep, here's the
did not
smash
get hit
attack
by
getting
that.
thrown out.
You know that Goryoka's definitely learning about Lemon's habits, so it's going to be interesting, and I won't be surprised if this does go to a game 5 situation at some point.
Ooh, yeah, Goryoka answering right back. We still got half an hour to go, and this is the adaptation starting to be made for sure. Okay, yeah, Lemon just going to wait it out a little bit. I don't need to mess around with Arsene. I know what that thing can do.
Getting in, okay. Fair on the landing too, just to keep the composure. Gets the jump back air so fast, so clean. Saw that Goryoka was actually committing to that landing option and said, I'm under you, bro. I got priority. See you later.
I am out of here. Oh my goodness, speaking, Nair bouncing fish.
Closing out stocks left and right.
Left and right up there
Games
from Mr. R.
We're cleaning it. People are getting hungry, man. It's 7 o'clock. 2-0 on the side of Mr. R. And Goryoka 0-2 Lemon right now. So it's getting heated. This is a potential final game for both of our candidates. Is that a Sephiroth?
Are you kidding me? What? I was fully unaware that Goryoka had this.
Dun, dun,
Dun, dun, dun.
I'm waiting. Okay, man. You know, we don't see too much of the Sephiroth. We know the meta of Sephiroth has very much changed to, unfortunately, negative uses, right? We've been seeing less and less players use this character, putting it in the back burner, Tweak being one of those players as a recent example. Even the top of Sephiroth haven't even been seen as of late. So, but Japan feels it, man. They know when it's a damn good character, and we know Goryoka's a great player. And I'm not going to be surprised here seeing the Sephiroth, especially those smashes, bro. They're quick, and they have not that much of a landing
Dude,
lag.
and the range is crazy. There are some moments, especially once Wing starts coming into play, where Sephiroth becomes an absolute demon to deal with, especially towards the ledge. But we're just going to have to see if that ends up being the case. You brought up Sephiroth being one of those characters that Japan seems to know about. What a great find from Lemon.
In such a great position, too. That was the one time you wanted Arsene, right? You're going
Yeah.
on stage. It's like, no way am I going to be able to grapple here. Thank goodness Dad is here to carry me to the top. So,
You're going to help me out here. Just
Yep.
a little bit of a piggyback, a little boost.
thanks, man. Appreciate it. Now, good night. He needs a bit. So, let's see. I mean, I feel like the Sephiroth's definitely doing very well. It was unfortunate that he was off stage in that time. It would have been nice to see what it would look like if he put out a counter at that point. But it was so unorthodox for Lemon to go that low. So, does take it in and finds himself the F-tilt. Not going to be enough. It's not the sharp hit of it. Now, a lot of people get confused, Ziggy, about Sephiroth because that tip top is not the tipper. The tipper on Sephiroth's attack is the middle of the sword.
I'm sorry, I didn't know that. That's
yeah,
crazy.
I only know it because shout-outs to Soar. That's it.
Thank you, Sor. We appreciate
you.
that.
Oh,
Oh, my
there-
goodness. He's going, yeah. Okay.
It's coming out.
This is
coming
this is the character where I'm like, oh, I totally understand why Goryoka might throw out the F smashes.
Yep.
But
Okay,
man, Lemon.
okay, though, you have yourself the beauty that is Wonder Wing.
Oh
but
my goodness, what a parry! Arsene coming out at the perfect time for Lemon, and huge, huge lead for him.
You got Wing, I got Father, okay? So, what you got?
Father by my side.
Always, it's all I need. And even though this is the DLC, and this is, like, it's gonna be scary. It's not looking too good. Yeah.
Oh, yep, that's it.
I was gonna give some kind of hope, and Lemon's ready to just go on tomorrow, man. There he goes, hugging it out. I love that. Again, the most humble of players probably possible next to each other fighting. They gave a big hug. congratulated each other. Lemon moving on to tomorrow, and claps coming in from the crowd.
Yeah, it's a really, really big moment for Lemon. I mean, Lemon, this is a pretty great performance. We've seen him make some big breakout performances before, but this is definitely among the higher bits. Also, if you're tuned into the mainstream, you may have just seen TG also move on to tomorrow.
Winner side, by the way.
Winner side, by the way.
Congratulations. We love seeing Banjo on the top. If possible potential to be even in top 8 will be a great experience and different showcase in Smash Ultimate history. But we got to get there first. On the side here, Mr. R and Quick have been duking it out. And Mr. R, of course, having the upper hand in terms of games. But it always seems like it's a last hit, last sock situation. So it's very doable for Quick to get the upper hand. He just got to find it. I don't know. Where has it gone wrong?
I would love to be able to tell you. We've clearly been watching some other games for a little bit. Oh, what a mix-up. Oh!
You know what? Parry and mixing up that forward smash was so clean. And I think this is actually the first time we've seen Quick in kind of a advantage state since the beginning of the sets. So it's going to be great to see if he can, again, like try to punish it.
What do you do?
Try to punish it.
It's so hard.
You're human. Good luck. Okay, we got disadvantages here. Okay, I love it. Soft hit of the Nair to step into the fair. Getting even more. What you got? Okay, get off of me.
Yeah, I'm not going to worry about any kind of tech chase situation, any kind of nonsense that you're going to be going for with needles. No, we're just up being, we're getting out of there.
Yep.
That is the get off me free card.
For sure. I love it. Wait, he knew. I'm going to put this in. You're going to go for your little bomb. No problem. I'm all down for it. I'll wait.
He was going for the Nair. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, the Nair bound. Yeah. There you go. Yeah, you got it. I know. It's getting late.
I almost said flip kick.
Hey, yo.
Yeah.
We could do that.
Oh!
Nice. There it is. Setup we needed. Okay, now we know the percentage that could rack up Quick on the half of Mr. R. So I love that Quick immediately put off stage and said, nope, not giving you any time. You're alive!
Are you kidding? That's crazy.
Who are you?
Okay, yeah. The grenade not going to be able to help out there. Yeah, and we're avoiding the charge shot.
You got percent 2. You got out of that. Look at that. Take the little
you can't get grabbed right here, though. This is the problem. And
I
not
think
getting grabbed against not getting grabbed against Samus is really hard sometimes.
Oh, yeah. You know it's definitely coming. Okay, tech chase situation. Try getting the fair, but the down tilt. That is probably my favorite move from Samus,
It looks
man.
so cool.
It's so cool.
It's such a cool looking move.
Feels great.
It does. It truly does.
It's very satisfying, and you don't see it too often, but yo, explosive finish coming in from Quick, bringing it in now to a 2-1. This is what we wanted to see.
Yeah, we're seeing some more games out of these European players here, and they will be finishing us off for the night. Oh, also, I just turned back behind us. Goryoka and Lemon are still talking.
Oh, no way.
That's
They
so
are,
sweet.
guys. I wish you could see this. Yeah, Goryoka and Lemon are still talking. It's actually so sweet. Just communicating, giving each other advice about Joker and, like, why things happened the way they were, and he's very appreciative, and they're smiling, and that's what Smash is all about.
Truly.
That's a little bit of a humble moment, and we need those to remind us why we love this game so much. As Chad is like, screw this game!
This game sucks, but this game sucks. I'll be here next weekend.
Yeah, can't wait to see you at Gommel. Bye.
Yeah.
And I'm sure our players here in Europe are thinking that way too. No, I'm going to kick your butt. I don't care where you're from in Europe, okay? There's no allyship here.
Yeah, the second you start playing against each other, there's no no kinship whatsoever. But the moment another European is facing perhaps a Canadian, you're like, oh yeah, that's my dog.
Yeah, bro. You're like, who are you rooting for? Okay, him.
Yeah,
that's it.
100%.
Oh, yeah. It's always like your favorite sports team. It's the same thing. And the fighting game community is so great because it's all players, single players. So it's nice to see that. As these guys are going in to their Game 4 set, we said it before, Ziggy, that I'm not going to be surprised if this does go to a Game 5 situation. But Mr. Art chose a very strategic stage. Long flats. You're going to be able to catch Quick's recovery and options on the landing and keep him on that ledge as much as possible and just keep racking that damage as much. But hey, here comes a sign of hope. Quick, those platforms are loading in.
Yeah, this is the first time we're seeing Mr. R even have the opportunity at a counter pick here.
It's true.
Doesn't it make sense that Town City would be the choice, seeing as Quick was really favoring Battlefield and Small Battlefield?
Yes.
So
Nice. I like that he tried to set him up on the platform, because if that was a tech chase situation,
You're
he would have
dead.
been hit. Yep,
Yeah.
but great DI. Mr. R actually holding down and is not going to send you up and away to the next stock. Mr. R, 58% on the blocks. Third stock looking healthy.
very nice. 69% nice, in fact.
Nice.
Nice.
There it is. You go,
Oh.
Needles. No, man, this ain't pretty
I
fast.
can't believe that didn't even land.
It was like a frame to, like, it was a little
Like a
space,
unit or two,
little-
yeah.
It was a tippy toe to the left, okay?
All right.
Love
Wow.
that. Wow. I feel like I love seeing now top players utilize
Neutral air dodge?
Yeah.
way better. I feel like when this game came out, we were all like, oh my god, we get directional air dodge, holy moly. And then we forgot about just, hey, sometimes pressing R, not only do you get less lag on that landing, but you get to really keep your momentum in some cases.
Yeah, there's definitely a time and place for a directional air dodge, but for the
Hey,
most
yo,
part,
you're great.
oh,
He tried the foot I know he.
That would have been beautiful.
It would have been beautiful. Quick said no. Cancel it. Get out. Next stock. I'm still into it. 52% also not that bad. I feel like that's still very healthy, especially on a heavy lady like Samus.
Man, and you can tell that Quick is still struggling to get, like, even the up air combos just not coming through, because Sheik is just mighty hard to hit sometimes.
Yes, absolutely.
Thin figure for sure.
Okay, up airs. Storming in. Are we going to get a recovery? No, I thought maybe we were going to get an uppy, but I like that, knowing that Mr. R was going to escape. It wasn't going to be confirmed. Probably going to miss and set yourself ugly for an ugly situation.
Yeah, it is, I guess we've also been talking about how uppy is not the worst thing to miss, because that drift is very hard to punish sometimes, but ideally waiting there, trying to find something else, something more that you can get with it.
I love that. I love the jab, because I feel the up special was coming, and Mr. R was like, I'm gonna just.
Oh yeah,
you
you're
in
just
case.
testing. Yeah,
it was
I'm gonna
beautiful.
make you try. Ooh,
Nice.
there it is, the needles
Always
into that and then
goes.
bouncing fish.
He's so good at setting that up. It looks really easy, but it's actually incredibly difficult to get that.
All right, Quick. All of the pressure on him right now. This is a big mountain to climb, but super doable.
You know, I
This
hear
is
the
to
view
stay
from the
in.
top is pretty great. So if that's not a motivator, now's the time to do so. All right, but yeah, Mr. R already at the top of the mountain, okay? He's looking down on you, and he's saying, catch up.
Yeah.
What kind of adrenaline you got left? Because I'm here waiting for you. Come get me.
You gotta earn this, buddy.
That's it. And now, obviously, we're going to now see a lot of needles, right?
Yup.
Come to me. You want to put out these projectiles? I can play that, too. It comes out way faster.
Does it do as much damage? Not at all.
No.
Not even a little. But it does
does
make you
something.
play some my game. Oh,
Wow.
Oh,
no!
no!
Not the Mr. R.
that is very unfortunate. And
It's
yes,
O.
very characteristic of Mr. R,
Oh,
unfortunately.
yeah. Oh, yeah. We haven't seen it all day, so we knew it was coming, and there it is. It is what it is. Quick, though, opportunity.
Yeah,
okay?
Quick, you can tell. There's a bit of a change of pace going on here. You can feel Quick. Oh my gosh, the Goryoka.
Goryoka, what's up, bro? Yeah, we're gonna just call it that now, okay? You ain't him. I have the right idea, though. And
Oh, definitely.
oh, no, you're landing on me. See you later. 60%, 72.
Oh no!
Quick.
This is getting scary.
Get up and around. You can't land. No problem.
Oh yeah, we're just waiting for that landing.
I feel like Mr. R definitely still has it over and over again, the right spots, but just is misspacing a little bit.
Again, in juggle situation. Hold on, Quick. Do you have a jump still?
I'm very surprised that we saw the...
Yes.
He does. I am very surprised we saw the kind of commitment on that fair. I feel like Quick is going for more of a guessing situation, and I hope that doesn't come back to bite him.
But look at this. Quick with the
There it is
percentage
again.
lead. Oh my goodness. And just like that, it's gone. What are you doing?
There
No!
it is. And I don't think
It's
that's
not
going to be
enough.
it. Yeah,
It's
cheap.
cheap.
We're fine.
Yep.
Yeah, we're good. No issue.
Oh, the win box!
The win box.
It
The
pulls
win
Quick
box.
away. It pulls Quick out of bracket and out of contention for Sunday.
Mr. R's like, oh my gosh.
Thank God.
I know he would have definitely been upset if he lost that match specifically, especially the lead that he did have. Mr. R going into Sunday is such a great thing to see. We haven't seen, again, Mr. R in so long, and it's nice to see him just, he's never lost it, man. This man
No.
just, once a king, always a king, as they say.
He
so.
is him. Very happy for Mr. R there. Unfortunate for Quick, going to be falling just outside of top 24.
Yeah.
But what an incredible performance out of Quick here.
Yeah.
Oh, and it's
We're
also
back!
good. We're back.
We haven't seen you guys in 2 hours. We hope
Hi.
you're doing well.
Yeah.
So thank you for sticking with us this whole time. What a night. I'm so happy we got to commentate the sets we did together, Ziggy, because
We had some heaters in there.
man, most of
Absolute
them.
heaters.
Most of them was Game 5, and it was back-to-back just characters you don't expect and play styles you don't expect. And I learned a lot today, really sitting with you here. And
I learned so much about Goryoka.
Yeah.
That was probably my highlight of the night. Was that finish versus Dark Wizzy was
Are you
so
okay?
funny. Was so funny. I
need to get a clip of it later.
Yeah,
I don't
we
care.
need that.
That was good. It was so like it happened before it even came out, but it was such a pleasure like just commentating with you again, man. Seriously, like I had such a good time.
Yeah.
You guys in the chat, we appreciate you for sticking with us. Let's give us a huge shout out to our sponsors, Fully Loaded Electronics, Gaming Rentals, guys. If you do end up just needing any kind of tight budgets, maybe needs for a trip or whatever, even a local, if you're looking for some setups, that's where you'll want to go.
And of course, we also have Gallant. Gallant
You got it, man.
Gaming. They're
Got
doing
it.
great. They're the esports event company here that is running Battle of BC, the premier one here in Vancouver. And of course, while Battle of BC is their flagship event, they are not. This is not all they do. They are they have events around the world, and if you want to hire them, reach out to them at gallant.gg. And of course,
Gamo, baby.
We got Gamo.
That's home for me, okay? 10-year anniversary, and this time Luminosity stepping in. You already know it's going to be bigger, better, bolder, brighter. There is loads of games in attendance, top world class and such.
Yes, and of course, you want to watch Gamo, you are going to need some fast internet, or at least something that's not going to give up on you. And you can do that with Novus. You can use !Novus, oh man, in the chat. And get some fiber internet. No more drops, no more packet loss.
You can also get some more likes.
You also get
Follow,
some more follows,
subscribe to
subscriptions.
VG Bootcamp when you have that internet access ready to go, because they are providing the top quality content, baby, since the beginning of Smash 4. It's been a long, long road and years for them, and we appreciate everything they've done here for Battle of BC.
Oh, they're just the backbone of this community. Truly, they've been around for so long, and if you want to support them, you can do so very easily. You can even do so for free. Check to see if you have a Twitch Prime. You can sub for free. You can get these sick emotes that you see on the right side here. You see the VGBC reverse, one of my favorites. I love the Uno reverse card. It's so good.
Oh, it's so good. I love seeing it. And you see it clearly on Bracket Buddy. Whatever upsets you want to track, what sets that are not on stream that you didn't get to really look at, it is there. It's your best friend. Going to be in your pocket at all times if you got it on Google Play and on Apple. Test the flights. It is available the power is in the palm of your hands.
Yes, and of course, all of this is happening here in Vancouver. Beautiful Vancouver, British Columbia.
I'm going out after this. I'm so excited. I love this place.
Yeah, you gotta come visit. You have to. And if you want to visit Vancouver, you should do so with Destination Vancouver. They will hook you up. They will show you the light. And that's pretty much it.
Yeah, man.
What a day. What a day.
What a community, man.
Yeah.
What a
I love
weekend.
this community.
So much, especially after the sets we saw today. I hope you guys are feeling refreshed and motivated to practice, to get involved with your local scene, with your majors, and come out to the tournaments to experience moments like this. And it's not even over.
No, we have one more day, and you're going to want to tune in tomorrow to watch that huge excitement. I think it starts at 11 a.m.
Yes, it does.
Top 24, and that's for Melee and Ultimate. You gotta watch.
PST, baby.
PST, 11 a.m. PST, but I think that's going to do it for us.
It will. Ziggy, it's been an absolute pleasure once
pleasure.
again, man. It
One
was
more
so
time.
fun.
Yeah.
Thank you guys for watching here tonight, our last block at VG Bootcamp. Battle of BC 6. We'll continue off tomorrow. Get some rest, get some food, and stay hydrated, because tomorrow you're going to need that voice. See you tomorrow. Thanks for watching.
Peace.